want to make sure that we do have enough for all the fights in here that are required, just because if we don't, it slows us down a fair bit.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Long the way of the Wu Tai.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Didn't have a Soul Twister, had to improve that. So we will see an actual Final Fantasy VII character coming up in about, say about 10 seconds. He'll be a very familiar character. Everyone knows it, definitely was in FF7. Definitely say everyone's favourite. Which will get up right to that cutscene.
Is it Don? I forgot his name.
Nah.
Don of the Slums. I can't remember his name.
Too bad you're not seeing him anyways.
Wait, who was it?
Yuffie.
Oh, okay, yeah. I figured, because you're in like the Wu Tai area.
Get to see her for about 15 seconds and then she's completely gone.
Yeah.
So
that's funny because like she's an optional character in the original game. So it's
yeah.
kind of fun that they reference her of all characters.
So fortunately for the twins fight, it's not too bad. It introduces you to boss LBs that can happen or boss limit breaks, and in which there is a twin boomerang for theirs. Thankfully we've stopped it and we always want to do full combos while they do it, just because it's full damage on them. And basically we want to stun them as much as possible with Blizzard, but it's not always 100% that can happen, so we just want to combo as much as possible. And that's a twin fight.
Boom. Look at that.
Thankfully, nothing too bad, nothing too saucy. Definitely the next fight's definitely one where it's a bit saucier.
Zach.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Okay, so the next fight coming up, we definitely do need to do some equipment changes, which is very minor, but it is required for this fight, in which we're just changing for a Blizzard Blade, because we're going to be taking on Ifrit. Ifrit can be a bit spicy of a boss, just because we're alternating between Blizzard Blade as well as Blizzard. Problem is, we're waiting for one particular attack called Flame Shot, in which kind of stalls his movement, but we also don't want him to get it off either, because it completely messes his movement up, which throws us out of sync.
And this really was the predecessor to Final Fantasy 16, huh?
Yeah.
There's Ifrit.
Well, there was Ifrit.
Yeah. Yeah, no more, no longer.
Got the first Flame Shot skip, but the second one didn't want to budge, but that's unfortunate. But still killed it, it's perfectly fine, still handled. That's the end of Chapter 1, Wu Tai. So Chapter 2 is what I like to call Benora Part 1. Basically, we're going off with a new ally, just to go investigate what happened to a known soldier called Genesis.
Loves poetry.
Damn right. Good old Loveless. So there's only one thing we need to pick up for this whole entire chapter, and it comes from the same box, being Thunder. That is entirely it for the whole chapter, in which get rid of fire, and we're off to the races again. So Chapter 2 with Benora, the most common thing where you tend to lose time is not even on the bosses itself, it's actually the enemies that are basically around, especially for forced encounters. So one example of a forced encounter is these G assassins. But thing is, they like to move in different directions, which makes it a bit awkward when you're trying to balance the Blizzard Blade to hit them, since it's not a straightforward attack.
Conflict resolved.
But even then, we try to avoid encounters here, because you can get about 2 encounters just going through this, but we're going to go up against the next boss being Guard Spider, which is exactly why we equip Thunder. Just because he does have a weakness to electricity.
Much like the very first boss in Final Fantasy VII OG being the Guard Scorpion, which you also just spam Thunder on. I kind of appreciate the many parallels in the speedrun of this game and the original Final Fantasy VII, like PS1 version.
And that's Guard Spider.
Bang.
Conflict resolved.
Just simple spam Thunder and win. But if there's any donations or anything, or anything to say, now's definitely the time because there's not too much going on.
No donations for the moment, but would like to remind you guys that the run after this Crisis Core run will be the Tomba speedrun, where we'll have an upcoming bit war for the original versus remastered soundtrack. So anyone have any preferences, feel free to donate. And there's also other incentives as well, such as how the save or kill Myla incentive on the Hollow Knight speedrun for this afternoon. Later, straight away after that, we have the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze speedrun, where we'll have a donation goal, a $200 donation goal to showcase the bonus levels. There'll be like 6 bonus levels in total, and some of which have the swaggiest, most fun levels to speedrun. And later tonight, on the Rumble Rosa speedrun, we'll have another donation goal, a $150 donation goal, where we'll have 2 audience members right here from the stage fight it out. So first of all, Rumble Roses is a fighting game from a PlayStation 2. And at the end of the speedrun, if this donation goal is met, we'll have 2 audience members fighting out in the versus mode of this game.
Genesis.
And yeah, it's a rare showcase to see like an interactive stage on PAX.
Activating combat mode.
And for the Rumble Roses speedrun, we have also have pick the fighter bit war. Well, we have 4 fighters to pick: Miss Spencer, Dixie Clements, Candy Cane, and Bloody Shadow. And just came in here, we have a $15 donation from A. Hewley. Zach, focus. Don't take Sephiroth lightly.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
So, thankfully there's not too much to explain with all these fights, because it's just simply going through G Assassins that Genesis is basically sent within the area, just because he's been notified that he's in the area, and yeah, so it's not really much to say, unfortunately, about it.
Yeah. This game does also have probably some of the most like iconic, legendary voice lines and like meme-worthy moments of the entire series. Me Gone Gaga is an absolute classic, and yeah, just like the many, like super iconic voice lines and whatnot are awesome. That's sort of the only shame of the cutscene skipping, is that you don't get to see all the really iconic moments.
True. What would you say your best voice line is?
Oh, it's Me Gone Gaga. It's Me Gone Gaga is my favorite by far. If not that, then the moment where as Zack is like running out of the building chasing Angeal, and Genesis trips him and starts reciting love lists to him, and Zack just starts screaming like, "Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!"
I remember that one very fondly. I think my favorite one definitely has to be, "No way! He just ate my hair!" Easily one of the best lines.
It's the best. But you don't get to see them in the speedrun. It's kind of unfortunate.
It was even better with the old actor as well. The new actor does it fairly well, but oh boy. It is definitely a treat.
This is definitely like, yeah, one of the first like weird games. The other ones were like pretty straight. They played them like pretty straight, but this one was very like, very much leaned into it.
Yeah, definitely. So I'll just explain this minigame quickly. So we're coming out because we're basically trying to stop a bombing of Angeal's village of Benora. So what we want to do is we actually want to hit a 9-hit combo, even though there are 10 shells, because it saves us a menu of instead 1500 gil, we only need 900 gil. Problem is doing that with 1500 gil, it gives us 2 prompts instead of just the 1. And we make up for that gil loss later anyways. Because early game gil is quite a big factor that plays especially into our materia fusions, which will be introduced in the next chapter.
The shelling.
But we are actually going to come up into our next boss fight, being Bahamut, who is actually one of the hardest boss fights early game to do. Just because the attacks you need to do, especially for him to do them quickly, is pretty precise.
Activating combat mode.
And that's
There
Bahamut.
we go. Very nice.
Oh yeah!
So for a lot of these bosses, you're standing behind them. Is that just a coincidence that like behind them is the best to stand for these early bosses, or is it just every boss like you want to be behind them, I guess?
So with most of the early game bosses in particular, you want to be behind them just because I don't remember exactly if OG Crisis Core had it, but Reunion has it especially where if you're behind the enemy, you'll always land a critical hit spot. It doesn't matter too much later into the game because we do get a new ability that's specific to Reunion where it allows us just to crit every hit anyways. So now Zack is Soldier First Class and it now gives us the headache of materia fusioning, unfortunately, which is a big thing that plays into this game, so you're not getting abilities naturally, instead you're having to make them yourself. In which we'll be doing 3 right now, so I'll just kind of focus up a second for this. So first one we make is a barrier, our second one we make is Assault Twist with Blizzard Blade for a Blizzara Blade, and then we make into a Thundara Blade straight away. Awesome. So that's all the materia fusioning for about 5 minutes, because we're going to have to do it again. But instead it's going to be a much bigger list. So what we're doing is we're taking side quests on purpose, 711, just because I did mention earlier that we're going to have to do at least 3 of the side missions, just to pick up. 1 is an elixir, 2 is new equipment, which will actually replace that cursed ring. Because we do want to be gaining experience, otherwise we'd be playing level 6 category, which is,
combat mode.
it's fun, but not for this run.
So you could theoretically skip the elixir, right? It's just really difficult, I guess.
It would be really difficult on your guild count, just because they do sell for 2,500 gil each.
Right, okay, so you're selling it, you're not using it.
No.
Yeah. I'm used to the, I mostly speedrun the more traditional Final Fantasy games, for those that don't know. So selling an elixir is actually a pretty rare concept. In most games, they sell for like 1 or 0. I think Final Fantasy VIII is the only one where elixirs sell, at least that I run, the only one where elixirs actually sell for decent money.
Yeah, because we need, by the time around this time, we've got all 3 because we picked one up as early as a training mission. The second one when we saw the G Assassins for the first time, and this one that we just picked up now. Yeah. In which we're selling that just to do our material fusioning for after.
That's another iconic Final Fantasy VII enemy right there.
Conflict resolved.
The sweeper.
Oh yeah!
Gonna see plenty more of those in a bit. And not the good ones either. So there's one more mission we have to do, and it's a bit rough. I could actually take a death heal, just depending on how it goes. It's not too bad if I do take one, because it's very quick to get back into. But it is compulsory we do this, just because there are 2 items that we need, and one of them is selling. So one is the sprint shoes here that we need to sell later on. It's worth about 1500 gil. Goes into more of our material fusions. The chest up there is a power wrist, which gives Zac plus 10 attack, and the quest reward we get from doing this is the diamond gloves, which is another plus 10 attack. Because what we want to be doing all game is basically stacking Zac's attack to the point where he just ends up one-shotting most enemies in the game.
Do we have time for a quick donation?
Yeah.
So we have $15 from Fire X Hate. Looking forward to the cursed comments after this, Corpsey.
I knew he was going to do it. I should have prepared for it, but... That's bad. That's what I was worried about.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, because realistically at level 6, you should not be in here at all. Just because he hits for, obviously, about most of your health. That's also me not particularly paying too much attention to it when I shouldn't have been. But it's whatever, because it's the same idea. I can still take another hit here. It's alright. That's how it should have been.
There we go.
Conflict resolved.
So thankfully that's the last mission we need to do. So now it will go into Shinra defense, where basically Genesis has decided to attack the Shinra building, and we basically need to do everything we can to stop it. And what we will do actually before we do that is we'll actually take advantage of the shop now, in which we're buying 1 ether and 11 somas, and we're just selling all of our elixirs straight away, just so we don't have to do it after. And that will basically set us up for straight afterwards when we need to do a little bit of buying when we get a new shop, as well as material fusioning.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Get some more iconic music as well.
Them sweepers with their timing.
Very nice. Those longer fights are typically worse to die in, just because if you die like on wave 3, you've got to go back through waves 1 and 2. Dying to like single enemy fights isn't usually the worst. Yeah, these like multi-tiered fights get pretty scary. Even if you have like the healing and whatnot, it's just definitely a concern. You just want to stay away from the sort of late fight deaths.
That is definitely an encounter you never want. But it's coming up to the next boss fight anyways, which is Georacer, also known as the first major Genesis clone you'll actually fight as a boss. Thankfully, he's pretty set in terms of how he starts, so he'll either start with fire or his shotgun, which can just let us go into a straight stun power attack. So getting lucky stars on a DMW is actually really good, just because it makes every single attack, regardless of how you are positioned, turn into a critical hit.
There we go. Very nice.
Oh yeah!
Impressive.
Impressive soldier first class. Alright, so next is the I'd say the biggest shot that I have to do. Just because, I'll just focus for a second. So we need 2 Thunders, 6 Laborers, and 1 Headband. And then we need to fuse all this together. So we'll start with our Assault Twister, go into a Libra, because we basically need to put all these attacks straight onto our stuff, which we add into the equipment list, which stacks more attack onto ours. That's wrong one. Alright, awesome, quite cool.
Very nice.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Sahagins are usually some of the worser enemies that you can fight, especially in this section, but once you get Fear Blade, it just becomes a 2-shot, just as Ben witnessed. Unfortunately, one good cutscene we'll probably never see in the speedrun. The good old fight with Angeal Genesis and Sephiroth. Taken straight from OG Crisis Core.
Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
It's the same sort of deal with like sort of modern Kingdom Hearts running. Like all the Kingdom Hearts games, everyone like skips the cutscenes and whatnot. I mean, obviously you want to, it's a speed run. But like, I do miss some of the really like iconic cutscenes in those games, and like, yeah, in any game we can skip cutscenes. It's like, man, I kind of wish we could just take the time to see some of these really fun cutscenes, but unfortunately not. We're here for speed.
Exactly. But then again, if we decided not to skip any cutscenes in Reunion, we'd might as well just be playing OG at this point,
Yeah,
because it'd be the same amount of time. So thankfully there's not too much going on here. It's just a lot of avoiding encounters because they're just purely not worth it. And we're just running to Sephiroth as quick as possible.
Activating combat mode.
Unfortunately, Sahagins can get pretty dicey if they start attacking basically like that and not allowing me to escape.
Do we have time to read a quick donation?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so we have $50 from the Enforcers. We need to enforce some faster times. Save Myla. And that goes towards the Pat or Wave Myla incentive on Hollow Knight Run. So now Pat Myla is ahead by $75. Thank you.
Combat mode.
No problem. That's a bad hit.
Yeah, you got a little bit trolled there. That's all right.
Yeah, unfortunately, Brain didn't want to register the Sahagins spear, well, Trident, deciding it wanted to be that close. Thankfully, don't need too much. Getting Blizzard instead of the Fire is probably the best thing you can get with the Arians, especially. Just because you can move out of the way where Fire's a bit dicey. But it's no matter. We found Sephiroth anyway.
Oh my god, there he is. Quick, get him.
Wait a minute. Why hasn't he stabbed me yet? But this is basically when Sephiroth is deemed as a hero.
Yeah, when he's still like a good guy.
Where he's not turned into a complete psycho.
Yeah.
Wait, psycho or alien? Can't remember which one.
Both, man. Both.
I don't know. That sounds like psycho behavior to me. So now all we're doing is we're chasing Hollander, who is responsible for the whole Genesis experiment. Unfortunately, he will always outgun us in terms of running. These Sahagins.
Yeah, especially with the Sahagins there, you'll never catch them.
Thankfully, there's only 2 more that we encounter as a force encounter. The rest of them are just the G Assassins, which thankfully, even though they're not resistant to Fear Blade, they still take a ton of damage from it, which makes them very easy to clean up.
Oh yeah! Conflict resolved.
But there will be one more materia that we will be grabbing on the way, and especially in the run, it is probably one of the most busted materials you can get in the game, especially for early game, which will carry you all the way basically to late game. So the 2 force Sahagin encounters will encounter here, and basically we want to grab that chest straight after.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Alright, so the material we just grabbed was Jump. It is heavily busted, especially in its starting stages, because we'll immediately put it on straight away with +1, and then we will also grab our Fury Blade and change it to Blizzara Blade with Thunder, because we will need it for the boss fight coming up. And this also gives me time just to adjust stuff as well. So adding more attack from the barrier that we had prior instead of the 20% HP, because at this state of the game, HP does not matter. We just all want attack. The only time HP will matter is about the last 3 boss fights in the game. So this boss fight is Machine Trio. Pile Machine I absolutely hate, no matter what. Just because every time in practice, he's always decided to run away. But hopefully we roll good on this Rush Assault, in which we did perfectly, level 4 as well. So this will do heavy damage to all 3 enemies.
Honor to me.
And Rush Assault just basically ended the fight for us really quickly.
Very nice.
At least now we get to chillax for a little bit. So we get to see one other Final Fantasy VII character, which everybody likes. And it's not Sephiroth, by the way.
Yeah, you get to see the old man that gives you the katana in Sid's village. The most beloved character. It's not April, it is.
It's the Flower Girl herself.
Hey, there she is.
But we're going to say see her for a little bit, because we're going to do the last of the missions that we need to do. Because there's 2 items we need to grab from it. One of them is the item fusion tome, which will allow us to start using items to fuse into our material as well, just to make them even stronger. As well as the keychain, which will give us our 3rd equipment slot, in which there is actually 2 strats that will kind of go into the keychain, being either the Cursed Ring will come back if I don't have the right item, or it won't come back at all. But it entirely depends after I get the keychain.
Activating combat mode.
Bringing out the big guns. Prove your.
Conflict resolved.
Damn.
Always say Rush Assault, S tier, DMW.
Yeah. Rush Assault is busted. I mean, that's kind of just like the groundwork for a lot of JRPG speedruns. You find your best move, and it just gets spammed to fill.
I will say one gripe with Crisis Core though, they made the summons absolutely useless in this game. They are FTL. You don't want to use them at all. They're just hot garbage.
Summons are typically quite slow anyway in most games. Like Final Fantasy VIII, I think they take like between 20 and 30 seconds, where in the same amount of time you can deal that damage with attacks that take 2. So it's yeah. Casually, it's really unfortunate that they nuked summons, but I guess it depends. Sometimes they can be quicker.
Yeah, because
it's just quite rare.
Yeah, because like what Final Fantasy X, for example, Bahamut in that game, absolutely amazing. But in this game, he is absolutely terrible.
Activating combat
So
mode.
what we've just done right here is we've got to make high jump. We should not have access to this material this early in the game. Just because he's considered the big brother of high jump, and there is a good reason as to why. But now we're hitting for nearly 5,000 each time. So we're just going to finish it off with Rush Assault.
Very nice.
Prove your...
Conflict resolved.
But even then, the usual strat would just be 5 combo, spam high jump. That's basically it for most of the game until we swap it out at the very end.
The high jumps do need to be timed incredibly precisely.
Damn, we won't have to go with the cursed ring strat. Because we got... So with the cursed ring strat, it does come back if Machine Trio does not drop another power wrist. So Machine Trio has a 7 out of 8 chance that it will drop a plus 10 power wrist. But there is the chance that it cannot drop. But if it does not drop, it means we have to use the cursed ring for a little while, which means no more level ups for a little while, and we have to spend a minute trying to find an alternative way to get the power wrist.
Sorry, that was just really funny.
Yeah, those
Two enemies
headshots
come in and they just immediately go.
gone. Just because high jump is a whole separate
It's
material
so
class of its own. Just because, say, our Thundara Blade currently at the moment is only attack rating of 28. High jump is an attack rating of 40, which puts it in a whole material class of its own. And the only thing to beat high jump in terms of damage is actually, I'm pretty sure there's 2. I can't quote on it for Aerial Drain, maybe one of them. But I definitely know Assault Twister Plus is the definite one, which is the one we take at the very end. So all we're doing now in the slums is we're trying to find a kid who's stolen our wallet. It's not really much to it. We just kind of got to ask people around.
You are a first-class military elite and had your wallet stolen by a child.
Don't know how to feel about that one, to be honest.
That's grounds for demotion, in my opinion.
What they don't know won't kill them, alright?
Yeah, if we don't let them know.
Don't let them know. So usually you can get a few seconds of time save if you only have 1 potion in your inventory when you come up to talking that kid, because you'll trade off that potion and he won't have extra dialogue to trade anymore because you'll just know that you have no potions. But he stole basically our money and our wallet because he wanted to get medicine. But we're gonna go kill the monsters that we've done it. These monsters may be a challenge for us, but I'm sure we can pull through as first-class soldier.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
I don't think it was that
Tough
bad.
fight, tough fight. Barely scrape bite.
First-class soldier. Whew.
Gotta wipe the sweat off the brow after that one.
Love to see Bruno do that.
That high jump is insane.
Oh, it's so great. It's going to be even better for some of the other boss fights too. Where you get to see that pop off. Ooh, boy. It's a treat and a half.
Come on.
So thankfully we're coming to the end of the intro of the slums, because now we kind of get to go back to the Shinra building, which will involve 2 bosses after several waves of enemies, fortunately. And those the 2 bosses, one of them is another Genesis clone, being G Warrior. and then another one is another summon, but won't give it away just yet.
Have a time for another donation?
Yep, go nuts.
We have $40 from Oldamon, or is it Oldamoni? Apologies, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But anyway, the comments.
Combat mode.
You'll be
Conflict resolved.
my living legacy.
That's a good quote too.
That is a very strong quote.
Activating combat
Oh,
mode.
this game, look, I'll say it, this game rules.
It's so. I'll definitely rate it up there as probably one of my most favorite Final Fantasy games. And like, I'll say this over, especially the newer ones that have come out, like 16, 15, 14, etc. I definitely put this as one of my top.
Yeah. I think this game just still has all the quirky charm of Final Fantasy VII.
And the thing is, it's definitely required for 7 as well, because you look at the remakes now, especially in how they've included Zack into that as well, and just even that general sense. So this is G Warrior. Thankfully, he's not too hard. Just kind of want to power attack him, make sure to avoid stuff. Make sure to have AP, that's a good start. Thankfully we got enough, so that's G Warrior.
Dang, there he goes.
Conflict resolved.
But we are going to come up against another boss in about the next 30 seconds. Also a fun fight, if he decides he wants to play correctly. There's Sephiroth again, just kind of chilling out.
Get him!
He can get him in his own time. We're doing a speedrun. We're not
Yeah.
going to watch that.
It just always reminds me of, did you ever play Modern Warfare 2? Like on the, yeah, like,
Yeah.
you've got like so many moments where like Commander Shepard double crosses you and yada yada.
Oh,
There's
don't
like
remind me.
so many like moments in the early game where you can just shoot him.
Yeah, and it's
And
just like, no, you're not allowed to do that.
It's just funny. Like you could end the game so early, so many times technically.
It's like, damn, I could have saved about, I don't know, $70.
Days of gameplay.
Alright, so we're going to come up against the next boss fight. This next boss fight is someone we've kind of seen before, but a new variant.
Aerith.
Activating combat
No,
That would be awesome.
so we've actually got the good Bahamut Fury, where he starts off with the Scream instead. Kind of allows us to go into a power attack, in which we're going to follow up with a high jump, and since we've got Up Slash, might as well use it. Very high powered attack. I'd rate it on about A tier, finishes the fight really quickly.
conflict resolved.
Yeah, the fights when they come together in this game are really, really satisfying.
When they don't come together as well, they're really slow. When
Yeah.
you get really lucky with DNWs and you're just getting Octa Slash and Rush Assault all the time, especially on single target bosses, oh boy, they are quick. So that's the end of Bahamut Fury. So now we're up to Medeoheim. Well, we're going to be going to Medeoheim, which definitely will start to get a lot spicier with our use of high jump, especially for 2 particular bosses that will show up in that area. But we do need to make a little pit stop first, just for safety's sake of the event. And which, it's not even safety, because I know they've started doing it in runs as well, which is just, it's on the way, and picking up this potion, it's actually a Phoenix down. So just in case we do mess up, we do get a revival. And it means we won't game over straight away and have to restart the fight. It will just allow us to pick straight back up with full HP. So we only get 2 opportunities to pick that up. So that is our first opportunity. But if there is a second opportunity, just in case we do die, I'm definitely hoping we don't. But it shouldn't happen. So thankfully we've just got to run all the way back to the slums to go see Aerith, and we're off to Medeoheim.
I think this would have been the first time as well where like, yeah, no, it would have been like the first time where players could have really seen these like environments like the slums and whatever in like a more exploratory, is it a word? Like sort of a way where they could actually run around them and look at them in a 3D environment or whatever.
Yeah, like what? Back then, if you were trying to see the slums, the only thing you'd have was OGFF7
One
at that point.
isometric like view of the area, yeah.
You're a fan of boxes? Because that's all you're getting.
Yeah.
But no, especially with the introduction of Crisis Core, it definitely gave a lot more of a visual look to
Yeah.
how the slums and even
100%.
different parts of Midgar actually looked like.
So yeah, this is the legendary moment where Zach meets Cloud.
Wait, are we sure it's Cloud?
Go! Don't fall too
It
far
might be.
behind.
Not sure.
Could be Cloud. We
Could
need to
be.
we need to make
Someone's
sure for a
keeping
second.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
Oh, actually,
where?
your favorite quote's here.
Yes.
Nibelheim. How about you? Me? Gungaga.
Ah, see, you said it. Gongaga.
What's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
Me? Gongaga.
You know Gongaga?
It's
I know
such a
Gongaga.
backwater name.
Damn right you do.
Ditto Nibelheim. Like you've been there. I haven't.
Anyways, we'll get on with the cutscene. The DMW will show us who it is.
And there it is.
It's Titus.
No way.
No way, a crossover in Crisis Core reunion with Final Fantasy X.
That would actually be kind of nuts.
Do we have a time for a quick donation?
Yeah, go nuts.
$15 from Loki. Me? Gongaga.
You? Gongaga.
Perfect. Perfect. We're all Gongaga in spirit.
Yeah, Nibelheim, move out of the way. We are the Gongaga gang. So I will actually take one safety save here, just because it can get a bit dicey. Because the one thing they did decide to introduce in this game was a stealth section, which for some reason does not make sense at all, especially in a Final Fantasy game. I think the only time I've seen it ever as well was Final Fantasy XIV in one expansion, and even then that didn't make too much sense. Thing is, the AI in this, in terms of spotting, is a bit jank, so we can just kind of run past, especially this guy. We can just kind of hug against the wall, and for some reason, even in his eyesight, he does not see us at all. We can just kind of...
I hate to actually you, but the original Final Fantasy VII does technically have a stealth section. When you first invade the Shinra building with Cloud, Tidus, and Barret. Oh my god, I actually said Cloud, Tifa, and Barret. And you have to hide behind the poles.
Yep,
And you have to sneak past. So get that up, yeah. And I actually don't think that really bizarre mini games are out of the question for Final Fantasy games. Especially Final Fantasy VII. It has some of the most, with like the snowboarding.
Yep.
Come on, man.
To be fair, that was good though.
Yeah, oh, it's awesome. But like, girlfriend just died, time to snowboard.
Wait, Eris dead? How can we cure this? Snowboarding.
Time to rip some spins, some nice 180s.
Alright, so that material, I realized I forgot a second material fusion that we need to do. So the first one was actually Dispel, which we really need to make, just because, and I do see that Buster Sword over
That is
there.
a crazy Buster Sword back there. What a hero. I'm starting to feel inadequate.
Oh my god, it's Titus.
That's awesome.
Activating combat
No,
mode.
He's holding it with one hand as well. What a unit.
Yeah, I can see it just above the screen, but big massive shout out to that cosplay over there. That is
All
amazing.
the cosplayers actually have been awesome through like the whole event.
Alright, so here comes Genesis 1. Genesis is a very interesting fight, so I will not explain anything for this fight, and I'll just let it go.
Yep. Is this the one where you're...
Activating combat
Not
mode.
this one.
Okay.
So that's actually pretty bad. Did not equip the Dispel. That had the extra AP, but that's Genesis 1.
Barely made it.
Barely. Sorry, the next one gets spicier. So unfortunately, Genesis's Apocalypse DMW kind of suffers the same fate as Summons, where it's just not that great of a DMW. Usually when it comes up, you kind of never want it around, just because it doesn't do that much damage as you think it would, especially as a level 5. It's a bit disappointing. Yep, I completely forgot to put the Dispel on, which gives me like another 140 AP, which would have been really nice, because then you could just keep absolutely spamming high jump.
I do appreciate as well, just before we get too far from the topic, I really appreciate how many of like the cosplayers of the games being run have come to see the games. Like during Pizza Tower, there were like 3 Peppino
Activating
cosplayers.
combat mode.
Yeah,
And like here we've got like the whole, you know, everyone's around. All the Final Fantasy cosplayers have come to see it. It's just awesome.
speaking of Genesis.
Complete.
Alright, so Griffin wasn't the fight that I was talking about. Griffin's pretty standard. He can be a bit annoying on a casual playthrough just because his pressure, if it does hit you, it will always put you in a stun, which kind of gets a bit problematic because then he does like to follow up with auto attacks, which, especially at this health, it gets a bit bad just because you do get to about 200 health, which puts you in a very dangerous point. But we will be coming up to the next boss fight, which is Angeal Penance. But I'll make this a little bit interesting, just kind of show it off. What do you reckon I should do to make this interesting?
I reckon that bandana that you've got,
Yep.
pull it down.
Straight down.
We're going to need a little bit of quiet for this one. This is...
Activating combat mode.
There we go.
There we go. Look at that. Gangster. That was crazy.
Hey.
Yeah, I was definitely waiting for the audio cues on that one. Because a lot of that, especially because there is a delay with the dispel on timing, just because he does like to cast that shield straight away, but there is a tiny bit of a delay on it, where it's you kind of gotta wait for it, and it has a definitive audio cue when it happens. All right, time for the best filler arc in any Final Fantasy game known to man. We get the best weapon in the game,
Activating combat
the Umbrella.
I actually forgot about that.
It is the greatest filler arc ever.
There's in OG 7, you don't do it in the speedrun because it's all optional.
Yeah.
When you do go to Costa del Sol, you can see Hojo in his full science like science coat or lab coat or whatever on the beach, like just surrounded by like all the people in their swimwear and everything.
Yeah, and I remember that, and he's just chilling
And
out,
like,
isn't he?
it's so awkward because he's in full like lab coat get up and everything, just
Yeah.
stretched out on a bed, and everyone else is in like appropriate attire.
Alright, so the start of Chapter 6 with Junon, we do now have Angeal's Buster Sword, which is the OG classic one. But Reunion decides to give us a new mechanic called the Buster Stance, which is only specific to this remake. Basically what happens is it allows us, for a little cost of extra AP, it allows us to do a guard while we're prepping the stance. And it will make every attack that we do while we're in it a critical hit. So now every time we decide to do a high jump or a power attack, it will always crit. Just giving us a lot more damage than really needed.
Is it double? Like double damage?
I'd say roughly double.
Okay.
Fortunately for the G-Troopers, we don't particularly need to use it because as we're seeing through one high jump, they're just getting absolutely melted.
Conflict resolved.
And this is just living proof of Crisis Core. You don't need to be a high level to finish the game. We're level 13 and
Yeah.
we're absolutely melting everything just because we made busted material.
Activating combat mode.
Taking you down a peg. Here we go.
Conflict resolved.
So now a lot of this is just completely running through. There's not too much to go off of it. We're going to encounter a few gunblades, and there's not really much to it. They died one hit as soon as they turned their back.
Resolved.
Oh my god.
Thanks, high jump. You've done it again. Make them even more look like a joke than they should
high
be.
jump.
Activating
Taking you
combat
down
mode.
a peg.
Unfortunately, that's the last one it happens on because these ones just kind of don't turn around, but they still die relatively quick by the way. And there's one more encounter before we come up against another boss fight, being General's Tank.
Activating
This'll
combat
do.
mode.
Taking you down a peg. Later.
Conflict resolved.
Very clean.
The true test is General's tank, just because it can get a bit dicey, just because we do tend to ignore these support machines that happen. And if we do mistime our high jumps, he can catch us in the cannon, which will basically demolish nearly all the close to our health.
Heads up! Bye now! Taking you down a peg! Heads up! This'll do! Brace yourself!
Rush Assault coming into clutch again. Should finish off the fight.
Conflict
Yeah,
resolved.
There we go.
Perfectly fine. Thanks, Angel. Gave us a Buster Sword and you give us a busted DMW again. Absolutely flawless.
So one sort of piece of like tech that was used there that might not be as apparent is when you do high jump or do any move, you've got you cast it and then there's like a moment of like recovery where you're like, you know, he swings back his sword or whatever, or pulls back his hand from casting a spell. That was skipped with the Rush Assault cast. You sort of, much like a fighting game, cancelled the high jump into the Rush Assault, which both for consistency and for speed was really like, it's sort of, how do I say, not as visually like apparent,
Yeah.
but is those little things that really make these games interesting.
Yeah, definitely. One sec. Let's take a selfie while this is still going. So there is a minigame that goes on during this fight, which gives us about a minute and a half of doing absolutely nothing. Because Crisis Core thought it was a good idea. Let's introduce minigames more than halfway through the game. And they're just like, nah, don't have to do this one. This has absolutely no repercussions whatsoever. So Zach can just kind of chill here at the control panel and not do a damn thing. You can just kind of sit there, just chill out.
I guess if we have anything that needs to be said.
Yeah, definitely now's the time.
Thank you. So let me just remind everyone the upcoming donation incentives that are coming up pretty soon. So on the run after this one, we'll have the Tomba speed run where we have a bit war of using either the original soundtrack or the remastered soundtrack that was just released 2 months ago. And the upcoming Hollow Knight run also have an incentive to Pat or Wave to Myla. And at the moment, Wave to Myla is winning at $50, while Pat Myla is at $25. Yeah. And also for everyone here in the audience,
Activating
Oh.
combat
No,
mode.
you're still good. Yeah, you're still good.
anyway, yeah, if anyone want to buy the Pini Arcade bit, right at the runner management desk there at the left side of the stage, so it's only $30, and all proceeds will go to the Game on Cancer charity. Thank you. Back to you guys.
This'll
Thank
do!
you. So thankfully that was Guard Scorpion.
Conflict resolved.
Literally nothing.
Yeah.
Good old high jump, added again with Buster Stance, just makes something busted even more busted.
Oh God, I've cooked up. In my head, I need Photoshop access immediately to make this. When Bart and Lisa and The Simpsons are playing rock, paper, scissors, and Bart's like, good old rock, good old reliable rock always wins or whatever. Good old high jump, you make him look like Zach or whatever.
Lisa's gonna shot with a
Someone make
Buster
it.
Sword.
Someone make it.
So all this is, I'd still consider it filler arc. There's really nothing that goes on during this chapter. We're just kind of helping Aerith make her flower wagon, etc. Just kind of chilling time until we get the call to go to
Activating
Nibelheim,
combat mode.
in which all hell will break loose.
I've seen it a million times at this point, but high jump one-shotting everything.
Yeah, it's
so
it's always
glorious.
funny. Like no matter what, it's like you play this game casually and it's like, oh, I struggled against this, and meanwhile, this.
Yeah.
Hey Bruno, what's up Bruno? We're just gonna get the materials, you can wait there. Just don't get in the way of the high jump, you'll regret it. So thankfully there's 4 items, well 5 items we're looking for. We've already passed 1, but we can only access it once we find the other 3.
Yep.
I just realized math is wrong. 4
Right.
items.
Hey, it's alright, man. I called Tifa Titus before.
I'm a speed. True. to be fair, I'm a speedrunner, not a mathematician.
Yeah.
So there's only two more items we need to collect. One is from the wheels in Loveless Avenue from basically an old truck that is broken down. And then one is the helmet that's out the front of the church, which we passed deliberately because it will not give us the item until it's flagged of all other items have been collected. And in which from there we can just head to Aerith and then it's just a back and forth of tedious stuff. Like, even now, any donations, anything to say is good because this is just a few minutes of nothing.
Hey, for the first time viewers, either at home or right here at the speedrunning stage. So, we are out speedruns. We are a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. And currently, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. And if you'd like to donate, you could go to donate.outspeedruns.com or donate manually right there at the donation jar on the left side of the stage. And if you want to look at the upcoming donation incentives, you could go to incentives.outspeedruns.com. And for the viewers at Twitch, also a reminder that every bits and subscriptions that we receive throughout this event will also fully go towards supporting Game on Cancer. So yeah, keep subscribing, keep donating your bits, and donate your and do the donations as well at donate@outspeedruns.com.
Wow.
Awesome, so we've done the almighty quest of helping her build a flower wagon. Probably the hardest thing to do in this game. It's the one thing you can't high jump, unfortunately. We can only wish.
Just decimate the flower wagon.
Just because of that, I went to the wrong room.
that tickled me a bit. Just the thought of like Aerith, this like, you know, like lovely person builds this lovely flower wagon for her like, you know, slum of a village, and Zach just decimates it. 9999. Legendary.
Just kind of look back on Aerith going, am I sure I critical hit that by any chance?
What did you do?
Don't know, man.
Excellent.
Yeah, so unfortunately a lot of this is just running back and forth from the Shinra building. I don't know who thought of that design philosophy of, hey, let's just keep making the player go back and forth between the furthest bit of the slums and most likely the furthest bit of Shinra building possible.
I think, I was talking about this recently, I think every single Final Fantasy game has, like, no matter, you know, the shortest and the longest ones or whatever, they all have a moment of just nothing.
Yeah.
Like Final Fantasy X-2, you've got like the Moonflow section where you just have to run up a road.
Yeah.
For like nearly 20 minutes. And like 10's got a moment like that as well. 7's got the cloud flashback sequence. 8's got Travia and space. 9 has every single time you go to Lindblom.
Yeah.
I think there's just, yeah, like everyone just has this moment where like in a speedrun context, it's like, what the hell were you thinking?
To be fair, I thought that snicker was because you saw the flower wagon in the back still standing.
No, no, it's that thing's toast.
All right, so now we're out of the bad chapter, so now we actually get into the spicy chapter of Nibelheim. So now we're actually catching up to Final Fantasy VII in a way. So we're back with our boy, our main man, the myth, the legend. Don't know who this guy is. What was his name again?
Sverrimorph or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right, actually.
There's a fun piece of lore that I think I'd say most people know, but you might not. It is canon that Sephiroth uses a full bottle of shampoo and a full bottle of conditioner every time he washes his hair.
I remember that.
Yeah, he if you talk to him enough times in the OG 7, he'll tell you his hair care routine. And yeah, it's a full bottle of shampoo and a full bottle of conditioner.
Dude, well, with how silky of hair he's got.
Yeah, he's beautiful.
He's definitely sponsored by L'Oreal Paris.
He's worth it.
For that hair? Oh yeah.
Yeah, we also got to briefly see Cowboy Tifa, who I think is just the best.
Activating combat mode.
We do get to see her again very rarely while we're going through this little section, just because Cloud decided, wait, Cloud? Tidus. He decided that he wanted to give a little bit of honor, etc. Defend Tifa, and now she has to carry him all the way, and we're just kind of, yeah, we'll defend you. We'll totally defend you. Don't worry about them. They can handle themselves.
They'll be fine.
Yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
That's an unfortunate encounter.
Conflict resolved.
Not that it matters, but
Yeah. It's just time loss.
like if you want the most ideal Nibelheim, especially with encounters, it is no encounters on the way down and also on the way back up.
So these are all random, unavoidable.
They are avoidable,
Activating combat
but they're
mode.
just completely random.
Yeah.
Like I think I've only had it, what, I think maybe twice in total out of all my runs where it's been no encounters.
Yeah.
But even then, like 1 or 2 encounters each way, it's not that bad. You can still get a relatively good time with those sort of stuff. It's completely fine, but the most ideal is no encounters.
We have time for another donation.
Yep, go ahead.
So we have a huge $100 from Aun L, the Pizza Tower runner himself, right in the audience there. Hello from the audience. Put this towards the DKC Tropical Freeze bonus levels. So now the DKC Tropical Freeze bonus levels incentive donation goal is already 50%. We are at $100 out of $200 donation goal. Thank you.
Awesome. So we're skipping cutscene again. Eric tried calling us. Basically, layman's terms of that whole conversation is, we're busy. Call again later. Because we're off to Shinra Manor to do some really fun stuff. One of them is we're going to grab a new material, which we do have to pick up via a safe called Vital Slash. This is compulsory for us to pick up because it gives us plus 15 attack, as well as every shot that it connects with will always crit, and its damage is always going to be 9,999. So just need, 2. Sorry, just will be a little bit quiet for this one, just because I do have to remember numbers. 1. Hopefully I haven't screwed up the numbers. First
There we
try.
go. Very nice.
So at the moment our attack is about 70, so it's pretty good. But once we get Vital Slash, it's 82. So now we're going to be dumping a whole lot more damage than intended. So that means Vital Slash does a lot more damage, High Jump does a lot more damage, anything we do does a lot more damage, as long as it's an actual attack and not, say, magic.
High jump doing more damage? Oh no.
Oh yeah. And we're going to see it very soon too. So side note, if we go through that red door and we have a coffin key, we actually can find another character in there who is kind of sleeping for a little while. But we're not going to go visit him because we don't want to annoy him. He's going to be in another game.
It's Barrett.
He can fit in those things.
It's not Barrett.
Damn, mad props if you can though.
Yeah. It kind of does make me a little bit sad that Tifa and Vincent are optional characters in OG7. Because when I do, I replay the game casually, I'd say like once every maybe 1 or 2 years. Legendary cutscene there as well.
Always the best one.
But yeah, it's like, I have to go so far out of my way to grab Vincent and Yuffie, and I love them both very much. So.
Activating combat
To
mode.
be fair, if you want Vincent as a compulsory character, just move over to Dirge of Cerberus.
Yeah, I do have a PS2 copy of Dirge. I need to play that.
I'm thinking about it, honestly, but I've heard it's a pretty cursed speedrun.
I think it's really good as a
Activating
speedrun.
combat mode.
Fun fact with that game as well, you can plug a keyboard and mouse into your PlayStation and play it with that,
Conflict resolved.
which is incredibly based.
Yeah, I was about to say, adding keyboard and mouse to that, especially like PS2 first-person controls as well, that's pretty tight. So actually now we're in pursuit of Sephiroth. So Sephiroth is a pretty interesting fight. The way we attack him, he definitely has a set rotation, but it also can be a bit dicey. But we can always make it interesting if we want to, for Sephiroth at least. Question is, do we want to take that chance or not?
That's up to you. It's your run, man.
Oh.
No, Cowboy Tifa!
Nah, she's gone. Gonzo.
No.
Nah, we'll pay attention to this fight.
Activating combat mode.
This'll do. Take that. Here we go. Hands up. Take that. Here we go. Taking you down a peg. This'll do.
So we actually got a really good Sephiroth where we actually get him right before he casts Heartless Angel.
Nice.
So that means we don't have to heal during phase 2. Now, would you guys believe me if I said we can finish Sephiroth off in exactly 3 hits?
Do you hit 3 high jumps?
No.
Oh, okay.
1 high jump,
Activating combat mode.
Here we go.
followed with a Vital Slash,
Hands up.
and followed with a second Vital Slash, and that is Sephiroth.
Conflict resolved.
Unfortunately, all that hair product could not save him from the fact of Vital Slash and high jump exists. So thankfully, that's all in terms of Chapter 8 of Nibelheim. There is really not much that goes on afterwards. We're mainly just now, we're going to be breaking out of Nibelheim now that Tidus/Cloud is in a rough state. Kind of have a little flashback of Angeal, it's whatever. But now this is where we start kind of considering the end game at this point. Just because we have passed Sephiroth, and even then, before getting to Nibelheim, was basically the point of no return. There is something a little bit off when it comes to these cutscene skips. So whenever Zack decides to turn around on a door, we're allowed to cutscene skip, except for one in particular outside in Nibelheim, just because a dialogue blocks it, for absolutely no reason why it should be able to be skipped, but for some reason it just doesn't.
Yeah, sometimes there's like rules around when you can cutscene skip. The examples that spring to my mind are Final Fantasy X-2. There's certain moments where it's like, in my notes, I'll have like, when so-and-so turns to the left, now you can cutscene skip.
Yeah.
Or like when the camera angle changes or something like that.
Like the earliest example, especially in this game, was with the shelling in Benora, where I had to wait after the minigame for the conversation on the phone to occur before I could cutscene skip it. Because for some reason it basically wants to prioritize the dialogue. That's my best theory around it. I'm not entirely sure how it wants to work, but that is my best bet. So thankfully, escaping from Nibelheim, there isn't too much that goes on. Once we get down here, we're basically facing off against Shinra soldiers. Just because we do need to protect Cloud while he has sleepy time.
Activating
Bye
combat
now.
mode.
As we can see, he's being dragged over there. It's kind of not. He's kind of just chilling out. Although we're going to have to kind of stop him because we kind of need him.
We do need him.
How about this?
Do we though?
Conflict resolved.
I mean, Final Fantasy VII needs him.
Nah, surely not.
He is actually really useful in the speedrun until Tifa gets what she needs to sort of get going. Death Blow
Taking you
and
down a
Curse.
peg. Got him.
Oh,
Doesn't really matter at this point.
This'll do.
Conflict resolved.
So, seeing that we're about level 19 and we're about escape from Nibelheim, usually it's okay-ish. But
Activating
usually on the
combat
best
mode.
of runs that I've had, you're usually sitting about level 20, 21-ish. It's not the worst, but it can affect it a little bit, especially endgame. when you're coming up against the last 3 bosses.
How about this?
But a lot of this is just buster stancing and high jumping them because they just simply die in one shot. The only ones that won't die in one shot are the captains on a non-buster stance high
Conflict
jump.
resolved.
But thankfully that's the last of them, just for this whole section. We get clear to safety. And we have to take out one more group.
This may
But that's one we can just take out without buster stance high jump.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
He tried running off, he saw the high jump coming, couldn't escape it. He had a mind, but he was too late.
Okay.
So this is the
We're
cutscene I
leaving
was talking
town.
about, which we can't skip just because dialogue wants to
on
take
now.
priority for absolutely no reason. And how we were talking about in Junon, how they decide to throw minigames at you even halfway through the game. Here's another one they decide to throw at you. Do we have to do it? Nah, don't have to. Instead, we can skip most of the encounters, if not all of them, as long as we stick to the green pathing. Just because the alert heads that we saw earlier, especially at the front of the church, will decide that they want to spawn basically on anything that's dirt. Grass patches, not quite, so that's why we tend to hug it, especially around. And even then, after some cutscene transitions where it decides it wants to show them escaping, we do make hard cuts. Just like that, because if we go any further, we'll run into an encounter. And there is one more transition that comes up that we do have to go into. And then we dart left and we should be clear of all encounters.
Activating combat
Got
Right at the finish line.
happened on the PB too, which is even more disappointing. Right on it too. What are we at? 119. We've got enough time for the cutscene. We had the Gungaga cutscene. Now we've got to have the other cutscene. Pretty sure it's like 2 minutes, anyways, so it should be alright. Plus gives me time to kind of get a chill on off the controller for a little bit.
Shinra makes good stuff.
My other good cutscene. Actually get to see Genesis for once outside of combat as well.
Not again. Get off me! My hair! Stop pulling!
Oh, you think he's gonna do it?
Of the beasts
I think he's
brings
hungry.
about the world's end.
Feeling a
The
bit peckish,
goddess
especially after seeing a dumb
descends
apple.
from the sky.
Wouldn't lie, I'd feel a bit peckish.
Wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to
But you know
bliss,
yourselves, man. What can you say?
her gift
Yeah.
everlasting. That's my hair! You were a test subject in Hojo's new experiment. A modified
Dude, I don't know. I
version
think
of
he's gonna do it.
Supernova's power runs through you.
What? Seriously?
No
Man.
way. He just ate my hair.
Did it? Just ate his hair.
You're set.
What a good line read.
Activating combat mode.
Taking you down a bed. Here we go.
So this is G Eliminator, or as I like to call him, dude, he ate my high jump.
He ate all of them so far.
Taking you down a bed.
Yeah,
Dang.
there goes dude ate my high jump.
Conflict resolved.
So thankfully now we get to go to the best place on Earth, Gungaga.
Gone Gaga.
There is only one notable boss fight in here, but also the last vendoring and fusion we will do throughout the run, because we are at the second last chapter of the game, being Gongaga. So there's 10 chapters in total. We're at chapter 9. Chapter 10 is, I like to call Benora Part 2, but it's got several different names for it, just because of where it is. I don't like to go for the names because it's got names of like Seed of Judgment, Light of Doom, etc. And I'll just call it Benora. So we do want to go to the right because we do pick up a shop, which can be easily missed if you're not paying attention too much for it. It is required for the fusioning because it does give us access to high-powered stuff like Faraga and also DMW materials, in which we'll be grabbing Lucky Stars because we will be, after this fight, we will be getting rid of High Jump.
No way, something stronger than High Jump.
The one and other, which we haven't seen since the start of the game.
Activating
Fine
combat
now.
mode.
How about this? Taking you down a peg.
Conflict resolved.
Got him.
Alright, so now we can wave goodbye to High Jump because that's the last time we use it for this whole entire run. So now we do our last shops. So the first thing we do is we want to buy basically 90 potions, buy 1 Faraga, and we also want to buy Lucky Stars. And now we want to do a little bit more fusion material, so we will grab the Thunder and the Faraga to first make ourselves a Blizzaga. Then we will grab our High Jump and our Lucky Stars, because we're going to make Assault Twister Plus, the only thing that is more better than High Jump in this game. And then on top of that, we want to start fusing our barriers. So we go barrier with Cura, and we dump basically 90 potions into it, so we get 60%. Then we want to go back to the shop and we want to buy 60 more, or in this case 90 more. It doesn't matter at this point. Guild doesn't matter. Nothing. Yeah. And then we basically fuse our barriers together with the potions, and we get 100% barrier. This is where our HP will start to matter more, because this is where everything starts to hurt a lot more. So we're all that. So now we've gone from 1700 HP all the way to 3148. And we are still keeping all of our attack at the same time, just because of that Vital Slash Master we picked up in the safe in Nibelheim. But now, thankfully, there is only one boss fight in this whole entire chapter, which is Hollander, who is now been absolutely corrupted by the Genesis cells. And he is just an absolute dirt of a fight. He is very easy, very simple. Basically, it only takes 4 Vital Slashes and then just Assault Twister and plus him to death, and that's it.
Activating
Fine
combat
now. Here we go. Take that. Fine now.
So 3,
Taking you down a peg.
4, and he'll start to cast Lucky
Hands up.
Funny Worm.
Taking you down a peg. Here we go. Fine now.
And that's Hollander. Nothing too special
yeah.
about him. But now it gets us into the last chapter of Benora, where it goes into a 3 back-to-back boss fight, in which the first one is G Regicide, who is insanely dangerous, to where I end up actually having to purposely delay one of my attacks. Otherwise, I will straight up one-shot die. Just because if I time it wrong and he decides to do Tri-Thundaga, I will take approximately 3,000 health. But that's not till about an extra 2 minutes. Right now, we're just kind of getting to the bottom of Benora, just because Genesis has decided to open up the live stream after 4 years of being completely absent.
I can't believe the live stream would be used for someone's benefit like this.
Can't believe it.
I cannot believe.
So the 7 materia we grab on the way, it's a very specific pathing just because we can, it makes it a lot easier to grab it on the way. We take a specific diagonal direction there because we can get an encounter of a Malboro, and fighting them is just really annoying. You can escape from it, but it's just...
I think they're like nearly detrimental to every speedrun.
Yeah.
In like every game that I'm thinking of, just because I don't know if it's a thing in this speedrun specifically, but they have bad breath, which basically just inflicts every status element that's available in the whole game on the party.
Yeah.
So,
like, they're pretty slow in Crisis Core where you can run away from them,
Yeah.
but you can get very unlucky if they do decide to start the fight with bad breath immediately.
Yeah. Just immediately like poisoned, blind, silenced. Yeah, just about everything.
Yeah, and specifically for Crisis Core as well, they'll do those detriments as as well as shutting off your DMW as well.
Yeah.
Which can make it really bad if you need it. So far we've grabbed 6 of the materia that we need for the goddess statue that will engage basically the 3 fights that will be showing up. And to be fair, the 7th one's not that far anyway, so it's only just to our left. And as soon as we activate the statue with all 7 materia, G-Reticide will spawn and that will start that boss fight. Thankfully, they are not back-to-back between G-Reticide and the second last boss in this game, which gives us a fair bit of time just to kind of get our hopes up and make sure it goes well. And even then, the last boss after that is a back-to-back, but it does restore all your stuff anyways. So this is G-Reticide. So basically all these attacks, I want to make sure that I'm getting with the guard. So there's the Tri-Thunder guard that we want to avoid every time, because if we don't, we're dead. This is still fine. That is bad, literally 1 HP.
Dude, the tiny sliver of magic pixel.
This is fine because it just means we don't have a Phoenix down just in case Genesis Avatar goes wrong. Please don't.
So close.
But this is alright.
Genesis.
It just means we need to make sure we need to be extremely careful with how the ads are spawned in Genesis Avatar and make sure they are timed as well, because they can swarm you pretty quickly, which makes it a really bad fight. Alright, so second last boss of the game, Genesis Avatar, there is a bit of differences with his fight in which you can actually target him now instead of just being one big thing. If you're able to explain this fight while I do it, it'll be a bit amazing.
Here we go. How about this? Taking you down.
There won't be the notes there. So
I'm so sorry.
It's all good. So with the material, especially with Genesis' sword, it does have 3 possible critical spots that it can have, but things can also stop it from being critical. So especially in this fight, we are not allowed to use our DMW at all because it will actually reset the critical spot of the material and it will make it unavailable throughout the whole entire fight, which just makes it a lot longer and a lot more painful. So right now we're actually in a pretty good spot for him to be one-cycled. We are just going to kind of deal... It's not allowing me to lock in. Just kind of get his health down a little bit, just so we don't get absolutely nuked by his wave. Which is completely fine, because we've still got barrier up, so it's reducing a lot of damage anyways.
Here we go. Hands up. How about this? Taking you down and break that. Bye now. Taking you down and break that. Here we go.
So I won't risk anything, we'll give in.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, that was the one fight I missed that one.
Oh, hang on. There we go.
There we go, okay.
Yeah, so
Very nice, very nice.
Genesis Avatar has 2 different versions in Remake and the OG. His fight is a lot longer, and his fight is a definite run killer in OG. If you die once, it is basically over. And especially going this far in, it's really bad. So this is the last fight in the game, Genesis 2. He's now fully restored after being in the live stream like he shouldn't have been. Thankfully, we're just trying to gap close him as much as possible. Which a lot of it is literally just, we're going to Vital Slash him, and if we get him in a corner, then we'll do the Assault Twister.
Hands up. How about this? Bye now.
But time will be coming up as soon as it's switched to cutscene.
Hands up.
We're good. And time.
Very nice. That was only, what, 1 death in the whole thing?
Yeah, 1 death, and that was
Excellent run.
what, at the claw machine.
Yeah.
Oh, G Regicide as well, 2nd death, but not,
but
not a game over
you,
death.
Yeah, you revive immediately, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
No, other than that, what time was it? 1:31. That's actually not too bad considering what we blew about 4 minutes on cutscenes.
Yeah, yeah.
So
And also, that's real time. The speedrun typically uses like a load remover to sort of normalize it because PC's different performance, etc.
yeah,
So RTA, that's pretty good.
yeah, even then, that's an extra 4 minutes on top of that. So realistically, you're looking at about 120, 126, 127-ish, which is actually fairly good.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's Crisis Core Final Fantasy 7 Reunion. I'm Corpsey, and this is Sire.
Thank you for having me.
No problem. Pleasure to...
Okay. We have a $15 donation from Anna and Ghost. Not only helping people with cancer, but jumpstarting my FF obsession. Thank you. Anyway, that's it for the amazing Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII run by It's Corpsey. And coming up pretty soon, we're gonna have the next run, Tomba Special Edition by Raiko. Just a bit of background, Tomba has a interesting development recently. So just 2 months ago, remastered version got released that was released in the modern consoles. And yeah, so we're going to see Raiko speed running like the brand new PC version of Tomba. Or and we also have a bit war for this Tomba speedrun, a bit war between the original versus remastered soundtrack. So anyone who's willing to donate and contribute to the bit war, donate right now because the game is going to be starting very soon. And for the viewers on stage, just a reminder that our speedruns also participating in the Pini Arcade Pin Quest. So if you want if you want to purchase a Speedo pin, you could go to the runner management desk there on the left side of the stage and purchase it for $30, and all the proceeds will fully go towards the Cure Cancer Australia. So for the incentive, At the moment, they are tied. I was thinking I'll spice it up. After this hosting shift, I'll donate $15 to the remaster soundtrack. Okay, starting soon, we'll have the Tomba Special Edition Speedrun by Raiko.
Alrighty, cool. So, let's get this underway, I suppose. Go start in... Well, actually, not just yet. I'll go restart, and then the intro is going to play. Now, the intro is not exactly the regular intro that the game usually comes with. I've actually swapped the video file with one from like the museum. That's like a old beta cutscene that I think is really, really funny. So we're just going to watch that for like about 5 or 10 seconds before the run starts, and then I'll get underway. So let's do this. Who's that little fella up there? What's he doing? And then, okay, and start now. All right, so this is Tomba. This is the special edition version, so it's a re-release of an old PlayStation 1 game by Limited Run Games. Now, it's a re-release. It's emulated. I think it's like mostly. It's quite different to the original game in terms of how it feels to play, because one of the biggest issues with it is the fact that the D-pad is mapped to the analog controls. So analog stick movement is on the D-pad, which means you're either pressing no analog stick or you're 100% on the analog stick. So your movement is like very inaccurate to the original game. So I've kind of just adjusted to it over the time that it's taken to learn this version of the game. Another really good feature of this re-release is that these FFV cutscenes are skippable. So in the original, you can't skip those, and they take about 20 to 30 seconds. So in this version, they're way, way faster. So to start off this game, I'll actually just go over what the actual purpose of what I'm doing now is. So there is, you've got your grandpa's golden bracelet, which has been stolen by these evil pigs. The evil pigs are gathering everything that's gold, and they're just basically trying to use it for their evil magic. So Tom gets shoehorned into this because he loses his grandpa's bracelet, and then everyone starts telling him what to do in terms of like trying to defeat the evil pigs. Where realistically, bro just wants his golden bracelet back. So we're just here along for the ride now. So you'll notice at the very beginning of the run, it's quite slow, like your movement is not very fast, but very, very shortly I'm going to get the ability called the Animal Dash, and that's just going to make the run like really, really fast. Now, as I was saying before, with like the acceleration thing with the analog inputs, movement is just very, like, way too snappy, basically. I go from 0 to 100 on my acceleration, like, instantly, which makes controlling things, like, a lot harder than it needs to be. So, jump up there, give bananas to Charles. Oh, Charles is the monkey who teaches me how to do the Animal Dash, and he's a recurring character that's around in this game, and also the sequel as well. So now we've got the Animal Dash, and you can see we're kind of moving a lot more faster, except that's bad. Don't get chewed by that dude. Gonna jump over like this. Yeah, this is a rough start, but it's fine. Okay, just grabbing. Oh yeah, I should probably also mention the reason we're gathering the baby chicks. The first NPC that you like meet that's like a part of the Evil Pig quest is the 100-year-old man. He's like in this hut up here, and he won't let you progress unless you save the baby chicks. So away we go. So now I'm just going to have like a little conversation with him here, and we are just learning the story of the game. But there's a big cutscene where he goes through what's happening with the Evil Pigs, but in this version of the game, as I mentioned, you can skip the FMVs, which genuinely really, really good change, and it makes the run quite a lot faster, and it can actually, if the loading times were improved in this version, then the run would be faster than the OG run, which is done on a PlayStation Portable. So, yeah, cutscene would start. See him for a split second. All the cutscenes are like anime as well. Like, it's all just kind of like Japanese anime. It's very, very interesting. But they've just, yeah, they're skippable, so you won't see any until like maybe the credit sequence. So I'm getting like one of the most important items in the game. That's why I went out back in. The charity wing is basically a warping item. It takes you to areas that you've already been to. You've got like a list that you can pick from once you start visiting areas in the game. So I should also mention as well, this game is like a kind of open world 2D RPG. Like it's a platforming RPG. Kind of a unique style game. I haven't like come across any games that are quite like it, but yeah, it's not very linear. It's kind of linear at the very beginning, but like it opens up quite a bit, and your choices for which direction you want to go and what you want to do is, yeah, you're kind of free to do a lot of things. It gets way better later on in the run. Now, my entire goal for this run is to capture the 7 Evil Pig bosses into magical bags that will seal them. And then after doing those 7, I'll unlock the final boss, which will just be another Evil Pig done the same way. So I'll just throw him in a bag as well. But he's the big cheese, so yeah, got to deal with him. So yeah, I learned the dwarf language by just jumping and biting their head, because that's, yeah, Duolingo. Like, don't use that. Jump on people's heads. Okay, yep, so first use the charity wing, which just sends you back to the start of the area. I got to go through the area because the dwarf villagers are like stuck in the Evil Pig corruption of the area. They're just stuck in the ceiling, so I got to like free them. So a couple more charity wings here. So there's the first dwarf, and then you'll see this animation freezes me in place like that. So what I'm going to try and do here is I'm going to jump off this. Oh, I couldn't get it. That's really unfortunate. So that leaf butterfly is a terrible luck. It spawned and I couldn't do the animation skip. If you jump at a certain horizontal position of the screen, it causes the animation for the dwarf to free itself to start and then cancel. So you get like a split second of freeze and then you're back into running. So yeah, missing that loses quite a bit of time, but I couldn't really do too much about it because the butterfly was in the way. And if you land on the butterfly, it like freezes you in place and tells you about the leaf butterfly quest, which is something we don't touch in this run. All Events is another category I've done runs on that has that, and you have to collect like 25 of them. And it takes ages if they just don't spawn. You just get really unlucky. But there's like methods to speed it up, but they're not too... They're very random still at the end of the day. So yeah, just see, like, if I had stayed in that position on the screen while the dwarf was spawning in, it would have actually froze me in place while he did a little dance and ran away. But if you just jump off screen, he just deloads and the animation doesn't stop you. Same thing with this one up here. I'm just going to jump and touch him and then fall down, and he's gone. This one, I needed to touch him on the left side because he falls straight down and then he doesn't freeze you in place for long. But that time, unfortunately, I touched the right side, so he just landed on the platform, did a little dance and ran away. And another dwarf child here that I've got to take back to the town as well. So he just freaks out on my back. He's having a really rough time while I'm just going really fast, and he's just like holding on for dear life. All right, we've got the jumping pants now, which doesn't, it increases jump height, but it's like nothing too severe. The dashing pants increases your jump height and speed even more, that I get later on. They're like some grey pants, but those are like the final one we get for the run, so we just get like 2 of them. Okay, so this is a pretty like long section. What I'm going to be doing here is like just talking. So all the dwarves that are just like centered around the fireplace in the middle, they come up to me individually one by one and say, hey, thanks for saving me, and then they walk off screen. It is unnecessarily long. I don't know why they made it like this, but anyways, if you got donations, please.
Okay, would like to remind everyone of the upcoming incentive on the runs later on today. So we got the Hollow Knight, the Pat or Wave Myla incentive, and the Bit War. And at the moment, Wave to Myla is winning at $50, while Pat Myla is at $35. So if anyone wants to see Myla being Pat, then yeah, keep donating even more. And we'll also have the bonus levels incentives on Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which is at we have a $200 donation goal, and it's currently at $100 right now. So just $100 more, and we'll see some bonus levels.
Excellent. So yeah, we got like just a little bit more conversation here. Basically talking to the dwarf elder for the village, and he's just going to tell us about how we can defeat the evil pigs, which is going to be sealing him in the bag. Then he gives me one of the pig bags. So I've got the blue evil pig bag, which is the area boss. So once I capture that pig, this place will restore back to its green foresty look. Yep, seven evil pigs, tells all about it and everything. So now, like quirk of this version of the game is that your inputs can buffer. So if you're like holding square to dash away from NPCs, sometimes you will just start talking to them, and as long as you're holding square, you'll just keep talking to the NPC over and over and over again. So for leaving that area, I have to let go of square and hold right to then jump down the ladder. Otherwise, I'm just going to talk to the NPCs for the rest of the time. So I'm heading to the next section, Mushroom Forest, after this area. Now, Mushroom Forest is quite an interesting area. People who have played Undertale will recognize the sound effect of the laughing flower. It is literally Flowey from Undertale, the same sound effect. This game used the first, so this game's the original owner. Just saying. So, yep, we're just gonna leave this area. I went into that area just to like get the warp location for later. I'm gonna end up flying back here with the charity wings later on. Jump up here. Oops. Jump up here. So you'll see me come to a complete stop at a lot of times in this to turn around and jump up. Because of the effective analog controls on D-pad, if I switch direction and try to jump immediately, I'll just go diagonal, where normally if you play on like the OG version with D-pad, you will actually like curve your jump around. You can't do that as easy in this game. You have to actually come to a complete stop before you jump to get upwards momentum. So it's just one of the things I've had to adjust for when running this version of the game. So go up here, grab the charity wing. Another thing, yeah, like this, originally in the OG version, you could do a up warp on that section with D-pad movement. You'd have the right momentum to like run into the flower, jump up, and it would just like zip you up the cliff. Yeah, you can't do that in this version anymore because of the analog controls. The analog controls cause you to laugh more often with the laughing mushroom. Okay, that's good. Good. So I would have died there if I got bounced to the left, but fortunately I got bounced to the right, so we're fine. Yes. There it is. There's the laughing flower. Another thing is with this remaster is the changed or the remastered OST, which is like very much remixing the original tracks from the game, and all of them have been changed. So that's what the incentive was for OG versus remaster. So I honestly prefer the remaster soundtrack. I do think it is really, really good, and I've kind of gotten adjusted to it since playing this version of the game. So now we're out of there. You probably noticed I went back and got a laughing mushroom. So I need the laughing mushroom effect for quite a while of this run, because I'm opening a laughing door which has an evil pig fight in it, and I can't open it without the laughing mushroom effect. And the best time to get it is this moment, which means I have to carry it with me, which means I have a chance now to just laugh if I run. Oh, damn, I missed the trick. So there's a lot going on. It's really hard to like keep up with the commentary on it, but like what I was trying to do with this section is if I interact with the save sign the moment before the conversation starts, I can actually regain control while the conversation's happening and just run while the text is going off screen. Unfortunately, I was a frame late on trying to hit the window for it. It actually got found recently with this version of the game, because you can buffer your square input, you can actually get that trick free if you go earlier than the within the correct frame. But I just like going for the frame perfect tricks. That's my whole deal. So there's an easier way, but I don't do the easy way. And now I've lost a lot of time for that. So I don't know if it was worth it in the end. We'll figure it out when the estimate's over. So another section that I've just visited to get the warp location for later on. So we'll come back to that section later. We can't progress there at the moment anyway, because it's like completely on fire. There's a fire evil pig that has basically made the lava caves just go crazy and just be out of control. So you need to capture that pig, and then it will restore it, and then the like invisible wall that blocks you from progressing will disappear, and then you can just go through the area. Now, it's the hardest area in the game because it is an entirely bottomless pit with just a very, very few tiny platforms that you have to basically grapple across. And it is one of the most difficult places to do movement in, especially in this version of the game. So, oh, whoops. I don't talk to that dude yet, so what happened in Phoenix Mountain is rode the Phoenix, and the Phoenix dropped me because it was a bit weak. It's a bit hungry and needs food, so it couldn't carry Tomba all the way and just dropped him into this town. Now this town has locked you in. You have to do this. You have to do the quest here before you can leave. You have to help them out. They've just basically blocked you, and you just can't leave. Okay, so I just wanted to that wasn't a mistake, trust me. I just wanted to show you guys what the laughing effect did. So if you run on the spot in a 2D section, then the mushroom effect has a chance of causing you to laugh when you're just running on a straight line. So to fix that, I've done a lot of jumping. So you just keep jumping, and then you won't get the laughing effect as often. But there's a few sections where you have to run across to a plane to jump down into the screen, and if you don't jump quick enough, you'll get the laugh. So this is probably one of my favorite sections in the game to do in terms of movement. It's actually just a genuinely fun section to run through. You're pretty much doing an egg hunt. These are magic eggs that are blocking our entrance to the 1,000-year-old man, which is the next quest NPC that I'll be speaking to. And you break all of them, and that takes down the curse. And there's some hidden in some rooms. There's key pieces I'll be getting around, and it's just there's a really cool speedrun route for this area that I'm really doing. So remember the entire purpose of the game, the entire point of what the quest I'm doing. I'm meant to be saving the world from 7 evil pigs and all that, but actually what I'm doing now is helping the village get drunk. Because their wine isn't pumping at the village, so I had to fix this, which is far more important than saving the world from being destroyed by evil pigs. But that's fine. We'll just get the town drunk. It's all good.
Have a bit of time for donations?
Yes, go for it, yeah.
Yeah, so we have $100 from a bear with a shotgun. And Tropical Freeze is such a great game. Put this towards the bonus levels. So yeah, the Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze bonus levels incentive have been met now. And we have $5 from It's Draft. Raiko, it's pronounced Tombi actually.
You are right. You are very correct. So this game, if you've played it on the original game and you've lived in Australia or anywhere in PAL regions, you'll find that the game is called Tombi and not Tomba. But the title in this game, when you boot it up, is Tomba on the main title screen, and they did not change it for any other regions. So it's like, okay, just gonna have to work with that, I suppose. Plus, like, you know, PAL 50 Hertz versus, you know, 60. The NTSC version was always the one to run for this game. On that note, though, there is a Japanese version of this game as well, and it's very interesting. The game it feels very much like a beta version of the game. Like, it was released before the English version came out, and there is so many differences that make it so much slower to run, unfortunately. But there are a couple of things that are faster, and it would be really nice if it was actually, you know, it ran the same way but still had those time saves. Some, like, event text doesn't freeze you in place and stuff like that. This is what I mean about, like, the analog controls, by the way. It's, like, sometimes really hard to gauge how far you're going to jump when you're just trying to do a small hop. You know, I've jumped over so many things so far this run. I'll be honest, I've only had about, like, 3 weeks of practice with the new edition of the game, because I was pretty sure I was going to run PSP for this marathon, but I decided to change my mind, mostly because of the incentive having the original and remaster soundtrack. Plus, you know, really like the remaster soundtrack, and also I kind of wanted to show off the re-release of this game. Didn't get the bird skip. So, see where this bird is, like, just floating above the egg? If you jump in the right, like, spot between them, you can actually clip in between the bird and the egg and break the egg without taking damage from the bird. That is very, like, it is pixel perfect. I also have 1 hit point, and that's very, very scary. So I'm just going to take this a bit slow, because if I take any more damage going forward, I'm, unfortunately losing the laughing mushroom effect. If you die, you lose the effect, and you have to go all the way back to Mushroom Forest and eat another laughing mushroom. Which you can't do that until much later. You can't lose it until much later, I mean.
In which case, have a bit of time for more donations.
Yep, go for it. Just breaking eggs.
Yeah, we have a $5 anonymous donation with no comment. We have a $15 donation from Exploded with the comment, let's go. And we have a $5 from 8-Bit Waluigi. Hey Raiko, good luck on the run. Can we watch the clock tower cutscene?
I did it at the very beginning of the stream, or the very beginning of the run. You missed it. I'll play it again. I'll play it again before the end if I have a decent run going forward. So I'm going into these huts and I'm picking up key pieces. These key pieces eventually will combine into a giant key. You put it into like a mold in the wall, like all the key pieces, and then you get the big key. But you leave the big key behind in the wall, but you still have the item. I don't know why it's like that. It's like they just couldn't remove the key from like the from the wall after like in development, so they just left it there and you just get the big giant key anyway. So it's like, okay. So there was one room where I saved a villager from a pig, and then I picked up a very, very tiny key that you couldn't even see on the ground. And that door had a tiny keyhole that you couldn't see either, but it is the tiny key door. So you go in there and there's one more hidden egg, and now I've cracked every egg. Now, that has to be the last egg you do. If you do it in any other order, that egg is kind of glowing and you can't break it. So not only is the curse of like all the eggs stopping you from entering the 1,000-year-old manhunt, you also can't break the last egg unless you break all the rest. So I'm gonna talk to the 1,000-year-old man now. There's like 2 other older men later on that you interact with, and they basically just give you wisdom on like all the evil pigs and all that kind of stuff, much like old men do. Very full of wisdom. So that's clearing that quest. So I should also mention, they also give keys that open the different colored chests that you've seen around the areas. You've got like a yellow one for the 100-year-old man key, and then you've got the blue one for the 1,000, and then you got like a red and a yellow. Eventually, I'll need the keys for those because those will actually open the chests that have pig bags in them later on. Which brings me to one of like my favorite tricks in this run. It's called a pig bag skip. So basically, I'm going to pick up the pig bag as I'm flying away from the area, and that's going to skip the event text that comes up. I'm hoping I can hit it. It is 1 frame, so this is going to be very tricky, but we'll try our best. Nah, missed it. Okay, so there's like a specific frame I'm looking for where the pig bag lands on Tomba's head, and I then open my inventory, use the charity wing, and after the charity wing is used, the frame will advance and collect the pig bag and I'll fly away. Now, if I'm any earlier, what happens is Tomba will leave the pig bag behind as he flies away, and it just basically kills the run. Fortunately, though, in Special Edition, they have left emulator features in it, so you've got rewind and save stating. So if anything like that happens in this run, I will rewind to get the pig bag so the run can continue and we don't have to, you know, call it early. But I'm either going to be getting it on the correct frame or I'm going to be missing it by 1 frame, and I'm just going to like end up just collecting the pig bag normally like I just did. So there's going to be no worries there. Okay. Nice laugh. Alright, grapple. So this is a pretty useful item in this run. So I've come here to get that and the pig bag, and now I'm going to fly to Northside Mansion. So as you can see, my list of warp locations has just expanded greatly. It gets like about 4 more main locations, and it's just a big list. Shows you how much there is in this game to do. It's very, 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 very huge. So I'm just going to go up here now. So big victory. I actually got, I actually kept the laughing mushroom the entire time, so now I don't need it anymore. And we're about to do our first pig fight of the run. And you'll see like how fast it can be or how fast it could not be. We'll see how that goes. So I'm going to use the healing mushroom, and that's going to cure the laughing effect. So now I can do this fight without having to worry about running on the ground and stopping and giggling. So first pig fight. Going to jump up here, jump up, grab this rope, and he's going to spawn there. Go jump on him. Wait for the pig bag to turn around. Oh my god, no way. I was too much on my right input. Okay, that's fine. Just going to wait for it to curve around again, and that's fine. So yeah, that should have been a lot faster than that, but that's fine. It's only a 1 throw in, you just get it in, and that's the pig fight. Now he's sealed, and we move on. So there's 7 of those plus 1 extra final boss. That's the same sort of thing. Now there's a cutscene that shows the area that you've just saved clearing out and fixing up, but of course we can skip the cutscene, so we're just not going to see those. And I now have the last key piece as well. Now this is going to be the most apparent thing, how bad loading times are in this. It's not just this version of the game, it's kind of how it was in the OG version on PSP, on PS1, but on PSP, the way we run it on OG is actually so much faster, but I have to use these 5 key pieces, and it's black screen to open inventory, use key, black screen to close it, key piece goes in. So it adds up to a lot of time. It is so much faster on PSP to do this section. But you can see we're piecing all the key parts in there. And now we filled the key out. And I will get the big key, and the key stays in the wall. So it's like, okay, we just got a duplicate somehow. Maybe we're just learning how to craft it. So we're going to go down here now. Another difficult part of the run here, I have to grapple, use the grapple. This will be the first instance of using the grapple. I'm going to grapple the ceiling, and I'm just going to fly above the swinging poles that you have to use to get up here normally. So let's see if I can do this. No, okay, that's fine. Okay, lovely. I didn't even realize I had no health. There we go, that'll do. That was messy, but it'll do.
It's also a trick to heal your health.
Yeah. So you can do that section in just 2 grapples, but yeah, I'm a bit... I have no skill today apparently, so it's fine. We'll take it as it is. So I'm going to fly back to the lava caves now, and it'll be the first revisited area since it's been cured. So fly to lava caves, and you'll see that the lava wall that was in the way, or the firewall, is now gone, so we can actually traverse through it. Now, it is the most difficult section in the run. It's the hardest part, and I really hope I can nail it with the grapple, but it's, yeah, things are looking a bit dire, so we'll see how we go. So first off, we leave here and go get more charity wings, and also the next pants of the run. The final pair of pants that we get. So go up here.
Okay, time for a quick donation.
Yeah, go for it.
So we have a $15 from Corey from the audience. Hello, I played the PS1 game. Do you know if the second game is going to get a re-release or a remake?
Yes.
And how do you feel about Basil?
How do I feel about what? Sorry.
Basil.
Sorry, I didn't catch it again. About the Tomba 2, you mean? Like, how do I feel about it? I can't hear. Sorry, man. Sorry. The dog. Oh, like Baron? Oh, Baron's based. Baron's awesome. So like, I don't save him in this run. In all events, you definitely do. But like in this one, when you get to the when you catch all 7 pigs and get up to the final pig, you get Baron as just a free charity wing. So this is the second boss fight of the run. This one can be a bit of a pain. Oh, okay, yep, bad RNG, excellent, we love that. So yeah, up here, that's fine. Just take it nice and slow, it's fine. But yeah, I could have maybe thrown it from the right to the left and got it in the pig bag without having to circle around, but like, it's just better to just make sure I get it. Okay, so now we're on the most difficult section. So, as I said, this is a massive bottomless pit with like very small platforms going through it. So we'll try our best to navigate through here without dying. Ooh, I think I got it. Okay, I think I'm high enough. I don't think I touched the corner. Okay, that's good. That's perfect. Lovely. Now, I got bad RNG, so there wasn't a pig bat that spawned at the top where I could land on him and then fly across with him. So, like, that's fine. That's the next best case. So we'll take it. Like, that redeems everything, right? That, like, actually, like, any other point of the run where you're just like, oh, that was a bit rough. Then you see that, and it's like, no, that's fine. Everything else doesn't matter. Get that section, and we're golden.
That's probably like the 15 seconds of one of the hardest platforming ever.
Yeah, it's very difficult. Because you have to, like, navigate. You have to, like, turn around and go, like, you have to, like, kind of slow down your forward momentum to then grapple to that object in the middle of the sky. And if you do it wrong, you're hitting the corner of that chest because you're too low, or you're just falling and dying. It's, like, very, very difficult. Okay, so at the very beginning of the game, I should have pointed this out then, but like we can refer to it now. It's fine. I jumped into, I crossed a lake, and then a turtle like dropped me into the water, and like Tomba started like suffering because he can't swim. So we're fixing that now. I'm trying to learn how to swim. So talk to this guy, give him his hat back that Charles had. And he's going to let me into the Village of Civilization, which a very, very like popular thing for this game is that it originally in beta had like a full top-down town for this section of the game, but it was cut in development, and now it's just like a couple of screens that you just navigate through. But it looked like it was going to have a lot more stuff, a lot more quests. But yeah, now it's very, very minimal. It's like there's just not much to it anymore. But that's the clock tower that I showed in the intro cutscene that I replaced. That actually has, it had like this really jank 3D modeled beta footage cutscene for it when he was leaving this town. But yeah, they cut that out and just left it in the museum for the special edition to show you what was meant to be there. So yeah, like the special edition for this game has like a museum that has like concept art, interviews, all that kind of stuff, and it is really, really cool to see like the development of this game. It's got like a really cool history. Going back to like what I was talking about before with the remaster, with Tomba 2 coming out with a remaster, I definitely prefer this game over Tomba 2. I feel like Tomba 2 is just a lot more linear in terms of gameplay. Like you're just going from one section to the next, to the next, to the next, in like just a set order. It's very, very little deviation in what you do in the run. But yeah, with this one, it's like you kind of can go in multiple directions. I can do the order of pigs in a different way if I wanted to, and it probably wouldn't lose too much time. I got to do the sections anyway. It's just like I basically have to just make a choice of what I want to do. So it is kind of cool that this game is like that. But yeah, Tomba 2 is just a lot less of that. Having said that, I am excited for a re-release because with this one, while this one has its problems, they're in the midst of patching it. And I was kind of hoping that the patch for this is going to come out before the event so I could do the run more like what I'm used to and what I've been running for like 10 years. But yeah, it didn't come out in time, so I've had to adjust to this one. Fortunately, what they're learning from doing this game as a re-release is they will fix those problems for Tomba 2, and Tomba 2 will just be a solid re-release. I hope. I say that and I'm just not guaranteeing anything, but I really hope it's going to be the case. So we fly back to Village of Civilization. So that's the area with the tower in it, the clock tower. And now I'm going to visit all 3 screens here, and I'm just going to talk to a bunch of NPCs. So probably a good time for donations now as well, if you got any.
Right, just want to remind the audience for the upcoming incentives. Yeah, so for the next Hollow Knight run, we still have the Pet or Wave Mila incentive, bit worth. Where Wave to Mila is winning at $50, while Pet Mila is at $20. And also later on tonight, on the Rumble Rosa speedrun, so it's a fighting game on PlayStation 2, and we'll have a $150 donation goal where 2 audience members right here at the stage will fight it out on the versus mode of this very unique fighting game. Back to you, Raikou.
Awesome. So yeah, I'm just navigating through this like very loading screen heavy section. This is like apparently from what I've heard, it's like because I'm part of a Discord server called Tomba Club. Tomba Club has one of the developers from Limited Run Games who works on this game. Like in there, kind of talking with the community about the release and what's coming up in patches and stuff like that. They're looking into the loading times to improve that. So when that happens, this will be like really, really fast. It'll be a good version of the game to play, and also probably be the new standard for running the game as well. Yeah, when that patch comes out and things start going on with that, I'm safely going to be able to recommend it. Like I will be absolutely honest right now. I do not recommend it in the state it's in, but that's. Yeah, it's completely, casually, it's probably a lot better, but yeah, for the speedrun side of things, it's just not, I could play the PSP one and have like a better time with it, but I wanted to show off the new version anyway. I wanted to like, demonstrate it since like it came out 1st of August, so it's like, yeah, it's my childhood favorite game, so it's like, I'm torn on like saying like, get it, but also don't get it, like, it's difficult. A lot of people are happy with this release, and like that's fine. Like absolutely enjoy it if you enjoy it. But yeah, it depends on what you want to do with it. If you want to speedrun it, it's hard to recommend. But yeah, at the very least, I can show it off now, and yeah, I've adjusted a bit to the control difference from practice and just playing it enough, and it's made it kind of less of a problem. But yeah. So we're going into the next pig fight here. You've probably noticed I just picked up a bomb coconut from the tree. So I'm going to use that to blow the rusty door down. And that's going to unlock another area for me to visit later on as well. So this pig, what's he going to do? Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, that's fine. So he spawned in a really difficult place to get in, because if you jump and you're like a little bit to the right or left, you grab the wall or you grab the rope, and then you can't land on the pig, and you're taking damage and you're missing a cycle. But outside of that, that was absolutely fine. So that was our third pig fight, which cleared up the Earth Pig. Which one does he clear up? I can't even remember. Like, I've skipped so many of the cutscenes lately that I just don't even remember the order of the pigs. At the very least, which area is it? I'm like, Buckus Village. Buckus Village is the one that's cured. Okay. The villagers are actually were turned into mice. So they had their hats on and they were covering their faces, but they're actually mice underneath. They've been turned back into regular human beings now from the pig curse being cleared. I can't believe I mind blanked on that. I played this game for 10 years. I'm just like, I'm cooked. Anyways, so yeah, it becomes a bit of a boss rush at this point. There's a few more sections I have to do, but like eventually I'll start like just going from pig to pig to pig. And then, yeah, once we're done with that, we'll get walked to the final pig room, and we won't be able to enter it right away. We'll have to do another little side quest before doing so, but then once we do that, we go in the door and we fight the final pig. So another FMB is meant to play there with the generator starting up, and that generator causes an elevator to pop up for another area, and you go into the underground maze from there. So now I have access to that area. And there's our next 10,000-year-old man. So I'm going to warp to the pond that I almost drowned in at the very beginning of the game. So this is the place where that guy was like, haha, come back much later, you can't swim, and he's making fun of me and all that, and then gave me those bananas. So I'm going to be able to cross the lake now because I learned how to swim from Charles. So he taught me how to dash, he taught me how to swim. He's a good monkey. He's a funky monkey even. So now we're moving on. So I'm going to talk to the 10,000-year-old man. The 10,000-year-old man's going to tell me that I need to learn how to dive. I can only swim above the water. I cannot dive in the water at the moment. So I'm just going to jump across and not get damaged by the tree. So yep, go talk to this old man. They get bigger beards as they go. This one has a crystal ball, which means he's very wise. Although the other old men make fun of this one, saying he's a bit kooky. So yeah, maybe not as wise as he should be. But yeah, anyways, he told me that there's a mermaid in the haunted mansion area that's going to be able to teach me how to dive, but she needs her necklace back. So you grab the necklace from the chest here, then you fly to south of the mansion, and we're going to learn how to dive. I'm going to go for a very, very, very small time save here, but it is very cool if I get it. It looks funny. I'm going to try and jump into the water while I'm giving the necklace, and that's going to cause me to drop to the bottom of the lake, or the bottom of the pool of water that I'm learning to swim in. That's the wrong door. That's the wrong door. I'm like crossing wires. There's a later part where you come back to this section, and I'm just like messed up from it. So anyways, leaving the door. Cool. Now we go over here, and up here is where she is. So there's a little pool of water at the bottom here, and I'm going to learn how to dive in it. So I'm going to... Okay, so unfortunately I did get the drop down, so it looks funny at least, but I did not get the jump. There's a 1-frame jump after using the seashell necklace. If you get the 1-frame jump, you stay at the bottom and you don't have to dive down. It saves 1.7 seconds. So I got the funny looking thing, so I'm happy. It's fine. You just drop into the water. It doesn't stop you from diving. Okay, so now we know how to dive, and I'm going to fly back to that area where the 10,000-year-old man is, which is called Trick Village. Now, this is a cursed area as well. It's not meant to be flooded in water, but it is, which is actually really strange because once you clear the water out, it becomes a way harder place to navigate, so it looks like it belongs in the water. Because just imagine all these platforms like this and there's just no water, so you're just like jumping up everything. It's, yeah, doesn't seem right. Whoops, accidentally hit X, wasn't supposed to do that. So right now I'm grabbing a bunch of math beads, and these are for the 10,000-year-old man. He wants me to do math instead of saving the world from evil pigs, but I mean, that's just, you know, priorities. Grab this, go this way. So there's like a bit of a puzzle here. Just grab all of them. There's like 10 of them. Now these fish are RNG, their spawn is all over the place, so they could be anywhere. They could just rock up in your path randomly and you can just get clobbered.
Have time for a donation in the meantime?
Yes, go for it, yep.
Yeah, so we have a $15 from Yedia. I love Tomba and really excited to see the speedrun today in PAX. Love to learn all the tricks you're doing live, Raikou. Do you have a favorite Evil Pig fight, either from first or second game?
Favorite fight?
Yeah.
That's tricky. They're kind of like all the same really, but I guess probably like in terms of difficulty, the best one would be the Storm Evil Pig, which is the one that is coming up next. He has a bag that just spins in the middle and there's like spikes and platforms all over the place as well. It's, yeah, probably the most difficult, probably the most fun if you want to challenge yourself. The rest of them are just kind of throw the pig in the bag and you're done. Whereas this is a problem that Tomba 2 resolved. They made you have to throw the pig in the bag 3 times instead of once. Nah, that's not gonna work. Nah, okay, that's fine. So that was another pig bag skip. I was looking for a 1-frame thing and I was early on it and I noticed it, so I just didn't go for it. If I had tried to fly away after doing that, I would have left the pig bag behind and I would have wasted a charity wing. So I got another pig bag skip coming up. This is the last one, so really hope I get this one. Then, you know, the run can like actually have one frame trick in it. No, missed it as well. Damn. Okay, that's fine. They're very, very tricky. It's like probably like the highest skill ceiling for the game in terms of like learning the speed run. You have to. It's just 1 frame in a 60 FPS game. It's quite difficult to hit. So, not too surprised I didn't get any of them. I was tempted to rewind and then try it again just to show off the trick working, but it's just, yeah, I'm not going to use rewind. So we're on to our next pig fight. This one clears Phoenix Mountain. So the windy section I ran through like way ages ago, tried to get that skip where I tried to skip the conversation with the mice villagers. That section actually gets cleared up and it stops being windy. It only becomes slightly windy, so there's like a little bit of a gust and that's it. Okay, and in the bag. All right, good. So there's all these swinging platforms around. There's tiny platforms. There's spikes on the ground. Yeah, he's a difficult pig fight, and his RNG can screw you over as well. In which case, in terms of a proper world record attempt for this game, that would be a pain if he spawned under the pole like that. So yeah, for this run, obviously fine, but like yeah, for world record attempt, that'd probably be a killer. So there's 2 charity wings sitting here, and if you run up to them, you trigger the quest and it locks you in place. But the 2 charity wings are worth getting, and it's worth the time lost for taking the cutscene there. So as I said, during the cutscene or during the moment where the generator was starting, this opens up this elevator. You can take this elevator now down into the underground maze, which is another top-down section of the game. And there's a couple of doors that are like locked and you can't open them. But the 10,000-year-old man gave me a wire that I can use to break open the door, but the wire breaks afterwards. So then I need to get an unbreakable wire later on. So feed wire broke. And now I'm in this section, but there's another door that I can't open at the moment. So this guy is just like, oh yeah, you need a wire? I know a friend at Haunted Mansion that has one. So I'm going to go to Haunted Mansion now. South side. Oh yeah, I also didn't mention this. If you didn't notice, this section has actually changed its look because I captured the haunted evil pig and it cleared the area, so now it's not haunted anymore. It's just normal. No storms, no birds, it's all just cleared up. You got these biting flowers still, which is a pain in the ass, but they're there. They don't go away. So now we have the unbreakable wire. We just go talk to him and he's like, no, you can't have it. It's finders keepers. But then he's like, oh, all right, you can have it. So he's a good fella.
Have time for a quick donation?
Yep, go for it.
Yeah, so we have a $15 anonymous donation with no comment. Thank you.
Excellent, thank you.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to get charity wings from this is the first 10,000-year-old chest. Oh, no, wait, no, it isn't. The one I got for the pig bag is a 10,000-year-old chest. But yeah, those are the third chest that you can open in the game, and then you got another one which I pretty much don't open ever for the run. The one I get for this guy here. This is the 1 million-year-old man. See, he got a glorious beard. So, he's also very senile. He actually doesn't realize that the evil pig is in his house. He's just chilling up there. He can't see it. He has no idea. He thinks it's close by, but he's not sure. It's just right there. So, this evil pig is the first pig bag I got at the very beginning with in the dwarf village. So, if I capture this pig, it fixes the dwarf village back to normal. Nice, okay. That was tricky. So he was pretty high up. His spawn was just bad RNG, but I still managed to grab him and chuck him in the bag, so we're good. Could have been a way worse boss fight, but that's good. So this is where the boss rush starts happening now. We've done a lot of the side quest stuff that we need to do to progress the story. So now I'm going to fly to Village of Civilization, and we're going to fight the water pig. Now, the water pig is actually fully submerged in water. You have to actually capture it. It's probably the most different pig fight other than the Stormy Evil Pig, because you have to do the whole fight in swimming. So, I actually have never tried to do this pig fight without swimming active. I don't know what will happen there. I should probably like try that sometime. Like it would require hacks. I'm pretty sure you can't get to this section without learning how to swim. So. You would be able to capture this pig until then. Oh, the yellow pig bag's underwater. Yeah, you couldn't do that. That makes sense. So, yeah, the pig bag's going around a whirlpool. You just jump in, grab him, chuck him in. Oh, I missed. No way. Okay, now we'll just go against the wall again. So, I'm kind of camera manipulating this fight by rubbing against the wall to the right. He can only spawn when your camera is on him. So he can't go anywhere to the left, right, up, like, you know, the up, left, bottom left, and the center. Like, you can't just go anywhere near there. So if you're on the right side, you can just grab him, like, swim to the right, swim to the left, grab him, chuck him in the bag. So he's got some strategy, at least. Now, this is another difficult section of the run. We call it front mushroom strat. So Mushroom Forest has two sections. It has like the front, which is like mostly platforms over a bottomless pit, and then the one at the back, which is a straight line. To save a little bit of time, you can just run through the front section, but you risk dying. So it's also risky in the sense that you can land on a mushroom and get the laughing effect, and you don't want the laughing effect for the last section of the game, because if you have it, you can't use the grapple and it ruins one of the movement strats. But didn't land on the mushroom. It was janky, but we didn't die, so it's a win. Oh yeah, this is the guy who tried to drown us earlier. Now he's like giving us a boat, which honestly just makes no sense. Why would he like try to drown me in the water, but then like let me on a boat to get across the lake instead of just telling me to swim now that I know how to swim? But yeah, anyways, in this case, he's a bro. Back then, he's a bastard. So he gave me bananas though, so I guess, you know, he's fine. So last of the 7 pigs. This is the jungle pig. This one fixes Masakari Jungle, the one that like had all the grass, like the tall grass. Good RNG. Oh, well, it would be if I'd landed. This is fun. We'll take it. So yeah, as I've been saying a couple of times, momentum with the analog controls on D-pad is just really hard to gauge. So you can overshoot so much of your jumps really easily. It was like something that was just not even remotely a problem in the OG game because you played with actual D-pad controls. So I've just been warped away like by force, and it's taking me to what is effectively the final pig room. So because I have sealed all the evil pigs, they're sitting on these podiums that is going to cause the magic final pick door to show up. But during this conversation, they will restore and then they'll just float away. So while the door has shown up, it's going to close. They just regain their color and they're like, yep, bye. So the final pick just basically sent them away, so they're not pressing the podium anymore, and that's going to cause the door to close. So we have to find 7 friends. So we're going to go around to all the areas we've been so far, as well as we have Baron now. As mentioning, we were talking about a dog earlier. Baron is a infinite charity wing. So he basically flies you away. So we didn't need to collect any more charity wings. I've got one more though, because it is faster to use charity wing than it is to use Baron. So if you can get them and it doesn't cost too much time, you might as well use charity wings. So we're gonna go to a lot of the areas that we've been before, and we're gonna find friends. So we just talked to him and says 1 friend found. We need to find 7. However, there's only 6 NPCs that you talk to. Once you've found 6, you go back to the area and it's like, no, we need 1 more, and then Baron jumps onto the podium for you. Which it's very odd. I have not interacted with Baron at all in this entire run, but he's already my best friend. Dogs really are man's best friend.
Okay, bit of time for another donation.
Yep, we're just finding the friends, so go for it.
We have $40 from Kaide Latte. May already went back and killed Myla at the ACMI race. I think Myla deserved a wave. So that goes towards the Save or Kill Myla incentive for the upcoming Hollow Knight run later on this afternoon. Thank you.
So that's the backup. If you end up like not making it over like that, just gonna do that. And then yeah, messy, but that's fine. So Village of Civilization has 3 of the friends. So it's the last location we fly to before flying to the final boss. And yeah, we'll have to go through all 3 screens. So there's one here, not the one in front, his like twin brother behind him. If you talk to the front one, it gives you a quest for a cute witch quest. It's like one of the all event stuff. So 5 friends, we just leave. You want to try and not jump after talking to that dude, because if you do, you grab the raft above him and it moves your moves the Baron item down in your inventory, so it just loses like a little bit of time, like maybe a couple frames, but we like our frames, so we're going to save them. Okay, we're about to find the last friend, and then I'm going to walk to the other location. So, Strange Small Room is what the new location that we found is called. So we found 6 friends. We need 7. So this is a really misleading part of the game. If you were playing this casually, you'd be looking around for that 7th friend for ages. But then you just go to the area because you're like, I don't know what to do anymore. And then Baron would just jump onto the podium and you'd be like, oh, wow, nice. So the game kind of owns you like that. All right, we're on our way to the final boss. Now you think, hey, the 7 pigs that I've fought so far, the final pig will be different. It will be like more intense and harder to do, right? It should be. It's actually probably easier than the others, and it's the same amount you have to do to beat him. Oh, what's it? Oh, and he froze me. Okay. Oh my god, I missed. Okay. This should be easier. Okay, and wait for the bag, and we're in. Okay, and the time is coming up. And it's time. There we go. So, anyone who questions my estimate, it was always 56, okay? You saw nothing. It was never 55. It was always 56. So I'm underestimate. This is good. There was definitely no last-minute adjustments on my estimate before I started the run or anything like that. Trust me. Okay, so, yeah, just one last little conversation goes on, and then you get the credits. Which, For some reason in this version, they're Japanese. Even though I'm playing the English version of the game, the Japanese version of this game isn't even in this release. So it's just like, it makes no sense. But, oh well. It's fine. Oh, also I can, yeah. Do you like watching that? We can skip it. So, I'll find out what my in-game time is as well before we call it. And then 36. Okay, so my PSP record is 34 in-game time, and my PB for this run is 35. So, all in all, not a completely awful run. It's actually fine. So, but yeah, that was Tomba Special Edition. Thank you for watching. I hope you all enjoyed it, and see you next event.
Thank you for that amazing showcase, Raiko. So that's also the end of my hosting shift for now. And we'll be shifting to Chokochi for the next host.
Hello everyone, thank you to SRD for their host shift. Just changing over here, my name is Chokochi, I will be your host for the next little bit. I just wanted to remind everyone that we are Oz Speedruns and we are a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event we are raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity that funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. So if you want to donate, you can donate to donate.ozspeedruns.com or in person at the runner management desk as well. Thank you. Shortly coming up, we will have a Super Mario Odyssey speedrun, run by Game Nerd. We are just getting set up, so please bear with us a little bit longer. We will be ready for you shortly.
Okay.
Okay, it seems like we are about ready to throw to our Super Mario Odyssey speedrun by Game Nerd 607 under the World Peace category for Nintendo Switch. So here we go.
Hello, people of PAX. I'm Game Nerd. As you heard, I'm doing World Peace. So time will start when I hit go. So 3, 2, 1, and we're off. Hey. So I hope you've all been having a good time at PAX. So World Peace basically is, if you know anything about Mario Odyssey, there is 14 kingdoms, and in those kingdoms there is a completion for those kingdoms, which in this game is called World Peace, but they are not required. So World Peace is very similar to any percent, but we just do those bosses and get them to World Peace. So we're starting out here in Cap Kingdom. We just have some basic movement. Gotta collect Cappy before we can do anything. So we've got Cappy now. Heading off to Topper, just doing some basic movement. Not too much to do in Cap Kingdom. It's a very consistent kingdom in like all of the runs. Like whenever you see someone doing Cap Kingdom, they'll get like almost the same time every time. So here we have our first trick of the run. Oh, alright, I failed. So what was meant to happen there was I hit Cappy on the blocks, and after a bit, Cappy will shoot out to the frog and capture the frog instead of me having to go all the way there. But I did fail, so I had to go up to the frog and capture it. So yeah, we now have another trick here. It's called left side. We do this really cool trick jump to skip having to do that ramp. So here's our first boss fight of the run. His name is Topper, and he's just a bit of a pushover. You just gotta hit him a few times. Pretty easy. So yeah. That's the first kingdom of the game done. We're off to Cascade Kingdom. Oh, so yeah, in Cascade Kingdom, there's the requirement for world peace is actually not the boss fight. Like, you would think it is the boss fight, but it's actually restoring the Odyssey, which we're gonna do. But we still have to fight the boss fight, as it is a required boss fight in one player. If this was two player though, you could see some weird stuff where they do some cool things to skip having to fight the Madame Brutal fight. So yeah. After this moon, there's actually two ways we can go. You can either go across the bridge and watch some cutscenes, or you can do the really cool thing and just jump on this really tiny platform on the wall that the devs did not intend you to jump on, but it is very tiny and you can jump up there. So I will be attempting that. And oh no! I got the jump, but then I messed it up. I got the hard bit of it though, so that would have been very cool if I got that. That was very unfortunate. So instead what we're going to do is we are going to capture the dino and use a hidden trampoline to jump up to Madame Brutal instead of having to go around in a 2D area that is the intended route. So yeah, a bit unfortunate, but what can you do? Not much. You just have to roll with the punches sometimes. But it is a pretty significant time save, that one, because you skip having to do the cutscene that I had to just go through. So it's about a 10-second time save in most speedruns. So yeah, here, just gotta hit Madame Brutal. She tries to throw her chain chomp at you, but we just say no. We stomp on the chain chomp, capture it, and throw it right back at her. We use her attacks against her. So yeah, this is our first multi-moon. So in this game, there are 3 types of moons. There is your regular moon, which just gives you 1 moon. They're scattered throughout the kingdoms. Then you have what is called the multi-moon. It is a type of story moon, but it gives you 3 moons. They usually give you these moons after boss fights. And then you also have just a regular story moon, which is same as a multi-moon, but just a single moon. So, yeah. So here we have another trick. It's called chest clip. It's a type of moon clip. Right there, you do some fancy backflip cap throw when you collect the moon, and that gives you what is called skew, and that basically pushes you through the wall but the game normally pushes you back in bounds. But when you do get the skew while you do something like taking damage or collecting a moon, the game cancels the push back in bounds, and it just allows you to go through the wall. And we do that a few times in this run. That was the first of a few. So now we're going into Sand Kingdom. These last two kingdoms, Cap Cascade, they've pretty much been the exact same as what you do in any percent because there's not much variety in those kingdoms. So this is the first kingdom where you'll actually see some differences in the route. So like in 80%, you'll go through the town, get a few moons, whereas here we just get one moon in the town and then rush the boss fights. And this is also our first kingdom where we have an instance of a sequence break. I'll explain it once we get to it. Bit sloppy movement there, but it's all right. Gotta grab this bird. Do not mess with the wildlife, kids. This is a video game. Do not replicate this. So we're gonna use this icicle here to jump onto this pillar to grab another easy moon. Oh, unless I bonk. Just gotta go back up here. Easy fix. Not as bad as messing up the jumping cascade. So now here I'm going to do what is called a dram, which is basically where you leave out Cappy near a capture and then you go away to collect something else, which I do not think I did. Yeah, so basically what's meant to happen there, if you get it right, is you collect the moon and then once you've grabbed the moon, you basically teleport into the capture. But I messed it up there, so I did not get it. So we've got to collect that checkpoint for later because after we fight Harriet, we will be using that checkpoint. Okay, so here's where I was talking about having a sequence break. So normally you're meant to get 2 story moons and then go into the inverted pyramid. But here we're just gonna skip it. We're gonna clip through the wall, climb up. If I can get it. So that is actually a lot harder than it looks. So I was very lucky to get that as quick as I did. But yeah, that is our first sequence break of 2 in this run. So yeah, normally you're meant to get a moon on a tower. Oh, okay, I don't usually mess this one up. But yeah, so yeah, usually you're meant to climb a tower, grab a moon, go onto another island, collect some shards, and then you go through the entire pyramid. But what I did is called IP skip. So we not only skip the story moons, we also skip having to go through the pyramid. There is another version of this sequence break where instead of doing what I did and clipping through, you actually clip through the door at the bottom and you go through the entire pyramid. That is called IP clip, and what I did is called IP skip. So can get a bit confusing sometimes with terminology, but yeah, so that was really hard though. That was really good. I'm very happy that I got that as quick as I did. So yeah, now we're going into Night Sand. We are doing the second half of the Sand Kingdom story, and this is the last bit of the Sand Kingdom story. So we gotta free the Toasterenans, which are the natives, from Nuclotech, which is the boss. But the story doesn't give us all the moons we need, so we do need to collect some extra moons along the way, which is what I'm doing here. So here's actually going to be another instance of what is a dram. and hopefully I can actually get this one, because this one is a lot cooler. You need 2 bullet bills for this next moon. You need 1 bullet bill to break the cage, which is what I'm doing here. But then you use the dram so that you can spawn this bullet bill, and then you just do some funky movement. It's pretty cool, as you just saw. Because yeah, you need 2 bullet bills, but it's slow to capture one, then wait for another. So instead of having to wait for both, we spawn one, capture, we leave out Cappy, spawn the second, capture the first one, break the cage, and then capture the second one. So yeah. Now we're going into the underground segment. Oh, that was unfortunate. But yeah, this is some pretty basic movement here. I just messed up though, so yeah, here's some actually cool movement. On ice, the physics are really weird. Normally when you roll and you cancel your roll, you get your momentum and you can choose where you take that momentum. But when you roll cancel on ice, you don't get to choose where your momentum goes. You just go in the direction that you throw Cappy. So yeah, we need to capture that bullet bill as well. As you saw, I did some fancy stuff in the air so that I didn't have to wait for the bullet bill to come to me. We're going to do that again in a second here. So instead of waiting for the bullet bill to spawn and letting it come to me, I am going to it. So that way, it's about like a 2 to 5 second time save. So yeah. Here we have our fourth boss of the game. He is called Knuckle-Tech. He will try to punch you, but instead we just take control of his hands and punch him instead. So yeah, it's quite a funny fight. There's not really much you can do while waiting in between phases though, so like sometimes you will see speedrunners just throwing out Cappy, messing around. So yeah, it's not really much you can do to optimize this fight. Like the most you can do is, you see me going here, I'm going like right up to Knuckle-Tech when his fists are like going forwards, because the way that works is if you're closer to Knuckle-Tech, it will sense that his fists have passed you. So that phase will actually end earlier the closer you are to Knuckle-Tech. So you actually want to stand pretty close to him. And that's Knuckle-Tech beaten. We punched him in the face 3 times. And that is pretty much Sand Kingdom done. So yeah, pretty cool kingdom. It is one of my favorite kingdoms in World Peace. Because it just has a lot of cool things to do in Sand Kingdom, so it's an overall good kingdom. Like, there are a few kingdoms where there's not as much to do or not as much variety in what you do, so it's a bit lame, but there's kingdoms like this where it makes it really worth it. So yeah, we're off to Lake Kingdom now. After Cappy stops telling us what I already know. So yeah, that's all 16 moons we need in Sand. So if there's any donations, this would probably be a good time.
Absolutely. We have quite a few donations coming in. We have $15 from OKClo or Oklo with no comment. Just a reminder, we do have a number of incentives, so if you do have an incentive that you want to put your donation towards, make sure to leave it in the comments so that we can update that for you. We also have $2 from Tiny Hagrid that says, good luck, get those moons. And we have $40 from Freddie that says, this is really amazing, and I wish the runner good luck in the Mario Odyssey run. I look forward to seeing the high-flying tricks and jumps we'll be seeing. As for the 3 houses name, I'm adding Mel Wright.
Oh. Well, thank you for the good luck. I really need it. But yeah. So now we are in Lake Kingdom. This kingdom, usually in World Peace, you'll see a lot of people do a similar route to Any%. I'm not going to do that because there is a really cool trick that I can do with the route that I'm doing that I would like to show off. So I'm doing the hopefully cooler route and hopefully I can nail the trick. So yeah, it's actually right here. It is called triple jump late clip. It's another instance of a moon clip, but we do it a bit differently. And I got it. So instead of spawning the moon out, because it's already spawned, we have to do the moon clip a bit differently. So that's why we do it with a triple jump, but it's all works the same, off the same principles. You jump, you throw Cappy, and you get skew that pushes you out of the wall, and you grab the moon one, you get the skew to cancel the game, pushing you back in bounds. So here we have the Lake Kingdom boss fight, which is Rango. Rango is honestly a bit of a pushover. He has the easiest fast strats in the game. As you see, you just backflip on him, ground pound, and then hit his head. It's a pretty easy boss fight to learn. So like, if you're learning to speedrun this game, this is actually a very good boss fight to learn because it is very easy and it teaches you basic mechanics of spacing out all your movements and delaying everything. But yeah, that's pretty much like Kingdom done. It's a pretty quick Kingdom. So yeah, not really much to talk about in like other than the moon clip and the boss fight. We only have one multi-moon to do, and that we just got that. So yeah, next kingdom we're heading into is one of the most annoying kingdoms in the game because there's always a lot of hard movement in this kingdom, so Wooded Kingdom is always a bit annoying. And World Peace isn't much different. There's a few more moon clips, there's a few places where you can enter Deep Woods, which is basically the kingdom's personal hell. If you fall down pretty much like half the kingdom, you won't die and respawn at a checkpoint. You will fall into another section of the kingdom and you will have to find a nut and find a way out. So yeah, you have to hope that you don't fall into Deep Woods. Oh, I was meant to grab that bunny there, but I missed him. So we're doing a bit of fancy movement for 2 quick moons here. As you saw, like I grabbed a rock because if you know anything about the rock moons in this game, you will know they take forever to break open when you just kick them around. So what we do instead is we just hit it with another rock, which is what I did, and that breaks it instantly. And that's another moon clip here, where this one, it's not the same movement as we normally do in any percent. We do this to skip a gate that gives us a cutscene. So it's about a 5-second time save in World Peace. It's like just pretty simple movement, but that is where you have like the biggest risk of falling into Deep Woods. Because if you don't clip back in bounds, pretty much everywhere you will fall will be in Deep Woods. So yeah, right now we haven't done any of the story yet because there is 8 story moons in Wooded Kingdom, but we need 16 moons to leave Wooded Kingdom. So we need to get 8 additional moons along the way. This being our first story moon in Wooded Kingdom, a bit of a mini boss. Well, not really. It's just you kill the piranha plant. So we have a bit more hard movement here. I'm going to do an instant roll cancel to get speed, which I will get a triple jump out of. I overshot. But this is all to... okay. I'm not going to be doing it, apparently. But what I was trying to do was to skip this flower road. Promptly named Flower Road Skip. all the like tricks and stuff in Mario Odyssey are very literally named. We have IP Skip, Flower Road Skip, and this is called Tower Skip. Normally in any percent, you would go through the tower because there's 2 moons that you can get in the tower, but they're slower than all the rest of the moons we get in World Peace. So it's faster to just skip going through the tower entirely. So yeah, and we just get straight to spew it, which is another one, as you can see, very easy to cheese. Normally you're not meant to be normally as a casual you hit Spewit's hat off and then you jump on his head, but he's meant to run around a lot. So it's meant to be hard to hit him on the head, but we knock his hat off and hit him on the head before he even gets a chance to move. So it's again just really easy to cheese. That's another good boss fight to learn fast strats for, because it's another one where it's really easy to learn. So yeah. Now we're in the second instance of Wooded Kingdom. It doesn't look much different, but it is technically nighttime in Wooded. So we just need to get a few more moons before we can do the final story of Wooded Kingdom. There are 2 more story moons. There's 1 story moon that we need to collect to unlock the boss fight, and then we have the boss fight. So, but before that only equates to 4 moons, and as you can see, we still need 5 moons. So I'm just gonna go off here and grab an extra moon, just like this. So now it's all story moons. But this story moon is a bit annoying because the tanks are a bit of a janky capture with the camera controls, and this is a bit annoying because, as you saw there, I just got blocked by 2 bombs. 3 bombs! Okay. That part is very annoying. That's probably the most annoying part in Wooded Kingdom besides Flower Road skip. So yeah, now this door will open and we go into Torque Drift. I was blanking on the name for a second. Again, this one isn't one that has many fast strats. There's actually no way to cheese this this boss fight. You just have to do the intended strats. The only thing you can do to speed it up is you actually glitch the capture, which gives it extra moving speed, but that's not an actual cheese for the boss fight. It's just a mechanic that we're abusing for the capture. So it's all intended strats for this boss fight, unfortunately. Nothing really cool. This boss fight, you just spawns out 3 of those. You got to knock them down with hitting it with the head of the uproot, and then once you knock those down, you knock the bottom of Torque Drift. So and then he shoots out these lasers which you have to avoid. Not that hard to avoid if you just take it slow. But yeah, we can preemptively stand underneath where they spawn, because these aren't random. These spawn in the same spot every time. So once you figure out this boss fight, it's again another really easy one. This game doesn't have too hard of boss fights. The only hard one that is kind of easy to mess up is in the Bowser's Kingdom, which isn't that hard when you run all the categories, because you do it in every category and it's the same strats every time. So it's kind of a pushover after a bit. But casually, it's kind of hard. But yeah, that's Torque Drift done. We are done Wooded Kingdom. We are going on to... the next 2 kingdoms we have are actually just the same as any percent. So, which is the main category I run in this game. So hopefully I don't mess it up too badly, because that'll be a bit embarrassing. Have about 1,000 hours or more in any percent, so I would be a bit embarrassed if I mess those up. But yeah, so it is 2 of the shorter kingdoms though. So we'll be out of them in about 3 minutes. So yeah, Yeah, no. Right, off to Cloud Kingdom. So there's actually something funny. In Cloud Kingdom, there is a tiny bit of RNG. And in the SMO community, there is a bit of a running gag where whenever there's a bit of RNG, if you yell the word Stravmanip, it will give you the good RNG. It's nothing actually real like it is. There's this guy named Stravos96. I'm pretty sure he came up with that gag. You just gotta yell Stravmanip and you will get the good positioning for any RNG. So so if you hear me yell, when you hear me yell Stravmanip, you'll know why. So basically the RNG here is oh, okay, that was really cool actually. That's what we call cloud boost. The opening of that cloud platform will sometimes give you a boost. So here's where the RNG will happen. Say it. Oh no, hello. Stravmanip, and it worked. I got the good positioning. I messed up a bit. But as you can see, Stravmanip works. Definitely 100% of the time. Okay. I will not do fast hats, apparently. Usually, what you can do is you backflip and cap throw to get the hat, but I was messing it up. So, yeah. This phase is a bit easier because we actually take a bit of damage so that we don't get hit. Because it is a bit of a longer phase because there's more hats, so to ensure that we don't take damage by the purple hats, we take damage ourselves. And it just works out that once we get control back of Mario, that's when we need a backflip. So yeah, that's Cloud Kingdom done. Now we're off to Lost Kingdom, which is a pretty fun kingdom to watch, but it's very scary because any mistake you make in Lost Kingdom has a very high chance of death because there is just poison underneath you constantly. Oh, no, okay, I messed this up. So what I'm doing here is to skip a part of this kingdom where you get Cappy stolen. So there's a character in this kingdom called Klepto. If you stand in a certain area, he will steal your hat. But what we do is we just avoid that area because that area is just in front of like where you would walk forwards when starting this kingdom. So it's there to make new people think that you need to go through Klepto, but you very easily don't. It's very easy to skip. And what we do, we actually need to walk into that area. So what we do is we just trigger Klepto. We confuse the game because we don't give him our hat, but we just walk up to him, and that makes the game think that he's triggered, and he won't steal Cappy. So yeah. Here you'll see me doing some fancy movement. There is a block there out of that 4 that has a moon, that one, but the Trapedal won't blow up that block normally. You have to do some fancy camera movement. And here, more fancy movement. Grab the Trapedal, take him along to the cage. That is another thing where it's a lot harder than it actually looks. It looks easy, but it is actually very precise. I bonked, so take death. But that is one of the best deaths you can take because we're done with Lost and it just spawns you back at the Odyssey. So if there's anywhere to die in Lost Kingdom, it's there. So yeah, we're pretty much done with the first half of the game now. We just have one more kingdom of the first half, which most of you would know is Metro Kingdom. This is like a lot of people's favorite kingdoms. With good reason. It is a very cool kingdom. It's an actual city, like based off New York. And in the speedrun, it is pretty cool. There's a few cool tricks. There was a new trick discovered this year, which I will be attempting to do. It is called Giggler. Basically, in the Wiggler fight, you clip out of bounds, grab an extra moon. I'll go more in depth of it when we get there, so yeah. that was a bit sketchy. I got like no momentum there, so I had to do some safe movement. Yeah, so we jump on this awning. Never mind. Gotta jump on this awning. So normally you're meant to walk around this kingdom the long way, but this lets us take a very direct line to the city hall, which is where we need to go to get to the top of the tower to trigger the boss fight. So this route just lets us take a much more direct line. So we need this moon here. We usually in like any percent, you'd leave that to any percent, but this just works better in World Peace. So now we're going through City Hall. What I'm doing here is actually to skip a cycle for those platforms. That is a lot harder than it looks. Again, like a lot of this stuff kind of looks easy, but it's like it has a lot of hidden difficulty to it. So it looks like very basic movement, but it's just like, yeah, a lot of hidden difficulty. So yeah, we're through City Hall. We're off to fight the Wiggler. And this is where Giggler comes in. So I'll just concentrate for a second. And I got it! We're now out of bounds. So what we do here is we are abusing the fact that the Wiggler has some time in between phases. So instead of just waiting for him to run, we actually just go out of bounds to grab this moon because we just have enough time to do that in between phases. It is really handy. So it's about like a 6-second time save in 8%. I'm not too sure how much it saves in World Peace. So yeah. We have to be a bit careful there because if you capture the tank too quickly after coming through that pipe, the game will actually crash. This is sketchy. Okay, cool. I nearly messed up. Because what you have to do there is you have to try and hit all the bubbles on the Wiggler before it goes golden and starts running again. And we call that 2 cycle because you only go through 2 cycles of the fight. And if you miss it, it's called 3 cycle. Very, very simple. But yeah, it's not too hard of a thing to do. Again, you just need to kind of take it slow, but I was just a bit bad with how I hit the bubbles. So yeah, so now we're doing the reverse of the other kingdoms. Instead of going from day to nighttime, we go from night to daytime. So yeah, so here we have a bit of interesting movement here. We do another dram. This is about a 2-second time save. We leave Cappy by that wire, come in here, shake. We'll capture the wire, and we need that wire anyways to go down here, so it saves having to go out. And another bit of interesting movement, this is called scoot clip. Clip into that cage and grab the moon. Normally what you're meant to do is you're meant to capture the guy and take control of the RC car and go into the cage with the RC car. So now we're doing the Metro Kingdom story, which is basically starting a festival. So but before we do the festival, we need to collect 4 musicians and power up the city. So we have 5 story moons total left before we do the story. So yeah, we have the drummer. We need to go over here, get I think that's either the guitarist or the bassist. I'm not good with musicians, so if you're a music guy and I'm dumb and getting the 2 mixed around, don't be mad at me, please. I'm not a musician. But I think that is the bassist. So yeah, just need 2 more musicians now. Where there is one right at the start of the city, and there is one on a rooftop, just casually sitting on a on a public city rooftop for a random reason. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you why, but he just likes hanging out on rooftops. This guy's very chill. He's just in the park. One thing I love about the musicians is they make the most random noises. Like if you listen to the musicians when you talk to them, they'll make noise like yeah. It's just funny to listen. I love making fun of it when I'm doing runs. Like every time I talk to a musician when I'm running, you'll just hear me making those sounds because it's just very funny. Like Nintendo was like just thought, okay, we have this human character. What sound should they make? And they go like, yeah. So oh, if I can line up. So here's our last musician, the trumpeter on a rooftop. So now, we're not quite at the festival yet. We still have to go through an underground power plant, go through the sewers, and power up the city so we have enough power to do the festival. Yep, okay, Pauline's just telling us that info. So now, we're uncovering this manhole to go into the thing. I'm going to attempt a really hard clip here. I probably won't get it, but I'll give it a few attempts. This clip basically just lets us skip having to go through the sewer. I'll give it 2 more attempts. Last attempt. 1 more, I don't want to end on a bonk. Okay, I didn't get it. So yeah, that's where we need a head. But we're doing this instead because I could not get the clip. That clip is a pretty big time save, but it is like one of the hardest and most inconsistent clips in the game. Like, out of all the runs, it's just so annoying. Yeah, now, this is a bit harder than the Wooded Kingdom story because instead of having to kill 1 giant piranha plant, we have to kill 2. It's very hard. They really amped up the difficulty for that one. So yeah, now just gotta hit that big red button. Contrary to what all the cartoon shows will tell you, this big red button is not a bad button. So yeah, we're gonna hit it. Do some fancy movement up there as well. So yeah, so now this is where the festival happens. A lot of you might know this festival. It has one of the best songs in this game. It is a very good song. It is not my favorite song. I have a different favorite song that is in this run. But yeah, if you're in the crowd and if you want to dance, just stand up, just have a jam out to the festival. Like, it is a very good song. So we just gotta run through the festival. It is pretty basic movement again. It's 2D area, not much you can do. So yeah, just gotta run through. Collect the coins as we go. So yeah, if there's any more donations now, this is probably a really good time as well.
Absolutely. We do have a couple of donations that have come through. So we have $10 from Duckable that says, "Game Nerd, you will do great. Keep it going. So happy to see you bring peace to the world. Shout out to the Ozplays Odyssey."
Yeah. Hello, Duckable.
We also have $15 from Marcy B that says, "Myla has already gone through enough. Leave her alone." And just a reminder that we do have a number of incentives throughout the entirety of the event. So if you donate, please feel free to leave a comment on what you would like to put your donation towards as the incentive, and we will update that for you so that you can see whatever you want to see happen.
Hey, thank you for that. Hello, Duckable. So yeah, we're done with the festival. That's it. We've partied in the city. Have a lot of fun, and that's all for Metro Kingdom now. So Metro Kingdom is like sort of the official halfway point of the run because it works out very funny. Like, Metro Kingdom is the 7th kingdom of 14 kingdoms, and in the runs, in like a lot of the like World Peace and any percent, it is like halfway in the time. Like in any percent, 1 hour long, Metro Kingdom, you finish Metro Kingdom at 30 minutes, you have 30 minutes left of the run. It's similar with World Peace. It's a very cool thing that just worked out. So yeah. So yeah, now we are off to Snow Kingdom. Bit chilly, gonna be a bit chilly here, so gonna try to get through this one fast so we don't get frostbite. But yeah, this is one of my favorite kingdoms. It's not a lot of people's favorite kingdom because, and it's actually the same reason. There is a mini game in here called Bound Ball that is required for peace. That is actually the objective for this kingdom, is do the Bound Ball race. And I really like the Bound Ball race because I'm pretty good at it. But a lot of people find it boring, which is kind of valid, but I enjoy doing it. I've grinded it a bit. So, yeah. But before that, we need to grab a few moons. And before, when I said there's 2 instances of a sequence break, Snow Kingdom is this second instance. Normally you go through 4 rooms and collect 4 story moons, and that opens up the barrier to get to the Bound Ball race. But here, we are going to be doing a moon clip and just going down there anyways. Oh. I think I messed it up, so, but that's all right. There is a backup to that. Oh, if I can make the jump. All right, bit of a not expected this. Okay, so this I'm just gonna. Okay, there we go. So normally you collect 4 moons, open up the barrier to get down here, but we just clip through, get there anyways, and skip straight to the world peace. So there's another tradition in Mario Odyssey live streaming in speedrunning where there's any race, there is an in-game timer that tells you your exact time down to 2 decimal points, 4 milliseconds. And if you're in a live stream chat, you try to guess that exact time. So if you're in the Oz Speedruns Twitch chat, drop a guess that is down to the exact millisecond. A good guess is around 50 seconds to 54 seconds. And if you get it down to the exact millisecond, I will gift you a sub to the Oz Speedruns Twitch account. So if you're in the live Twitch chat, try give a guess. If you get it, I'll gift you a sub. Yeah, good guesses are around 54 seconds for a high and 50 seconds if I do really good. Yeah, just basic movement. You gotta learn with this race, there's a lot of nuance to it, where it's like, you can just spam the biggest jump possible, and that will get you a decent time, but the trick to getting a good time in this race is knowing what height of a jump to do. So like here, that I do the biggest jump possible. So you got to really work on the spacing. So yeah, this is lap 3. This is looking like a 52, 51. 51.79. If there were any 51.79s, I'll look through the VOD after my run, and if you guess 51, I've already forgotten, 51.79, if you guess that, I will gift you a sub to the Oz Speedruns Twitch. So yeah, that's the story done for Snow Kingdom, but we don't quite have enough moons to progress on yet because we did skip a lot of the story, so we need 4 moons now. We still need 4 moons, and we will just get them on the overworld. We have a timer challenge, we have a rabbit, and we have Lakitu, and then we have Snowdram, which You might think it's a capture warp because it has the name Dram, but for some dumb reason, the trick jumping community saw that trick jump that we're going to do and decided to call it Snow Dram. Like, it has nothing to do with capture warps, it has nothing to do with Dram55, which is the person who came up with the concept of capture warping. So it's like, there's no real reason why it's called Snow Dram. So yeah, we gotta do some fishing with Lakitu here. These fishes are another bit of RNG. You can see they bite. The way you get this fish is you leave the hook in the water, you go up to the big fish, and you have to wait for it to bite. But there are two types of bites that it can do. One where it will give you a small vibration on the controller, and another where it gives you a big vibration. Okay, this is Snow Dram. I'm gonna concentrate for this. And I got it. That's a pretty difficult trick jump. So yeah, normally the way you're meant to get that moon is going through that painting, but as you might have seen, it's deactivated right now, so you can't get there from the other kingdom. So instead, we just saw that and was like, yeah, we can make that jump. And as you just saw, we do. So yeah, now that's Snow Kingdom done, we're off to Seaside Kingdom, where we are fighting a boss fight where I can't actually pronounce the full boss fight name because it is just stupidly long, and they decided to give like really hard words, like really weird words in the name. So it's like Brigadier Molluscure Delphine of Bablaine III, or something like that. It's just really long, really annoying, really hard to memorize. So we just call him Mollusk, or I prefer calling him Mozzie because that's just a much cooler name. Because I just take Mollusk and it's like, yeah, there's M and an S, so yeah, Mozzie. I just call him Mozzie. So yeah. So here, the requirements for World Peace and Seaside Kingdom is you go around, there's 4 big buttons. Here, you get the story moon by the button, and the barrier by the button will break. So yeah, we just kind of go in a circle in this kingdom. We just do a lap around the kingdom, getting the buttons, as you see right here. To get this one, that's actually a bit of a skip as well. A more intended skip because the Gushins are an intended part. But usually you're meant to go through a cave, then you go out a pipe and the pipe spawns you here. But we just take the Gushin. Like, we abuse the Gushin. So yeah. Easy way to get up here. Now we'll take the Gushin. We still need 2 more, we need 2 more moons that aren't, no, 3 more moons that aren't story moons. So we'll get 2 here, we'll go down here, capture the fish, get this moon under a dangerous ceiling, and then there will be a Dory to the left here. We will get a moon underneath Dory, so Bonjour Dory, that is, or Mercy Dory. The other one's Bonjour. So yeah, here, you need this one. You see, there's lava here. We use the Gushin to clear the lava. Kind of mean to the Gushin. We just use its water and kill the Gushin in the lava. So a bit mean. Kids, do not abuse animals in the wildlife. This is a speed run. I am allowed to do this in game. So don't go throwing squids in lava. I'm sure the squids will not appreciate it. Oh, that cutscene is a bit annoying because, as you saw there, it can sometimes take a second to activate and you just get a pause instead of skipping it. So it's a bit annoying, but you just gotta deal with it. So here's our 3rd and final normal moon that we need. The rest will be story moons. So it's just there. So now this is the last story moon we need before we fight Moleskine, Lancer, Defame, Bloodblade, whatever it is. I'm sure one of my friends, I know which one, is probably typing it in the Oz Speedruns Twitch chat right now because he just knows. So now we gotta capture the Gushin to fight the king of this kingdom. So how this works is you get a Gushin and you spray water on his head, just like that. There is a few manips you can do to make it so he moves in a specific way. So like right here, he ends there. And then you gotta move here because if you go to the next spot too quick, he will just get stuck behind the lighthouse and then you just have to go back to where I went anyways. So now we're heading off to the next hit point, where we will hit his head again. And then for the next hit, we won't actually spray him the entire time. We will spray him a bit to stun him, and then we will uncapture the Gushin. Oh, this isn't good. So stun him and then ground pound him as Mario. You can do that for all 3 phases, but it's slower if you do it for phase 1 and 2 because you have to keep the Gushin for phase 1 and 2. So yeah, it's not faster to pound his head until phase 3. Actually, you know what? You actually can't do it on phase 1 because there's lava on his head. So if you try to do it on phase 1, you'll just take damage. So yeah, you can do it on phase 2 and 3, but it's not faster to do it on phase 2. Yeah, very simple kingdom, Seaside, just going in a circle, then fighting the boss. So yeah. Now we're off to my personal favorite kingdom in the game, casually, Luncheon Kingdom. It is a very nice aesthetic. It's a very unique theme for a Mario game. Like, you don't see many food kingdoms or food levels in Mario games. And it's pink. It's a very nice aesthetic. It's very nice to look at. So yeah. And it has some pretty cool movement. But it is similar to any percent in some places. But for the most part, it is pretty unique. The boss fight is pretty simple as well. Like, a lot of the boss fights in this game aren't that hard speedrunning. They are kind of boring in a speedrun sense. But all the other movement kind of makes up for it for this category. And like the fights that are interesting really make up for it. And like, Nintendo didn't really intend for this to be speedrun. Like, they kind of are against speedrunning. But yeah, so here we do this jump up to this moon, grab this quick moon. We're gonna grab 2 moons before we go into the Spewit refight. Spewit did not have enough of us in Wood Kingdom. He decided to have, oh, that is not what I wanted, but it's all right. So yeah, we will be fighting Spewit, but instead of a circle arena, we are now in a square arena. Like, usually usually the refights have a distinctive difference to them, but the Spewit refight doesn't actually. I honestly don't know what the difference is with the Spewit refight, other than we're in a rectangle arena, rather than a circle arena. Like, Topper, he gets more hats. Rango, he gets a second hat and he's on ice. Harriet, she gets more bombs. Spewit, I literally could not tell you what the difference is. Like, so yeah, it's a pretty boring refight. Just same as Wooded. So yeah. Here we're, instead of grabbing some wait, no, we're gonna grab 2 moons before we get to the next one. I forgot about them. Don't want to forget about them. So yeah, we're gonna go through town to get to our next few moons. Gotta do some kind of weird movement on these pillars to grab this moon. And then we will grab a moon that's right here in this crate here. We will break that, grab that, and then we will capture, after this, we will capture a hammer bro to break some cheese and pull a lever that will open that cage to unlock the story. Oh, that is not what I want. Oh, okay, different hammer bro. I killed the hammer bro. Oh, spiny. There we go. Yeah, so that's the lever we need to pull. That breaks open that cage. We get that story moon. And yeah, so pretty basic right now. So here we'll have actually some, I think this next movement is pretty neat. Like you use some in between cutscenes and moon grab to set up some stuff, to set up some movement. And you triple jump over that mountain to get another moon. Oh, that lava bubble always gets me. So here's what I was saying. You light the lantern, and in between the moon spawning and you grabbing the moon, you throw out Cappy, do this triple jump to get over the mountain. Get over the mountain, please, Mario. Here's a bit of difficult movement. This mountain is a bit jank in terms of like the modeling of it, so it's like it's very easy to fall down on there. So now we're capturing this meat. Mario literally captured, it's a bit freaky when you think about it. Like he literally captured like a dead animal, like that's like a cow or something. So it's like Mario's literally capturing that, and it's a bit weird when you think about it like that. So yeah. So yeah, now we just have 2 more bits of story to do in Luncheon. We got to go through a volcano to unlock the boss fight, but we still need a few more moons before we get there. So we're gonna do this. If I wanna not fail. So yeah, we're doing this timer challenge. Quick moon, just climb here. It's an easy moon, so quick enough. Then we go here. Normally you would jump on the Scarecrow to get Cappy back, but we don't need him. We can just make that jump without him. It's Cappy's fault that he's lagging behind. Roll across here. That's another instance where it's a lot harder than it looks, because a lot of these mountains have weird modeling, so it's like when you're rolling across them, you can just get a roll boost in any which direction. Like you could be trying to roll to the just straight forward, and you just hit a janky bit of collision, and all of a sudden you're off to the left. So get that moon that's tucked away there. That is the last regular moon we need for Luncheon Kingdom. It is all story now. Just gotta light this lantern to get this moon. And yeah, so now we're just gonna climb up the volcano, grab a Potable, and activate the fight. The bird you saw before that was carrying the meat, that is the boss fight. That is the boss that we have to do. So we'll just be climbing up here, making our way to him. Oh, Cappy wants to not be annoying and actively try to prevent me from winning. Here's a cool bit of thing. You can just roll up that wall. It is like that wall is angled at the perfect like angle to where you can just do a ground pound roll and just make it right up. I like that. It's really cool to show. It's not really that quick, but it's not really that much slower, so I like to show it off. So right now, fast strats for this fight is normally what you do casually is you just run around, wait for this boss to shoot the lava platforms. But here we just hit him in his private spot, in his no-no area. Mario's kind of being like really abusive to animals in this run. I'm just realizing that. Like he throws the animals in lava. He like fights against the birds. He hits the birds in its no-no area. Like he's very mean. Like it makes you question if we're really the hero here. Like we are saving Peach from Bowser, but it's like, what are we doing in that time? Like, who's here to stop Mario? Like Mario's here to stop Bowser, but no one can really stop Mario. Like he's just hiding behind the fact that he's saving the princess. Yeah, that is Luncheon Kingdom done, and that is actually the last kingdom where the story isn't forced onto you. So like the last 3 kingdoms that we have are just the same as my main run, any percent, because in a casual playthrough there is no way to skip the story in Ruin Kingdom, Bowser's Kingdom, or Moon Kingdom, because they are required. They force it onto you. They did a lot better forcing the story onto you in those kingdoms than they did in the other kingdoms. So yeah, here in Ruin, Ruined is purely a boss fight kingdom, so it's like there's not really much you can do to skip it anyways. Yeah, that being said, if there's any more donations, here's a good time.
We do indeed have some more donations. We have $51.79 to mirror the Bound Ball game from Jason Plays. So saying that here is a donation of the Bound Ball time. Good luck, gamer. And just want to remind everyone that we are Oz Speedruns and we are here raising money for Game on Cancer. You can donate via our website, or there's a QR code as well if you're here in person that you can use at the front. All of it goes to early career cancer researchers. It's a great cause, and it helps because we get to also read out your little comments as well. Make sure to put them towards some of our incentives. We've got lots of them.
Yeah, thank you. So as you see here, not really much you can do in between phases for this fight. You just kind of have to wait. So everyone has their own like sort of things they do in between phases. I have 2 things I do. So if you do the right stuff, you can do a triple jump backwards. Or you also have to be careful of your health. So just like that, you can do a triple jump backwards. You have to try not die when you're doing it, because it is a very big time loss if you die. So, and you do damage boost so that you're on the dragon as soon as you can do the stuff. So as I'm on 2 health here, I've used all my hearts. So I have to be careful that I don't take any more damage. Because I can get away with being on 2 health here, but if I took damage and I was on 1 health, it would be very scary. So just gotta take the stakes out and hit him on the forehead. Yet another instance of Mario abusing the wildlife. So, like, just ground pounding on the dragon's weak spot. Like, he literally, like, as you see here, like, when you revisit Ruin Kingdom, like, Mario beat up the boss fight, but the boss so badly that the boss can't even move. Like, the boss is still just sitting there when you revisit the kingdom. So it's like, I don't know if Mario's really the hero in this. Like, it's called World Peace, but like, I don't know. Like, this is literally the dragon's domain as well, so I don't know. Yeah. So now we are off to the second last kingdom of the run, which is Bowser's Kingdom. There is a few cool things in Bowser's Kingdom with the story. Like, there's a few bits of cool movement. Like, if you remember, there's a shards there's a bit where you collect shards to get a story moon, and the movement for that is actually really cool. It's a bit hard and a bit annoying, but it is very cool when it goes right. So I'll attempt to do that. But before we do that, we need to kill an ogre to get another story moon. So yeah, we've got to get there first. Take these wires, triple jump up here. Do that. Take another wire, and there's the ogre. Gotta jump over there, roll past him, and hit him on his head. Oops. Alright. Yeah, that's basically a story moon. And the reason story moons are required in this kingdom, if you've seen a minimum captures run, you might know that it is possible to skip each island. But the reason we can't do that to skip the story is to leave the kingdom, you need to beat the final boss of this kingdom. Otherwise, you literally cannot leave the kingdom. And if you don't get the story moons in order, the next story moon won't be available. So here's the shards. Oh, all right, already not going right, but that's not too bad. Oh. So we're doing this jump, get that shard, do this really hard jump to get this shard up here, and then usually, oh, okay, I messed up a bit. What you're meant to do is you're meant to use that bird to poke that bomb into that crate. But if I got what I was trying to go for, I would have been able to just set up the bird so it poked the bomb without me even capturing the bird. So, but I messed it up a bit, so I had to capture the bird. It's a tiny bit of time loss, but it's all right, we take those. In the grand scheme of things, doesn't really matter too much. So, here we have another dram here. Grab this moon, leave Cappy by the wire that we're going to be taking. Capture the wire and take the wire. And so now we're coming up to two bosses. These are the Harriet refight and Topper refight. We will be doing the Harriet refight. There is actually a really cool strat here that I'll be doing. I messed it up. If I got it right, I'll attempt it again, but when you get it right, it basically leaves the bomb floating mid-air. I messed it up. That's all right. Yeah, if you get it right, you can just leave the bombs floating mid-air, so that way you don't need to wait for, oh, okay. I'm messing up. Yeah, usually what happens is, because you leave a bomb floating mid-air, you can just hit that bomb back at Harriet the next phase, and you skip having to wait for her to throw out another bomb. But I messed it up, so yeah. Yeah, Topper is really similar to what it was in Cap Kingdom, just he has a few extra phases and a few more hats. Just got to dive into him and jump on him. Basically just trigger him, and yeah, that's the Topper fight done. Really, really simple to do. You can just dive onto him. So that is the first half of this kingdom done. Now we just need one more regular moon and the multi-moon that the boss fight will get. And this boss fight is my favorite boss fight in the entire game because it just has so much depth to it, because casually you use the Pokio, hit the bombs onto the legs, and then when the mech falls, you jump onto it, hit the bubbles, rinse and repeat. I'll go more, I'll just wait until we get there. So here, this is our last regular moon. Now we just need to climb up to the mech, and we will defeat the mech. So I just gotta jump across here and make sure not to die because there is a endless pit underneath us, so it would not be good if I died there. Yeah. Just climbing up here with the Pokio, making our way to the mech fight. So yeah, take this wire up to the mech fight. So I will be doing the fastest method of beating this fight, which is called birdless, because you don't take the bird. Oh, there you go. Already messing up. Just go. Okay, that was a bit slow, but I made it up. I messed up at the start and that threw me off a bit, but yeah, you can just... Oh, that is unfortunate. I don't know why that happened, but I just did not get my cap bounce back. I was not meant to fall down. Usually what happens is you get a cap bounce and you jump back on. But it is a quick fix. You just grab the bird and climb back up. So that's what you're meant to do. You get a cap bounce, jump back up. It's only about like a 20-second time loss, I think. So not the best thing, but for this, it's not too bad. So here I'm going to do a really cool thing here. I'm going to do what's called target acquired. I'm going to use the launch here. That was not good. Okay, I messed it up. I got an input drop and it messed me up. What was meant to happen was I dive onto the spew it bubble and I hit spew it, but I messed him up. Yeah, but I can just do that. I didn't need the bird that time because spew it was right there, so easy fixes. That's the mech done. We only have one more boss fight in this run, and that is Bowser in Moon Kingdom. So, which is kind of underwhelming as the final boss because Moon Kingdom Bowser is really similar to Cloud Kingdom. So they really missed an opportunity there. Kind of underwhelming, but yeah. But honestly, I think it's a bit forgivable because the ending sequence to this game is really cool. So yeah, going into the final kingdom here. Yeah. It's a really cool kingdom, Moon Kingdom in the speedruns. It's a bit hard to get used to because in Moon Kingdom it's lower gravity, so you really have to think about your movements again because it's not a jump will take you a lot further than it would in any other kingdom. So yeah, you really have to think about everything. But Moon Kingdom is also home to the biggest skip in all of speedrunning. It is a 2.5 minute time save-ish because it is Moon Cave skip. It's about 2.5 minutes, but it's like really like 4 minutes because it's 2.5 minutes because world record time for going through Moon Cave is about 2.5 minutes, but it's really a time save for however long it would have taken you to go through Moon Cave. So it's like really like a 4-minute time save because most people don't know how to do Moon Cave fast. So yeah, just gotta get to it. My momentum wasn't as good as I thought. Had to do a cap bounce here. But yeah, we're just gonna be rolling. That's a good showcase of why Moon Gravity is so good. Like I didn't have to jump those like jumps right there. I could just do a roll boost, and the roll boost gives you like a bit of distance, and you can just jump over things. But yeah, here is Moon Cave skip. I'm attempting to do it with one wall jump, which I just did. Most people you see will do it with 2 wall jumps, but if you remove one of the wall jumps, it saves about a second or 2. So yeah, so I just did 1 wall jump. It's a bit finicky sometimes because the potential for bonking is a lot higher because you're diving right into the wall, and there's a certain spot that will not give you a bonk. But yeah, here's the last boss fight of the game, Bowser himself. As you can see, it's the same sort of principle as Cloud Kingdom, except there's a few extra phases. So Cloud Kingdom, the stuff added in Moon Kingdom is, in Cloud Kingdom he didn't have this attack in between phases, he didn't have this like fire whipping thing, so you just kind of have to avoid that. But you still do fast hats, so hopefully I don't mess them up here. Yeah. And also in Cloud Kingdom, he only does this tail whip on the last phase, whereas in Moon Kingdom, he does them on every single phase. So, but that's pretty much the only differences in Moon Kingdom Bowser. Other than that, you just have to wait. It's a lot of waiting. Same thing as in Ruin Kingdom, people just muck around here. Like, I like to do this spam crouch. That just looks funny. Again, we're damage boosting so that we don't take damage too close to needing that. And that's pretty much Bowser done. We just need to hit him 1 more or 2 more times. Oh, I forgot how many times he swiped his tail. That was nearly bad. Yeah, that's Bowser's done. We're just onto the escape sequence, which has one trick that is really hard that I will be attempting. It is called 2DSS, which is short for either 2D skip or 2D section skip. I prefer thinking it's 2D section skip because 2D skip is really goofy. But yeah, it's coming up right here. So basically what it is you jump on these tiny platforms outside the 2D section, and it's very precise, so I probably won't hit it, but I will be attempting it. So, oh, that was a failed attempt. I would like it if I could at least get to the second platform. Okay. Nah, we're just going through the 2D section. It's all right. That trick is usually the best of the best players do that. Like, I am in the top 50 of players for any percent, and as you can see, I didn't even come close to hitting it. Like, there's 7 jumps in it, and I didn't even get the second jump. So it's like, the top 20 players, I would say, actually go for it. Yeah, here is the last room of the run. We just got to knock down those 4 pillars and then swipe the block in the middle and then take the wire to freedom. And that's it. So yeah, just stop. Yeah, funnily enough, you wouldn't think it, but this room is actually on a cycle. Like, it is a lot better of a cycle than most places, because the cycle for this room is, you see all those falling blocks, they're on a cycle. So it's like, if you do not want to die there, that would be very unfortunate if I died there. Okay, but yeah, that's it. So just got to take the wire. Timing ends once you see Bowser shoot out of the wire. So I'll call time. So right here in a few seconds. And time. What was that? 1:19:13. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I really enjoyed that. I hope you all did as well. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your time at PAX.
Okay, thank you. Oh, Thank you very much. We do have a Super Mario Bros. 3 speedrun with all fortresses coming up shortly. We're going to be taking a quick break to do changeover, but we will be with you shortly. This also marks about the end of my host shift, so I have been Chokochi hosting for you, and upcoming next we have Grimo on the host desk, so please make them feel welcome.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Oz Speedruns at PAX. My name is Grimo and I'll be taking you through the next little section for the few runs that we have coming up. I've just got the thumbs up from our crew and runner as well to let us know that we're all good to go. So now let's pass it off to Blaze and Beza with our All Fortresses run of Super Mario Bros. 3.
What's going on, everyone? My name is Blaze and Beza, and we are doing Super Mario Bros. 3 All Fortresses, and we're all good to go. So 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so this category is a bit different than the other ones you normally would worry about, like with Warpless, Any Basan. Oh wow, that's all right. We'll do something different here. So effectively, the objective is we're going to defeat all the fortresses in Bowser's Castle, and this is actually not how things meant to go. But that's 1-1 for you. It's actually probably not the easiest first level you could actually do. Let's try and see if we can do this again. Okay, we normally don't pick up that power-up because we don't really need to get it just yet, but there we go. That's what we're meant to do. Jumping on that Koopa Trooper is a little bit harder than needed to, and there we go. All right, just a little cuts, scrapes and bruises, but we'll be fine. So, in this one, we're just to defeat all the fortresses here. We do not have to worry about beating all these worlds. So this category is one of, I believe only 2 categories actually uses all 3 warp whistles, which we're actually going to use to skip some airships. We'll get to that when we get there. But first, we're pretty much just going to get to these. So if you haven't played this casually, back in the day, there are 3 warp whistles you actually pick up. And obviously, they're all fairly hidden. So we're about to try and pick up this first one here in 1-3. Also try to keep all this P-speed going up here. There's the mushroom one to pick up. All right, it's a bit difficult to keep P-speed there as you have to try and jump on both of those single platforms. So we're just going to hold down here. Well, the Koopa Trooper doesn't wake up, that's all good. And we're just effectively going to get this hidden warp whistle. So we're going to be picking up all 3, and then as soon as we finish the first fortress in here, we are absolutely going to bail out and head to the next world. So we'll try and see if we can get this. There we go, pick up the leaf and continue keeping our P-speed. Bit tough to do there, because if we actually get hit there, we actually have to unfortunately die there, because the only way to get up there is unfortunately through the leaf, but that's all good. So we're going to bail out. We're going to head straight to World 2. All right, this one we're actually going to be just about full clearing this. So with the power-ups, so with this leaf, we're actually going to get rid of this immediately because we actually lose a little bit of running speed with it. So you actually run a little bit slower with the leaf compared to the Mushroom Mario. So we're going to try and not get 3 of a kind. So as much as we'd like to get 3 of a kind and get a nice little fanfare, it actually loses us 5 seconds every time we do that. So we're just going to unfortunately get that. All right, so in this world, we want to get the Hammer Bro that's got the hammer. That one that just unfortunately left our screens has the music box. We do not want that one. So we're going to try and get the ones for the items that we actually need. Getting this leaf here is okay. We would prefer to just keep our momentum and just clear that gap, but it's absolutely fine because what we can do is just immediately damage boost in the fortress just to immediately gain P-speed. Because if we didn't, we'd have to do like just a little bit of a precise bit of movements to start off. But here, it's no biggie. We can just damage boost and we can pick up our P-speed immediately. And we're going to try and hold this all the way through this fortress. As soon as up pipes like to behave, sometimes they just don't want to, but it's all right. So here we're going to damage boost, and this is going to be a bit of a dangerous section here. All right, we kept our P-speed, but I'm going to just take this real slow because if we mess up here, we're just unfortunately toast. So, whoa. So these early levels are actually really, really tough. For about half of them, we're actually going to be small Mario here. So normally when you play any other category, main categories in Warpless or 100%, you're actually going to have a Fire Flower, so it's a lot safer. All right, I believe that Hammer Bro came back, but there's a way to tell between which one has the hammer suit, which one has the music box. All right, just be quiet for this bit here. Nope. All right, so. Well, we kept up P speed, so that's actually all right. What I was actually trying to do there is a little trick called Green Rocket. And with Green Rocket, you can throw the green Koopa shell, and you actually throw the Koopa shell, and it maintains the speed of your P speed when you throw it. So that way, that section's done a little bit faster rather than just having to wait for just that one to go down. All right, I believe that one is still the music box. So the way we can tell between which Hammer Brother is which is effectively from when they start. So we know the music box will always start at the front and the hammer will start at the back. But if they're both on the same screen, one of them will face left and the other one will face right as soon as I gain control of Mario. We want to grab the one that's facing left as soon as we gain movement here. So as I'm assuming the music box is the one right below us. It was, okay, but the problem is they're both next to each other, so they're probably going to cross, so we're just going to play this stage and just clear them both. Unfortunately, the Hammer Bros like to just move randomly, unfortunately, so we can't really control where they go, but it's okay. I'm like, that music box may come in handy. We might skip a couple of bros I normally don't skip in World 4. Yeah, and just as I predicted, they swapped, so this was most likely the right call. It's not the fastest stage, so I think the difference between doing 2.5 and 2.4 is about 1 second a bit. But 2.5 is a lot easier than 2.4, so it's perfectly fine. Yeah, and we'll chase and just pick this one up. It's faster than just going back to 2.4. Because we actually need this hammer, because there is a broken tile at the top right hand of the screen. And that is where the third warp whistle that we're going to be picking up, which you normally don't pick up ever in a run. So it's really nice that this run actually incorporates all 3 warp whistles, and we're going to be using all 3. So, ooh, okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we're pretty much just going to run across here, just go underneath a couple of gaps, try and not get hit. All right, no issues. I'll talk more about potential coin chips and whatnot. Okay, so sometimes when you turn back like that, they normally would give you the mushroom on there, but we've not been getting fairly lucky with that, but that's okay. So we're going to use this hammer. Don't accidentally use that warp whistle. That'd be really, really bad, because I would not know the backup on how to get out of that. So we've got 2 warp whistles now. And now we've pretty much full cleared this world, and we're about to head out to our first airship. And we're going to finally be able to pick up our first Fire Flower and hopefully hold on to it for as long as possible. So while I'm in this airship, we'll talk about coin chips. So coin chips happen effectively when your second score, so which is the 7 right now on my score, matches a double-digit score of my coins. So for example, if that's 7 and I had 77 coins, it would turn the highest value Hammer Bro into a coin chip. Now, if you know about coin chips, it's just an auto scroller, which is effectively just a bunch of coins and effectively just two Hammer Bros pretty much at the end of the stage. However, that's like a 45 to 50 second auto scroller. So we really don't want to be getting that at any point. And they will always take the highest value, which means they're going to be taking pretty much the hammer in the next world, which we definitely need to skip a few levels back in World 6. So while we're still in this auto scroller, if you've got any donations, feel free.
Absolutely, the donations are coming through thick and fast. We have $40 here from Dark Mesh with no comment, $40 from Red Shirt Intern, also with no comment, and $15 donation from Anonymous, again with no comment. Just a reminder that if anyone does have any donations, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early cancer researchers. So if you'd like to donate, go to donate.ozspeedruns.com, or you can visit the in-person runner management desk over to the left as well.
Awesome. So the surprising thing is you actually want to pick up that wand at the very bottom of the screen, because it actually, so the wand falls faster down to the ground than Mario actually falls down to the ground here. So it's actually much faster to actually get it to pick up the wand at the bottom of the screen. You can technically screen scroll that, and by picking up the wand at the very top of the screen, but it's not used ever in this run because we're never going to be having a leaf in this run, but it's perfectly fine. So now we've got fire, things are going to be a little bit easier, but it means that this world is still not fair, unfortunately. The next stage we're going to do is a really tough P-speed strat that we're actually going to be starting by waiting about a second for the first platform to actually get into position. Then we're going to be making a lot of precise jumps. That's going to bounce off some cheap sheets which have really bad hitboxes all the way up to the end. I've only learnt this for about a month, and this is still really tough. So we're going to see how we go here. Okay, we didn't get the P speed, unfortunately, so we're going to have to try our luck here. Yeah, just a bit off, but it's fine. We're just going to just ride this platform here because I just do not trust these hitboxes, as you can tell. Of course I missed it. That's all right. That's all right. We're just going the slow way. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Because if we ever hit the water, that really badly hit the water there, that randomly spawning cheap unfortunately can get that. It can unfortunately just make our lives really messy. So that's unfortunate. We will be able to pick up a backup one in 3-4, so it's not going to be too bad of a time loss there, but it's perfectly fine. So with some of these levels, we just want to avoid going to the water there, which unfortunately is just not happening. We're not doing a really good job at the moment, but it's fine. So we just do not want to get eaten up by a Big Bertha here. That's not what I want to do. All right. Let's see if we get this turn back. All right. Okay, should I do it? All right. So I'm going to go for an absolutely crazy strat, which I've never done in any of my runs before, called Door 3. And we are going to absolutely try to clip in there to the end. This is frame perfect. Of course not. So what that does, if you can, on the exact same frame that you enter into that room, you can actually get back into that door. And if you do that, you actually takes you straight to the boom room. It saves about 6 seconds, but missing that unfortunately costs us 8 seconds. That's why I normally don't do it, because it's absolutely frame perfect, but it's PAX. We're here for fun. We're here to do crazy stuff, so why not? All right, I haven't really tracked too much about these Hammer Bros, but one of them's in not a good spot. So the hammer is down here, so we're gonna be picking that up, but we do not want that one to run away. Sometimes we pick it up, sometimes we don't. I'm probably going to pick it up just to make World 4 just a little bit easier, because we'll use it in the first fortress that we'll come up to. Okay, we don't have a choice, so... Alright, this might be a bit scary, just because these water Hammer Bro fights can be a little bit tricky, but it's alright. And they take a while to despawn just because of the animation in the water, but... No stress, it's perfectly fine. Alright. Take this first section a bit safer since we don't have fire. Alright, we missed P-speed. I could have zipped across. I could have butt slided down there, but it's perfectly fine. Oh boy. There we go. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that grab can be a little bit stressful just because if you take too long, like I almost did there, there would have been a really good chance I was going to get hit there. All right, so what we're going to do is the cloud we picked up in World 2, we're going to skip this auto-scroller, and we're going to move into 3-7. This 3-7's rarely used, and we're actually going to be doing a secret exit here. Just take it a bit easy. So, if you didn't know this secret, this actually gives you a free cloud itself. Now, we normally don't need to do 3-7, but with this cloud, we can actually skip a more harder level, which we'll be doing in World 4. So we're just picking up extra stuff to make World 4 a bit easier, because that world can be very tricky, especially in trying to maintain fire, which is, as I said right at the start of this world, really needed to hang on to it as best as possible. All right, so this rare fortress is rarely ever seen, all underwater. But it's pretty simple. We just want to stay swimming up the top. We want to bonk here just so we can avoid these platform boos. Can't remember exactly what they're called, but when I was playing as a kid, they were really stressful to get by. And now that we have fire, we can fire, kill, boom, boom. So every time we get to fire, kill, boom, boom, that's 3 seconds saved on just jumping on him 3 times. So we want to be doing that as much as possible. So that's really the only time lost we really lost in getting that and just having to re-grab it. All right, this is... In Warpless, this is probably the hardest stage to deal with, because if you die, we would have to go back and play 3-6. But by doing 3-7 and going the long way around, we can actually... This is a lot safer if something were to happen. But everything's all good. So the more stressful part of World 3 is done. So only one more to go through, and then we probably have the hardest Koopaling to get past, which I'll explain in a bit. So I'm going to try and go for H jump here. So effectively, we're just going to hold P speed all the way through and jump this clear gap. And I'll bump off that bomb, and there we go. All right, just off that one ice block there. So that way we get to maintain our P speed all the way through. All right. So the good thing also about coin chips is that they're not in every single world. They're only in worlds 3, 5, and 6. So even though it looks like I might be in a bit of trouble in terms of my coin count, my score count for the next world, we don't have to worry about that. That's not an issue whatsoever. The issue we're going to be dealing with is unfortunately Wendy, which is going to be our only fire kill Koopaling, because she's actually the hardest Koopaling to actually deal with. More worse than Roy and Ludwig, who are like heavy boys that bounce up, which we'll explain later. But effectively, she'll throw rings basically to start the fight, and those projectiles unfortunately stay across, and they're really, really hard. So she'll do that every single time we jump on her. So we just want to be throwing 10 fireballs at her, and this is probably the best stage to do it because on the terrain it's actually flat ground. So as long as we can get those 10 shots before she can really turn around, things will be all right. So if we've got any more donations, we've got a brief 30-second period, we can do that.
No problems at all. We don't have any donations at the moment, but we do have some incentives coming up for the next few runs as well. So if you wanted to make your way across to donate.ozspeedruns.com or visit us here in person, we have some incentives coming up for Hollow Knight to either wave to Myla or to pet Myla, which I heard is the not so nice option. We also have some incentives for Rumble Roses coming up as well. So if you can spare anything, make sure to chuck through some dollary-doos.
And that's why you want to be hitting all the shots there, because you can only fire 2 shots at once on the screen. So we fired one the wrong way, unfortunately, but it was okay. We managed to just deal with that. Because as soon as she turns around and throws that second one, then things become really, really awkward. Because then she starts jumping around rather than just staying, like, light jumps on, rather than staying on the ground. So we got through that. We've got the fire flower. We want to be holding this. Effectively, we want to be really holding this all the way up to World 6. So it's a really long time to actually be holding Fire Flower. All right, World 4, personally my favorite, and for most people I know that's their favorite. So as I said, World 4 is going to be a little bit safer, but it's still very, very stressful. So we're going to pick up this Koopa Shell, just so we can boost that there, and that way we can get the P speed and clear all these small gaps with, well, they're bigger gaps at least. They're better than one tile gaps at least here. So, and that's why World 4 is a little bit safer than the rest, just because all the block platforms are just like much bigger, so a lot easier to deal with. Okay, that first one's a cloud, bro. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to jump on here, kill that with the fire. What that does is actually despawn that piranha plant that we just passed by in that pipe there, which enables us to actually use the ice block we picked up, and all right, thank God. That was a little scary. Which enables us to keep P speed across there. All right, so we really want this Cloud Bro to go straight down to the Mushroom House, which he doesn't, because he never does. All right. Oh boy, okay. I don't know why I didn't get a jump input there. All right, this might be a bit sketchy, but we're gonna hopefully get through this. Oh boy. I don't know what happened just then. All right, yeah, that's not the first time that's happened. That's the rare occasion of these one-tile jumps. I think I might actually grab the mushroom here just to get a power up. just because doing that small is really, really tough. And it's really hard to get the P speed there. Okay, I would have preferred a Fire Flower. This is the rare occurrence you're going to see Mushroom House here. All right. I could have potentially skipped this one and done 4-4, but I want to get this right. There we go. Alright, so losing fire is really, really annoying here. It's probably not even worth using my star here, because that's the reason why I wanted to pick it up, so this would be a bit easier. So we're just going to go for it. Okay, we didn't need the star. That gap's a little bit tough there. We're going to... Oh, there is a little bit of a gap there we actually can get through, even though the hitboxes say we can't. It's fine, as long as we don't die here. Good news is we're still going to be able to pick up a fire in the next fortress. So we'll just have to play this a bit different. I need to see... right. I think this is the P-Wing. I think from memory this is the P-Wing here. No, it's not. Okay. All right. All right, we just got extra stars. They're just going to help us out later. They're not really needed. We could have actually skipped that. So what we can do is, if we're actually on the same tile as a Hammer Bro and the screen is scrolling, we can actually screen off that tile before we'd encounter that. I'm actually going to use one of these stars here just to clear this bit here. Just to make this a little bit safer. Since we've got extra stars, I might as well use them. Because normally we'd have Fire Flower and we'd just kill those with fire, but without it, we actually can't gain a good amount of P speed there. So we're just playing a little safe. Marathon strats. Alright, so we'll pick up the fire. So instead of going for P speed in the next stage, we're just going to pick up the Fire Flower because that'll be more worth it. And hopefully we'll be able to hang on to it this time. Yeah, can always make that. Alright, so we are going to be using the Warp Whistle straight after this because the airship that we would be doing, well, would normally be doing if we're doing a different category, is like over 2 minutes long. So we're just going to absolutely skip that. We are down a P-Wing by doing that, but that's perfectly fine. Alright. Because I know the music box was literally right next to him, so I had to just make sure of that. So we don't have to worry about doing that 2-minute auto scroll, and then the cutscenes after it. So that's a good like 2-minute 45 time save there from doing Warpless. So that's why we pick up all the Warp Whistles, because they're very, very useful in doing that. All right, World 5 is not really much difference here. The only thing we do have to worry about is really coin ships. Everything is pretty normal. So we want to get the Hammer Bro that's down there. So it'll be close to the bottom. That'll be the P-Wing. The one at the top will have a star, and then there's one in the Skyward, which is a music box. So we just want the P-Wing one. If we kind of get a bad pattern and we're forced to get the star, I actually might use the extra music box we've got, and we're going to skip both, and then we're going to do an extra clip in World 7, which we'll get to that later. Alright, I just wanted to take that one safe because you do not want to fall down that hole. That hole in that hole leads to a much harder section and another section that will take pretty much an extra 30-40 seconds. So which I don't think any runner ever practices that because it's just way too long. Alright. Okay, so hopefully we can get some good movement here of these Hammer Bros. So the only thing we really don't want is we just don't want them to swap. If they swap, we're just going to skip both of them. If we can just get the P-Wing, that's beautiful. Just don't swap. All right. They don't want to be nice, so I'm not going to be nice to them. All right, so it looks like we're going to be doing an extra clip in 7-6, which I have not planned for. So that's going to be fun when we get to it. Alright, we lost our P speed, so I'm gonna... no, we're not gonna build it up. Nah, I don't trust it. I don't trust these jumps. I'd rather hang on to my Fire Flower here. Alright, our coin count's good. 9s and 2s are fine. There is another hammer bro we want to try and dodge, but as I said, we did get the extra music box, hence why I was more inclined to skip those two. Alright, so now some scary stages here where we just got to be careful with our inputs here. So I'm probably going to be turning back a fair bit just to make sure I can get these jumps in, because there is a bit of lag in this stage. But we're all fine. Alright, coin count's fine. Alright, so we're going to try and get P speed here right from the start. We're going to be killing this flying Goomba. Oh, and I got it. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Yeah. The main reason why I wanted to choose to keep fire rather than risk losing it in that Twisty Castle is effectively for these two stages. Because we need to kill this Koopa Troopa to get P speed right from the start. I'm going to go back a bit, and there we go. Alright. Yeah, because it's impossible to get P speed at the start of those two levels without Fire Flower. We did have an extra star. I was thinking of using 5-7, but that's the main reason why we want to be keeping fire in this world. Okay, cross. That's all right. We have a spare music box, so it's fine. It's just unfortunately went into that corner. So, oh, okay. I don't know why my duck input didn't go in there, but it's fine. We're just going to take this easy. That's fine. There is a power up here. Not that one. It's fine. It's okay. We'll be able to pick up a Fire Flower on the airship, so it's the only thing we can't do, unfortunately, is just kill this Boom Boom with fire. So, as I was talking about Hammer Bros, every time they cross a section, so whether or not they cross either one tile, 2 tiles, 3 tiles, it's half a second every time, so we want them to cross as minimal tiles as possible. So here he's going to cross 2 forward and 2 back, which means that's a movement of 4. So that's effectively a 2-second time loss there, rather than going a different way. And I don't have P-speed here at all, so this is going to be a bit tricky here. I'm just going to wait here, wait for you to pass. Because I really need to be 5 at the start of World 6, because we're going to be taking a double damage boost at the start of this first fortress in World 6. So we really want to be 5, literally just for the double damage boost. All right, we're going to use our second music box. We're going to Cloud World 9, because that's a vertical auto scroller. Let's get it. That's over a minute, so we want to be avoiding every single auto scroller we can. That's what these clouds are pretty much for. Which is fine. We're going to be getting a cloud for this airship, which is really, really nice. Alright, so World 5 didn't go off too bad, so coin count's actually really good, so I don't think we're in any danger of getting any coin ships next world, because there's a cloud that we do need to pick up there, and then afterwards we're pretty safe from that. So I think that's pretty much all I can pretty much talk about for the time being. So if you have any more donations, you can go right for it.
Thank you very much. We have $15 here from The Real Windex. Hello guys, it's me, Windex. If you recognize me, that's cool. I love my fans. Anyway, I'm here. Please don't drink Windex, despite what I've said on other streams. So some real words of wisdom there. We also have $15 from Hocus, who says, how about 6F3 clip, winky face?
The problem with that, Hocus, with 6F3 clip is we're playing 6-10 and we're going to be fire, so I don't think I'm going to be risking that, but we'll see how we go. Oh, actually got a good pattern. I could have maybe fire killed that, but... yeah, unfortunately this game has janky hitboxes there. It's okay. We could pick up... That's alright. There's a backup. We can pick up the leaf at the start of the fortress, and we can pick that up on transition to going upwards on the platform. It's just going to be a bit of a tight window, but it's well worth going for it. But yeah, all right. All right, so we want to be just getting the Cloud Bro, which will be... So this is why we picked up the Hammer in World 3, because we're actually going to be using this immediately, because there's a nice breakable rock there. Ooh, I've just realized that. I think I can wake it back up on a pipe transition. I think I can wake this up back. Okay, that's all right. So they stay asleep for 2 turns, but actually by me warp whistling there, it actually didn't have its second turn of sleep. So we actually had to do a second pipe transition to wake it up, because that's got a hammer which we actually need to skip 5-7. All right, good thing I remember that. All right, we'll see if we can get this leaf grab. All right, just going to wait for this platform. All right, all good. So we want a double damage boost here because we can run a lot faster than that slow platform. And we actually want to be small here. Oh, it's okay. All right, I'm just going to wait for this star to come down, and we're going to kill this Boom Boom with the star if we can get there in time. So it's a lot easier to traverse this just by going under, by being small. And bang. So the rare and only circumstance you can actually kill that Boom Boom with a star there, which is a lot faster than jumping on it. I'll see where they are. And this stage is a lot easier doing small, so it's going to be a little bit dangerous, but hopefully we'll be fine. Oof, I only just made that. All right. Yeah, just want to be small just so we can get underneath here. All right. Okay. Alright, I think the cloud's behind us. I think the cloud's off screen. Alright, we're just going to be doing a precise despawn and piranha plant at the top here. I think we got it. Alright, good. Yeah, so if we do a precise bit of movement while killing a couple of those enemies there, while going quick enough with this P-Wing, we can actually despawn that piranha plant. So normally if you go in there, there's 2 piranha plants, and what you'd have to do is grab a leaf power up, get the Cooper shell that's down there, and fly it all the way back up. Okay, so this should be the cloud if I've not stuffed up like I did in World 4. There we go. Okay, I remember things. And that star's not going to be in our way. What I am actually going to do, just because I felt a little bit sketchy a couple of times, we've died a couple of times, we're going to pick up this rare hammer suit that's only guaranteed in this music house, mushroom house. And hopefully we're not going to need to use it. But it's a marathon, things can happen. Knowing me, they will happen, so we'll get through. Oh, I'm probably not going to make that, so I'm actually going to take damage here. And we're just going to wait. So we wanted to fly underneath there while we had our P-speed meter up, but I did a little bit of a bonk, so I didn't trust myself in making that. Hence why using P-Wing at 6.5 there and keeping that power up, just effectively for this fortress. Alright, so next stage we do not want to be taking any form of damage whatsoever, because we really need to keep this big Mario for 610, which is going to be one of the hardest stages, not just in this world, but also the entire game, not just for speedrunning, but also just in a casual perspective. Alright, we got that jump, and we're fine. Okay, we're all good. Because I didn't take the extra P-Wing in World 5, so things might have been a bit sketchy if we actually did take damage. But now we're going to do 610, and we're going to try a really, really tough trick to keep P-Speed here, while grabbing the Fire Flower that's in this world, in this level. Alright, got the grab, kept the P-Speed. No, that's not good. That's not good. I slipped, and that's why ice blocks and ice physics, unfortunately, really suck. Okay. Okay, I believe I've got a spare star, so Things will be okay. This fortress is going to be a bit skeptical though. And well, I can't go for the 6F3 clip while I'm small, unfortunately. Sorry, Hocus, but yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Getting that P speed in 610 is really, really hard, but it's also really, really hard to maintain it over those blocks there. But it's okay. It's okay. We have a spare star, so we're okay. We're okay for the next world. We'll explain that in a bit there. So that's all the fortresses done. We're going to do the airship here too, for a couple of reasons. We're going to get the P-wing that's in here, that's in this airship that we will need for the next world, because we effectively needed to do the in the first fortress, and we're actually going to be doing a little bit of a sub-pixel manipulation. So what sub-pixel manipulation is, we're effectively just going to be moving like one frame to the left. Yeah, one frame to the left. And what that is going to do is we're going to set up a sub-pixel that will enable us to clip through the wall in 7-1 guaranteed. Well, not just guaranteed, but guaranteed if we can get the right positioning in. So in 7-1, rather than playing the whole stage, we're actually going to be clipping through right at the start. So this sub-pixel manipulation is actually going to increase our chances. It's not going to be guaranteed because everything's still got to go right. So hopefully that will go well, and we're not going to be trying to clip that for like 2 minutes. Because especially we're going to be doing that in 7-6 since we skipped that P-wing in World 5, because, well, doing both those Hammer Bros was probably going to take us on the better part of like 25 seconds. So we're just going to hope that that goes well as well. Probably, yeah, and unfortunately not having fire, we're going to fire kill Lemmy here, but we're just going to jump. It's not going to be too much of an issue. We really don't want to be taking any damage at all. Oh my god. This is some run. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, there's no point going for this sub-pixel because you can't clip while you're being small, but there is a way to get a power up. So we're going to be doing a lot of extra stuff here this run. So we're actually going to be spawning this. I believe I can spawn the end card off pipe transition, so that's what we're going to do. We're actually going to be having a lot of fun here. So we're going to spawn the end card. We're going to grab either a fire flower or a mushroom, preferably a fire flower, because that way we can keep our star that's in our inventory for 7-2. So 7-1's going to be a bit tricky now. So if we didn't have this pipe transition, we were going to just be, like, unfortunately crying. All right. All right, we're going to have a bit of fun here. All right, that's not what I want to see. That's also not what I want to see. I think mushroom. Oh my god, it's all right. There's lots to come. I remember back in the day where I actually just spawned everything. Sure, we'll grab the one up. One on. Oh my god. Oh my god, we can't find anything. We can't find anything. That's a star, right? Nope. All right. There we go. All right, we got a mushroom and we got a fire flower. Sure, why not? We just grabbed the whole lot. We just grabbed the whole lot. Why not? Why not? All right, let's use the fire flower we got. We have no sub-pixel manipulation, so we're just going to hope and pray. All right, a bit too early. Still too early. Oh, all right, that was it, but we got booted out, unfortunately. That's where we needed that sub-pixel manipulation to get in there. There we go. So normally when you try to clip through a block, the game just, rather than just sticks you there, the game just forcefully pushes Mario just forward. And yeah, just to make sure you don't get stuck in game. It's actually a game developer trick that's actually in there. They've intended to make sure that you actually can't get stuck in walls. All right, got P speed. Gonna try and clear this gap. All right, so if we fall down that gap, you actually have to hit some notes there, and you use those notes to clear that massive gap. So the only way to clear that gap is through P speed. So hence why we also needed that power up, either the fire or the star, just to kill that nipper there. Otherwise, there's no way for us to actually gain piece speed there. All right. All right, hopefully 7-6 clips a lot better. So next two stages are going to be a bit easier to deal with, but yeah, these later end worlds are definitely not for the faint of heart, unfortunately. All right. So there is a start at the starter level, which you could do that, but we're here to try to go fast, so we're just going to try and just... Yeah, that's okay. That's all right. All right, so we're going to be using our second last cloud over 7-4, which is an underwater auto-scroller. I don't know why they ever invented that, but we're not playing that, unfortunately. So we're going to use our last P-Wing here. So this fortress is a puzzle fortress, which forces you to get a power-up in a room, which then forces you to use the to do the P-switch, which you go through a hidden door, which will then take you to a pipe, which will make you to get to the Tanuki suit, and use that Tanuki suit to fly up. Okay, so... And while I was talking like that, I needed to take damage. So... This clip is now going to be almost nigh impossible. But we're going to try it. We're going to try and oh my god, that was so close. And somehow got it even... Somehow got it in less tries than I did in Big Mario. So it's even much harder to clip with a tail there, but it's not impossible. And I don't know how I did it in 2 tries. But hey, it works. That was a lot faster than doing 2 Hammer Bros. All right. Now probably the 2 most scariest levels in the run. So we're going to be trying to get P-speed. We'll lose it here, but it's fine. All right, being small here is fine. We're going to be getting P-speed here. We're going to be entering this pipe. We're going to be trying to keep P-speed and pick up this hammer suit that's in here. Okay, didn't get it up. That's okay. All right, this might be a bit tricky here. I might actually... Oh, all right. So those fire nippers at the end are really, really scary. But if you can jump on the right timing and fire the hammer, you can hit that bottom one and just run clearly free. All right, now the biggest, riskiest part of this run. We're going to be skipping 7-9 and doing this fortress. If we die in this fortress, we have to do 7-9. So here we go. Grab this star here. We're going to keep P-speed. All right, that's okay. Oh, that's fine. That's all right. That's okay. You can keep P-speed by perfectly ducking there, but that's absolutely fine. The main thing is to not die and to not lose this hammer suit. Because as I said, if we died, we would have had to have done 7-9. And 7-9 is roughly about a 45-second level, unless we wanted to clip through things, which I really didn't want to. So we did that. We're going to use our last whistle, skip that fortress and that piranha plant stage, and head to the last world. All right, so that's the scariest part of the run done with, and I'm glad to have gotten that. So now we're going to have a bunch of auto-scrollers where even though they're auto-scrollers, we're going to be focusing really hard because we're going to be trying to hold on to this hammer suit all the way through. We did pick up a backup one just in case if things go wrong, but we really want to be holding this all the way through. So while we have these auto-scrollers, if you've got any more donations for the next couple of minutes, go right ahead.
Absolutely, boy do we. We have a $15 donation from Mariah, which took us over $7,000. But then we have a massive $991 donation from Saxdo26. That says, I am in a financial position where I can put this money towards the people who need it more. Keep doing great work, and much love to the entire speedrunning community and their hard work, which has taken us over a massive $8,000 here for Game On Cancer at Oz Speedruns at PAX. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you so much for all your generous donations.
Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. So these auto-scrollers, as I said, they're scary to the point that we just got to really be careful of not getting hit. There are some lag with more cannons and bombs getting shot across, so we do have to be really careful. So after these auto-scrollers, we're going to be coming across the hand stages, which, to anyone that has run SMB3 is probably just the run killers, unfortunately. I think we're okay here. Just play it safe. Oop, no, it's fine. Firing these hammers, unfortunately, is a little bit tricky because they fire further the further you the more speed that you're going at, so can be a bit tricky. So the hand levels that we're going to be approaching after this this Navy stage. So effectively, there's 3 hand levels, and each hand level has a 50-50 chance on dragging you in. So, and forcefully playing a 15 to 20 second level, which some of them are a little bit trivial. They're just more platforming based, but there's one that's got a bunch of different types of Hammer Brothers, which, as you know, with Hammer Brothers, they are very, very RNG dependent. So hopefully we can skip all those. So fair enough, it's a 1 in 8 chance of skipping through all of them, but also it's a 1 in 8 chance of facing all of them. So we're going to hopefully not face as many levels as we can. So we'll see how that pairs out. Yeah, so the reason why we pick up that hammer suit in 7A is we're going to be using this hammer suit all the way through. It's going to be killing Boom Boom quicker than fire. As if we can get the right trajectory and whatnot, it actually will just about insta-kill Boom Boom, which we showed in 7F2. So it'll save us an extra second or two, depending on how well we go here. So let's see how this goes. And sometimes it just likes to just clip through, but we don't want to jump on him or do anything like that. All right, here comes the hand levels. Let's see if we can get no hands. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right. That's the positive. The negative thing is if we die here, we go all the way back to that pipe transition. So we have to go cross the hands again. So much more stress related, because this is probably the hardest casual level in the game. So this is a moderate speed, moderate auto scroller with platform jumps and these wrench guys that will just shoot. If we don't kill them as soon as we approach them, they're going to keep shooting and just make things a lot more trickier for us on the way back. So, all right, that's fine. So I want to try and play a bit passive-aggressive here. Not too aggressive where we'll run into them, but not too passive where they're just going to make our lives trouble. Oh, no, we need to go into that. There we go. All right. All right, that's a big plus. All right, so probably. So the two hard. So that was the most probably stressful thing. Now we've got the 2 hardest stages coming on. We're going to use the star that we picked up. Oh. All right, got P speed. Ooh, that despawned, but that's fine. All right, all good. Yeah, so that Koopa Trooper there's normally a red Koopa Trooper shell that's there, and we normally bounce off it, but because we're a little bit slow to that, it decided not to do it. All right. This is going to be a bit of a finicky level, but we're going to showcase how good the hammer suit actually is. We're going to kill this sun. No, we're not. We're just a bit off. That's fine. All right, we did get the sun, but we lost our P speed, but that's fine. I'd rather not have to deal with where the sun potentially could be at the end. All right, that's the last card level of the game. So we've got a few more stages to go. This last fortress. We're going to use this extra star that we got, so we can just clear through this, rather than just having to wait. Having to wait for those. We could get P speed here, but I think I'm just going to just take it a bit easy. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to hit this, and we're going to run all the way towards where the hidden door is. Hopefully we can one-cycle this. So not that one, that one. All right, we got there. So if we miss that, there's a P-switch right below us there. And beautiful, got the hit there. That's a bit tricky, because we have to fire that before we actually can spawn that Boom Boom. Otherwise, he's going to be moving on that platform that's going right to left, and that makes it really, really tricky. All right, one more auto scroller to get through. So hopefully we won't take damage. We do have a backup one if we need be. If you've got any last minute donations, now's a bit of time.
Sure do. We have a last minute $15 from the real Windex, who shouts, "Don't listen to the other Windex. It's a faker. It had me trapped and I managed to get a phone to call for help. Remember to drink He's found me. Send help." Thanks for your dollary due there, Windex. I hope you're doing all right. Just a reminder to get your last minute donations in for the Hollow Knight Save or Kill Myla incentive coming up as well. Either to wave to Myla or give them a pet on the head with a nail. You can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com to give us a hand.
All right, this is probably the easiest tank or navy, probably the easiest auto scroll in this world. Just as long as we don't run into any of these French guys, we should be fine. All right, one last boom boom. There we go. All right, Bowser's Castle. This is the main reason why we want to be doing Hammersuit strats. All right, let's see if we can hold it. We do have a backup, so if something does go wrong, we can try again. But hopefully we can just do this in one shot. All right, one more clip. If we can actually do it. So this is called the Everyman clip. You can normally just duck in and do that. Apparently we can't do it, so. All right, we're gonna get P speed here. Try and hang on to it. Oh, it's okay. Duck there. Don't get hit by that fireball. Call that throwing room P speed. Here's Bowser, and there's Bowser. All right, time will come as soon as we enter the door. And that's why we want to keep the Hammersuit, because that Bowser fight is 20 times easier than anything else. And time. Alrighty, that was FMB3 All Fortresses. A bit rusty at the start off with, but a really, really, really good finish. And getting no hands is just the RNG dream. So thank you everyone that supported me these last couple of months. Thanks to everyone that's been here and watched. Enjoy the rest of your packs.
Awesome. Thank you so much to Blazin' Bazza for that fantastic run. We just have a quick $15 donation from Lenjamin here, sneaking in with no comment. Just a reminder to those donating as well, we also have a number of prizes to give away for those who are donating. Anyone within Australia who donates at least $10 will automatically go into the running to win one of our Steam game bundles. We have 5 different bundles available to win, and for all the information, head on over to prizes.ozspeedruns.com. Just a reminder as well to those watching from home, in addition to donating, the Twitch revenue we receive throughout the event will also be given to Game On Cancer, which includes bits, subscriptions to the Oz Speedruns channel as another way to support Game On Cancer. So any little bit helps. We have $20 from Robo Luddite with no comment. Thank you very much for your donation. Just a reminder that Oz Speedruns are also participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. If you would like to purchase a Speedle pin, you may do so in person at the runner management desk over to my left here. All proceeds from the sale of these pins will go towards Cure Cancer Australia. We have $15 from TAC with a donation to the Pet Miler incentive for Hollow Knight. Just a reminder to get your last minute donations in for that incentive. Should we give Miler a little pet with a nail, or should we just say hi to her from a distance? Alrighty, the powers that be have informed me that we are ready to go with our next run. Can we get a big round of applause for Insomnia and Vaitsuki for Hollow Knight, all skills, no major glitches.
Hi. Hey everyone, and welcome to Hollow Knight, all skills, no major glitches. We're here for about 50 minutes, so we're going to start and then we'll explain things as we go. Alright.
Ready? I don't know if I have Steel Salt.
Ooh, well, I definitely start on this.
Let's wait. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wait.
I just won't mash through it.
Okay, it's fine. We'll mash. We'll wait.
Alright, when you get the poem.
Alright, I'm good. Mash.
Alright.
Ready? Alright. Cool.
Alright, so immediately we're going to pause, unpause, and then open our inventory, which is something you're allowed to do in patch 1.2.2.1, which we're running on. That was an inventory drop. So what it does is it uncaps our full speed, and it also removes the hardfall animation. You're going to see a fair few of these throughout the run. They're really useful, especially for any kind of vertical downwards movement. And then we're just moving through King's Pass. Just to explain a few HUD elements, on the top left, the 5 little oval shapes, there are masks, which is our health resource in this game. And then next to it, the big circle slowly filling up with the goop in it. That is our soul vessel. So we're going to be using that throughout the run for healing as well as casting the spell we get. It basically, you can think of it as having 9 points, basically. So you get 1 point every time you hit an enemy with your nail, which is this melee attack. And then it costs 3 points to heal or to cast a spell, which we're going to be doing a lot of throughout the run.
Yeah, spells are really broken in this game, and we get all of the spells in this category, so we're going to destroy bosses.
We've got a bit of just walking and jumping here, just to avoid the walk zone, so we might as well introduce ourselves. I'm Insomnia, or May. I'm joined by Violet, or Vaichi. And then on the couch we have Layla and Isog, if you want to each say hi.
Hello.
Hi, I am a Celeste runner who has attempted to learn Hollow Knight, but I'm just here for the run. I've had a good attempt at learning this.
Yeah. I'm Isog. I run this game, bunch of categories.
Yep. So
speaking of the two of them, can I get that volume up?
And while they're doing that, part of the deep ASM lore is that I have convinced like half the people here to speedrun Hollow Knight. And this is the category that I get them to start with. This is the like gateway into becoming a Hollow Knight player.
Thank you, man.
It's really good. If you're in the audience and you're like, maybe this speedrunning thing's for me, this is the place to start. I'm not biased, but like, this is the place to start.
It's definitely a very good beginner-friendly category, but also very deep, so
it was also my first speed game, like 6 and a bit years ago at this point. And we have another HUD element that has joined the fray. Just below our masks and to the right of our soul meter, that is our geo, which is the primary currency in this game. We'll be using that to spend at various shopkeepers as well as to open up a few other map elements. And we're just heading to our first boss now. We kind of just skip it. We're going to do the first phase and then we're going to lead through a dev-intended shortcut.
ESA?
Oh my god. You guys, so False Knight RNG is going to really play a role here.
We want him to jump left. Oh god.
So what are the big RNG elements in False Knight here? Why does this make a difference?
So if he jumps left, then you can follow him really easily. If he jumps right, he jumps much further away from you, and you just lose behind him as it hits.
I see. And right here, we don't actually do the full False Knight skip. It's actually cleverly put in right here is a breakable wall that lets you skip the rest of the False Knight fight after you finish the first phase of him. It's very nice to just open up the game and make the first segment of the run much shorter.
Yeah.
Yeah, first, like, I want to say 8-9 minutes are very RNG heavy, so we're going to see some enemies in a little bit. We need to get them to spit little mini versions of themselves so we can collect more soul, but it's a 50-50 chance as to whether they spit that or like a fireball, so those are the main like RNG points of that, and then also False Knight, depending on where it goes, can also affect a little bit.
So this is our first spell. It's called Vengeful Spirit. You'll probably hear us call it VS or Fireball.
Broken.
Yeah, it does at the moment 3 times nail damage.
Yes.
And we're gonna get all of the upgrades and also a charm later on. So eventually it'll be doing much more than that.
Also, a thing with fireballs, which I guess I'll try to get out of the way first, is a thing called double hitting. So, should I explain that now?
Yeah, go for it.
Double hit fireballs can actually hit enemies 2 times, which the fireball deals about 15 damage, which is a large amount more than nail damage. And if you get double the damage if you manage to hit them twice by pushing the enemy back into the fireball. Right after it hits it the first time, which is a huge method of actually just expediting boss fights. Without it, the boss fights would not be nearly as fast as they are. I'm gonna bench.
That boulder despises you.
Yeah, he sent it at the worst trajectory. That was so funny. Do you not get a heal until Hornet? I mean, you don't have time to slow down. That bench is pretty fast, so yeah.
Green Path, which we're coming up on, is the next area, and it is very soul hungry. We're going to be using fireballs a lot, and so using soul to heal is very slow.
This is probably one of the most soul management heavy parts of the game. It's also one of the I wouldn't say monotonous, but it's definitely just long sections of walking.
So here we have a trick where if you walk off screen and the fireball just kind of sits on top of the boulder for a bit and it gets all 4 hits instantly, and then this is immediately followed up by a fireball skip with
nice.
By God, I believe you may have missed it. That might even be on the little
soul.
gear. Oh, okay.
My boulder quick kill involved fireballing the ground.
Unfortunate.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought I was gonna fall.
So this is Green Path. This is just a lot of movement management, trying to not miss your jumps, because a lot of these rooms can be very punishing. You can either fall into acid, fall into parts that are difficult to circumvent and get around, or you can just end up just dying or falling down rooms majorly.
Here we have a second fireball skip. So how this works is we use the fireball's knockback, turn around in the air, and it pushes you back just that little bit further to just make it to that ledge. Saves a lot of time versus going the long way. And here's the last fireball skip coming up on Spike.
Pretty hard.
Nice.
First try.
Spike boldly. That's really impressive.
Alright, that's really nice because I'm going to stop and heal up here. I got one unlucky hit and then one simply a difference in skill hit. And you really don't want to be on low health here because we have to fight a couple of tough non-boss enemies coming up soon, and you really don't want to have anything less than full health.
Right there by the first boss fight with person 3. That's a pretty difficult fight because it involves them forcing them to jump back into the second hit of your fireball, which helps quick kill them and just kills them as soon as they spawn. It's really cool.
That was weird.
A lot of soul management here just to try and get another quick kill on another boss. Very dense segment, this Green Path right here.
Yeah, we're trying to collect a lot of Geo here, so we're going to kill benchlighting him on the Geo, but we also want soul from these benchlights here as well, so we can go and kill the Moss Knights in the next room.
This is probably one of the harder parts of early game, just this specific room right here.
Honestly, I think this split's like top 3 hardest split in the run.
Oh, he jumped back,
which
thank
is
God.
really weird given, you know, we have like nothing, you wouldn't expect it, but it really is.
You just never practice it because it's so early on and like you never really die. So there's a lot of difference on that.
Yeah, no one would ever die in Green Path.
No one
I don't want to talk about it. All right.
Can we out-vibe for a second?
Yeah, so one of the things that we did there as well is I started jumping over the Moss Knight, but like just kind of in his face, and that manipulates him into jumping back, but only sometimes. Hello, Hornet. Oh, she didn't unstagger. Alright.
So this is Hornet. This is probably one of the most fun fights in the game, just because her jump arc lets you get perfectly 4 hits in with like a firewall, and it lets you do a perfect stack rotation just like that. Vibe did a very good job.
Yeah, that was actually really fast, so I'm really happy with that.
Yeah, we are pretty synced coming out.
Yeah,
Like, oh my god!
Like 3 seconds apart-ish. Yeah, now we're going to quit out because we don't need to be here anymore. We're going to quit back to Ancestral Mound, which is the place where we got our Fireball skill. Oh, I normally have the Fire at the second slot. I nearly just started a new game. So now we're going to go down to get our Claw ability. That's going to be our main way of getting around because it allows us to climb up walls.
Yeah, and so from Hornet, we just got this dash ability. Dash is an amazing... Celeste reference, yeah. Dash is an amazing ability. It just makes it so much faster to move around. Much more fun movement.
Yeah, now the run actually comes into its own because the first 10 minutes of the run is just walking through green path.
Oh, we're synced again.
Now we have really interesting movement with dash optimization. It's basically just trying to use dashes.
Oh, I got the hardfall fall off. That's so good.
So what I did was I swung my nail and hit the wall as we went around the corner. So the nail actually gives us a slight pushback. And what that does is it allows us to just make it onto the platform. Otherwise we would dunk in the acid. It is quite tricky. That one you can kind of buffer in a weird way, so it's a little easier, but it's just a small movement optimization that we go for.
It's called a Cedric Slash. It's named after someone.
Cedric, believe it or not.
Who?
Cedric.
There's no way.
Oh, we're coming up to one of our first skips here, the Fireball skip. Not first skip, but May gets it first try. That's really nice there.
Yeah,
and so does Vi.
This explosion pogo is pretty... It's not too difficult, but it saves a lot of time, like 20 seconds. So. And it probably sets up for this here, where we double pogo these mantises to get up a little bit quicker than going around.
These are all pretty volatile skips that both runners are actually getting first try.
Yeah, and here we're going to get the mantis to hit us out of this pickup.
Oh,
so we
that
can
was so
quit out
fast.
just a little bit earlier.
Okay. That mantis is really temperamental and sometimes just doesn't like me. I have a love-hate relationship with him. But
There's
yeah,
love
I'm
in
gonna yo. I damaged my voice pretty badly from karaoke last night because MCR was just too hard. So I'm gonna try and talk as much as I can, but unfortunately, Helena by My Chemical Romance goes a little too hard.
Shout out. Shout out. So right now we're on our way to Saluba, the charm merchant, to pick up the only charm in this run, and the most broken charm in the game.
This is the only charm we're going to pick up. Charm Stone makes all your spells, depending on the spells, do either 1/3 or 1/2 more damage.
We're not getting the stack.
Thank you.
Yes, don't get the stag.
Helping your competitor?
She's any percent. We did an any percent race a couple days ago, so you're meant to go and get the stag in any percent.
Vi, I think you died in one place in that run. I can't remember where actually.
I died in all.
No, just one place in particular. Someone might know where.
No one will know.
I got the
Alright, well that's a setup for a thing that we're going to talk about soon.
Yeah, so that's a weird form of wall-cling storage. I'll explain when we explain the normal ones. It's a little silly.
Oh, no airwalk.
So here we're setting up, we're getting a bench for probably one of the coolest skips in Hollow Knight speedrunning, is the Shade skip. So we're going to intentionally die to stop sticky keys.
No! Stop
I
it!
had that last year.
Oh my god!
So this must be the one I used for ASM, because it didn't give me sticker keys.
Alright, well, that's going in the report.
So we're intentionally dying here. It's going to spawn our Shade over to the right, and then we're going to use it to pogo up higher and get into Blue Lake, which is the next area here, much earlier than we're supposed to.
The Shade likes Vi today. Normally the Shade can actually use one of your spells against you. And the Shade there really likes to fireball you.
Oh, no. So this is Walkling Storage. Walkling Storage is we're kind of making the game think we're still on the wall, and it preserves your dash speed as we're dashing across blue lane here. So zooming.
This is probably one of my favorite parts of the entire run. This is just one of my favorite parts of the entire run, purely just because it's so cool.
Oh yeah, we got Dream Nail here.
Alright, so I'm going to try to not do a quarter time here.
I'm used to old all skills route, which skips Dream Nail and gets it after peaks, but this is the new route, and we get Dream Nail here so we can get Lurian early.
Man, I wish we had D-Dart for the
Yeah,
watches.
but we have a big old cutscene here, so if you want to go off and read some donations, that'd be great.
Absolutely, we have a lot coming through, a lot of love from the Hollow Knight community as well. So we have $25 from Python saying, yippee! It's the Australian Cuties Marathon time of the year. Good luck race, and have fun for all of us there. Also to all the Hollow Knight people watching, I love you all. We have $2. We have $2 from Anonymous saying, Gorb sucks and I love Myla. We also have $15 from Zane saying, surely Team Cherry will pop up on stage to announce Silk Song after the speed run.
Hey, no, the longer you talk about it, the more mentally it's bad. Now we have no game audio.
What? What?
You turn up the one labeled. Wait.
Turn up the one labeled. Yeah, they're backwards.
Wait, so is that...
That's my fault.
Wait, so is this good for you now?
Yeah, this is good, yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
We are, like, dead
Oh my
synced
god!
again.
Not really, because I went for Dream Dash and then I missed a nail buffer, so I just stood there.
I went to do the C-Dash version of Dream Plats.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
I have no game audio anymore.
What? I don't...
For my headphones, turn up the one that's labeled Insomnia.
Yeah. I'm just going to turn up all the way. Is that
There
good?
we go. Yeah.
Is that
Okay,
too loud?
that's too loud.
I thought so. Better?
Yes.
Okay. Yell at me again if it changes.
So the ability we just picked up in Resting Grounds there is called the Dream Nail. It's our story ability. We're going to be using it to collect souls in various few bosses, and it also allows us to defeat the Dreamers, which is the main thing we need to do to beat the game.
Yep. Something really important I should explain here. So our Geo really matters in early game.
Yeah.
We're coming up to collecting Dash Slash, where we need 800 Geo, and that's going to be kind of our big Geo breakpoint for the run.
Benadash Combo Slash?
Now you might say 800. We're only on 243. In which case I'd say, wow, you're really on the ball. I would also say we're coming up to Gorgeous Husk, which is basically just the super rich person that we're going to beat up for their money.
I love great hoppers. Not hoppers, great.
This too is Praxis.
What? I'm so confused.
We're punching up here.
So this is Gorgeous House, which gives you a very nice 420 Geo. Shoutouts. It's very good just because it gives us a very, very nice cash injection.
Yeah.
I need more.
Yeah.
Where is it?
What?
It's in the corner,
What?
right corner.
What?
There you are.
Shoutouts to Isog.
Thank you,
I know
Isaac.
where the Geo hides.
I need more money. Please.
Yeah, so we're getting Dash Slash. We're going to Kingdom's Edge to get Dash Slash here. Kind of early. Like,
Very early.
Very early.
It would be nice to get Dash Slash as well as doing a few other things that I'm doing Kingdom's Edge later, but we are going to use Dash Slash for a lever skip to get Shade Soul early. Something that's only doable on this patch, which is 1221.
Yeah, basically, Dash Slash has a very, very long hitbox, and something that was patched out in later versions of the game was that Dash Slash can actually hit levels on the other side of gates that you're supposed to go around to open the gate. So it just lets us completely skip complete sections of rooms, and it's really neat that we can do this so early.
You need all of this fire.
Yeah. Oh, you're a bit.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm at
801.
Oh, there we go.
Alright, walkling storage.
Yippee! Oh my gosh, I've never been able to get that walkling storage.
Oh, it's super easy.
I know it's super easy, but despite doing the setup, I've never been able to get it.
Alright, so this is probably a good time to explain what all skills actually means. It doesn't mean that we have all the skills. It means that we're collecting all of the nail arts, the movement abilities, the upgraded spells, and yeah, that's it. And then beating the game. So it's pretty cool. You see a lot more of the game than you would in any percent, and generally we're a lot stronger for the fights, which is part of what makes this such a good beginner category. So we're just going to basically, like, our philosophy for the run is to load up on a lot of damage, and then we worry about most of the boss fights and stuff. So this is kind of the main stop in the loading up on damage phase. We're going to be using this dash slash we just got to hit a lever through a wall, which is something that is patched out on the newer patches. This is the primary reason we run on 1.2.2.1. It's really useful because otherwise we would have to go to Crystal Peak, get the Elegant Key, spend 800 Geo at Sly the Shopkeeper, and then we would have to come back here, which is a whole lot of walking for something we can just hit through a wall. And it also saves us a bunch of money. Also, I got hit by a guy in the... That was another lever skip, I guess I should explain. We can't just do that in your casual playthrough.
Well, you could.
You could if your casual playthrough was on 1.2.2.1.
2, 3, 4. Thanks, Git.
Shout out to Gidge.
Git told me that's trap.
Count to 7.
So I'm
Oh, by saving the grove.
Shout out to Blossom.
Shout out to Blossom.
Nice.
It's a little slower, but it saves some soul, and it's just more comfy for me. I'm Wesanged. And Wesanged.
Wait, that's actually safe.
This is great. Excellent range.
Oh my god! This is insane. And that's the first like real example of a lever skip.
Wait, I guess I know how to read Chinese. Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, so we run in simplified Chinese. It is the fastest language, so there's just fewer characters and they scroll faster. English is actually the second slowest language ahead of French.
So yeah, here we're coming into Soul Sanctum, which this category is pretty chill. In a lot of other categories, this is a very scary area because the Soul Twisters get in your way, but we have that flat. Yippee! Which allows us to skip. And then this is a really quiet...
Norman. Alright, cool.
Oh, is his name Norman?
Yeah, that's his name.
Hi, Norman.
If Norman's so good, why isn't there a Norman 2?
Well, unfortunately, we don't get to see Norman 2 because we did already skip him. But
why
Wow,
there?
this Soul
Oh my
Twist is
god.
surge.
I'm just, yeah, like, they are also RNG, so I'm just, like, choosing the fireball there is, like...
Oh, you guys did the dash slash at the same time.
Amazing.
It wastes a little bit of soul, but it's fine because there's plenty of soul little, like, orbs here. Because this is also a very RNG heavy boss, but either way, like, no matter how bad the RNG is, we don't lose too much time because we're just so loaded on, like, Shade Soul Shaman right now.
Yeah, so our base fireball's 15 damage, Shaman Stone bumps that up to 20, and then Shade Soul with Shaman Stone is 40, and our nail is still doing 5, so you can see how it's really helpful. Plus we can double hit, which makes it 16 nail hits worth of damage.
Yeah, it's very easy to get double hits on this boss as well if he uses the right pattern.
The right people, you can hit him on. Oh my god, that's really fast.
Not really. It was okay. I was not expecting him to die.
Yeah, like you can get really easy double hits on this boss. If you hit him with Shade Soul Cycle Arena, and he teleports into the Shade Soul again. So he just kind of owns himself.
Yeah, and so then in the second phase, he's doing these down dives. We just need to get this
you guys are synced again. How do you keep doing this? Shout out to the trans dad.
Humble too.
I was trying to go for
I got it.
You got it? Oh, okay. Alright, well, May wins. GG. I did opt to kill him a little inoptimally there because I'm a little low on health, and we're going to be carrying this health into a pretty difficult boss.
One of the hardest bosses in the game, actually.
That's definitely casually. I think with Shade Soul here, we shouldn't be too bad, but
Yeah, any percent it's pretty big. It's kind of the roadblock.
So do you want to explain what Vi just did there? With
the dash slash storage?
Yeah.
So if you open your inventory while doing a dash slash, the next time you dash, the slash will come out when on that dash instead of the other one. And it just saves a little bit of time because we can't charge a dash slash during the dive. And so it just comes out straight up after the dive.
Are there any other applications to that?
Yeah, you'll see one in the P.
Yeah.
Yo, P.
Oh.
That's fine.
A little sketchy.
Oh, that's why you hit the lever. Wait.
Oh my god, you're synced again!
Something is happening.
What is going on today?
There's 3 uses of dash slash storage in this run. There's one in Umu that I'm going to go for.
Yeah, I forgot about the Umu.
And there's one in Crystal Peaks.
Something funny, I found that Umu dash slash storage, wrote it off, and then in the time since then, people have found a way to actually implement it as a way to back up an extra attack. And I still don't do it.
May.
She's better.
Beautiful.
May when she doesn't do her own strat.
So here we have Watcher Knights. We're gonna go up here and into this secret wall and break this chandelier. We've killed one of the Watcher Knights before the fight. So now we only have to fight 5 of them.
May is better at this fight than I am, so I'm just gonna try and live. Oh.
Nice now.
Oh, damn it.
That's the perfect pattern.
Oh my god, I'm getting such a bad pattern.
Oh my god. Perfect.
Yeah, they're meant to die really, really fast, but I kind of messed up.
So in this fight, we want to be getting double hits and triple hits on the fireballs. If they roll away from you, you get a triple. And other than that, we really want to be hitting both of them with the Shade Soul at the same time.
What?
Oh my god, Vi, please. Okay, nice triple.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I can heal you.
Thank you. I was about to ask if you could heal just for me.
That was really good.
Oh,
nice.
Oh. And
I am. Oh.
No. Not again. I'm having flashbacks.
You have enough for 2, yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Nice.
It's fine. This fight is so much easier in all skills because we have more damage, but like, they are so volatile. There was a glitch there as well. We call it rude word upstate because he kind of like, there's a chance for him to do a bounce attack, and in that bounce attack, he can just like stop and then fall to the ground. I don't know why it happens, but it looks really funny.
I did see that. That happened during your fight, right?
I will not say the actual word for that because I like not having to put money in the sweat jar.
Alright, so yeah, this is our first streamer, which is why we need the Dream Nails so early.
Oh.
First
we need 3 Dreamers to open up the Black Egg Temple, which is kind of the final boss. So we're going to be collecting those throughout the course of the run. 2 of them are gated by a boss fight, and then 1 of them are gated by a very tough like movement and combat kind of area.
There are 2 different Knight cosplayers in the crowd, and I just looked up and I was like,
amazing.
Wait, oh, there is a second one.
but I think this segment is pretty chill. It's just some movement. I'm going to be backtracking a little bit, so I think now would be another great time for donations.
Absolutely, and with no shortage of those. Again, the love coming from the Hollow Knight community is huge at the moment. We have $15 from Kyrie, who says, good luck to both May and Vi. Shame I couldn't be there in person, but I'm cheering you on from back home in Canada. Put this towards petting Milo. So just for the standings at the moment, waving to Milo is currently at $90 and petting is at $70. So if you'd like to sway that, make sure to keep the donations coming in. We have $15 from Jimbo and $50 from Old Bitey and Red Dust Sword with Keep It Purple Violet.
all of the pronouns. Every single one of them.
That
why
was
did I do that?
Why?
Oh my
that is
god!
a really bad hazard.
What? That's awful.
That is what happens.
Oh, you did the thing
I'm aware of that. Yeah. No, I'm aware of that. I'm just autopiloting right now.
That's not a very good thing to do in a race.
No, it's not. But it's okay.
If I simply stop autopiloting.
So normally we would do a trick called Firebell there. Vi might do it. Just it saves a lot less time RTA because it involves going through and then back through the transition. And I would like to have the Soul as a safety buffer if I have to heal later.
I got Photoshop jump.
I did not.
Nice.
Photoshop jump?
Yeah, so there's a very, very small window that you can jump up there from. We call it Photoshop jump because it looks like you're not meant to be able to make it. That's Firebell.
And we're now going into Crystal Peak to get our Crystal Heart ability, which is basically the game's super dash. It's called Crystal Peak, and I tend to agree it's pretty good. It's very cycle and movement heavy, which as a speedrunner is great because it's consistent and fun.
I love 3A.
And then just down here in this next room is where Mila lives. So we will be visiting her at the end of the run, hopefully to pat her with a spell or nail.
You're evil.
That is in your control. Just know that's my preference.
You are evil. Boom. Peak is probably one of my favorite chapters. I'm
Celeste
I'm sorry. The way you guys are saying. Probably one of my favorite areas in the game. I agree with May. Just how cycle-based and movement it is. I love it. May currently. Oh my god. Oh, very good job. That's a skip called Pogax.
Because you pogo the axe and it's Pog.
And it's named after Axe to you.
Yeah, it is. That's true.
I feel like this is another gullible moment. I'm going to use my better judgment and say that it is. Because I don't believe you right now.
People would never come to PAX
Making a
and just
nice
lie.
cycle through these cycle rooms is very good. I think Vi got Pogax there as well. Yeah, nice.
GG, Vi.
Yep. So we can actually pogo the lantern in the previous room, but I elected not to, just because we're on free health and we need to carry this health through quite a few.
Oh no!
Right,
I got Rex.
Yeah, that double hit sucks.
Which is part of the decision making that's very important in runs like this for consistency. You can do the fastest strat every time, but if you mess up and then you don't have health because you greeted stuff, you're gonna die.
Yeah, we see Vi taking some of these rooms a little bit safer just because she's already lost 2 health. And you don't want to have low health coming into some of these
I
sections.
will go for damage-less cycle there.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Ooh, got the platform May there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, what was that about inventory drops deleting hardball?
It only deletes hardball if you're good.
So here we see Maze picks up C-Dash, Crystal Dash, Super Dash. It's a faster movement than Dash, and so you will see us use it a lot, but it does have a charge up time, and so over short distances, dashing is generally better.
Yep, so for the nerds, C-Dash moves at 28 units a second, Dash moves at 20 units a second, but obviously has downtime in between, and then walking is 8 units a second. And the cutoff point between C-Dash and Dash being worthwhile is about 4 dashes. And we're coming into a dark room here. So normally you're meant to have the Lumify Lantern ability, but we have rote learning skills, so we don't need it.
I'm sorry, what? Just learning skills?
Nice dark room from May there.
And now we're getting D-Dark, the beginner-friendly spell. It has iframes, it has damage, it is easy, it is just incredible. If you're struggling, just get D-Dark. Dying to bosses, D-Dark.
By taking this cycle very, very careful.
Everything is fine.
Oh, please heal before dark room.
You can't.
Oh, you
No!
Yeah, don't give yourself.
Not a mimic!
You can heal on this guy.
Yeah, if you pogo him, it's safe. He can't shoot you upwards.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for me.
I will probably take another hit in this room, so...
Please don't.
Oh, right. I am doing the wrong strat.
Oh my god. Bye, please.
This is a long walk back,
Oh,
so we would
I forgot to
prefer...
benching Kings.
Why did I? Oh, so May's losing time.
Oh my god.
So that's good for Vi to catch up a little.
Oh my god.
I am scared for Vi.
I am really scared for Vi.
Pogo, this guy.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought he was about to snipe you.
Yeah, they can snipe you really bad, so I'm just gonna take it slow.
Any casual player will know that this is up there for one of the most annoying enemies in the game.
Alright, so I'm going to bust out some on-the-fly routing here. I'm going to take the Spire lever bench, and then we're meant to go and get the Acid Swim ability and quit out back to Kings. So this kind of lets me... It should be the quickest way of making up the difference.
This is some very on-the-fly thinking from Vi here. Oh, but 2 heals now. Oh, we're feeling a bit...
Alright, we should be fine now. We should be fine now. I'm so silly.
She's a silly little gal.
So a big part of the reason why Vi wanted 3 health there is in Crystallized Mound, and even here, enemies can knock you into hazards, which can be 2 unavoidable damage.
There we go. Okay.
So 3 is kind of the I'm always safe cutoff.
I'm also gonna heal here.
Remember the... Thank you.
Alright, and that was the spike tunnel. And now we're going to use that C-dash ability we got to do some acid skips.
Yeah, so May's coming up on their Acid Swim ability called Isma's Tier here. So funnily enough, we're going to skip past some acid using C-dash to get to it.
Nice. Yeah, C-dash is basically useless. The only percent it gains is C-dash, is Isma's itself. It is really bad, but we need it for the all-skills requirement, so we have to get Isma's.
Oh, right. But
yeah, there's only one acid pool in the game that you can't skip past.
What is that?
The left of the
Left lane. There is an invisible wall there. Alright, so spike tunnels have historically not been nice with me, so I'm gonna...
Thank you for having healed there, by the way.
No worries, actually. I'd rather not put the marathon 30 minutes behind schedule.
Right, so normally, yeah, we would be bench at Kings here, but I just have to go from here. I'm going to not bench at Kings because the boss we're going to fight now is a hard save, so it doesn't really matter. So we're going back into Kingdom's Edge. If the dash line level skip wasn't possible, this would be when we get. It's just so weird to get that extra shade soul damage early, then we take that detour.
So you can get soul off Gaia.
That's honestly not the worst step in the world. Like, yeah. I'm right here.
You do have to do the spike tunnel again.
It is unfortunate. That spike tunnel is very hard. It is very high.
I have never done it before, and
It's much harder than 1221 that is on current patch, so that's like another reason why runners might pick current patch. Like, I don't know exactly what it is, but it's just much less forgiving.
So here we see May doing the skip up to 1 and 2 here, using this Aspid to Pogo. Normally you would need the double jump ability to get up here, but we can lure the Aspid over and get up.
There we go.
Nice.
Way more health now.
Yeah, this is much more OP.
Yeah, I'd say that 0 health is a little bit less than 4 health.
Just a little.
It was a shade skip. It was a shade skip.
It was a shade skip.
So this is Hornet 2, even with D-Dark, probably the hardest boss in the run. She can parry, which is what we really don't want because it reduces the incoming hit to 1 damage, I think. And she hits you, and if she parries her fireball, which she can do for some reason, it is unavoidable damage.
Where is he? Where are you going?
Too high.
Oh, that was nice. Thank you. Like, maybe 30 seconds too late, but I appreciate it nonetheless, buddy.
Great sentiment right there. So May really wants to be getting double hits off the fireball on Hornet here.
Like that?
Like that, yeah. And stagger locking her like this is really good because it allows you to just farm souls and the fireballs. Hornet's really good at dodging out of the way, and like if you get into a position where you can't get souls, then it makes it really difficult.
Hornet is also incredibly susceptible to double hits, as you saw in that fight. Just the way that she takes knockback actually just lets her just get hit so many times. It's so nice to just be able to bully her like that.
Yeah, doubles are really not consistent on Hornet though. Like, sometimes you just won't give you them for no reason.
I'm gonna go for the damageless version. Never mind.
Yeah, I just took the bench.
Oh, you did? Alright, I will then too.
Bye.
It's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Enemies have not been very kind to you this run, have
There is
they?
a backup Aspen, but it is slow. Oh no! Bye. They're not gonna respawn on
Yeah, you're gonna have to save quit.
Oh my god. That was very unfortunate. The other Aspen got hit by a spike bait.
Alright, so I'm now heading into the Ancient Basin to get the double jump ability. I get to say hi and bye on my pass.
We're in the same room.
if only that was, what is it called again? HK.net something?
HKMP.
Right, doing a specific seed out here that just gets us across the room much quicker. Nice.
Do you mind if I jump in with a quick donation to help pick your spirits up? I have a massive $1,000 donation from the legends over at Team Cherry themselves. Thank you so much, kicking us over to $9,000 here at Speedrun, Oz Speedruns at PAX.
Love you, Team
Cherry. Shout out to Team Cherry.
Yeah, huge shout outs to them for both making an incredible game and yeah, the donation and just being, from as far as I can tell, nice people.
Yay.
Right, and we go through the transition and back here because even with the real time of going through them and back through the transition, the bench animation is just so slow, this is still quicker. All right, and now I'm onto the big orange slot machine, which is basically gambling on these Morlurk spits.
Let's go gambling!
All right, so we won gambling section 1.
Did not get hit.
So much gambling in this set.
You never get hit by the second one. The third one generally always hits you,
That
so
one
that's really nice.
But then you never normally get hit by that.
Yeah, the fourth one is completely gambling.
Then this one, oh, there we go. Also, hi Hornet.
Right. Nice. Okay, so 2-hit Morlurks, pretty good. And we're going to do a trans dash here. So what that does is we cancel our dash momentum with a wall jump, and it kicks us out a little, like it mirrors that dash momentum back, which lets us get out over ledges we normally aren't supposed to get through. And then we're going to use a C-dash here to kill the last of these little stragglers. I missed one.
Nice Hornet fight from there from not dying for like half the fight on 1 HP.
Oh god.
Very
She
impressive.
can do a parry there and it just nullifies all of your damage no matter what it is, even if it's a spell. So it sucks.
I have managed
when you do a fireball and then she just parries you, but like I don't know, I got lucky on doubles on the second half of the fight, so that's fine.
So May there was looking for this headbang attack that Broken Vessel does, where you can get a lot of deducts on it. Unfortunately, didn't get it, but got some really good doubles on some lucky dashes from Broken Vessel, so that's really good. And here we have wings.
You didn't see that into the pickup?
Oh yeah, doesn't that do some really weird stuff?
It can, yeah.
All right.
Only if you quit out early.
Now we're quitting out and we're going to use the King's Brand, which we got from Hornet 2, to get the Shade Dash ability. So there are shade gates in the game, which you can't pass through without the Shade Dash. Plus it also just gives us invincibility on our dash itself. which is a really helpful ability and obviously is
that's so
required
rude.
for the all skills requirement. The reason we go out of our way to get it now, even though we don't have rates to go and get Abyss Shriek, is because it lets us take a faster path through some of the movement later in the game. So it's just it saves enough time that it's not worth coming back later.
Yeah, and that's one of the major reroutes of this new route that came out. I want to say 2022, but I think I might be wrong on that.
I think 23.
I think this is 23, yeah.
Oh, that's not the right place.
There are Void Tendrils there.
Yeah, so part of the reason this saves time is because we only have to, like, we get this as we're coming down for wings anyway. So we don't have to
That's scary.
come
The
back
siblings
to hidden station as many times. Yeah, so May is on 2 health here and siblings do 2 damage. So hopefully May doesn't get hit.
Oh, I thought you would just go to dash face first into that sibling there.
There we go. Took it slightly slower there, but
We're
we're
not
fine.
doing the 4-cycle axe to you lever.
We've already shouted him out as Pogax. I don't need to shout out the lever as well.
I kind of forgot what to do there, so I wanted an adventure, but it's fine.
Yippee.
Oh, Pog Axe. Oh.
That's, wow.
It only took like, what, 5 splits?
And that Shake Cloak pickup is about 15 years long, conservative estimate. So we're just going to quit out as soon as we touch it because we get the skill as soon as we touch it. And now we just did a Dream Nail to get early control. And we're going to climb back up out because that's a hard save, so we can't just save quit back to the base and toll bench.
All right, let's go gambling. Oh, nice.
Vi having a really good roll out there, actually.
Yeah, it was okay. That last one, that's the only one that's like guaranteed 50-50. There we go. All right, BV.
All right. This is Abyss Climb, the coolest movement IL in the game. So I'm going to try and do it pretty quick.
Shoutouts to May.
True. Shoutouts to me.
Oh, I don't have soul.
What?
Oh.
I've died, so it looked like I had more soul than I actually did. It's fine.
May getting that triple spike pogo on the second try there. Little unfortunate on the first one.
Right, I'm going to go for the fun jump at the end here.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, this is a really tight jump.
She goes for it, goes for the backup, and then goes for it again.
All right. So that is, I think, like double frame perfect or something. It is really silly. It's only really done in the Abyss Climb IL. Because some idiot decided to grind it out for Reki.
That was like the first thing that you said when I met you. It was like, oh yeah, I'm just doing Abyss Climb.
I am going to call her out. Her username in her Discord was Abyss Climb World Record holder for like 6 months.
Is a bit, I assure you.
Was it? Your Honor, it was a bit.
It's the funneling people into Abyss Climb ILs. Like, I watched someone run all skills, and I'm like, you know where you have 3 seconds of time save?
You're basically just asking someone to run Celeste with their hands.
You know, honestly, respectfully, Your Honor, you weren't there.
Alright, and now we're going to go and get the Cyclone Slash ability. It is quite isolated. We can get it anytime from dirt math like this, but it's the fastest to do it with C-Dash and like full movement like we have. And we can actually use it for some movement sections later. So this is the ideal time to go and grab it.
What is happening? I don't know where I am.
I don't know where you are either.
The Abyss.
That's a
Why are there so many platforms?
How many more abilities do we have left to get, May?
At least one.
At least one. Give a very a statistician over here. Give that for Insomnia, May.
Cyclone, Wraiths, Great Slash, Abyss Shriek. So 4.
I think that's it, yeah.
Oh.
And then obviously
So she was
2
right.
Dreamers. True, she was right.
I had a very nice sibling claim.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, they were very kind to me.
So this is Cyclone Slash. It's our second nail art from May here. We can use it to... It does a similar thing to inventory dropping, where while using it, it will uncap your fall speed. And there's places where it's better to use a Cyclone because you can move left and right while doing it, whereas an inventory drop, you just fall straight down.
Yep, and it can also be used on this patch to break the breakable like plank walls faster.
Oh yeah.
That is not really a thing on current patch, but it is here, so we're going to make full use of it.
Not getting the egg.
Alright, great gambling there. There are so many enemies that can just be in the wrong spot and hit you out of that inventory drop. We're going to kill Umu now, who is an absolute, I can't say that, not very nice, but in any percent. In all skills, much more manageable. We're going to be going for a one cycle. If I miss, then clearly all the cool kids get 2 cycles, but I'm not going to sell myself too short yet.
Yeah, Umu is very RNG. Umu can give you extra attacks, which takes a long time, and also has 2 different attacks. A chasing attack, which is a lot slower than just a filling the room with lightning attack.
Yep. I'm just going to take a little safety bench here because it's a long walk back, and I want to be able to damage tank if I get an extra.
Very solid abyss climb by Vi.
I got lost.
Oh. Okay.
The second try
I
was
didn't
very
see the
solid.
bit where you got lost. So it was a very solid abyss climb from Vi.
I just looked at your screen, saw cool move, and was like, nice.
Alright. So we're going to be doing a very specific lure here.
Yeah, positioning Umu is very important. Umu follows you around the screen.
Oh yeah, there's a shade sword one side.
And I'm getting the worst possible RNG.
Yeah, so these are the slow attacks.
So this is a guaranteed fast because it can only do the same attack twice in a row.
Can you get
Alright, no extra. We're
you
getting
never get baffle, slow baffle, faster.
It's just you can't have more than 2 in a row.
I think I missed. No, I'm good.
No, you got it. Yeah.
The music stopped.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Very good one cycle from me there.
Alright, and getting an inventory drop. Sorry, the wall swing storage. Alright, there we go. And then we're going to dash off the top of the tank here, which just sets us up to be in the perfect edge of the interact range. And this is our second Dreamer Monomon.
Wallping storage is one of the coolest switches in the game. It's very cool and it's very interesting because it can actually just be used to break things and just completely circumvent entire sections and abilities.
Yeah, it's very broken. We only allow the less broken uses of it in NMG category.
Yeah, you're only allowed to use it to speed up movement you could already do if you weren't using Wallping storage. Just otherwise it would fundamentally reshape like every NMG run and it would be very unfun because there are some really tight applications of it. So it's just a very fun way of adding depth to the run without breaking the spirit of the NMG rule set.
Like right here where May is, in Umu, you're required to use C-dash here because you don't have Isma's tier in any percent. So you actually are able to just skip getting C-dash because that's the only use of it in any percent. And you just instead use walk-in storage to skip the use of the only required use of C-dash in any percent.
Yeah, which is basically the main reason we don't allow you to do that.
Yep, and we have to bench here because we're going to be saving and quitting back to this bench. We're just taking a quick detour up into Green Path for the Great Slash, which is our third and final nail art. And this C-dash is gambling, so let's go gambling.
This Umu can either hit you out or just be nice like that. That was nice.
Nice one. Nice ball there by, as May said, very RNG
someone
heavy.
got in the way.
Yeah, well, like, it
was funny.
They've been RNG.
Alright, really nice movement through here. This is such a... Never mind.
I
when
missed
done
one
well,
small thing.
it is such a fun movement section. The game has a room IL community, so it's just people doing one room over and over with a specific loadout, trying to optimize it as far as they can. And that is one of their favorite rooms. It is really good, so is Abyss Climb.
Bit biased there, aren't you?
And then this is just tactical C-dashes.
That bench is very quick to take. I don't want to enter Umu on less than 3 health. Never mind.
I mean, hey, you're more than 3 health. You're at 3 health.
Alright, well, it's fine. I can pop a heal here.
Hover heal? Oh, well, I thought you said hover heal, and I'm like, what? Is that a new tech that I've never heard about?
Is this enough soul?
No.
Okay. Vi might have issues doing the 1 cycle here.
Surely.
I don't think I can get it.
Surely.
Not quite on full soul.
Is that 7?
It's 8.
8's enough.
Not if you're doing...
Alright, well, something is happening.
Gotta win there.
Oofy?
I hung around a little too long there because I was watching Vi.
I forget that...
unfortunate.
No. Thank God we took the safety bench.
That's why I took the bench, yeah.
That
went about as bad as it could possibly go.
Me and Vi were synced there for a bit. Yeah, we're on the same bench.
I completely forgot that Umu does not take knockback from your spells
so
on this patch.
Umu does take knockback from your spells. Umu was just stuck in the platform because the lure wasn't quite at the right height. And so, yeah, when Umu gets stuck in the platform, won't move.
So here, even though we have Ismas, it's actually slightly a lot faster to C-dash just over the top of the acid there. Oh god.
Is QGA still possible with...
Nope.
No, not with Ismas. You
No,
just
the,
get sucked into the acid.
The window for QGA is microscopic in comparison. It's like 0.1 of leniency across all of the inputs. Alright, that guy we don't want to be in here. No one invited you. Thank you.
That's right.
So
I don't think
killing Pat my jump as well. This is really annoying. So those squids each have kind of an RNG drift to them and an RNG like kind of small window they can spawn in. And we got a little unlucky there, but not the end of the world. And you're going to see us using, us being me, using Cyclone Slash here to break these planks a bit quicker, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, you'll also notice May healed before picking up Wraiths here because Wraiths fully fills your soul meter, so it's just free soul. And 2 health would be scary for this next section, so...
Yep, and just doing some strategic dashes there to manage our Shake Cloak cooldown, just so we don't have to slow down at all to get through that Shake Gate. Okay. So that's the reason we get Shake Cloak early, basically. It's what makes it worth it.
By finishing Ubu there was a very, very unfortunate 3 cycle. That is very difficult to...
I am known for my acclaimed 6 cycles.
Actually, I am.
I'm sorry. That's a thing? 6 cycle Ubu?
It is when I am playing.
Hands on the keyboard, hand over the 6 cycle.
Alright, so I'm going to try and find 5 butts on the ground, because if I do, then I can avoid picking up anything else later beyond the Devout. I think I'm gonna Shade Sell the last Petra, and then all his money's gonna go in the bin.
Oh no!
Alright, I'm screwed.
This is concerning. This is fine.
Fine.
Okay. We can make and heal off. There are some enemies down here.
A funny little thing. So these guys, they shoot these thorns. On current patch, the thorns can hit you, but on this patch, they're on the wrong layer, which is a really funny way of saying they can't hit you whatsoever or interact with you.
I didn't know that until you guys did a run the other day.
Yeah, so I promise we're not cheating. We're not just like disabled the thorns hitbox. It came that way. You re-enabled it just to disable it again.
Yeah.
Just for the love of the game. All right, and now this is the harder dark room.
Yeah, so this is a series of 3 dark rooms on the way to Hera here for me.
The first and third are hard. This one's just dash, dash, C-dash.
Unfortunately, I gambled badly.
Yeah, when you gamble badly, then you take 2 damage, which is unlucky.
Right. What are you talking about? I love taking 2 damage.
So that little hiccup I had earlier, the upside of it was I'm now fine on Geo. because we're going to kill a Devout on our way to Hera, and that gives on our way out of Hera, and that gives us 43 geo, and we need 250 to afford the stag. So before I was too poor, now I'm fine, and that'll be our geo covered for the rest of the run.
So right now, if I'm not mistaken, it's just Great Slash and Shriek, right?
It's just Shriek.
Just Shriek?
Yeah,
Oh, you got
Hera,
Great?
Shriek, and off we go.
I'm on my way to get Courage Slash right now.
I missed May's
May
perspective.
is just after Hera and then Shriek.
Alright, so we dashed in the wall there. Again, just setting up that Shake Poke cooldown so it's up immediately as soon as we get to the Devout. And then we're going to be collecting Hera the Beast, our final Dreamer. I promise there is a whole difficult movement section there, but because we have wings, we can just skip it. It is a terrifying but very fun split in any percent. In this, it's kind of just
It's
we don't even have to
terrifying
fight
because we don't have the lantern, so apologies to the viewers who could not see a single thing.
Wait, is Beast Den a dark room?
No. Beast Den is not, but getting there is. So I believe we will want to do the Myla cut off probably after May gets Shriek.
Yep.
So after the next quit out, we will probably close that incentive. How are we looking on that?
So now's probably a good time for those donations as well. Get something going on the incentive.
Yeah, absolutely. In terms of the incentive, we're looking at $90 for Wave to Myla and $70 to Pet Myla. So Wave to Myla looks like the way to go for that one. Do I have time to close out a few donations here for you guys?
Yeah, absolutely.
We have $5 from Little Crochet, who says, good luck, May and Violet. $30 for content delivery. $40 from Felix, who says, love Hollow Knight, love PAX. And finally, $15 from Python, who says, I feel bad for laughing at this, but the spike denying Vi the backup Aspid was so funny. Also, shout-outs to Team Cherry for the huge donation. Thank you for making such an amazing and glitchy in a good way game. Also, is there a chance a runner could do Helicopter Night?
I got you.
Runner doing what?
Helicopter Night.
Oh, yeah.
What's Helicopter Night?
You'll see. You'll see. Don't want to spoil the surprise.
What is happening? What is happening?
Violet, please.
Had to quickly dodge under that little guy. But we're fine. Maybe?
GG's, good arena aside from the start. But, it was good when you entered it.
Well, we're both getting kind of the same spell. We're so close.
May's just dark.
Upspell, the upspell she tells you not to worry.
You can quit out.
So we get to cut off the Myla incentive there.
Please tell me we got some last minute pet donations.
Unfortunately, the odds are not in your favor today. We have $70 for Pet Myla, but closing it out, Wave to Myla on $90.
Evil runner. Evil speedrunner. I can't believe you would do this.
Oh my god, actually, sorry to interrupt. We have a last minute snipe. $31 from Kenora. Let me just update the tallies here and do a little bit of quick maths. Oops, got one.
You didn't go for Helicopter Night.
Maybe was too distracted by Milo.
Oh,
yeah, the glimpse and hope.
It's too distracting because you're evil. Evil creature, get off the stage.
I'm actually rich. Look at me.
So, just to cut in with the final bout of the incentive, so $31 from Kenora. In honor of our good friend Gidge, we must give Myla all the love we can by giving her some pets. Please put this towards petting Myla, and if we're to close that out, Pet Myla is now at $101, and Wave to Myla is $90.
You mentioned Gidge and then you say we kill Myla? Wow.
Gidge is going to be so upset.
Gidge is going to be mad.
Hi, Myla. Hi, Myla.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah, you're getting what you deserve.
Can you pet Milo with C dash?
You can.
Oh.
You're evil. You're evil. Evil. Shame the speedrunner.
She's just sleeping.
Shame on ye.
I mean, that's about how you sleep, on your side. Her back is probably
Looking
killing
down
her.
at her as well. Oh wow.
You're awful.
It was self-defense.
That's not gonna hold up in court, buddy.
All right, and now we're heading into the final boss, the Hollow Knight. That's right, you're not the Hollow Knight. Common misconception.
Malconception.
Misconception.
That's like the first time I've gotten that strat in like 6 months.
Nice.
All right, so
No.
we are going to be using the Abyss Shriek spell that we got like right before the end here. It's really good, it's just super out of the way, which is why we don't use it, but longer speedruns make pretty heavy use of it. We're looking for no parries and minimal cell stab. So that's the parry, that sucks.
Yeah, THK here is pretty difficult to get freaks in because we have to be very close to it.
So this is one of the best songs in the game. Shout out to Chris Miller.
Yeah. The Hollow Knight soundtrack is so good.
All Skills actually has some niche counterplay to parry, where if you're facing right, it'll actually go through the parry and not trigger it. But the self-stabs are still, you have to just wait, sucks for you.
That's because they, every self-stab, every hit you get while self-stabbing only deals one hit, one damage.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, no screen skip on their side. GG's on A.
And so 25 seconds or so from now will be time.
Time is on the final cutscene.
I'll just
not
call
now.
it.
Yeah.
But that is the end of the run for May. She has vanquished the Hollow Knight. And yeah, time will be coming up for her. Vi is coming up on Abyss Shriek. And
Time.
I'm about 3 minutes off, I think.
very close actually. It was
Oh, it was close to begin with, and then I had a little bit of a mishap in Crystal Peaks, but it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was a really good run. I think that was probably,
That was,
if
like,
you take out the
insane.
Milo time, that was probably easily within a minute of PB.
Oh my gosh.
I would say that is probably a 52,
Yeah,
probably.
a 52 4x type
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, we use a loadless timer in Hollow Knight because loads vary a lot between different PCs, so it's hard to guess from a real time.
Wow, you were like right in the center of that room there.
Oh yeah.
You got it down to
It
the
is,
science.
for some reason, faster to do it when you're further up. I don't know why.
Because it
but-
like sucks you to that point anyway, so the shorter you can make that distance travel is better.
Yeah. All right, but I've got to go say hi to a little friend of ours.
No.
I think it's actually you get to, like it's something you're excited for, right?
Evil. Evil. So Vi has now gotten all of her abilities, and she is now going to, very unfortunately, go to pet the Myla.
Are there any requests on how?
I think the Shade Soul's a classic. Otherwise, like Nail, death by 4 cuts.
There's an executioner here on stage with me. Oh my god.
Hang on, I'm gonna immortalize this moment.
What? Oh my god. Are you videoing this?
All right, I'll do something a little silly.
Oh my god, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
I'll No.
Completely
Okay.
unprovoked.
What?
There's a glitch you can do there called a super slide. Basically, if you if you hit a I've got a bench and dumbest. It's fine. If you kill an enemy on the same frame that you open a open the pause menu, you go flying, and it's super funny. But it's frame perfect
and also RNG.
And also,
RNG.
yeah. So this game runs at 50 physics frames and also then whatever your frame rate is. Some things are physics frame dependent, some things are graphics frame dependent. So we capped to 250 FPS as that gives us a nice balance. Some examples of that is flying enemy acceleration is frame rate dependent.
I was going to mention
helicopter
Helicopter
is
Knight, yeah.
faster.
Oh,
yeah, true. Nice. So this saves no time, but it looks goofy. So what better place to do it than a marathon?
And then you got stuck in the animation.
Yeah, it keeps going after you get control here. It's great.
The same thing actually happens if you C-dash into the cutscene there. You just go flying, and then you're stuck in this pose right here. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it.
Don't look at the 1 hour, 5 minutes file time.
All right, can we get some esports commentators on this?
That's May's job.
All right, so we've got Violet in a 1v1 situation here. All right, starting with Zero Soul, so going nail swings. This is the London opening. All right, and good use of Soul here, avoiding masterfully. Oh, and the
Excellent
stagger on
stagger.
THK. Unfortunate, they would have been looking for that damage. THK answering with 2 quick ones. Violet unfortunately not able to punish the recovery frames there. Getting a nice descending dodge. Nice, all right. And another stagger. Violet is just mastering that stagger count. All right, and THK tries to respond with a all right, and into the self-stab. This is a really bad position for the THK. A couple of heals from Violet, throwing them both away immediately.
Don't need them.
All right, and THK going for the fountain attack. Ooh, this is risky. This is
That's unlucky.
We gotta get the run back. May, come on.
Violet, older and wiser now. Getting the run back. I'm not sure if THK is going to have the depth here to pull out some plays she hasn't seen before. All right, opening with the same London opening. THK trying to respond with a slash. Violet responding on the dash with a nice double. Isn't able to back it up. Oh no. All right, good tree here. THK going into the screen early, trying to respond with that parry. It's been doing a lot of these parries after screens, but Violet's just ready for it. All right, and the dive attacks here. Another screen from THK going into the self-stab, but this is really bad for him, so that's his about half health. All right, so THK is now going to have some new options, going to be able to self-stab more, which will minimize Violet's damage. All right, and straight into the screen, 250 health here. This is a non-end game for Violet. Let's see if he can execute this time. All right, lovely. There we go.
GG's Violet, that is the end of the run. Let's go. Claps all around.
So time will be on the final cutscene. We'll call it out. Yada yada.
Team Cherry.
Team Cherry. Yo, Team Cherry. Team Cherry. Love Team Cherry. Oh my god.
I think roughly what they're saying is, congratulations, May, on your win. We all saw it coming. And time.
GG's vibe.
Yeah, that was Hollow Knight, all skills.
Yeah.
Thanks for the commentary.
If you like the game, please run it. Going to the Hollow Knight speedrunning community, the Discord server there, they are lovely. There is 1,000,001 resources for any category, for the setup, for down patching, everything. Even if this isn't necessarily like your speed, any category you can think of, someone's probably ran it. If it's really niche, it's probably Quack. If it's glitched, it's probably Blossom.
Shoutouts to Quack.
But yeah, there's something for
Blossom.
everyone. The randomizer community is also massive. And yeah, get amongst it and keep an eye out for Silksong.
Woo. Whenever that happens.
Just not too attentive an eye. All right, and yeah, thank you for having us, and it's been lovely.
Thank you for that absolutely incredible Hollow Knight race. Thank you to everyone for all their donations and support throughout as well. Just a reminder that we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com or in person at the runner desk to the left of the stage. We had some last-minute donations there as well, $5 from Korite, who said, favourite bot to interact with is the Kiryu bot, but for passive, I found it funny watching the Lara Croft bot running from the T-Rex. I like your funny words. And a last-minute, but a little bit too late donation, $20 from Kate Latte, saying, donating for Awful Hollow Knight RNG, Love Heart, Wave to Myla. Unfortunately, not quick enough. Thank you so much for your donation anyway. And that will do it for my block here today. Thank you so much for having me. My name is Grimo, but I will be passing it off to the lovely JK Sessions to take it away from here.
Good afternoon, Oz Speedruns. My name is JK Sessions, and I'll be your host for the next couple hours. How are we all doing? Cool. Righto, just do a quick explainer of what we are. We are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game On Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. Or, if you are here in the audience, you can go to the desk, the runner management desk over to our side, if you would like to make a cash donation. Okay, looks like we are ready to go with Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Any percent funky mode. Take it away, Ghoul.
Y'all ready to get funky? All right, let's do it. So we're going to start in 3, 2, 1. All right, so this is Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, one of the best platformers of all time, originally released on the Wii U in something like, I don't want to say 2012. Gosh, I'm getting old. You'll notice, first of all, we are not starting with a completely new file. The intro normally has like a 2-minute unskippable cutscene that we just don't want to watch every single time we start a new run. So instead, we have a file that just sits on the world map right in the front. We are playing as Funky, who was added in the Switch release. He's kind of intended to be a bit of the quote-unquote easy mode, but he's also just like really fun to control. He adds like a lot of little individual little nuances. He is immune to spikes. He's got this nice little double jump that allows us to just skip a ton of things. It is just one of the most fun ways of playing this game, regardless of kind of the, and we're gonna go right back up here. The original intent of him being kind of the way to ease newer players into this game. This game is pretty infamously difficult. You're going to probably see me die more than a couple times over the course of the run. That's pretty normal. I've done a lot of speedruns in, gosh, 12 years now, and this is probably the one with the highest skill ceiling. The difference between a really good player in this game and someone like me is wild to see. Just absolutely absurd. You'll notice that we're rolling just about everywhere. It's about it's the fastest way of moving. It's also really kind of consistent. One of the things we're going to try to do as much as we can at the very start of each roll, there's that little kind of pause you're going to see where Funky, we're going to just taking advantage of the spikes immunity there a little bit. But there's that little pause at the start of each roll, and that little pause is something we're going to try to mitigate as much as possible by either bouncing off enemies, jumping, so on and so forth. It's not the end of the world if I take a couple extra roll stars here and there for consistency. I absolutely will. And that's 1-1. That's the first level. First world's obviously a lot easier, you know, trying to ease people into the game. We have a joke in the community that World 2 is where the game starts to actually throw pits at you. But for now, any little mistakes are pretty recoverable. But yeah, this game is incredible. Has a very long and storied speedrunning history. It was pretty much designed in a lab to be one of the best speedruns possible as well. If you look inside the game, once you complete levels, there is a built-in time trial mode. And I don't know who their playtesters were to set some of the what are called shiny gold times, but they had some really competent playtesters on staff that they're setting those times for the individual levels. There's a category in this game, it's called file completion, which is you do literally everything in the game. You do all the puzzles, all the Kong letters, every level. You have to do them like 3 times. You have to do them all on hard mode as well. There are maybe 25 people that have purchased this game that have a fully 100% completed file of this game, regardless of the mode, like whether it's funky mode or with the original Kongs. On the Wii U, it was like, we legitimately like counted, there were maybe 7 people that could have possibly had it. So right here, one of the nice things about rolling, you can kind of skip along the surface of water. We're going to use that to not hit this little guy. We need him to get us into this little barrel. It's going to complete the level. That saves us having to wait for that whole sequence of that boat moving across the entire level. That is 1-2. But yeah, so each of the individual Kongs in this game, when you play as Donkey, have different power-ups. There is actually a world where you're playing as Donkey because, as it turns out, Funky is not nearly as good underwater as Donkey, or especially Diddy. Diddy turns this game's underwater levels from being kind of a chore. People let it, like, you know, everybody, the classic meme of, you know, platformers is like, oh, the water and the ice levels are the worst. This game's actually like kind of bucks that trend. Didn't hold the grab button long enough there. But yeah, the underwater levels and the ice levels are actually some of the most fun in this game. So right here, we got to go up this as quickly as we can, and just did not quite hold that rope long enough. That's fine. Also, a chance for a quick donation? Absolutely.
Cool. We have a $100 $167 donation from Tofu Boy. Keep up the great work, everyone. Which that means we are sitting at $9,500. I want to see it going up to 10,000. Can we make it to 10,000 by the end of this run? I hope so.
I hope we can. Some kind of fun stuff there. I picked up a barrel in the middle of the level. It doesn't really, I didn't need to, but A, it looks really cool, and B, it's kind of nice and safe to do for a marathon setting. Again, I'm going to probably take a couple of deaths here over the course of this run, but that's totally fine. Again, that's expected. I think like the world record run of this game for like the first 3 years of its existence had like hilariously bad deaths like left and right, like stuff that just would not fly. But again, this game is very difficult to execute over long periods of time. Just curious, how close are we to that big 10K? Ooh, $500 off. We can definitely get that. One, two is Trunk Twister. This is our first auto-scroller level. It's Donkey Kong. You gotta have minecart levels. Like, that's just how it is. There is actually a lot of like secret tech to these. You're gonna notice I'm gonna try to jump while going down hills. I'm gonna go slightly faster. I'm gonna try to jump up going up hills. The difference between doing this level as perfectly as possible and just like average is about 4 seconds, which is not a ton, all things considered, but like it does really add up. It's like right here, we're gonna go right here down to the bottom, take our jump right up. And then right here, there's this nice hill. We're gonna jump up it so we don't lose speed going up the hill. Grab this speed right here, take the hit, that's fine, we don't really care. We're gonna get this heart right here. Monkey mode also gives you an extra heart while doing any of the auto-scroller levels, which is nice. We don't need it, but we're gonna use it anyway. Right here, jump up this, go slide down just a tiny bit, get that speed boost, and then just start jumping. There we go. Bop on the owl, go up here, jump up here so we don't ride up that hill, jump up that hill, land down here, and jump right on back up. We're gonna bop this guy for fun. Some of the fun stuff they did in this game, they started doing this like 3D perspective for the auto-scrollers. A lot of them do not go straight sideways. One of the levels in this game that we don't actually do in the speedrun because the route to get to it is extremely slow, but it is probably the most fun auto-scroller level in any video game I've ever played. If you haven't played this game casually, I highly recommend it. Just picking up all the Kong letters. If you do a 100% speedrun, you have to get all of those because to access the K levels, which I believe we'll be doing at the end of this run as an incentive. Thank you again for all of your generous donations over the course of the event. Right here, we're going to jump and another jump. Grab up here, grab this coin. There's no reason to punch the barrel there, but it's kind of fun, so we're going to go ahead and do it. Moving on into the first boss. Probably the weakest part of this game, both casually and in the speedrun, are the bosses. They all have a very similar structure. There are 3 phases. Each phase has 3 hits. We're going to be trying to minimize these as much as we possibly can. Poppy's actually probably one of my favorite bosses in the game. There's one more that's pretty fun when he cooperates. So right here, he's going to go down. He's going to expose himself. We're going to go whap him on the back. He's going to throw these fishes down. We're going to try to catch this one up in the air. Nope, we're not going to get it. That's fine. You can catch that by jumping off this guy with the shield on the left here. He'll bop you up into it. Timing gets a little tricky. It's real easy with Cranky, but Funky makes it a little harder. Try again. Nope. No. Nope. We'll let this guy. Okay, come on. One thing about, if you haven't played a Donkey Kong game before, the Kongs have a lot of weight to them. Momentum is a huge thing in these platformers, and like controlling Funky or Donkey is extremely difficult. It takes a lot of time and a lot of skill. Again, when I say this game has a massive skill ceiling, I absolutely mean it. So we can't hit him while he's doing this little flippy-floppy thing, but right here he's going to come right down and go expose himself again. He's going to throw a bunch of little penguins here. We're going to roll right through him. It's going to kill them basically the first frame possible. Okay. Taking that damage there is completely intended. We're going to damage boost through him anyway, so does not lose time whatsoever. And he's going to go right on through again. That should be the entirety of phase 2. Moving on to phase 3. So he's going to get kind of redder each time. He's kind of mad. So right here, we want to make sure we kill all these penguins. If we leave any of them around, this little phase is going to end a lot slower. All right, let's see if I get this here. Got it, there we go. Got that fish way up high right there. That saves a ton of time, not waiting for that fish to come all the way down. Once again, we're gonna just damage boost right through him. All right here, we got one last bop to get. We're gonna send all his friends out. We're gonna bop each of them individually, and we're gonna go ahead and punch them away. And that is the first world done. All right, so World 1, tutorial world makes things a lot easier. Again, World 2 is where the game starts to throw pits at us, so we can actually start to die if I make mistakes. Thankfully, this game has a pretty generous checkpoint system. It's not likely that any of these deaths are going to cost a huge amount of time. When you play as Donkey, this game actually becomes almost kind of snowbally in a way. The better you play, the faster you end up going. That's because when you die, you lose your partner Kong, and when you play as Donkey, Donkey doesn't have the infinite roll that Funky has unless he has a partner Kong. So you lose a lot of time, it makes your spacing for your jumps a lot harder, on top of just losing the power-up. So we're gonna go right on through here. We're gonna go bop this out in the middle, just completely ignore all the platforms. Right here, we're gonna pop this penguin. Supposed to hit that second penguin, that's fine. Oh my god, I am kind of winging this right now, but that's fine, there we go. Thankfully this game has only a couple levels with global cycles. In general, objects spawn when the camera gets close enough to them for the game to recognize them on screen. So right here, we're gonna go try to bop this penguin right up here to catch this, and no, didn't get it. That's fine. We go right up here, climb up nice and high. We're gonna go roll off this platform, get a nice big jump, and we're gonna land right there on the edge. And right up here into this barrel. We're gonna go land on this spinning platform right here, hit this right here, grab this one right here to get a little bit of extra speed. We're gonna go bop, bop, try to catch a roll, didn't get it, that's fine. Go right on in, that's gonna end 2-1. The last bit of this is just a nice little barrel section. You just get to kind of max the controller. And just a nice little roll into it. Ah, man, this game is so much fun. So moving on, 2-2 is going to be our first Rambi level. Again, another staple of Donkey Kong Country games are the partner animals. Rambi is one of only two in this game. Squawks is kind of like unlockable that allows you to kind of find puzzle pieces casually. But Rambi is interesting. So he gets to run through those big blocks, a lot of enemies that you can't roll through. Rambi can just run right on through. Rambi gets to ignore spikes. The one downside of Rambi, and you're going to see it right here when I start running, is that Rambi's run animation, instead of being about a quarter of a second, he actually has about a half second. So right here, we're going to try to maintain. There we go. Nice little bop our way up. Sometimes if you miss that, you just have to use Rambi as a third jump. It's okay. We can get another copy of him right here if we didn't have him already. So, and into this segment we go. Rambi gets to run across little gaps like that. So right here, we're going to use this speed boost. Hit that, slow down just before that so we don't get hit by that fireball. So right here, we're going to go do another jump. We're going to wait right here for the swing to get about halfway through. And we're going to go run right on through. Try to get as much speed out of those swings as possible because it carries into Rambi. We're going to jump on top of this little Rambi. Oh. Never mind, we're not going to jump on that. We're going to just go ahead. We're going to do this the baby way. I'm supposed to be able to just jump right up there, but Rambi decided to go ahead and bop the Rambi crate, which meant that I did not have enough height to do what I wanted to do there. That's fine, doesn't lose too much time, just have to roll through this segment normally. A lot of the time I lose by not being able to run through the crates, I make up by the fact that Cranky's roll animation is so much faster anyway. All So casually, if you go through and you start doing all the time attacks, it's actually one of the hardest shiny golds in the game to get. Again, when you do the time attacks, there are 4 different classifications you can get. You can get a bronze, a silver, a gold, or a shiny gold. And the shiny gold times aren't even displayed. Again, I wonder what playtester they had, because some of those shiny golds are deviously difficult to do. Tiers 2, 3, this is Horntop Hop. You need to make sure we're mashing here, because this is one of the only levels in the game that runs off of global cycles with the music. This is one of the larger difficulty spikes when you're learning the speedrun. That little hit there is going to be a little scary, just because, again, it's going to throw the rest of the level off for me. That's fine. I should be able to recover. So I'm going to go ahead and wait for this. That'll realign my cycles a little bit here. Just go roll right on through that. That jump is really tight for no reason. And into the big horn at the end we go. So right here, we're gonna try to skip as much of this as possible, because obviously the horn is kind of slow, so we're gonna go jump up here. That was a little early on my jump. That's fine. Just need to get up to this section. And into the barrel we go. That is 2-3 down. So Sawmill Thrill, this is our second auto-scroller. I think this might actually be the last true minecart stage in the speed run. There's a couple of extra minecart levels, but they're all kind of off of the fastest way through the game. This game has a bunch of extra bonus exits. We'll see a couple of them over the course of the speed run. So right on here, we're going on into the Sawmill. This level has a lot of very funny quirks to it, based on, again, the fact that the minecart has kind of a strange physics engine. We're going to jump up here, ride this down a little bit, ride that, and jump through there. Get the speed from the hill. You see a little bit of that speed up right there. We're trying to carry that as long as we possibly can. The log flume is basically a minecart, except we can go underwater. So right here, we're going to go take this, get a nice big jump. One of the best things about Tropical Freeze, Returns is a great game. I think they're actually re-releasing it this year on Switch. But the music in Returns is very kind of eh. They were kind of afraid to do anything too different or creative with it. For Tropical Freeze, they went out of their way to get the composer from the original DKCs. And David Wise did some incredible work on this game. It is some of the best video game music, just period, let alone platforms. We're gonna jump up here. Need to be careful not to press the jump button while we're inside the machine, because it just is an instant death for whatever reason. We don't know why. Why would you jump inside the machine? Speedrunners get very bored when doing sections like this and pressing buttons. Coming up, there's what we call the infamous Granny Hill. Is the one hill in the game that you do not want to jump up in a marathon setting. Right here, I do not want to jump up that. Right here, there's this segment right here with these platforms. If you jump up that hill, you go slightly faster into it, and you end up in a situation where the timing for those is just comically tight. And it's even funnier when you watch the individual level world record for it. You see that the optimal way of doing that is you jump up the Granny Hill, and then you do these little micro jumps on those platforms to even speed up going across those platforms a little bit. It's horrifying. Alrighty, so Alpine Incline. This is one of the things that this game has a really interesting storied history, particularly with the Wii U run, with all the different characters. This was one of the very few levels that remained optimal pretty much the entire time to use Dixie in. So we're gonna go kind of use, Funky has a little flutter. We're gonna use that to kind of stall in the air for a couple of ropes that are a little too lazy to wait for otherwise. So right here, we're gonna go ahead and skip these ropes. Got a little scared there. That's fine. So we're gonna go hang out on the right side of this platform. We're gonna kind of count bananas right about. When that O is on the right side, then you can jump into it. Try to catch this. Nice. Weird trick. Whenever you go off of bouncing stuff like that, if you roll into it and then jump on like the right time, you get to keep a lot of your speed from the roll. It's like weirdly precise again. Doesn't make a huge difference on time. So we should be able to just bounce and go right on into the barrel. That was a really nice 2-5. All right, this is the last normal level of World 2. This is Wing Ding. It's got these little ropes that you kind of hold on to. I think it's like the only level in the game you actually have them. Once you're on them, you can't actually speed up at all. You're gonna go bop off this guy, go up to the left, go right through here, roll through these bells to break the platform. Kind of the tutorial, you have to kind of ring these bells in order to make things happen on this. We're gonna go bop that bell. But yeah, once I grab this rope, I can't speed it up. There is, like even when you let go, you go the same speed. We're gonna go right through there, get a nice bop off that. Ring those bells, jump right on up, jump here, ring these, pull up the next platform. Grab the O for some nice little swag. And right into here we go. So we're gonna slide down this little slope right here. We're gonna roll all the way through here. Get that nice little bounce there and into the last little of these sections we have. Gonna grab the N. So these jumps look really tight. They're not, but they are like a little closer than you would expect for relatively early in the game. Right here, we're gonna grab this rope. We're gonna try to use it to get some momentum. Popped into the wall there, that's fine. If you can keep a little bit of that momentum and slide all the way to the left there. So we have a nice little tower to climb here. So we're gonna go up here. Okay, forgot. We gotta do this. And there we go. All right, second boss. This is one of the more interesting fights. This is one of those bosses you can really speed up if you do things poorly, or if you mess up, you can actually lose a ton of time. I think the third phase of this fight, if I make a mistake, it's a full minute of just kind of sitting around waiting for the boss to have a weakness again. So we're gonna just simply not have that be a problem for us. We're gonna go right on in. And we're gonna find that the owl is the worst parent of all time for this. We're gonna bop off that owl. All right, I'm gonna lose a little time here because I missed that second one. That's fine. This first phase is not too much time long. So we're gonna have to wait for one more little phase of these feathers. It's gonna be like 2, there we go. All right, here we go, phase 2. This one's actually a really cool phase. It's like super easy once you know what you're doing. So we're gonna go roll into both these barrels a little bit, kill a little bit of time. So we need to keep this owl on screen as long as possible. So we're going to go bop this, bop this, bop this, hit this owl, leave it right here, try to run to the right a tiny bit, make sure we get this last owl spawn, grab that one right before it despawns, throw that one in there, double jump, throw to the left, there we go, perfect phase 2. All right, here we go. Phase 3. We're going to have a couple of different of those feathers thrown at us. This phase, the boss is only going to spawn 2 eggs for me to throw at him. And if I miss them, I have to go through this entire phase again. Like all of this, all these feathers right here. We're going to have a bunch of little owl babies fly in from behind. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of roll through them. So again, if I miss this, you see all of this, I got to do it all again. We're going to lose so much time. So we're going to simply not have that happen. So we're going to right here, we're going to grab this egg. Grab that. Need to hold on to this egg for the entirety of this next phase. We're going to go and drop a bunch of eggs on us from the sky. The save point for these is hilariously right next to them. So we're going to have this drop. We're just going to take a nice little step to the inside. All right, and then right here to the right. There we go. Very nice. That's what you like to see. Moving along, we are into world number 3 with probably one of the most famous levels in this game when it first came out, affectionately referred to as the Lion King level. Again, this game really feels like the culmination of Donkey Kong Country. It's hard to explain, but when DKC 1 came out on the Super Nintendo, it was a very safe, generic platformer. I mean, the game is still fantastic. It's beautiful. The graphics have aged shockingly well for what it is, but they did not take a lot of risks with it. It wasn't until DKC 2 where they really started to. And it's funny because Retro's kind of little mini duology of Donkey Kong Countries have had the exact same thing happen, where DKC 1 is this very solid but very safe platformer, and then Tropical Freeze, they get to do fun stuff like this. Here's this just giant musical level where it's again, I don't know what else to describe it with other than just full-on Lion King sequence of things. We're gonna go bop this owl right here, go right on through here. This level you can't speed up too much. If you look right here, this level basically runs in 7-second cycles. So I'm going to show you right here what the first of these 7-second cycles is. You see this little giraffe right here. It takes about 7 seconds for this giraffe to cycle the screen. It happens in time with the music. So as long as you do that first section good enough, you don't lose time in there. So right here, we're going to show off the second cycle. Hopefully I can get through here. So we're going to go jump up here, roll right across this little gap. Try to get up the end of the snake's tail, and I think I'm going to miss this cycle. Yep. So no, I'm going to take it a little safe. That cycle right here where this little snake is going to turn its head up, that's the other big 7-second cycle. The other little trick you can do to save a bit of time here, I'm going to go for it. Missed it. That's fine. I'm going to go grab the front of this instead. Is you can jump off from the first snake into the barrel directly. It's weirdly tight. You get it maybe once every 5 times you go for it. It saves about 3 seconds if you get it. Not a big deal. Moving right along. So the Tropical Freeze community has a fun little in-joke. We refer to it as the sloppy baobab, which is this level just never goes right in marathons for some reason. I will do my best to not have a sloppy baobab. Again, shout outs to the entirety of the Tropical Freeze community. Some of the oldest friends that I have in speedrunning come from that community in general. People like Newbie, Spike Vegeta, Moo Akai. Okay, well, we are doing it this way then. Would not be a marathon without a sloppy baobab. That's all right. Roll on right through here. We're going to jump up to this. We're going to jump down, bob off this guy up here on top of the flower. do it again. Just got to skip a ton of little sections there. We're gonna roll off this, jump to this next flower. On our way up here, we're gonna pop off this, roll, get a second roll, bounce there, and into the barrel we go. So we gotta wait for this big little bow behind us to go. So we're gonna go for the classic puzzle jump. We're gonna go get all of the things. Oh, oops, you have to get the bananas, not the coins. That's fine. You can spawn the puzzle piece here. It's a community challenge. Just gonna jump over the puzzle piece as many times as possible. I forgot to spawn it properly. That's okay. And here we go into 3-3. This is one of the more difficult runs or levels in the run to learn. There's these little tornadoes that go left and right as you go through. And if you go through them at the right time, you can just roll straight through them as though nothing happened. If you go them at the wrong time, they'll throw you right back out the other direction. One of the wild things about this run is these tornadoes actually do give you momentum. Yeah, I missed that one. That's all right. But if you are playing as Cranky, you can actually keep the momentum from those things and carry them through this entire first section. Pretty famous trick called Do-Si-Do. See right there, we're gonna roll right through that tornado. We're gonna pick up Rambi right here. So we gotta run into the little wind tunnel right here. We're gonna jump over that first one. This next one's gonna be random, whether or not it's on fire or not. It's on fire. It's unfortunate. We're gonna lose a tiny bit of time here. We're gonna run all the way to the right, double jump into the barrel, grab as far to the right as we can, and we're gonna go through this next section. So again, trying to avoid jumping with Rambi as much as we can. We're gonna run right across those gaps. Up here is a really annoying barrel. We're gonna see if we can avoid it. It's right there, that's a bonus barrel if you jump too high. I'm gonna go ahead and avoid that guy and into the right. This should be run right across. And into the barrel we go. So Scorching Torch is a really interesting level. It's not particularly difficult for the most part, but we're doing this kind of in a way that like just doesn't happen casually. There's a bunch of little water fruits and stuff you're supposed to pick up and throw to put out fires as you go through. We're gonna ignore all that. We're just gonna simply not touch the fire. So right here, we can just jump, see if we can double jump right over that little rope, go right through here, jump over this guy, double jump to hit the tree, jump over this little archer so we don't get hit by the fire. If you stand in one spot on that fire, it'll actually spawn some stuff, but we're just going to touch it for a very short period of time, roll right on through. Jump over that, roll across the fire on the bottom down here. We're going to go jump, jump, hit the tree. We're going to go down here, try to avoid the fire. We're going to get hit by this archer, that's okay. That's what we want to see. We're going to try to avoid getting hit by the fire here. That's okay. That's totally fine. Do a double jump here. We're going to go take the swing to the right. And into the barrel we go. If you ever watched anybody play that level casually, it looks completely different. You're supposed to like put out the fire on the ropes by throwing little water fruits at them. And yeah, we just don't have to do that. All right, Twilight Terror. This is probably the most unfortunate level in the speedrun. First of all, at 100%, this is the only level you have to do 3 separate times. And I don't mean like you do like a part of it or you do something different. No, no, no. You do this level basically 3 complete times in the 100% run. And in any percent, we just get to do this. We just get to hold the button, hang out at the top. So these rocket barrel levels are essentially, people jokingly called them Flappy Bird when they first showed up. You get to kind of hold the A button to go up. You let go of it, you go down. This level is comically easy. So we're going to go ahead, drop down here, get this extra heart. That's going to allow us to literally hold the A button for the rest of this level.
Want some donations, I'm guessing?
I would say this would be a great time for some donations.
Cool.
If you don't
I've
mind.
got a couple donations. Not as many as what I would love to see, but I've got a $15 donation from Cybertron 4047, no comment. And then we also have a $15 donation from Nico Sub. Nothing quite beats sitting down at speedrun stage at PAX. Best stage at the show with the best beanbags to boot. And we're so close to 10K. Put this towards the audience participation incentive for Rumble Roses. So, for anyone who does not know, we do have some incentives for some upcoming runs for the rest of the day. We have Rumble Roses, have 2 audience members fight it out. In versus mode, have 2 people come up to fight as any girl they want and wrestle to see who wins. Extra after the run is finished. That donation was the only thing with $15. I'd love to see that hit the $150 donation goal.
I mean, it's PAX. You got to have some. Like, it's a fighting game at PAX. You got to play it, right? Come on, let's get those donations in. It's for a great cause as well, too. So, all right, Ramble Scramble. This is the bane of my existence as a level, as you can see right there. Sure, that works. Right here, it's right about this. We got the full speed. That's great. Roll right up here, hit that little penguin, jump right on into the barrel. Hit the leaf, hit the next leaf, roll right off, try for it again, missed it, that's fine. Gonna grab this for just a little bit. Gonna go right on in. Here we go into the last little segment. We're gonna go. Gonna take a hit here. That's. Let's take this a little bit slower. You put the damage boost through that at the end there, but take a couple too many hits on the way here. And we are on to the boss of World 3. Moving along at a nice little pace, having a good time. Who's having fun here at PAX today? All right. So Triple Trouble, this is one of the more interesting bosses. So we're gonna fight this monkey that's gonna, I forget the name, but he's gonna split into 3 separate bosses. And each boss technically has its own health bar, but at the end of each phase, the health is going to reset. So they're gonna go down, they're gonna swing this hammer. That's gonna technically like behave as though they have spikes. We're gonna go ahead and bop this guy by rolling into it. We're gonna roll into this guy, bop him. And we're gonna bop this one right here, which is going to end phase 1. So each time you defeat one of them, hit them 3 times. You see how the color changes from that dark blue into a light blue into almost like a white. That's how you know how much damage each one is taking. So this one's going to go down a little bit too far on the left. We're going to go bop him. We're going to bop this guy on the right, over there. We're going to drop down. We're going to hit this guy. This one's going to jump right back up. And that's the end of phase 2. All right, so here we go. Phase 2, he's going to be doing the swinging. He's going to throw all of these fruits. Right here, and then we're going to get our first bomb to deal with that, Kobe. So right here, we get one more phase of the monkeys swinging at us. The illusions don't matter, just the main one does. We're gonna go right over here to the right. The direction the monkeys spawn, if I remember correctly, is how you go or know which direction we're gonna throw the actual watermelon at. You go ahead and get a nice little double jump, not take the damage there. And Phil Mickelson. That is World 3 down. All right, World 4 is a special world. World 4 is the water world. And again, in most platformers, water is terrible. It's not fun, has all kinds of issues. In Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze in particular though, it's so much fun and so interesting. So we're gonna do something kind of wild here. We're gonna go into our options, we're gonna go con select, we're gonna swap over to DK. And that's because Diddy is just the king of underwater segments. That does mean we're gonna lose Funky's infinite roll when we don't have Donkey. It does mean that we have the ability to kind of have our deaths snowball a little bit. But I think it's really cool that we kind of get a little bit of everything on this run. So we're gonna roll right through here. So you'll see me try to do this like spin, and then I'm gonna try to cancel the spin. That's gonna allow me to kind of get the speed from the spin without the downside of it. The downside of spinning is that it kind of locks you in a direction. Diddy has the little jetpack though, which underwater is so fast. Like you see just the sheer amount of speed I'm getting. Underwater, Diddy gets the jetpack. Dixie gets the ability to use her hair control to go through currents. We're gonna use that in a little bit. And Cranky gets the cane, which allows him to bop enemies underwater. We're gonna use that as well for the final boss, for the boss of the world to hit an area that we're not supposed to. We're gonna go right under that little fish. We're gonna go spin through this one up here. We're gonna go a little slow so we don't bop into that. Ah, dang, missed the cycle there. We're gonna go swap to... Nope. That's not ideal. I need to take it down. Unfortunately, I do need either Diddy or Dixie for this, and just barely caught that. So we're gonna go wait for just a little bit here. Unfortunately, you do get the extra hearts in funky mode, so we're gonna wait just a little bit. Pretty silly way to have your first death in the run, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of a new one for me. All right. All right, so now we have Dixie. This is gonna allow us to get to the secret exit, which is one of the most like devious secret exits of all time. We're gonna use her to kind of cut through this current a little bit. She's just like very slightly faster than using Diddy is, just because she's so much faster at getting through these currents than Diddy is. So right here, we're gonna use this to kind of go through the current a tiny bit. Once the current goes away, we're gonna go through here like this. We're gonna go across here. Have a nice little turnaround, go right through there. And we're gonna go into the current. I don't know how they thought people were supposed to find this secret exit, by the way. I know I had to look up a guide to find that the first time casually. That's the first level in World 4. So up next, we have Rocket Relics. Rocket Relics has one of the coolest songs in the entire game. It's used in a couple levels, but basically they took, David Wise took the water level music from both DKC 1 and DKC 2 and just combined them. Trying to play as those. So Dixie has a double jump, but it behaves differently than how Cranky's does. And I am a little rusty at using the other Kongs. So each of the different Kongs has an ability. Diddy has a jetpack. Cranky has this little cane that allows us to pogo across spikes. It also allows us to avoid having to use extra rolls. He's used for probably 80% of the Donkey speedrun as the most important partner Kong in the game. Gonna go right through here. We're gonna roll across here. Very important setup right here we're going to use to get to the secret exit. We're going to roll down, grab this banana, full pogo, and right on into the secret exit without losing a beat. If you don't do that, it's just like really complicated, like, okay, I'm supposed to like wait and bounce off of it, but turns out that there's just that little banana is in the exact right spot to know when to start your double jump. We're taking the secret exits for World 4. You see how we just have fewer levels? This is probably one of the slowest levels in the speed run, but it's still so much faster than doing an entire extra level that it's easily worth it, on top of Rock and Relics being a very quick level in general. So instead we get to do Shola Troll. What do you even say about this level? This level's a really neat idea. It's kind of meant to be this underwater puzzle you're supposed to go through and get all of these keys to unlock chests to find your way out. The problem is it is very slow. We're gonna go right up here, get over the fish, get our first of the chests. This is gonna be our whole chain. As we go through and get more and more keys, the level's gonna spawn more and more enemies in our path. None of them are super difficult to avoid, and again, thanks to the funky mode, we do have the extra heart, which is nice. That's the big door we have to get in to leave the area. We're gonna go right here, we're gonna grab this key. All the way across to the end of this section. We're gonna try to go quickly, and we missed the last banana, that's fine. Get over here. Go grab that so we don't run out of air. And our last key is at the very bottom of this little tunnel. We're gonna go right here, grab our key, and then just go straight up out. So right here, you hold down and right. It's gonna allow us to, as quickly as possible, get that jetpack in the right direction. You see there's more and more enemies. We're gonna go up and above the pufferfish. We're gonna go here, we're gonna avoid this one. Into here, it's gonna be a shark in 2 rooms. You see again, that little swordfish was not there before. So to go all the way to the right, this is the final boss key. No matter what you do, the shark actually can't touch you on the far right here for some reason. And we are on our way to the end. Do one last little twirl to get in. So up next is probably one of the hardest levels in the entire speedrun. It's a really, really neat level. We're going to have to swap from Diddy to Cranky in the middle of it, and then we're going to swap back to Diddy so that we have Diddy for the start of the next level at the very end. The intro of this is going to be kind of cool. We're going to go roll to the right. Hopefully I pull this off. We're going to go roll through that guy, grab the bomb, use it, hit that penguin before he goes too far to the left. That allows us to skip him all the way across. Right here, that's going to line up perfectly for the Cranky barrel. We're going to grab this. We're going to bounce off this guy right here, full pogo, right onto the right, into the barrel. And on we go. We're going to go right here. We got to wait for this platform to go. So we're going to grab these bombs and throw them off. This left penguin's going to throw his first. We're going to pogo up, get it as early as we can, throw it to the right, bop off the penguin, into the barrel we go. We're going to roll through here. Take this a little slow. It's very easy to accidentally catch that. We're going to go into this barrel, and there we go. Skip that whole cycle there by timing that properly. We're going to take this a little slow just to be on the safer side. Grab the Diddy. That damage is not a problem. We're going to bop off this guy into the right. You can jump off to the left there. I'm always really bad at timing it with Diddy, so I always just pound through. It saves like less than a second to jump off and then jetpack in. And if you die, you have to do that entire last section again, which is way more time than you save by doing it. So, and it is current capers time. So this is the last water level. This will be Diddy's last little hurrah. This level's a lot scarier on normal Donkey mode because again you have one less hit for Diddy, and you're going to see us right at the start of this level. We're going to hit this. We're supposed to hit this, wait for all of these little urchins to go across. We're just going to go right through them, save the animation. There we go. It's fine. But it makes this a little bit scarier when you normally play. Thankfully, it's not a huge deal. We're just going to go right on through here. We're going to go grab this partner barrel anyway. We got to refuel our hearts. Here we go through this little segment. We're going to go across the current. If we do this properly, we can do it with taking only a couple of hits. Even though we're going against these urchins, we're going to take one more. Oh, wow. Only one hit. That's not normal for that. So we're going to go right through here. We're going to wait for all these little things to go down. Need to watch if you, for whatever reason, this wasn't in the original Super Nintendo Donkey Kong, but DK has an air gauge in this game. So if you look over on the left, I have the Kong Pow gauge, which is a mechanic that is not used in the any % speedrun. But you also have a air gauge, so every now and then I have to kind of go through a bubble, or I lose my, I start taking damage. So you're right through here. This little section right here is kind of easy. You just have to go all the way to the right as fast as you can. Down we go. And that was the last really long water level in the run. Again, World 4 is that's almost all of what it is. There's some really, really cool levels in this world that just are not done in any %, unfortunately. But just in case you didn't get enough Cranky, we're going to see him in this boss really come in clutch. Hopefully this goes properly. We're going to save a lot of time if this goes according to plans. We're going to go in here, and we're going to go over to the right on our way to fight Fugu. So Fugu is the fastest boss in the run. If things go properly, we're going to go over here to the right, and he's got that nice little underbelly. All right. Cool. So that allows us to just kind of skip the entirety of that first phase. He's going to go all the way over here to the left. We're going to go stand right here, turn left, wait for him to hit us. We're going to step out. We're going to let him hit us back into the corner. We're going to use that. I know that the 3 hearts here looks really scary. You are guaranteed to get a heart if you hit a boss with only 1 heart left, so it's actually really not all that scary. Obviously didn't matter here anyway, had really funny luck. And that is Fugu. We skipped basically the entirety of that boss fight and did none of what that fight was supposed to be. All right, everybody say bye-bye to Donkey. We're going to switch right back to Funky here moving forward. Funky's going to be used for the rest of the run and for the incentive that I believe was met earlier today, correct?
Correct. There was an incentive that was met. The showcase the bonus levels.
All right. Again, thank you all so much for all your generous donations. Oh, options like that. Chrome select into Funky. So World 5 is a pretty big difficulty spike for the speed run. This game starts to get very difficult very quickly. Checkpoints become scarcer. Kong barrels to refuel your hearts become a lot less common. And I, of course, start off by taking an immediate point of damage. That's all right. We're going to go bop off this guy, take our hit there. We're going to go up here, over there, roll through this, jump over here. We're going to go double jump to the top of this, roll through that owl, over here, through the barrels. We can skip waiting for that in its entirety. We're going to try to get that and refuel our hearts. Right here. Ah, dang. So that was intentional. I was trying to grab that, get a little bit of the speed from the platform, and then carry it across. Hope we'll see it right here. We're gonna go here, grab this, start moving, bop, bop, roll through that. And we get to skip that in its entirety. You're supposed to have to wait for that whole platform to go through. We're gonna go through there, roll here, fire away through. We're gonna that hit pretty much always happens right here. Jump. Okay. And into the barrel we go. Like I said, I expect to take a couple deaths over the course of this run. This game is extremely difficult, and again, it is one of the highest skill ceiling games I've ever played. The more you play this, the better you get. So here we go, we're on our way to Reckless Ride. This is the second of our 3 rocket barrel levels that are in any percent, which naturally means it is a side explorer. The moment I hit the barrel, I can't really speed it up, which means it is a perfect time if my lovely host has anything that he would like to discuss.
I do have a couple donations. We have a $10 donation from Ninstar Rose. Those underwater keys and giant locked door reminds me of the ice key from Banjo and Kazooie and all stop and swap items. Just imagine stop and swap was still a thing today. It would have been gaming magic. And we also have a $22.20 donation from Nicole B with no comment. Keep those donations rolling in. I still want to see that 10 grand.
We can absolutely get there.
Just as a quick heads up for everyone, we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have cash on you, you can also donate at our runner table to the side. As also a heads up for anyone who is watching on Twitch, all Twitch revenue raised throughout the event will also be given to charity, which includes bits and subscriptions as another way to support Game on Cancer.
Alrighty, we're coming up on the end of this run. We're going to say hi to my good friend Penguinji, who got in the robot. Here he is. Hi, Penguinji. This game has so much charm. I love the camera angles, the camera work. I missed the G there. It's really funny if you watch the individual level leaderboards, which again, you can just do in-game. The speedrun mode for this game, like when you do just individual levels, is really, really well done. And you can watch the replay of every single time it's ever been submitted to the leaderboards. And like, the Rocket Barrel levels are like, just frame races. It's like who gets to the barrel faster and who gets from the barrel to the end barrel faster. So here we go into Fruity Factory. Really, really fun level right here coming right up. So we're going to start off. We're going to go get our little roll going. We're going to bounce off this plant, grab the rope to the left here, bounce off the plant again on our way to the left. Going to roll right. We're going to double jump, get up to the top there. Take a hit there, that's fine. You're supposed to like pull a lever to get them to stop. Have to wait for that extra little platform to do, otherwise we don't make it. Start this thing running, roll through here, roll under that, over there, into the barrel, get right past this first section, roll through here, get one jump. A little too high on that bounce. That's annoying, but fine. Gonna jump high here. And through to the last section. We're gonna go over here, roll to the right. Little chainsaw's gonna start up. We're gonna roll over here. We're gonna grab the funky barrel. Randomly, there's a ledge there. Nobody knows why. So once that little lower platform spawns, you're good to go. You can roll right off of it. You hit the platform, you get the double jump and the into the platform right there. So all we have to do now is wait for the last of these little grapefruit slices to get us up to the gold barrel.
Quick donation read.
Absolutely.
We have a $200 donation from Sachet Cat. No comment. Keep it rolling. We are less than $250 away. I want to see that 10K.
Absolutely. We can definitely get there too. Into Panicky Paddles. So this is the one kind of watery level that Funky actually has to do for us. We're also going to be taking the secret exit here. Jam and Jams is a very fun level. It's got a lot of speed tech, but it also is quite a bit slower and also less interesting than the route we're going to actually be taking. Try to grab the funky barrel there and throw it, but just did not quite get the input in time. Gonna jump over that ridge, right land right behind the bird. We missed it, that's fine. All right, come on, up we go. These are gonna be in very, okay, we're fine. Again, the most things in this game spawn based on the camera and nothing else. Like right here, I'm trying to go as far like to this point as quickly as I can, just to make this guy throw this watermelon faster. You have to have him throw that to proceed. Jump up here, grab the handle. So right here, we're gonna go through this last little water section. We're gonna take a hit up here. It's just way faster to take the hit than it is to not. It's okay, we've got 2 hearts. We're way more than we need. Only one that matters is the last one. Anybody that's played any TCGs knows that. So right here, we're gonna go, for whatever reason, and I guess this was so that Funky could actually do all the secret exits. Funky just gets to spin through currents, so that's gonna allow us to move through to the secret exit. The normal exit's literally right there, but again, this saves probably about, 30, 40 seconds versus doing it the other way. It ends up being a really tense level as Donkey because you have to have Diddy or Dixie to get to the secret exit in that level. There is no other workaround, and you just have to do the other level instead. So here we are in Jam and Jams. This is another level that is based on those global cycles with the music. Gonna bop this, bop there, bop him, land up here, go through here, jump. We're gonna wait for this, roll. That's, all right, we'll have to wait 1 cycle here. That's, so right here, I'm waiting for this to be at the bottom. It's gonna start going up. I'm a little late on that, that's fine. So we should, if we time that properly, we can just fire all the way through here. Then we go over here, we're gonna Jump right into the shaft. You're supposed to hold the vine on. That's fine. We don't need it. And into the last section of the level we go. Gotta wait for this smasher. So we're gonna bop this 1, 2, 3 times. Get the double jump. We're gonna try to get a roll. We did not get the roll. We're gonna have to go barrel by barrel. What you're intended to do there is supposed to roll off that ledge, hit the owl, and then bounce straight into the barrel. But that roll timing is like shockingly delicate for whatever reason. It just does not come out sometimes. Again, doesn't lose you much time if you don't get it, but you always go for it. Into Frosty Fruits. This is where we're going to really start to see those ice physics that I was talking about earlier in the run start to come into play. Ice physics in this game are awesome. You are allowed to keep momentum from things that push you forward, and then add the roll momentum to them. So we're going to go right on through here. Take that hit, that's fine. Roll right through, double jump, do this. We're gonna go ahead and skip that second popsicle, crouch there. We're gonna go ahead and go under here. And see right here, look at that speed. I am gonna have to be a little bit careful here at the end because I've got just the one heart. I'm gonna be I'm a little fast and loose with damage normally, but that's fine. Thought I could make that. Talked about being safe and then wasn't. That's fine, we get to show this off again. So we're gonna go right here, bop this, get that roll. Look at all of that speed we're getting to carry over into this. Get the crouch down. Hit that, and there we go.
Heads up, we are less than $100 left before the 10K.
All right. And that is the last normal level of World 5. Less than $100. Come on, we can get that. All right, so Punch Bowl. What is there to say about this boss? I remember one of my first experiences watching people speedrun this game was watching Claris do the individual level for this fight over and over again to save about a frame. Again, that individual level tracker in this game is very, very good and very fun. We're gonna go up here, we're gonna bait him into swing at him, we're gonna bop him on the head, and he's gonna go take a swim. This level's really cool. The whole background actually is rotating over the course of the fight. Like, it's a fully 3D arena. Play it a little bit safe there. Make sure that I hit him with that bomb. Don't lose the extra hit for free. So he's going to wind up again. And we're going to bump him on the head again. So now we're going to go into phase 2. He's going to climb right back up because he's a little more purple from all the times he's fallen into the juice. So right here, each of these hits, he's going to go kind of sliding through, and he's going to get really dizzy. We're going to bop him once he finishes getting dizzy. This whole little platform does fall under ice physics, by the way. So he's going to go right in a couple times. We're going to not let him do that. His hammer is considered spiked, which is really fun. It means that Frankie and Funky can just bounce right off of it. Way back when I used to play this game a lot more regularly, I would bounce across it all the way left and right, but a little nervous of making a mistake with that. If you fall off here, this fight takes a solid, like, almost 3 minutes to do.
Can I make an announcement here?
Absolutely.
We have hit $10,000!
I imagine that means we got some donations to read as well.
Oh yeah, I've got a few donations to read. Let me know when you get a chance.
Go right ahead.
Okay, we had two $50 cash donations making $100. Those two donations are getting put towards two audience members invited out incentive, which means we're only $35 left on that incentive. We also have a $15 donation from Tuna Dubs, no comment. We also have a $30 donation from Sunny, no comment. And we also had a $100 donation from Tasuna. Hoping to hit that 10K, that was the donation that hit that 10K. Good luck on the rest of the run. Love Ant. Good work, everyone. Keep those donations rolling in. I don't want to let up on them.
Shout out to Tasuna, good friend of mine from TCG. So I did make a small mistake here. I threw that bomb and I hit another ice block instead of the boss, which means that I'm going to lose a little bit of time here. So I need to make sure that I don't mess this one up. Otherwise, I have to wait for another full cycle of this. Just a pretty slow segment, as you can tell. Thankfully, if you mess up one of them, he's just going to do the same thing where he's going to, I believe, yeah, we're going to call down the little things again, and very, very solid. All right, and here we go into World 6. World 6 is a really cool world. It's a callback to Donkey Kong Country Returns. So every single level in this is based on an entire world from Returns. Also, the music in this last world is impeccable. The Snowmats theme, like the music for this level that we're about to get, is some of my favorite video game music, like just period. And kind of getting it like to this point in the run, and you start hearing like the music like start to swell up. Oh, it's unrivaled. It's so good. So we're gonna bop off this penguin. We're gonna roll through there, hit that barrel, hit there. We're gonna try to fire this one a little bit early. Very nice. We got to skip. We're gonna make this. We're gonna make it. Yeah, we're good. I meant to just roll through that, but that's fine. Nice thing about playing with Funky is sometimes you get to just recover mistakes like that. So we're gonna go up here and take that damage intentionally. That's totally expected, right? We're gonna go grab this. It's gonna swing through. We're gonna try to jump off it at the right time. So right here, grab the top of that. It's gonna break the ice for us, roll right through, hit the barrel, fire the barrel all the way through. We're gonna try to do this without touching the bottom. There we go, beautiful. Climb up this, climb over here. We're gonna get a roll right on off. We're gonna do a full jump, bounce off of that guy and into the barrel. That level feels so good to do when you do it properly too. That big blind jump at the end is, it's terrifying, but it's so satisfying when you actually nail it. And into Seashore War. This was a, in World 2 in Returns was like all on a beach and stuff. So this is a level with a bunch of water, but since we're now on a frozen island, the water is obviously dangerous. We're gonna roll through here, bop off this guy, roll all the way through. We're gonna try to keep some of this speed from that hill. Bounce here, up here, through there. I'm gonna go under these guys, over there. We're gonna try to bounce off this fish. That's fine. We're gonna go ahead and skip all these ropes. We don't need those. Funky is too cool for that, usually. Bounce off of this, roll through here, off the helmet, over here, through. Double jump, I'm gonna go ahead and save the hit since I take an extra hit that I wasn't intending to. 1, 2. And we're gonna take an intentional point of damage there to throw us all the way to the end. It's a little annoying. There we go. And we're going to get our roll speed back through and into the final barrel. And into Aqueduct Assault. This level is actually one of the easier levels in World 6. It does not make it easy per se, but it does mean that there are a lot less ways this level can go horribly wrong for us, which is nice. We're going to go double jump up the top of this, roll down here, pop off this penguin into the barrel. We're going to hold the jump button to get the far bounce off of that. Bop off there, bop him. Double jump on top of this, through here. Roll through, hit the flower to get the extra bounce. And into the barrel that puts in the back. We're going to do a quick little jump, try to turn our momentum around as much as we can. Over that, double jump to avoid dealing with that. We're going to roll into this barrel. Double jump, we can skip this barrel right here because it would just fire us over to here anyway. Into this barrel, it's going to shot fire us into the background. Do a quick double jump that allows us to skip that and into the barrel up there before it's even visible on the camera. Roll right on through and jump into the end barrel. We are moving into our final auto-scroller of the run. This is Blurry Flurry 6-4 in Returns was the auto-scroller world. This was the level with a bunch of minecart levels and rocket barrel levels. And this is the hardest of the rocket barrel levels in the entire game. Obviously not too difficult for someone who's done this level many, many hundreds of times, but it is kind of funny. A lot of these corridors are really, really narrow. It's not uncommon for one hit to represent getting hit twice just out of nowhere. Like if you go a little too low here, you just don't have time to recover. You go right on up through here, avoid that. Go drop down here, grab these bananas for a little bit of fun. Okay, that's not a hit that I would have liked to have taken, but that's fine. If I was braver, I would go ahead and take the second hit. But a little bit of a coward for marathon settings. So there is the last checkpoint of the level. We're going to have these two camps are going to fire at us. We're going to go right through this very narrow little passage. Go right on up. We're going to go grab that. I have no idea how those snowballs didn't hit me. Going down those is one of the more annoying parts of this. Again, like when you go down, the rocket barrel is like very heavy when you're like steering it. We go up through this little shaft and go right on down here. Back up to the top. There is a piece if you get all the stuff through there, which I did not. And again, you see just how narrow some of these little corridors are. Right here, watch the icon in the top left corner. I don't know if you know this, but snowballs are actually minecarts. Just for future reference for anybody that didn't know. This section's really easy. Just jump anytime that there is an opportunity to jump. Look at the bottom, no problem. And into the barrel. So there's a couple of silhouette levels in this game. It's going to be the only one that we're going to see in the any percent funky mode speedrun that I'm doing here. These are really, really cool. They're really unique. It's kind of one of those aesthetic things that they figured out for Returns that just looks so cool. And it really, you know, it's funny that like an HD console and like, oh no, this like platformer looks awesome, but like, tell me this doesn't look, oh no, sorry, we're one level away from that. This is Forest Folly. This is the hardest level in the game to speedrun. I'm going to go for a trick right here. I'm probably going to fail it. I apologize in advance. Thankfully, me failing it does not lose a ton of time. So I'm going to bop up here, hit this spring, spin off, go for a double jump, and I missed it. So that snowflake there, you can bounce off of, keep the speed from that spring. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and take this a little slow. Yeah, it is possible to use that first spring, get the momentum from it, keep it all the way through. But it does, it's not easy. It takes a lot of practice to do that consistently. I hit my double jump a little late there. That's all right. Roll right through here. Pretty weird spot to die, actually. I don't have a lot of experience navigating from that checkpoint. We're gonna roll here, bop that guy, bop there, and into the barrel on the right using the momentum from the spring. So there is a third boost. I have gotten it one time ever. It is the only time I've ever had a viral tweet, which if you've ever had your phone blow up from 6,000 retweets, you know, that was better than I normally get for that. Again, it's another one of those things you can just have, and you can carry the momentum from that all the way to the end of the level. But very nice little finish to the level, even though it was not the best I've ever done for sure. 6-6, this is the silhouette level that I was talking about. Again, really, really cool aesthetic. This game is, again, for a 2D platformer, a very pretty game for the most part. It's kind of funny, when this game was ported from the Wii U to the Switch, the file size went massively down, but also the load times are better, there's more content. The Switch version of this game is just an absolute masterclass. Cannot recommend it enough. We're going to go right on through him. Ah, dang. Let's try that again. Fire through here, roll, take the hit, and into that barrel. That'll work. Take a damage there, does not matter at all. Pound through there, pop off into there, into the barrel, through to the right, grab the funky barrel to replenish our hearts, because we can. If you, kind of funny how that works. Gosh. So right there, Funky saw that platform, tried to jump up onto it, but because the platform was moving, he jumped to his own death. Anyways, as I was saying, you can grab things in midair, but you can't pick up. You can't pick them up if you're still on the ground. So in order to grab that barrel the way I do it, you have to do it while you're still in the air. Let's take this a little bit slower. And up here, bounce off the flower, off the penguin, through here. Close enough. All right, we'll roll right on through. Again, another sample of that incredible David Wise soundtrack. This last section right here, I'm going to try to jump to specific platforms just to spawn the next segment of it. Right here, we hit this owl. We're going to go roll through to the right. And then we're going to hold right here. It's going to look really strange, but the barrel that's going to fire to the end spawns even though we're not through it. So we wait for the little rotating platform to go all the way to the end there, and that allows us to not have to go all the way around. Save quite a bit of time. I'm not even sure if that was developer intended, but it was discovered very quickly. On we go to Frozen Frenzy. This is probably, I would say, the third hardest level in the speedrun to do. If it's done well, it looks incredible. There's a lot of very cool blind jumps. There are these electrical platforms and ropes that we're avoiding at every turn. Annoyingly, though, we have to start off with this little segment. Right here, we're going to go hit this, jump in here, grab this rope, pull this to spawn our way through, because we have to unfreeze this area. And every time you do this individual level speedrun, you have to do this segment again, which is always really annoying. So right here, we're going to try to time that, which I did not do properly. Roll through there. There are no heart replenishes on this level, by the way. So we're going to go under here so we don't deal with that, go over that, through this guy. Hopefully we do not take another hit. We do want to use one last damage boost at the end of this level. That was annoying. Okay, we're going to do this the developer intended way, unfortunately, which is... it's a great video game. Okay, that's fine. Not a very big setback. Roll through. And into the barrel. Ah, 6-8 is Meltdown Mayhem, and it is one of the most aggravating levels to speedrun of any game I've ever played. This level has a huge case of hurry up and wait, where you want to go as fast as you can, and then you have to stop. And if you don't stop at the right times, you will just straight up die. You'll see what I mean in just a little bit. So we're going to go bang the drum 3 times to start the level. So we have to have Rambi for the entire level, otherwise we can't complete it. But you're going to see exactly what I mean in just a little. We're going to bop this. It's going to give us a nice little platform to run across. Through here, we're going to go jump. Again, we have to slow it down. If we go too fast on any of these, there is no platform to keep going. So through, knock that down. We need to stop. Wait again for that next platform to drop. Jump through the Rambi boxes there, through the Rambi things here. I always go a little slow here because you have to wait for these cannons to fire manually. Through up here. Bop that, knock the snowball into the lava, jump into the barrel here, have to wait, go jump, run right through, create another platform, jump across to the pig. Have to wait again. If I jump too soon there, I will just jump right into the lava and die. I can't even use Rambi as a third jump. If I lose Rambi, I can't jump through these. Wait just a tiny bit on that platform, bop that platform. Wait there, run through there. Cannot fire this cannon until those platforms in front of us are go. Every single runner has lost PBs to accidentally firing the cannon too quickly. Run right on through this last segment. Hit the Rambi down there, into the bananas, knock the snowball into that. 1 jump, 2 jumps, 3 jumps into the barrel, and into the end barrel we go. All right, into the final boss we go. So I'm going to go slightly overestimate. I think since I started running this game, my Switch has actually gotten worse loads, unfortunately. I had a memory card like just straight up crash on me in it recently, so I'm assuming that's part of what it is. This run has not been too bad for marathon standards. Final boss is Frederick. This is... Spike put it the best. Good friend, Spike Vegeta, well-known runner of this game. This boss is not difficult to do. However, this boss is very easy to make a mistake and lose a lot of time on. The comparison that we always make is if you watch a lot of Mario 64 speedruns, it's kind of like a Bowser throw. Always take a pop shot there, see if you can catch it early. No reason not to. This first phase, he's going to go run across 3 times. You need to bop 3 times. We're going to stand right in the middle. And that's the easy one. All right. I'm going to pull out his horn. And you're going to fight these ice dragons. And these have, you know, obviously I have to dodge them, not get hit. But you're also going to notice that now every single one of these platforms has a layer of ice on top. That is correct. We are now having to do all of those hits with ice physics. So I'm going to grab the one in the middle. I'm going to just wait for him to stop trying to dodge. So this first one is the same speed. I'm going to try to get lined up to the right spot. Right. A little annoying. Yeah, that second phase, he speeds up on each charge slightly. And you have to very slightly change your location in order to not get bopped by him. Fortunately, phase 3 is also one of the longer phases to lose time on. Go bop him again. There we go. All right, that's going to end phase 3. He's going to go ahead and launch us up in the air. This is where we get the laugh because we're funky. Let's go double jump and just hold the hover. So we're going to go ahead and re-ice all the platforms. You'll notice that whenever he knocks them into the lava, they do lose the ice on top. He wants to make sure that we have as much ice physics as possible. Grab the penguin, go 1. All right, and here we go. This last phase, we want to be about right here. We're going to be running faster through. And that is not ideal. Okay. Thankfully, this is also a phase where you lose the least time when you make a mistake. Okay. I'll say time counts when I do the punch at the end. So be ready on time in just a little bit. One last time. Gotta get in just the right spot. And time.
$134.46.
All right. Let's go ahead and leave. The end credits of this game take a very long time, even though the music is incredible. And we do need to get that incentive shown off here. So we're going to go ahead and close the game, reopen it, so we don't have to sit through it. So you all generously donated for me to do the K stages. These are really, really difficult. So it may take me one try or so to get each of these completed. But these are the bonus levels that you get when you get all of the Kong letters in each of the worlds. They are required for the 100% speedrun of this game. And we're going to go do them in order. So this is Swinger Flinger. This is the K stage for World 1. That's a very long load, unfortunately. All right, here we go. So we're gonna go over here, grab the rope. Okay. Need one try to get my sea legs back under me. All right, here we go. You'll notice I get to keep some of the momentum from those little swings as I go through. I disagree, video game. All right. One more shot at this. All right, so right here, that platform is going to fire. You can't go around the bottom there. I'm just being a bit of a coward. And grab that. So right here, this is nice and easy. You just have to go hold up and to the right, jump over on occasion. Jump on this. Okay. Oh, God. All right, one last attempt at this one. I'll move on to 2K. The momentum from those platforms is really funky. All right. That one attempt that I got really close, or that I got really deep on, I was literally at the end and just missed the last rope, unfortunately. So we're gonna go ahead and move on to 2K. This is one of my favorite levels in the entire game. This is Bopopolis. The whole concept of this level is it's just a bunch of enemies floating in the air that you get to bounce off of to go on your way through. All right, here we go. Where is it? There it is. There we go. First try. You'll notice that for each of the K levels, instead of getting a barrel at the end, there is just a wrapped present. Once you defeat all of these, there is a final World 7 that you actually get to unlock. All right, World 3. This is Precarious Pendulums. So this level's gimmick is there's a bunch of little swings that have platforms that you're supposed to kind of jump across. And you will see exactly what I mean in just a second. Come on. And a nice double jump into there. I forgot about that barrel. All right, let's do this. Where am I? Back? Okay. Shout out to messing up the easy stuff sometimes. All right, here we go. I got it this time. Here we go. One. First pendulum, second pendulum, pop penguin over there onto the pendulum. Wait for that one over here. Wait for that one. This one goes right there. Go right in. Wait. Right here, I'm gonna try to stay a little low. That hit is totally normal. Take this a little bit slow to make sure. It's right here. Fired. That was a frame early on that barrel fire. All right, last attempt on Precarious Pendulums. Ugh, I have spent hours practicing these two, and they're just not cooperating with me. All right. There we go. Got to skip a full barrel right there. So we're going to go right here. I'm going to go ahead and use Funky to make this a little bit easier. And there we go. That is the end of the level. All right, Sea Breeze Cove. Oh, this stage. Oh, come on. Not that way. This level is not too bad. It can be a little bit annoying. It's very easy to take a lot of damage here. There's a couple of really tricky jumps if you want to go for them. I will probably be playing it a little bit easy, but on we go. Up. Roll right through that. Through there. I'm going to take this a little bit slow over here. I'm going to go damage boost through that. There we go, first try. All right, 5K is all the way on the other side. This is another one of those levels that can be a little bit annoying because it can be a hurry up and wait kind of level. There's only so much you can do to speed this up at times. There are a lot of very, very tight jumps in this level and a lot of weird ceilings that if I get caught on, I will just immediately die. So we will simply not have that happen. See right here, the gimmick here is these platforms, when they go over the yellow section, they're going to flip up. All right, so that's section 1. This area is really funny. You just have to kind of wait for these platforms to cycle through. Skip the entire left section of the stage right there. 1, 2, 3, roll off of that. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. And there we go, first try again. That was actually the one I was most nervous about, I'm not gonna lie. And we have one last bonus stage. Again, thank you all so much for all of your generous donations. was really awesome that we've gotten to 10K over the course of this event. What's up next after this, so the people know?
We have the Simpsons game, all-time challenges, run by Tika.
All right, here is the last K stage. This is Slippery Spikes. This level is all about ice physics everywhere, and the entire top and bottom of the stage is spikes at all times. Thankfully, if I do make a mistake, this is one of the less punishing ones, thanks to the fact that I am Funky Kong. I could just kind of jump along the bottom. All right, so I'm gonna go wait for this to drop. Wait for it to drop again. Go through, roll through, bop off that, grab the heart over here. Go up here, run through, take the crouch here so we don't get hit by the spikes. Gonna roll through there, over the top, under the circle, over here to the right. And go wait for this guy right here, over. And into the last little gauntlet we go. As long as I hit the jumps here and here, we have one last jump. And that is it for Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Thank you all so much for being an incredible audience. This event has been fantastic. Stick around for the Simpsons game, and I will get out of here. Thank you so much.
Well done, Ghoul, for an incredible run. With that being said, our next game will be the Simpsons game, all-time challenges by Tika. For anyone who is in the audience or in Twitch chat, now's the time to get up, have a stretch, hydrate, because we need to make sure we keep ourselves hydrated. With that being said, I do also have a couple of donations that were added during the last bits of those runs. We have a $15 anonymous donation to put towards the audience incentive. And we also had a $40 donation from Nico Sir saying, if we are that close to the incentive, please put this to finishing off the audience participation in Rumble Roses, which that was only $20 of that gone into that. And then they said, anything left over goes to saving Jock in Deus Ex. Speaking of the Rumble Roses incentive, that incentive has now been met. We do have another incentive for Rumble Roses, Pick the Fighter. We have no donations for that as of yet. So if you would like to see a particular one, being Miss Spencer, Dixie Clements, Candy Cane, or Bloody Shadow, please put your donations towards that. For another run later on down the line, down the night, being the last run of the night, we have the Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition Name Surge. Name the main character of the game, 12 character limit. We had a $10 donation for Kite, and then we also had another incentive for that, being a donation goal of Showcase Dario Super Boss. Showcase one of the game's optional Super Bosses, Dario, without the use of an item that trivializes the fight. Being there's $200 left on that donation, being we have not had any donations for that. So if you'd like to see a donation for that. Speaking of donations, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. Or if you are here in the audience, if you haven't already gotten up to stretch, if you had an extra bit of cash that you would like to donate, you can also donate it over at the runner's desk to the side here. And if you do want an incentive met, please put it into the donation comment so that we can keep track of it. And for anyone who does not know that is joining us within the Twitch chat, all Twitch revenue we receive throughout the event will also be given to Game on Cancer, which includes bits and subscriptions to the channel. This is as another way to support Game on Cancer. For anyone who does not know, Oz Speedruns is participating in Penny Arcade Pin Quest. So if anyone here is within the audience, you can purchase the Speedle Pin. You may do so in person by going to our donation table. There's a lot of things that you can do over at the donation table. All proceeds from those sales will go towards Game on Cancer. Okay, it looks like we are ready for the Simpsons game. Take it away, Ticker. Nope, never mind. Not ready. I got the thumbs up, but no longer. With that being said, I do have a donation from It's Ducky. Just some spare change of $50. How is the audience of PAX 2024 going? They're just doing some few final checks before they're ready to go. Speaking of which, I've gotten the thumbs up. Hopefully take two. So, with that being said, let's take it away with the Simpsons game. Ticker, take it away.
Hello, this is the Simpsons game All Timer Challenges. I'll get a quick... Okay, hang on. I'll start that again. We'll go in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so the Simpsons game, like after you beat the main levels, it has like a bunch of like time challenges for each of the levels you beat. There's little mini games that you have to like complete objectives in like a certain amount of time. This one is pretty simple. It's just punching 100 rabbits. That's fun. There's not really much to it.
Like the game, it starts off with a nice, easy tutorial.
This is the carpal tunnel level where you mash really hard and you have sore hands afterwards. Oh, it's so bad.
You have to do it at the start there, pretty much, too. I'm assuming.
Yes, you are right, Caleb. For reference, Caleb has never seen this game before.
I played it casually, and I nearly beat it. I was this close.
You could have beat God. You couldn't do DDR.
Pressing D-pad hard. All right, we got 70. All right, my head really hurts.
You need one of those like fighting game controllers where you can really mash at it.
Yeah.
It'll turn it into a fighting game.
All right. Do a burn. Got power up, which you can like use and kill enemies as well. But it's most of the time slower. Unless it's like bunched up. All right, that's the first one. All right. Bartman Begins time challenges is pretty short if I can get it first try, but it's actually like you have to like get in these fans and just collect these items. But at the end, there's like one which is like really annoying.
Yeah, somewhere in the middle of the fans, so you have to, yeah, like that. Sometimes you'll just fly right over it.
Oh, this camera is terrible.
And the camera is garbage. It's a common theme in this game.
This game was what, 2007 off the top of my head?
I don't remember. I think so.
I know Hit and Run is 2003.
Come on.
Yes. Yeah. So there's like, what, 13 or something of these across the game, as Ticker said. It's after you finish the level, you get given the time challenge. And in this one, you have to destroy 30 tables. So when he powers into them, he just destroys them pretty quickly. He's trying to line them up as he does a boost.
You do have to manage your stamina in this.
Yeah, the power meter in the bottom left corner is what lets you boost the timer in the ball form. Just have to manage that really nicely. And luckily, destroying that taco gives all those smaller tacos, which boosts your energy.
Energy combos makes sense to me.
Yes.
All right.
Nice.
It's actually a pretty decent start.
Don't forget to touch wood.
All right, Caleb, could you explain this one, please?
Oh, that's not going to happen. So, looks like you have Lisa. Lisa is a character from The Simpsons, and you're playing the crossing road.
I gave you one of the easier ones, man. Come on.
All right, can I make this? Yeah, I can. Okay. That's a very short time challenge. It's pretty easy. All right, we've got mob rules now, which is a strat was found recently where you can just like drop items on these enemies that spawn, and it like saves a bit of time. Okay, I've got 4 of these mobs. I need more than that. Give me, yeah, that'll work. All right, just gonna set the mob on these enemies. I'm gonna stun them with Lisa. Hopefully they die quickly. Thank you.
So in the main game, the story is Bart finds a comic book, and then all of these powers come to life, so you get to see all these wacky little powers.
Yeah, the old speedrun route for this was just going around like without the Buddha statue and just hitting them normally. And then we realized, wait, there's a Buddha statue. We can just drop objects onto these enemies, and it makes it a lot faster. So you don't have
a lot of time, and it's a lot better than running around the corners of the road as well.
I assume those objects spawn in the same spot every time?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
This level's cool if I can show it off. It's got a slightly difficult strat where you can like get to a part of the level earlier. Which I need to concentrate for.
So what he's going to do is he's going to jump on this little ledge here, and then he's going to jump on the pipe. And then completely randomly, he's going to do a trick called a slope jump, where he's going to look backwards as he's approaching this very light incline on the grate, and it's basically random. And he's going to jump up onto the next level, and it saves going all the way around.
So as you can see, definitely not intended.
It is very random, and there's no consistent way to get it.
If I don't get it, like in time, I'll just start the level again and do it normally. Come on.
There we go. So it skips a really long segment where you have to run it all the way around onto the treadmills and then up a pole and everything, and it's way faster.
Yeah, and then like you can do this small thing here where if you do a triple, okay, I'm not gonna do a triple jump. All right, that's fine. You can triple jump off that. You can skip going around. Saves like a second or two. It's fine.
Yeah, cool bit of tech is that if you target as you jump, there's a small frame window where you can jump again, but it's a single jump and you can double jump out of the targeted jump, so you can do what's called a triple jump. Just gets you a lot more distance.
2 + 1 is 3.
2 + 1 is 3. Yay!
So this is just collecting tuna cans. It's just there's 11 around the map. There's like this hard route I found which saves like a couple seconds, but it's actually quite difficult, so I'm not going to go for that. I could have triple jumped from there as well to get to this dolphin, but you know.
So, Liquid, what's your favorite Simpsons episode?
Oh, tough one, honestly. It's probably got to be You Only Move Twice.
Oh, you're just going to steal mine. I see how this is. I got to go with Lemon and Troy then.
That's a good one.
That is a classic.
What about yours, Sticker?
Recently watched Homer's Enemy. I really like that one.
Ooh.
Good choice.
Frank Grimes. Old Grimy. Yeah, that's how you do a triple jump. And I missed. It's fine. There's a back up here. Not bad.
Nice.
Alright, this is my actually no, this is a good time challenge. Next one's the bad one. Although this first crusty can be like annoying, so please hit him. Stop diving. This one's just RNG, yeah, okay, we got that one.
I didn't realize I was going to be watching a soccer match today.
No, I'm good to go over there. Okay. This one can be really annoying. Low level.
Yeah, these 20 crusties around the map, if they're looking at you and you shoot the slingshot, then they just dive out of the way every time. But these couple of ones here, the tickers are getting are not very smart, and they just die immediately. And if you're close enough, then obviously it doesn't matter.
Yeah. This one's pretty easy. There's like many different routes. Thanks. There's like a few routes that have been come up with in the site. Level has gone down by like 10-15 seconds. Pretty nice. Come on.
I wonder if you can just get AI to route this game for you. Like, put it into chat GPT.
Probably
get
could,
it to
honestly.
print out a PDF, a little print.
I love doing that, especially for Shah.
I tried to get ChatGPT to route hit and run, and it got the levels mixed up. And also, it got a level in the Simpsons game in the middle of routing.
Oh, perfect.
So
yeah.
it wasn't, it's not very reliable, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick to doing it in paint. Just drawing little circles.
This one's down there. Come on. Today, please. Thanks.
This game is very fiddly.
Nice, I made that. There's no crusty up there, I don't think. No. See if I can hit this crusty. If not, it's not a big deal. This one. Okay, nice. I can save a small amount of time. And the final one's just back here.
Nice.
You know, what is the reward for completing all these time challenges? I actually don't know.
You get 100% of the game.
See, at least in Hit and Run, you get the, when you collect all the cards, you get the bonus game. You get to race around little tracks.
True.
So this is just 5 waves of shooting these aliens.
I hate this one.
This one's awful.
If you die, you have to do all 5 waves again, and it's really easy to die because you don't actually regenerate health in the time trials. So if the only way to get your health back is to have the other character go to the, like this, go to the character's dead and kill them.
Please let me switch. Oh god, come on. Okay. Don't shoot me. Oh. Okay, Homer's down, it's fine. Go on. No!
Oh.
There's one left. Alright. Second try, surely.
This is definitely the worst time trial. Without a doubt, it's so bad.
I'll just hide. I'll try and play this one a bit safer. And just Homer dying straight away is a really annoying. You need to come out to get that energy as well, because you can run out of slingshot energy. Which means you can't shoot these aliens.
Energy is also used to revive the other characters as well, so...
Yeah. Come on. Come on, hit. Thank you. One more. Play it safe. Come on. Oh, it's another raid. Okay. This one.
By the way, I don't think these actually get progressively harder. I think they're the exact same every time. So, it's just an endurance challenge.
Alright. This time challenges can be a little hard, but it's very fast.
So normally in this level, there's a big obstacle course you have to go around, but by doing slope jumps, they can just go up here, and then with a bit of good luck, this launch is essentially luck, you can actually get up to the top and skip basically the entire thing.
I'm aiming wrong. Got energy. Oh god. Yes, I'm on.
There you go.
Alright.
And now there's a small beam that he's going to try and balance on. And there's a invisible wall that extends outwards from this wall that he's trying to get around. And it goes right across the beam, so he has to, unfortunately, jump around the beam to be able to actually get to the lever that ends the level.
Come on, man.
But the beam
Yeah,
is
definitely
very
on that
finicky.
Yes.
Nice.
Alright, this time challenge is just a flashbang, so you've been warned.
Yeah, Caleb, go ahead and explain this one.
I've actually seen this one. I think I've done this one.
So I'm just killing 500 of these enemies at the spawn, and they create a lot of like flashes when they die.
It's so loud. The only thing you have to worry about in this time trial is there's auto ghosts that explode and can damage Chroma. So you can die, but it's pretty uncommon to have that happen.
Yeah. And you don't recover health as well. Yeah.
Nice little another endurance test.
There is no strat here. I'm just spamming a button. Oh no, no energy. My health is really low.
Close. I think it's hard for me to get a donation out with the amount of noise.
Yeah. Please.
Do you want me to try at least? Alright. I do have a $50 donation from Detox. Great to see the best Simpsons game minds on stage. I lost. And Caleb. Good luck, Ticker.
Did you die with like 480?
Yeah. Oh, let's do this again.
Also, just as a quick heads up on scheduling wise, we are running Rumble Roses next, and Halo 3 will be run afterwards. There has been a game swap between those two.
Details are not going to let that go, just so you know.
So speaking of which, that donation incentive is becoming more important. There hasn't been anything on Pick the Fighter.
Can't believe I'm to this level again. Come on. Give me the energy, please.
Just as another thing, we did have a $15 donation from Steve in, no comment.
Always good to see people donating for a nice cause. Maybe not for this level specifically, but getting cancer is a very good cause, and everyone should definitely get involved.
Correct.
Nice.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh,
Level is terrible.
all right, we got an easy one. This one's just exactly the same as like the end of the level in the main game, except they just add a couple extra waves. Like
They really didn't get creative with this.
yeah,
They didn't try very hard.
they like recycling gameplay. And so here we're just dropping barrels.
Probably a good time for another donation if you've got one.
I don't have another donation, but I will read out. We are on Speedruns. Hold on, let me get my paperwork out. That noise has just thrown me off. Speaking of which, we are on Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. For this event, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. If you are here in the audience and you have cash that is, maybe you want to spare it, we also have the ability to take cash donations over at our table over there. Please, if you have any preference on Rumble Rose's Pick the Fighter, now's the chance to do so, as that game has been pushed forward in the schedule.
Right, so final wave here. These enemies can hit my truck, but they've got a certain amount of health. So, right.
Do they dodge the barrels?
Yeah.
How did I never notice that?
It's really annoying at times. Right. 4 more.
So this next one is Metal Homo. Caleb, could you explain this one, please?
You're really going to run that dry, aren't you? It's gonna,
I got at least one more in me.
So wasps in this.
This one we're just collecting 24 flags, exactly the same as like you do in the speed, like in the actual game. But they just decided, you know what, we're gonna do this again because they put a timer.
The problem with this one is you don't have homers. You can't use the ball to boost yourself across these buildings. So it's just a more annoying version of the main game.
It really is quite boring just to use Bard.
It's quite a nice movement, but it's not interesting.
Yeah, at least with the ball, you get some sort of interesting jumps that look kind of cool.
This is easier though, I'll give it that. Homer ball can be annoying sometimes.
A jump onto the church is terrible.
What, yeah.
So a good example of slope jumps right here. He's going to slope jump off these 2 buildings just to get up the top faster. Which NPC is Homer Steel? Which NPC is Homer Steel?
Actually, are there any French characters in The Simpsons?
What? This is the French level.
It's the French level?
Isn't that one episode where Bart goes to France or something?
Yes, yes.
There's an episode where Bart goes to
Yeah, and he gets like, he has to do all this work for the family in the winery.
I don't remember that at all.
I think there's an NPC with a flag. Okay, yeah. I've missed that one. Get it.
Yeah, the NPC movement is completely random, so if you play really well, you can technically be in the same place every time, but the likelihood of that occurring is very, very small.
That's a bit of Homer. All right, big, super happy, fun game next. I think... Forgot the route. Okay, that's not part of the route. Following on. All right, that's a good start. Okay, let's go in here. Need that sushi.
So the first level with Helium Homer, you're going to see Tika start using Helium Homer and he just blows up and boosts across. That's basically the two mechanics of it.
You can get stuck in those like helium tubes if you like time it right. Like a Homer clip, which is recently going to be very useful. Hang on, I need to go here. That's right. Use Helium Homer to get this because Homer balling up here.
Oh, that's so much smarter. How did I never think? Oh.
Trying to run this category again?
No.
What are you doing after this?
Absolutely not. And there's the Xbox is put away.
There's a strat here you can do with Homer.
Oh, that's right. Tick will let you guess.
Not too great. Maybe I can get it. Maybe I won't. Oh. No. It's fine. I can just Helium over there. It's a little slower, but it's fine. The track for this level goes hard, though. So good.
And the last one's on the very edge of the boat, so have to be careful not to fall off.
What?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
That's a Simpsons game moment if I've ever seen one.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yeah, we do.
Speaking of Simpsons, $22 from Homer Simpson. Donate to help research to beat cancer. Incentive to Runner's Choice.
I know what the incentives are.
We have Rumble Roses, Pick the Fighter, Miss Spencer, Dixie Clements, Candy Cane, or Bloody Shadow. I want to at least see something going on there.
We'll go Candy Cane.
Candy Cane, got it.
So this one, obviously, you have to defeat 30 enemies, but luckily these donuts on the ground actually just completely refill your energy. So Tekken could just go into Gummy Homer, which is like a super powered version that does a lot of damage, and spam it by spamming going into Gummy Homer and going out of it, but also the attack button at the exact same time. So it lets you get a lot of shots out in a very short period of time.
The only thing annoying about this level is like the enemies spawn the fight, like annoying. I'm sure there's like a way to manipulate it, but like we don't know of it.
Feels random.
Yeah. Some enemies can just spawn really slowly, or just not. I don't know how it completely works.
And this is the second last level in the game, so the enemies are actually like quite strong. They take 2 shots from Gummy Homer.
Occasionally this level can be like quite difficult.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah. But funny future on a level, so it's good.
I get that reference. It's Futurama.
Yes,
Futurama.
Well done.
There's also Matt Groening.
I also get that reference.
I mean Seth MacFarlane. Come here. Come on. I need some energy. Okay, last enemies here. and went to the final time challenge, which is like one of my least favorites as well.
It's very anticlimactic.
Yeah, it's collecting 12 cakes.
Yeah, time's coming up as soon as you collect the 12 cakes, so.
Yeah.
I was really lost count. I was going to do a countdown from like 10 when he was picking up the cakes.
Hey, 7, 6.
5, 4, 3. 2, 1. Time.
Time. GG. 26-14. That's pretty good. You know what? I'll take it. This is the Simpsons game, all-time challenges. Pretty okay category. It's just, it's unique. I don't know why I got hooked onto it, but
It's
I've had
short.
fun. It's short. Yeah, thank you for having me. Thank you to my couch, Liquid, Caleb, and yeah.
That'll be all from us?
Yep. Coming up next, we have Rumble Roses Story Mode with Gala Shrine. Thank you, Tika, for the interesting run being Simpsons. For anyone who is in the audience, now's the time to get up, stretch, have a drink of water, hydrate. Make sure you've done all that because we want to make sure you keep yourselves healthy. We did have a $1 cash donation come in for the Bloody Shadows Pick the Fighter in Rumble Roses. So please, if you want to see, Candy Cane's currently in front with $22. Bloody Shadows, only one singular dollar. If you want to see that one go in front, you need to donate at least $22 there. We have also the Miss Spencer. We also have Miss Spencer, $0. Need to get you 23 in there at the minimum. And then we also had Dixie Clements. If you want to see any of those, please keep those donations rolling in. And for other donations throughout the run, we do have the Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition Name Surge. Name the main character of the game. You have a 12-character limit. Currently, we have Kite at a mere $10. So that's still anyone's game right now. We also had a Showcase Dario Superboss. Showcase one of the game's optional Superbosses, Dario, without the use of an item that trivializes the fight. There is no donations on that, so if you want to see that happen, we want $200 to make that happen. So get your donations in. Speaking of donations, we are raising money for Game on Cancer, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. If you would like to donate, you can go to donate.ozspeedruns.com. That is donate.ozspeedruns.com. Do not forget to put your donation incentive into the comment. Then we will be able to track it. If you are here in the audience and you have a little bit of cash to spare, you can also go over to our donation desk to the side. For anyone who is watching via Twitch or anyone who is within the Twitch chat here in PAX, any tips or subscriptions to the channel will also go towards Game on Cancer as another way to support the charity. So if you are going to subscribe using your Twitch Prime or an actual Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3 subscriber, or with bits, that will go towards the end figure at the end. we are also participating in Penny Arcade Pin Quest. If you would like to purchase a Speedle pin, you may do so in person at the runner management desk. There is also card facilities over there, so if you don't have cash, you can also do card for that particular thing. All proceeds from those sales will go towards Game on Cancer. With that being said, that's the end of my hosting shift. I will be handing it over to Counter Kitty. I will be back in the morning, so it's not the end for me, but it's the end for now. So I will let Counter Kitty take over. So I'll say goodbye, audience, and goodbye, Twitch.
Hello everyone and welcome back to PAX, Oz Speedruns live from PAX. Coming up right now we have Rumble vs. Story Mode ran by the amazing Gala. You ready to go in?
Hi everyone. My name is Galastrino Gala and I'm going to be showing off the Rumble Roses speedrun. If you have not seen this game, well, you are in for a treat. Okay, so there was an incentive for which fighter to fight as. So if we have who won the bid war. Candy Cane, okay. So let's do that. There are all these characters and I had some for an incentive on who to pick. And Candy Cane is this girl. She is like the schoolgirl fighter and she's really cute. Okay, so time will start when I press the costume. We'll get straight into it and I'll explain a bit about the game and show it up. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Are you ready to rumble? Let's go. Okay. So this is Rumble Roses. Rumble Roses is an all-female fighter wrestling game that was released on the PlayStation 2. There are lots of moves in this game from actual fighting, and if you have by any chance played the WWE games on PS2, this was made by the same creators of that game, so yeah. Okay, so Candy Cane, yeah, she's like the schoolgirl, and there are several different things you can do in the game, but for the speedrunning, what we're going to try and do is what we call submissions, where you get them into a lock and then you can take them down. So yeah, Candy Cane, we're trying to get her to do her submissions, like head submissions. You hold them and then release them for speedrunning, because these submissions actually do a whole lot of damage. If you're into wrestling, you might be able to recognize the specific different moves that we do in the game. So right now we're versing Aisha. The first person that you fight in story mode is usually pretty easy to take down. So story mode, you verse about, I think it's 6, 7, or 8 different other fighters, and each character has their own little story. For Candy Cane, she is here in the Rumble Roses competition in order to raise enough money for the orphanage that she grew up in that is closing down. So very noble cause. So we do enough damage to the fighters and then you can pin them and you get the pinfall. And that's one of the things you can do. There are several different mechanics and I'll try to get to explain them, but if you haven't seen this game, it's going to look pretty wild. Lots of flinging around and stuff like that, but it's a lot of fun. Okay. Now, the second fight that you typically do for like story mode is always it's a mud fight. So the girls are going to be in their swimsuits fighting in the mud. It's called the Mad Mud Match. Okay. So Candy Cane will be versing Dixie Clements, who was also one of the characters on the incentive. Dixie Clements is a cowgirl from Texas. They call her the 3-count cowgirl, but she's actually kind of hard. The second competitor that you verse in story mode is kind of a little bit difficult, but we'll see how we go. One thing in wrestling, and which is a thing in this game, is called reversals. So it is possible for characters to reverse your attack onto you, but we hope that that doesn't happen that much so that we can defeat the enemies as fast as possible, the fighters as fast as possible. Each time you do a submission, in the top left-hand corner, there is a bar that fills up with meter, like the little yellow that's filling up. When that is filled up, you can do certain moves. Oh, she's punching me out right now. That's not very good. Oh, shit. Okay. And when that meter fills up, there are 2 different moves you can do. One is called a killer move and one is called a lethal move. When you have the meter to 1, we can do a lethal move. We'll see if we can do that. Or killer move. And her killer move is where she takes the head and flips it like that. Yeah. Now we pin her down. Yay! Very good. Ooh.
Hey,
Yes.
is there time for a donation?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, we've got $15 from ISO Hunt. He says, good luck, Gala. Yeah. And we have $20 from Anonymous. He says, Rumble Raises, supplexing cancer and raising the title belt for charity. Gala gang.
That was awesome, thank you. That was a good donation. Now, Candy Cane's going to be versing Makoto. The story behind Makoto is that she is a judo Olympic champion who wanted to also be a wrestler. So a lot of the moves in her moveset are actually like judo style moves, so she can actually be quite of a pain to verse, but we'll try and take her down well. I feel like of all the characters, Makoto can be pretty bad. She's reversaling me. When you see a flash, it means you're getting reversaled, and if you see like these little white stars around their head, it means they're getting confused or dazed, which makes them vulnerable. That can also happen to you as well. You can chain submissions if you're able to re-grab them. This is really good for like trying to make the fights go fast, but you don't always get it because the AI sometimes, yeah, like here she reversaled me, so she's gonna kick me away. Yeah, and she punched Candy Cane in the gut. Oh, that didn't even really hurt her very well. Get up, because that will not work. There are certain moves where you can finish it with a pin, but if they haven't taken enough damage, it simply will not work. Yeah, she can throw me into the corner of the ring, or you can even be thrown outside the ring as well. Oh, okay, well, I'm trying to grab her, but she's not letting me. There we go. So I reversaled her. Now, the way you do reversals in this game is 50-50 and can be a bit of a gamble because there are 2 types of moves. There are strike moves and there are grab moves. For speedrunning, you make use of the grab moves the most in order to get submissions. And to do a reversal, you have to guess which one the opponent is doing. And then by successfully assuming, you can get a reversal. Yeah. Now this is also another way that you can pin if the timer, yeah, you can get a give up as well. If their body part has taken too much damage and you're submitting that body part to more damage, yeah, You can get like a knockout that way, which is good. There's several different ways. There's pin, which is the typical 3, 2, 1. There's give up, like they've exhausted their body part and they give up. And then there's another way, which is a lot harder to achieve, which is called humiliation, where you humiliate your opponent to the point where they don't want to keep going. And that one's like harder to do. Okay, so this is Igor. Igor is from Mongolia. Igor's opening is kind of funny because she rides it into the ring on like a big sheep. But yeah, she's cool. Oh, she reversaled me, so she's taking us there. There are so many different characters in the game and they all have like their different personalities and like different movesets as well, which make them really fun to work as. For speedrunning, there are categories for each character so you can pick which one you want to like use. It's fun to play as all of them because yeah, game is fun. And also the game has a versus mode, which we're gonna actually be seeing after this run because I put it as an incentive. So I'm gonna invite 2 people from the crowd who are game enough to verse each other in this game and give it a try. So if you're feeling game, yeah, look forward to that. All right. Let's try and get her. She reversaled me. As you get like to the harder opponents, as the story mode goes on, they reversal like a lot more. And they can be quite a bit of a pain, but we'll try and take them down. You want to knock them down and then try and grab them. Well, okay, that's a really mean reversal if she does it behind, because it puts you really vulnerable. But yeah, whenever you see hearts from like a move happen, that's humiliating your opponent. And if you get enough hearts, then you can like do humiliation moves. Now this should be enough to pin her. It just wasn't enough, so let's do a lethal move when she comes up. A killer move. There we go. Okay, now this should be good now. We'll have a look. 2, 3. Very good. Awesome. All right. Cool. I think we're like midway. I think we've versed 4 opponents now, so we'll see who we have next.
Do we have time for a donation?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
We have $5 from Ragno saying, "Great Gala, sending love from the USA," as well as $15 from the Miss Spencer Enjoyer. Hi Gala, good luck on the run. Gala gang.
Thank you. Now, speaking of Miss Spencer Enjoyer, Miss Spencer is up next. Miss Spencer is an English teacher, and she's actually the English teacher of Candy Cane. So this has a bit of a backstory. Miss Spencer was also one of the characters on Incentive, and people say that Miss Spencer looks a bit like Quistis from Final Fantasy VIII. So it's kind of like we're getting beaten up by Quistis right now. Yeah, we'll try and get her down. Oh, she's being really mean. Yeah, Miss Spencer has quite a few like moves where she jumps around quite a bit. Let's get a submission on her. And we hold it and then let go. You can hold that submission for the whole number count, but you don't have to. So you can actually let it go for speedrunning. The damage still counts. So for speedrunning we do that. We'll do the submission, but we let it go. Because typically when you play, you let the whole number go out, but you can release it. And that's what we do. She reversaled me. That's not very nice. Oh, that was really interesting. She tried to run at me with an attack, but I cancelled it. That's cool. Okay, this is not good. There are some specific moves that you can only do at a corner of a ring, and some of them take really long animations. So thankfully she didn't do that though. Ah! Okay, I reversaled her, that's good. Typically with a reversal, I'm gonna guess they're doing a grab move because if they grab you, it's a lot slower and a lot more punishing in comparison if they strike you, because with a strike, it'll be pretty fast when you get up. Okay, now we have enough for a move. Yeah, she got really fast, so let's do this again. All right, now we pin, we'll see if it's good enough. Yay! Okay, awesome. The schoolgirl just beat up her English teacher. Okay. Well, school rebel right there. Okay. Now, when you get to the end of story mode, for the face characters, which are like the good girl characters, you start versing, well, I'll get to show it later. This next character here is kind of considered the villain of the game. This is Anesthesia, and her whole story is that she is creating fighters, like, for the government, and kind of, yeah, Rumble Roses has some wild lore, but she does, like, experiments on fighters to make them bad and strong and stuff like that. And yeah, she's like a nurse. She's also Australian. She has an Australian accent. The evil character in the game is Australian. If she gets to do any of her taunts or talks, you'll get to hear that she has an accent. Alright, let's try and get her again. She's being really passive, which is good because that means I can just keep re-grabbing her legs. I might not get to always do it. Yeah. See, this candy cane move that she has where she knocks them on the head is really good for getting them on the floor to like keep re-grabbing. Now this should be good enough. Okay, it just wasn't, but the next one will be. This is like the fastest way to just take down opponents is just to keep re-grabbing them like that. But yeah, to get a give up. That was actually really fast. Anesthesia is usually like really mean. She also has a move where she bites the opponent's ear, which I'm pretty sure is not legal in wrestling, but anyway. Yeah, okay. Now, let's see who we have next. So yeah, story mode. If we're versing who I think we're versing now, if I remember correctly. Okay, yes. So the last couple of fights in the game, you verse a cyborg. Now this cyborg was created by the nurse that we just versed using the body parts of one of the character's mother. It's like a wild story that she was like a really strong wrestler, and after she died, they turned her into a cyborg, and now we get to verse her. So because she's a cyborg, she has some moves that are definitely not possible for a human being. The first time you fight her, she's in a tuxedo, and then the next time we verse her, she won't be in a tuxedo. We'll see, this was, she let me do this over and over, which is really good. Okay. Should be enough. Okay. Just break the legs. And now the next time you verse her, she is a lot more aggressive, a lot more wild, and she does not have her suit on anymore. She has taken the suit off. Like this. It's kind of wild you verse a cyborg, but yeah, I'll just show you this up.
Damn, what's up with that? It's not even him. That whack nurse was about to do that to me? Ah, hell no!
Okay. So now this is the final fight for story mode. And versing this cyborg can be really mean. The cyborg gets a lot more meter than you do, does a lot more damage than you do, and just in general, it's just a real pain to verse. There's also some moves that she does that are like very unfair, but for like a final boss, that's typically how it is. Oh goodness. Okay. Goodness. Oh, she got me first. Wow. She tried to like, oh. That's mean. Oh god. Hey lady, don't do that. Oh, this is bad. I reversaled her, that's good. We grab her head, we'll see what we can do. Okay, this is good. When it comes to like which submissions you want to play for speedrunning, you typically want to play the ones that have the most number, like the longer duration of count, because then, yeah, the meter goes down each time. See if we can do this. This is like the one that Candy Cane is the most effective. Like you want to do the ones with the shortest animations that do the most damage, but you don't always get to use them. Oh, she reversaled me? That's not very nice. There's this one move that she can do, which I don't think she's gonna do, where she can actually spin. Whoa, she got flung me out of the ring. Now, I can't actually defeat her if we're outside the ring, so we have to go back in. Another mechanic in the game that you won't get to see on the speedrun is you can get weapons from the audience. Like, you can get like a crowbar or something and beat your opponent up that way. There's also a character in the game that has a whip that she uses. Yeah, she's a cyborg, so she can like do things with her body that are not humanly. She is reversing me a lot, which is not very nice. Come on, Candy Cane, we gotta go. Ah. Gosh. Okay, that was a slow move. I shouldn't have done that. I think she's actually taking quite a bit of damage. I should have trying to input the other one that she does. This one. That's the one I wanted, yeah. She's getting up really fast. Something about being a cyborg, she's too fast and it takes forever to do enough damage to her. But thankfully we're getting a killer move now, so this should be good. Alright, let's have a look. Now time will be... I'll let you know. When it plays, and... Time! Yay!
Hey, good job.
Thank you. Alright. So then, she's so happy she defeated it.
Yes, excellent job.
And her teacher's going to be like, hey, you should go back to school now.
It is time to be getting back to your studies. You have catching up to do.
And she doesn't want to go back to school.
I need some friends, and I'm into wrestling now.
But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. We have an incentive up next to have 2 people from the crowd come up and verse each other in the game. So if you're feeling game, I'm going to like ask if anyone wants to come up, like a tally of hands, and we'll see who comes up and plays. Thank you so much for watching, and enjoy the next part too.
Yeah, thank you so much for the run. I love how into the lore you are. Quickly before you go, we have $50 from our previous host, JK Sessions. Well done on raising $10,000. I'll be back in the morning for some donation insanity. PAX, I expect to be sitting at 13K by the time I start back up in the morning. Speaking of donations, put towards Runner's Choice.
Oh, what incentives are there?
There's a lot. There's one for The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Choose the file name.
Is there any others? I'm not good with names, sorry.
The next ones we have are Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers to also name the character.
Are there any names already?
No.
Okay.
Oh, there's one for Kite.
Oh yeah, put it towards that.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah. I guess we'll set up for the next part.
What about the incentive?
All right, I don't have to do a transition, that's right. Okay, so I'm gonna need 2 people from the crowd. So if you would like to come up and play, raise your hand if you're game enough to give it a try. Yeah, you come up. Oh no. Yeah, you come up. Okay, we have our 2 people. Okay.
I want you guys to be violent with it, please.
Do we have headsets for... Yep, okay, cool. All right. Let me just cancel out of this. Okay, so I'll also give a rundown of like how to play as well. I should do that first, this way. Okay, so this is gonna be an exhibition. We'll do a normal match, 2-player. And these are the characters that you can pick, the ones that are currently visible. So they wanted it like actual wrestling, where you can't have the face and heel characters available. So yeah, you guys pick whichever character you'd like to play. Whoop. Oop. Oh, I'll go on this side actually. I think it might be better. And you should be able to use some... I just don't pick them just yet because it will start. Okay, awesome. So how to play? So to do like a punch or a strike, you press the square button. To do a grab, you press the triangle button. the joystick like commands like which moves you're doing. If you want to block, you can block with that button. Or you can just play around it and see how you go. Good luck. And we'll start in 3, 2, 1, go! Yay! Okay. Awesome. Let's see how you go. So we have Mistress Spencer on the left, and we have, what's her name? Evil Rose on the right. Okay, so let's see, we'll see their openings, and then we'll play them. You picked like the most like obscene character in the game.
I thought this was meant to be a family-friendly event.
All right. Okay. There are so many characters you could have picked. That's so funny. But as you can, so her heel story, so her good side, she's an English teacher, and then her heel version, which is her evil character, is that she's sick and tired of people misbehaving, so she becomes a mistress. Now we have Evil Rose. Evil Rose is also an evil character or heel character. So if you don't know, in wrestling, the face character is like the good girl character, and then the heel character is like the evil counterpart, like in wrestling. Sorry?
So they're not just all heels and instead.
Yeah, nah, there's faces as well. There's both. And you both picked evil characters for this fight. She's like a daredevil character. She's like a cat kind of as well.
I feel like which character you choose on this game says a lot about you, so I don't know what that says about our volunteers.
Now they're launching into the match. All right. Okay, get ready. Woo! She's already got the championship belt. Okay. Do your best. See how you go. And yeah, use the right stick, the left stick to walk around. Now, Miss Spencer actually has a weapon already, so when you do a strike, you'll actually slap the other character. Oh, goodness. Oh, you grabbed her, very good. Whoa! Now, when you press circle, you'll do a pin. If you want to get out of the pin, just, yep. Yep, just mash the buttons and you'll get out of the pin. All the girls are crying out like, ah! Whoa! Oh, you grabbed her, very good. You can slap her in the face. Whoa! Wow, you did some really good moves there, good job. Try pin again, try get released. Very good. Still need to do quite a bit more damage to get out.
Here goes.
Yeah, try press the triangle move, you can get like a submission or some like crazy moves. Oh gosh. No, that's just a very taunting move that Miss Spencer has right there. Now, because yeah, you can do a killer move. Good work. Now try and get out. There you go. You guys are doing really well. Good job. Yeah, you can actually get to the corner of the ring and you can jump off as well to hit like the enemies. Nice work. Now you got, okay, see what you can do here. Because Evil Rose's killer move is actually really strong. Be careful. Careful, Mr. Spencer. Or you're just running around.
Here goes.
We'll try your best. Oh, close.
Incorrect.
Almost.
Incorrect.
You're getting closer there because when the timer, like the tick goes up, it means they're actually taking more damage. Oops, sorry. You gotta mash the buttons when that happens. Let's have a look. Might be enough damage now. Yay! Congratulations! Evil Rose won!
There's nothing as beautiful and deadly as a rose.
Good work. Thank you so much for coming up and doing that. That was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of PAX and also the marathon too. Thanks everyone for watching, and I hope you will enjoy the rest of the marathon. Look forward to the next runs.
Dare I say that we have some future Rumble Roses speedrunners?
They said we can actually do another match. So I guess we'll do another match.
Okay.
Yeah? Okay. Well, this is an encore, I guess. So if there are 2 other people in the crowd that want to come up and verse each other in the game, yay, Chris, come on. And we need 1 more volunteer. Yeah, you in the colourful hair, come on, let's have a go. All right, and I'll actually remember to give the mics out this time. We'll do normal match, 2-player. Okay, this one. Yep, we'll need, I'll be at the back. Yep, you take this seat. You take that seat. Okay, this, wear your headset so then people can like hear you and you can hear the game too, hopefully. Can you hear the game?
Yep.
Can you hear the game?
Wait, is that Christo?
Yeah, Christo.
Hi, Christo.
Hello. There you go. So I'll give a rundown of, don't pick just yet, what you can do. So square button is for strike attacks, triangle button is for grab attacks, circle button is to pin, X button is to get up off the floor, like jump. This is block. You can block with that button up the top. And the analog stick can command like which moves you do and makes you walk around. So yeah, pick 2 characters and have some fun and we'll see how we go. Let's have a look who they pick. Oh, we got Candy Cane on the left. And what's Christo gonna pick? What's your name, by the way?
Dean. Oh, Carnation.
Dean. All right. We have Candy Cane and Igel. Now, let's start in 3, 2, 1, play. Woo! Let's rumble, let's go. Candy Cane was the character that got picked for the run. We'll watch the opening as well. Candy Cane's opening is like one of my favorites. She's so cute. I love her a lot. She has a guitar, but you'll get to see what she does with it. So yeah, her background is that she's a schoolgirl that grew up in an orphanage, and the whole reason why she joined Rumble Roses competition was to raise money for the orphanage that she grew up in that is shutting down. So, you know, very noble cause.
That's so beautiful. That's like what we're doing here.
Yeah! Raising money for good.
Perfectly reasonable, right?
Except we won't be smashing guitars on the stage or punching out the tick. We won't be doing that.
There's always next year.
idea. How big is the budget?
We love Candy Cane. She's so cute. You picked a really good character. She's cute. Wow. Now we have Igel. So Igel's from Mongolia. Her song is The Spirit of Hawk, and she comes into the competition on... I thought it was a sheep, but it was actually she comes in on a horse. It's like, hey everyone.
Something ain't right with that thing.
Them PS2 graphics.
PS2 horse.
Yeah, Igel's really sweet. She has like cute bows in her hair too and little braids. And she's ready to go, ferocious and fierce. And the horse is just gonna be back there watching.
The horse is my emotional support.
Emotional support animal?
Yeah.
All right.
That's an unfair advantage. What is this?
I need it.
You could have had your guitar, but that got smashed.
Yeah, you smashed it.
All right, let's go. If it will load. Come on, load. All right, Candy Cane versus Igel. The movement can be a little bit jank, but you'll get used to it. Igel got knocked out. Mash the buttons to make sure that you can't get pinned. Whoa, that's a good move. Good job. That's awesome. Well, Candy Cane's got it today. Man, damn. We got a gamer up here.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Not anymore.
Oh, mash, smash, smash, smash. Whoa, Igel's getting it. Woo! Whoa, Candy Cane, good job. Get up. Get up. Oh, that was really good. You did a reversal. That's epic. Wow. Get up. Woo! So doing some cool plays right now. Grabbing Candy Cane by the head. Big kick to the head. Whoa. Igel! Whoa! That was because you did some really good moves. That was a really fun smash. There we got a speedrunner in the making over here. Good match, good match. Awesome work. Yeah, that's all right. Thank you.
Out quickly before you go, Christo, we have a $15 donation from Liz saying, "Go Christo, do it for Gala King."
Thank you. All right. It seems like I might have to ask Tech Team if we're all ready to go to the next run.
If worst comes to worst, we can do this all night, maybe.
What? No. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for those who came up and did verses. That was really fun. Hope you liked the game in the run. If you want to play it, go get it. Looks like this. Well, this is what the American copy looks like. It's on PlayStation 2, and it's fun. You get to play so many girls, and you can like verse your friends like now, like that. And yeah, it's just really fun. Thanks everyone for watching. Hope you enjoy the rest of PAX and the rest of the marathon. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Gala. I love seeing that absurd game at runs. But yeah, so those of you who are looking forward to Halo 3 ODST, do not worry, our schedule's been shifted around and Rumble Rose had to come on early, but we are still doing Halo 3 ODST on Legendary mode. That will be coming up right now after setup. For those of you who are new here, we are Oz Speedruns and we are streaming live from PAX, Melbourne. Oz Speedruns is a non-profit organization that runs a number of speedrunning events throughout the year. This is our 9th year of fostering the largest speedrunning community in Australia, having raised over $100,000 for charity. Today, we're extremely proud to be supporting Cure Cancer's Game on Cancer initiative, which supports cancer researchers at the start of their careers when they need it most. if you're watching online, you can donate at donate.ozspeedruns.com, or if you're here in person, there is a desk over there where you can donate cash. And if you're curious, all revenue that comes through Twitch, so subs, bits, whatever, does go and get donated to the charity. So thank you guys so much for hanging out for Rumble Roses. Just so you guys know, we do have some more incentives coming up. We have a Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition to name the main character of the game. And then for that same run, we have a Showcase Dario Super Boss, which is to showcase one of the game's optional super bosses without the use of an item that trivializes the fight. I'd like to point out a couple donations that came through during Rumble Roses. We had a donation from the Miss Spencer Enjoyer that came through right between the host shift, and that was actually meant to put money towards the Miss Spencer incentive, and I'm so sorry that I didn't see it, and we ended up getting candy cane instead, so I apologize for that. And I don't know if you guys heard that too. Oh, and we also had $15 from Leah to point out the guy with the bandana in the front row and go, look at this guy. But I don't think they're there anymore, so I'm sorry. But if you are curious about who we're raising money for today, we're raising money for Cure Cancer's Game on Cancer initiative. Cure Cancer is an Australian charity that's been operating for 56 years, having raised nearly $100 million to support 553 life-saving research grants across different cancer types. What they do is they fund researchers' early careers, which is when they need that funding the most, so they can go on to have successful careers in battling cancer. Just letting you guys know we are currently experiencing a delay with the next run, which is Halo 3 ODST Legendary Mode, but please sit tight, it will come. Just a reminder that we are here so that we can raise money for fighting cancer. So if you're watching on Twitch, you can go to Go to donate.ozspeedruns.com where you can donate and also pick an incentive. Or if you're here in person, you can go to the desk over there to donate with physical cash, and you can also choose what incentive you're donating for then. We do have a lot of incentives coming up for the rest of the run. Remember that this is only the second day of our event, so we still have all of tomorrow. Last year we raised $18,007 for charity, and I know this year we can at the very least match that, if not beat it. If you like to bridge the gap between our current count and last year's totals, you guys know where to go. Again, hold on tight, the next round will come up. We're just experiencing some technical difficulties right now. Okay, we have $100 from Toasty Pies. Thank you so much, Toasty. That's incredible. Love how I can be at the event IRL, then come home and watch it on the couch, feed up with wine. Runner's choice for incentive. There's no runner right now, so I'm going to choose to send that to Deus Ex Killjock, because no one called Doc is ever a good person. But thank you so much, Toasty. That sounds wonderful. Okay, we have an in-person donation of $20 from Anonymous towards the incentive to showcase the Dario Super Boss from Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers Edition. Let's say a reminder, we're so sorry, but we're experiencing some technical difficulties. And Halo 3 ODST is still coming up very soon, hopefully. I really hope the distant Rara Rasputin is going in through the crowd mic here. All right, we're going through setup right now, but I wanted to remind you guys why we're here today, which is to raise money for the To Cure Cancer's Game on Cancer initiative. Cure Cancer is an Australian charity that's been operating for 56 years, having raised nearly $100 million to support 553 life-saving research grants across all cancer types. Remember, Halo 3 ODST Legendary difficulty is coming up right now, but even after that, we still have a few runs tonight. We've got Kill Knight any percent, as well as Chrono Cross Radical Dreamers links at 4th edition. After that. And tomorrow we've got a pretty jam-packed day. We have Spyro, Year of the Dragon, Deus Ex, A Legend of Zelda, Super Mario 64, Titanfall 2, Fire Emblem, and Doritos Crash Course. Okay, I am so sorry. I've been blatantly lying to all of you. Halo 3 ODST is still happening, but because of technical difficulties, it's actually going to be delayed until after Kill Night, so it should be on around 8:20 or so. Coming up right now instead, we are going to do a quick Hades run. So that'll be starting in a couple of minutes, so hold your horses. And welcome back, everyone, to Oz Speedruns live from PAX. Right now, we are beginning Hades Any Percent. You want to take it away?
Alrighty. So, hi everyone. I'm Kenora.
I'm Ukulele.
This is a bit of a change in schedule, but we'll make it work. I'm just going to get started pretty much right now. So I'll just give you now 3, 2, 1, go.
One more time.
Okay. So this is Hades Any Heat. This will be one quick run all the way from the just like on a. Oh, my control's not set up correctly. All right, this will be a.
A little bit of on-the-fly hot fixing.
All right. Oh wait, no, that's wrong.
That was the quickest. That was the quickest key binding I've ever seen.
Huge. Let's
All right.
go, gaming.
So now I can actually play the game how I'm expected to. So, yeah, this is Hades. This wasn't on the schedule, but we are needing to fix some stuff because of technical difficulties. It's fine. So we are playing on a maxed out save file. It is how our typically Any Heat runs will be on like legal and leaderboard. Pretty much just. Also, technically, I need to turn on that. You can tell this is a bit of a rush job. So this is the aspect of Beowulf. It is the hidden aspect of the shield. And basically what we can do is we can like load up our like magic casts into our shield, into our little spaghetti plate here, and make them kind of explode as we finish our charges here.
Huge explosion of water because of the rune that we picked up. Runes are just small upgrades that you can use, as this is a roguelike, to make your different abilities better. You have your attack, your attack, your special. We're not really seeing much of our special. We're mainly seeing a charge attack, which is exclusive to the shield weapon that we have here, and this specific aspect, as Ken said, has the special ability to explode, which is dependent on our cast ability.
So I'll give you a hint now. I will probably not be using the special button on the shield at all because
Want to just show off for the sake of it?
It's bad. even the aspect that like likes to use it doesn't even really like to use it.
Is it the chaos aspect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really, really good early in early access, and it was a little bit too good, so they nerfed it, and then we never touched it again. Oops.
Unfortunate.
So the Beowulf is one of my favorite aspects. It is both just kind of hard-hitting, and it takes quite a bit of finesse to make sure you angle these shots right. There are, like, it is considered, like, argued to be probably, if not the strongest, one of the strongest. There are certain weapons like the gun that is very popular and very easy to get a build going. But I like the shield because it explodes good.
I'm a big fan of the spear, actually.
I'm used to Hades 2 where I can see my health when I that one.
I haven't played Hades 2 yet.
I won't talk much about it because I'm not allowed to. Because certain people don't want to talk about it.
That is good.
So this is a mini boss. We like mini bosses because they so each kind of biome. I probably could have picked something else there. Each biome has a set amount of chambers that we go through. And so the objective is pretty much just to try to get to each end of biome as fast as we can. And we like mini bosses because A, they give us good rewards, as well as they are very fast and can often be killed very quickly, as opposed to some of the enemy chambers we're in, where especially if they're unarmored, like this, the weaker enemies are, the less value they add to the room, and so each room has like a determined value of how strong of enemies in total they need to fill before the room can end. So if it's just a bunch of unarmored, especially these enemies, the witches, rooms can just kind of take forever.
I didn't actually know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's so much behind the scenes of how Hades works, both narratively and mechanically.
I've really got to look into that.
So actively not taking that, probably could have. But basically I'm looking for a certain build, very particularly looking for Artemis as my supporting god. This is the first boss of the final boss of the first biome, Persephone, one of the 3 Yuri sisters. We currently play with a like a difficulty setting that we can turn on after beating the game for the first time. It makes the first 2 bosses harder, which does make the first boss obviously harder than you might want to, but the way it changes the second boss, it's that first boss now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The second boss is much harder on the second
On
level
the extreme
that heat.
measures, yeah, but it's much faster because it clumps together. It clumps together all the kind of adds that spawn in the phase, and so you can hit things, especially with a giant Beowulf explosion.
Yeah, I mean that thing is huge. That thing can clump together what, 7 adds in its radius if you're lucky.
About that, yeah. So there are a few different build options you can take on Beowulf. A popular one for a while was Aphrodite's cast, because it is a smaller radius, but it is a much stronger burst. I hate enemies in Asphodel.
Oh my god.
Speaking of unarmored enemies that we hate to see, that we will continue to see. Poseidon's is good because it has a lot of good AoE. It doesn't take too much to make it strong. And the duo boon, certain gods when paired together in certain ways will allow you to unlock a duo boon. And the duo boon for Poseidon and Artemis will duplicate your casts, but at 50% strength. Except, fun fact, there's a funny little bug with Beowulf.
Beowulf doesn't know that.
Beowulf has a bug where the extra cast that's supposed to be 50% strength is actually just full strength. So you basically double your damage with a single boon.
Oh my god.
And it's very good.
Hermes is one of the better gods in the game, isn't he?
Can be if you don't get a little unlucky like that. There are some
Rush delivery, my god.
Yeah, there are some very good boons from Hermes, and there are some very mediocre boons. I only got offered mediocre boons. One of the boons he offered me there was to increase the speed of my special. You know.
What special?
The special I don't like to use because it's bad.
This weapon has a special weapon?
No. It effectively doesn't. So here is Artemis. We are able to force her with a keepsake. So now we have kind of the most of the build. We're just kind of looking for that duo boon. Here's a story room. We like storerooms especially because they count for the chamber count. So they increment a room in the biome without having to have any combat, which is great.
And also the timer doesn't actually run IGT because on leaderboards, Hades does not care about IGT, about real time.
Yeah, it does run on IGT. He said not. On the leaderboards we do gauge by in-game time, so any way that stops or pauses the in-game time within reason, because there are some exploits you can do that we don't allow, are really beneficial. I might as well just fish.
Get the fish, get the fish, get the... Yes!
I got time.
We love fishing!
I got time.
Yes! A game is not complete without a fishing mini game. Am I right, folks?
I love getting a flame eater there too, because Zag, one of the voice lines that Zag can say when we catch a flame eater is he goes, "Flame eater." He actually sings it. Didn't get that one there. So this is Loney, the boat hunter. Say hi, Loney. We unfortunately did not get trans rights learning, which there is a learning that's pink and blue. That a few friends and I affectionately call trans rights learning. Trans rights?
I think you can tranquilize.
You're not tranquilize. So this is the boss fight that I mentioned why we take on extreme measures too, especially this section here. We can just group up the ads.
Oh, I see. Because normally in the normal version of this fight, the heads are all just one after the other in the
and a U shape.
Of the screen. Yeah. And also in this version of the fight, Lenny's main head, flies around a lot. And when I saw that, I was for the first time, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Why is he over here?
Alright, so that is the second biome. If there's any donations while we just kind of go through the next biome, or next transition, go for it. Nope, okay. Currently busy talking to the deck.
Hello.
So here we enter the third biome, Elysium. Being
Elysium, loathed.
There's a couple reasons to hate Elysium. Getting stuck in shrubbery is apparently one of them.
I love Daedalus Havens, though. Probably the most fun upgrades in the game.
Yeah. Especially when you get the ones that you want, and that's totally going to happen, right?
Surely. What hammer did we take at the start of the rush?
The Sudden Rush, which makes Outlaw Rush faster. It's not the one we wanted, but because of the haste, I'm not playing in the modded, we allow a very specific set of mods for the speedrunning mod pack, one of which allows you to kind of choose your hammer option. And we like to pick Charge Shot for especially Beowulf runs. Not there. After your special hits, which I will never do.
Come on, give us a few for the fans.
I might throw a few with Hades, depending on time.
Yo, let's go.
So Elysium has a few fun quirks. Any of the champion-esque enemies, which are the humanoid ones you might see, when you kill them, kind of their ghost drops out, and they can pick up any of the weapons, like the spectral weapons that are around. I still don't have Mirage Shot, by the way, and I still won't get Mirage Shot.
Mirage Shot, the Duo Boon?
The Duo Boon we really want, yeah.
Oh.
It'll be fine, probably, right? So a lot of Hades is kind of. I'm gonna take this just to fill up my god pool.
It's very RNG dependent.
It's very RNG dependent, but it's also kind of your reaction speed, especially with menus. You go into chambers half knowing what you want and just kind of being ready to see it and take it the moment you type you off it.
I think here on at least any heat, are you allowed to pause in front of a main door?
Oh, absolutely. You're able to pause in the middle of combats to take as long as I hate shield enemies.
What are you talking about? They're my fave.
I'm the only shield that I want to be using.
It's my house. It's my Nintendo.
I've literally been offered one Poseidon and one Artemis. Oh, and two. So that was before actually Artemis. I have a spare one of these. I should be using this. What was I saying? I don't know.
You should use the special. What are you talking about?
Elysium enemies are very annoying because they can respawn. I'll just take that so I don't get offered it again. There's basically a god pool where, well, this would be good for IGT, but less good for RTA.
Oh no!
So this is our boyfriend Thanatos. He makes the chambers longer and a bit of a challenge between the two of you. It's really good for IGT, especially later on in Elysium, because it pauses the timer, which is what you'd want when you're being based on your in-game timer. We are currently not being based on our in-game timer, so we currently don't really like Thanatos.
What's the IGT random series logo?
I don't remember off the top of my head. I want to say probably at least.
Is it like a 450 something?
It was easily almost 2 minutes ago. I'll tell you that much. 2 minutes ago, I think yes.
You were saying wait, what?
That would have also been, yeah, you would have gotten a good build by now, which I have a very okay build by now. I took special speed just for you.
Yes! I love the shield special.
Leave Thanatos. This is also why we don't like him, because he just kind of sits there and hangs around.
But he's your boyfriend.
Yes, but he's not fast. Would you break up with someone to play much good at this game? No! Well, you're not Zagreus then.
I think I am Zagreus.
Yeah, especially with not having a fantastic build right now, we're able to go as fast as I am going, but not as fast as I would like to be going, which is...
Oh, hey, do we have time for a donation?
Absolutely.
We have $15 from Dioli Brad. He says, "Yay Hades, please give Cerberus pats."
Okay, I could probably... I could... I can give him food. That's part of the run, and we'll see what time it is to give him pats afterwards. So this is the hero's fight. Even without a good build, it is still very satisfying. Oh my god. We're already in phase 2.
I'm a casual Hades player.
Theseus is dead.
And I'm a very casual Hades
And Minstrel's
player.
dead.
I've never seen them right this fast before.
Imagine if I had Mirage Shot. Imagine if I had literally double damage.
Oh my god.
This is why I like Beowulf, but when the build doesn't go online, it's just kind of, I mean, to everyone else at home, it's great. I should make sure to actually check this first.
I would like none of these.
Why am I blind? Why am I, it was there. So there's a bunch of different keepsakes we can take or start the run with and then swap halfway through. Initially, we like to take the keepsakes that help us define our build, and then we take keepsakes that will help empower us throughout the rest of the run. So here's the Temple of Styx. Another fun, okay, we have a chance here for Mirage Shot for Hades. We have 2 chances at least. The fun thing about the Temple of Styx is that there are 5 total tunnels that we can go through, and we need to find the bag of food for Cerberus. It can be found on anywhere from the 2nd to 5th tunnel. It can never be in the first tunnel, despite what anyone on the internet might tell you. It is literally hard-coded to never be in the first tunnel. It does have a 50% chance, roughly, to be in the second one. So we have a coin flip to get it in the second one.
I spread live misinformation on the internet.
You have a coin flip of being correct. Oh, no, that's not. Hey, remember when you poisoned me a lot in Crowd Control? Wasn't that fun?
I was waiting for a specific group. No, I spawned Theseus. And I was waiting for a specific...
You did many things.
I was waiting for a specific stick swoop.
Right, Mirage Shot? No, we don't want that one. That wasn't what I meant to take.
Did you try to reroll?
Yep, here, I'll buy this, so it's... Nope. Nope. So we still have one more chance, and I'm going to take the 50-50.
I mean, we've got one more chance for Mirage Shot.
Yeah. So we, like, if I was playing smart and not a little dangerous, you would take the 2 mini-boss doors first. Because if you don't win the 50-50, you would then find a mini-boss, which is then faster than any of the rooms you would just have to sit through. I'm gambling on the 50-50, and it would be really nice if I did. Especially for the time. It'll be after... There's like a rough guess you can kind of guess when it's about to be. Nope, we didn't get it.
I'm sorry, Ken, that's a skill issue.
Yeah.
Gamble hard.
Yeah.
You just didn't gamble hard enough.
Oh, dang it.
Let's go gambling!
Oh, dang it. So this is why we don't... Why you wouldn't want to take non-mini-boss rooms, because they're really slow.
Yeah, if you fail, then you have to go through an entire...
If you fail the 50-50...
No, gambling is skill-based.
No, you're right.
Don't listen to what the internet tells you.
We might get Mirage Shot here.
Wait for it.
We did!
Yeah! Let's go!
We won that gambling session. So now we will do quite literally double damage. So now, with every cast, we now send out 2 casts. And that's supposed to be at 50% extra, 50% damage. Now things will die very fast. Especially if I can buy that.
Oh my god. Is this like...
Imagine if I had this at Amsterdam.
Is this a violation of the Geneva Convention?
Hey, there it is.
Let's go.
Not yet. So now we can feed our good boy Cerberus and probably get on the rest.
What's the time? Probably not. No, I don't think we can get it.
I mean, I'm more worried about Estimate, but it's fine. It's fine.
You have Mirage Shot, you're fine.
A minute 15 Hades fight is fast.
Gaming.
We'll see.
You have Mirage Shot.
We walk for a really long time, and by really long time, I mean this entire time.
I mean, like, it's cool.
All right, it's snowy, but
yeah.
All right, so this is the titular boss fight, Hades. Again, we have damage now that we have Mirage Shot, so that's the first.
Hades?
No. There's a particular attack we don't want to see from him, where he turns invisible. If we just do enough damage and health gain him every single time, it won't be a problem. And he did it right there. Okay, so he just kind of goes invisible and is unable to be targeted. Ow.
There's one of your death defiances. The game is nice enough to give you a little, what is it?
Live system.
Live system. It's really nice because if you die, if you can die 3 times before the game actually ends. There's another version.
All right, time will be coming up the moment this health bar depletes. Time. 2 seconds underestimate.
Let's go! You didn't use the shield.
Yes, I did. Oh, I didn't use a special. You're right. All right.
I can't believe you.
So that was the filler on Hades. We are going to take a very short break and then return right back with Kill Knight.
Okay, thank you so much, Kenora. As Kenora said, coming up right next, we have Kill Knight Any %, also ran by Kenora. But before you go, we have $10 from Vitisuki saying, donating in honor of slow boyfriends. I love any game where the final boss is the titular character, like Dark Souls 3. And if you're new here, I'd like to introduce you to Us Speedruns. We're a group that hosts speedrunning events throughout the year to raise money for charity. For this event, we're raising money for Cure Cancer's Game on Cancer initiative, a charity which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer. I'm sorry, I took my microphone. If you'd like to donate, you can go to donate.usspeedruns.com or in person at the Runner Management desk, which is over there. Unfortunately, someone donated earlier to put their money towards naming the main character in Chrono Cross. Unfortunately, Chrono Cross has been removed from the schedule due to technical difficulties. Coming up right now, we have Kill Knight, and we are going eventually to have Halo 3 ODST. So to the person who donated, it was under the name Giolibread. If you just let us know in chat where you want those $50 to go towards, just choose a different incentive and we'll do it for you. So sorry about that again. But yeah, everyone, hold your horses because we will be ready for Kill Knight very soon. Okay, so that's the end of my shift. So I just wanted to say thank you to everyone for having me. This is actually my first in-person speedrun event, so I was really nervous. So yeah, I hope you guys all have a wonderful marathon. Just letting you all know, last year we hit $18,007. At the moment, we are $10,506, which means that we are $7,501 away from beating last year's, which I know we can do it. We have a whole day left, as well as Kill Knight coming up right now and Halo 3 ODST. Again, thank you so much for having me, and I'll see you guys later.
All right, everyone. I am your host for the next section. I'm Sayo. And coming up next, we have Kenora doing Kill Knight any percent. Whenever Kenora is ready. And I'll let you guys know when that is. All right, fantastic. So we have Kenora ready to do Kill Knight any percent. Is everyone excited? Listen to the energy in here. They're all ready. Fantastic. So I'm going to send it over to Kenora now, and away we go.
Hello everyone, I'm Kenora again, wanting to just very quickly have that photo sensitivity warning. There will be a little bit at the end of the game where there's a bit of a concern, so we'll bring that up as we get to it. Introduce yourself.
Hey everyone, my name is Ricky. I'm a senior producer at Playside Studios and I worked on Kill Knight. Shout out to Playside, some of the guys in the crowd, so thanks for coming.
He's looking real nervous down there. He's not even doing anything.
They know how hard this is going to get, so we're going to see some cool running around.
For any of you who have played the demo here at PAX, this is the build setup that I'm going to be using. There's the Conflictors, Arclight, which recently got nerfed.
Don't blame us.
Divination, Demigod, and Carnelian Memory. All right, so I'm going to do one playthrough of each of the levels.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah. Good luck.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Woo!
So this is Kill Knight. This game came out 10 days ago?
Yeah, last week on Thursday.
We've got a demo over here at PAX. Well, you've got a demo over here at PAX.
Yeah, it's been a great 2 days. Lots of people have been coming up to the booth. It's awesome to see people's super positive response about the game. You know, we thought it might be one of those ones that is it too hard? But the answer is no. Well, not for everyone. Lots of players have been doing some really awesome runs. And yeah, it's been awesome to see people just really love the game and try to get up to the higher levels. So are we playing at the hardest difficulty today?
So the second highest difficulty. There was actually a bit of an interesting discovery. I did notice that the harder difficulties did make enemies spawn in and move faster towards you. It does make you take more damage, which is a little scarier, and I'm missing some triggers that I would really rather not miss. But yeah, so it is a little bit faster to go on higher difficulties, which is interesting because some games you kind of want to go lower difficulties or higher difficulties for different reasons.
Yeah, it's a super interesting one. Like, as you said, you would think on harder difficulties if enemies are spawning in faster, moving faster, it would make it easier to get a faster time. But from what we can see on the leaderboard so far, there's a lot of different difficulties that populate the top 100 scores on the leaderboard for each player. And so it's really like one of those games where players get to determine what's easier for them and how they can actually get better scores.
Yeah, it's like, especially like when you're going through it, also depends on the weapons that you're using. It's like different weapons are going to be better going slower a bit faster.
Yeah, totally. There's actually an interesting tech here because I don't think we've seen the Conflictors much in some of the higher scores as well. And so I wonder if it's better to do faster runs with Conflictors. I just don't know if we have the data yet to actually nail that in, because I don't think the meta has really developed.
Can one of you turn my game down on the tablet? I can barely hear the two of you. Yeah, that one. Oh, excellent.
Is that good?
Yeah. What was the question?
In terms of Conflictors, it's a really cool choice. What about them makes you like them as far as...
Yeah, so I was kind of going back and forth. You're going to have to help me with the name of it. The fourth pistols.
Yeah, the Exhausters.
The Exhausters, yeah. They were a good contender of mine for a while. but I found that the kind of explosive AoE aspect of the Conflictors really helped with like kind of general room clear. And so when I am like...
So it would have been perfect if you actually got that right there to show off what you're talking about. So it's that red lightning that starts happening.
So that's the heavy weapon. So the Conflictors are the pistols that I'm shooting. So the choices that I was kind of going between were they kind of shoot in like a three crossbow kind of arc, and then have a... We haven't really talked about the triggers. Whenever you run out of ammo, you can hit certain buttons to kind of quick reload in certain different ways.
Yeah, we call these an active reload, active trigger.
Active trigger.
And so there's one for each type of weapon. So when that bar comes up, it's an active reload bar. You can press right trigger, which will fire the pistols, and you'll do the alternate shot of that. So it's a pistol overdrive here. So, or you could do what we just saw there, which is where you press melee. So in this case, you square on the controller, and that will do a special sword attack. So there you go. That was actually a parry at the same time, which is really, really cool. That's a tech how you can get rid of the pursuer enemies really quickly.
It's like, it reminds me a lot of like Season 4. Yeah. It's like the active reload, you basically get a better weapon and you have fun.
Yeah, totally. I mean, that's definitely where that inspiration really comes from. It's a cool mechanic, and I think it's a newish thing for twin-stick shooters to have that. It's an interesting mashup between the two types of guns there. But it's definitely one of those things that you need to master in Kill Knight and learn when it's best to do each of the different types. There's actually a third type, and so if you press up, like what we just saw there, if you press right bumper, or L1, or R1 I should say, you can actually suck in all the red jumps, and that will help you increase your wrath meter, which is at the bottom there. It's the big purple bar. And so when that is full, you can shoot a wrath burst, which is different per heavy weapon. So there's a lot of choices you need to make when it comes to picking your loadout for a run. Do you like the wrath burst of a weapon? Is that what you want to use? Is it actually good for later on? Some of them work better in different layers. Some layers are more enclosed than others. And so I think Solitude is definitely one of the more open layers. So with some weapons that might bounce off walls, maybe it's not the best choice yet, but maybe it is if that's your playstyle. I don't think we've seen, as I said before, a necessary meta develop across the game.
Yeah, it's like, I think Kenora actually really likes this move north, which, as you said, you've actually just nerfed recently.
Yeah, it's slightly, it's not.
Yeah.
But perhaps a meaningful amount in this case, to be honest. But it was definitely a very, very good heavy weapon, mainly because of how long the Wrath Blast ball lasts for.
Yeah.
So what that does, so anything purple in this game, it's a really good color to know about. It basically means it's either a Wrath-related weapon, or if enemies are going purple, it means they can hit with Wrath, and they are in states we call Inflict them. They take increased damage, and if they die in that state, they'll actually drop green gems. Those are the health gems that are actually done.
I'm gonna quickly... I noticed I forgot to set... where is it? Other? Oh god, is it display?
So when you're actually doing the run, this is actually important to actually go faster. Doing it at that specific point.
Yeah, right. Yes, that's a secret tech. Going to the menu and changing your options. Yeah.
I wanted to turn on the in-game timer, especially just kind of my own general sense of when things are. I've kind of mapped out in my head a little bit as to when roughly time-wise they are, physical time-wise. So when I noticed that the timer wasn't on, I realized I wasn't able to kind of gauge where things were a little bit.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, we don't have that on by default, but it's definitely something put in there to help with speedruns as well, so you can have that sort of mental note. One of the things about this game is that all the spawns are the enemies always spawn in the same quantity, no matter what. They may spawn in slightly different areas based on where you're standing. You don't want enemies just to immediately attack you, because it would be unfair and not something that we think players would enjoy. But yeah, you always know what's coming. So if you're able to actually get rid of certain spawns a lot earlier on than what we would expect, more spawns will happen. You're always being attacked. It's not easy. Not easy.
And hence why going over high difficulties is faster. Because things move faster, you build faster, so there's more faster.
Yeah, totally. But it also means that you're more likely to get hit.
Yes,
that's sure.
Which we're definitely not drawing attention to here.
No, absolutely not.
Quite well in health, which you can see in the top left.
Yeah, totally. I mean, we can always get that back, so I think this is a good opportunity to use a Wrath Blast there. And you can see here all these health gems dropping. So how they work is obviously they heal you, but if you're actually on full health, getting those gives you more score, which is one of those things where to get the highest score in this game, which is ostensibly what the goal is because it is an arcade game, is it means that you have to be perfect with your run, but also maximize the use of your Wrath Blast so you can get that. Get more health gems and therefore get more score because you're on full health. So here we can see the first time you'll encounter a Zerker in the run. That's actually the Zerker 1. You have 2 more varieties which you'll be seeing throughout this speed run. I guess it's an interesting point as well. So with it being a score-based game, speed is not the only thing that this game can offer. So obviously players will be looking to maximize score. But one of the other things that we look for is carnage score. And so this is, you can accrue carnage score in a couple of different ways. So if you're able to burst the purple carapace on some enemies, we see them a lot on spikers, either spiker 1s, spiker 2s. You see them with the sort of purple carapace. That will give you carnage score. If you defeat enemies in hyperdrive state, which is a state we haven't seen yet, but we might see later if it's a good strat.
I found it was often like, because it kind of slows down time, which would be good for the in-game time, but it often kind of makes things slower overall, like
That's true,
RPA. So when I've been focusing on this run in particular, it's been a bit of an interesting thing to consider, but end up not going for.
Yeah, so it may not be good for overall time, but it's good for carnage score because every kill you get in that state gives you more carnage score. And then the other way as well is to kill enemies with your sword ultimate too, which is what we saw at the very end of the last layer, which is a really cool thing. Nice.
And what I like about this piece of armor as well in particular is when enemies are inflicted with Afflictum, you can dash into them to kind of activate a Wrath burst in them. A little bit more like, even if they don't have like the purple shell we were talking about earlier, I can try to show that off when I can. Who wants to talk about kill power as well? But I just kind of...
Yeah, so kill power is the bar we see at the very top of the screen. That's the secondary interaction that we have with the blood gems that drop. So if you were to press the right button L1, you'd be able to suck those gems in and increase your Wrath meter. And so you can use it, you're basically converting those gems into Wrath power. But the Wrath meter at the top there, the kill power, sorry, that can go from 0 to level 5. And you get that by walking over the red gems. So it's an interesting trade-off because you need to think, do I want to increase my pistol damage and my move speed, which is obviously very important, especially to dodge and weave between like all these crazy things.
It's also your main weapon that you're hitting things.
Well, exactly, yeah. So they're definitely doing the most damage over the course of a run. So you want to get that up earlier, and also can you maintain it because it's always slowly going down.
Especially with the demigod, it goes down faster too.
Yeah, exactly. So all the different armors and weapons and such have like different numbers when it comes to interacting with these various systems. And so you're always like trading that off. For me, I really like to increase my Wrath meter at all times. Yeah. Because it means you can like clear the map as much as possible. Nice one. So you can see here the carnage score going up for enacting that sword ultimate.
And the sword ultimate too is very interesting. It does kind of leave you in that state where things are kind of passively getting shot for a bit, but it also, in the epicenter of where you spam it does seem to like one-shot pretty much almost close to anything I've noticed. So it can be really good for some of the really heavy tanky enemies to just keep popping up with one of those.
Yeah, it's really like, when do you want to use it? Sometimes it's good to find a moment where you're going to maximize your carnage score by activating it, but those moments may not be the moments where you're under like stress. So you can also be used in a way as a get out and jump free card. And recently, actually, we've been playing a lot of the game that was released in the studio with like all the designers. Nice one.
So I will not be doing the speed tech of accessing the settings menu this time. Maybe I'll...
Leaderboards this time.
There, yeah, leaderboards, there we go. I keep expecting it to be on the level select every time.
Yeah.
Alright, here's the third level, Viscera, which,
I find this to be very hard. So this is usually like a bit of a wall that players hit because we're really asking you to use all the mechanics in the game. It's really cool though. I like the sort of meets world vibes that we've got going on with that.
Yeah, I missed a couple of those.
So these guys are phasers. They're notoriously quite difficult. Not phasers, gas, I should say. We've been changing names a little bit late.
So basically, all around this run, you actually see Kenora say at certain points that he wants to use different weapons. So first there, to get a bit of health back, it's like waves coming in, or throw it down. It's a really good flow to it, especially once you start to play it a few times. You start to know when things are going to come in, how much you need to hit something for or to die, and basically what sort of special ability you need to use to finish off a big bad thing that's been causing you trouble.
Yeah, 100%. It's you said flow before, and it's sort of one of those things we really want players to experience while playing this game. And I mean, you definitely do. It's the flow state about like, all right, I'm completely like zoned in here. I really need to concentrate because if I don't, I won't be able to 1, survive, and 2, maximize score, which is important. We can see here. This is the Crystal Critter. It's almost like a loot goblin that you might find in Diablo or something, and depending on how you kill it, it will drop different types of rewards. So it's, you know, obviously here at the point of one range, it's getting quite hectic, and so you can choose what you want to get from it based on how you kill it, which is pretty interesting. However, it runs away from you, and it will despawn after some time, so you don't have all the time in the world to kill it.
I mean, if I was in, I would run away too.
I mean, exactly.
It's a person who's running at you with two pistols shooting you. It's terrifying.
Arms to the teeth, definitely. This one is a very interesting arena to be in. We've seen a lot of people, they stay up here. I reckon that's actually maybe one of the harder zones.
Yeah.
Personally, I've since learned to stay down below. And it's slightly easier, although it feels like you're in the middle of everything. And you don't have a protective barrier of like the little square at the top. But it's a little bit misleading. It's one of those things where like the first time you're there, it really catches you off guard. This one here is also a very, very tight arena.
And something that you'll notice especially, lasers are scary.
Oh yeah,
especially on 9 difficulty, they take a good about like 40% of my health if I get hit. So especially on the last level, where there's a whole laser section, and then the laser section gets worse.
The last level is evil. Those laser patterns are so crazy. I remember first seeing that when it was in development, and I like literally couldn't believe what I was seeing there. It's super scary the first time you encounter it.
It's basically just your name is one full evil like, well, it's the last level.
100%. That's the designers to a T, so... Yeah, we really wanted to give players a chance. Like, you've come this far, and to even get to Land 5, like, you really need to know what you're doing. You definitely put a few hours in the game at the very least, and we wanted to make sure that it was sort of a really nice send-off. Like, are you a master of all the different bits of the arsenal we've given you throughout the game? Can you actually do this? This is actually a Hyven. This is a new enemy. They spawn Zekas, which are those like screaming skulls that like explode when they fly towards you. Very good moment to use the sword on. Look at that, predicting the spawn as well. Very nice.
Yeah, that's definitely been one of those. Like, I saved the sword burst for that exact psycho, and then the rough burst for that. What are the Rams called again?
Which one?
The ones that ram.
Oh, the Zekas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. You have to do this twice. There you go. Yeah. So that was the Pursuer 2 easy. And they get even crazier. There's another one. The third tier of that enemy. I really like how you're using the sword active trigger to get back all your heavy weapon in one go. It's definitely a high tier strat. It's what we hope players would be doing to maximize time in the game.
So there's that. I expected it to kill him, but there's that demigod kind of tap through rough burst as well. That rough explosion. What's it called again?
The rough burst. Yeah.
Does quite a bit of damage, especially in like an area around it too, which is very nice.
Yeah.
But it doesn't always get the kill. Something about the Hyvens I've been meaning to ask. It seems like the longer that they're alive, do they passively take damage from the blood gems that they absorb?
No, they absorb them as passively, and then that takes that resource away from you. And you know, the rust gems are super important to make sure that you're constantly on top of the resources. And so yeah, getting that denied is super feel bad, and can really set you back for a bit.
Because I noticed there are a few times that like the Hyvens, I will leave them alone for a while, and then the first time I touch them, they just kind of pop.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
but could be just passive damage happening.
Alright, here's the obelisk. So, yeah, I remember as well when we first put this into the game, and I was like, what are we doing? This is some crazy stuff. So they actually empower all the enemies around you. You can see they're moving really fast now, and it's getting really, really hectic. Nice one.
So you probably heard the side and just fix what you want to kill off quickly, because they're actually easy.
Oh, 100%.
If they set up, you're basically done.
Yeah, totally. The issue though is that you're getting harassed so much that focusing on it is a really hard thing to do. It's crazy.
That one in particular, I intentionally keep alive up until a certain point because, like we said, it empowers the enemies, which when the enemies are empowered, they move and they spawn faster.
Right, there you go.
So I'm intentionally keeping that one alive so I can have the enemies around it spawn and just kind of move passively faster towards me. And then it's when the two, I don't know the name of the enemies, the two like kind of starting elites, like the kind of bigger guys. Is that?
Oh, the Wraith 2s? They have like the sort of like dark red spike? Yeah.
When those two spawn, I know it's roughly time to kill it, to kill the obelisk, because that's, I have noticed a few times where if you leave the obelisks alive for too long, they will, all the enemies from them will spawn, and then you have to spawn the next wave in and you have to kill the obelisk.
Yeah.
So that's roughly when my tell to when I can kill the obelisks is when those two spawn in, and then I can start killing the elites and the obelisk kind of in one go, because that's capitalized the most of that increased enemy speed.
Yeah, awesome.
There's a couple instances where I would love to do that more in later levels, but not quite.
It ain't easy to be consistent with. I've also noticed that you don't tend to feed the Wrath form with extra ammo.
I used when I would run the exhausters.
Yep.
Because it was very easy, especially with its active reload.
Yep.
It would fill it up quite quickly. But ever since I've been kind of switching to the conflictors, it has been progressively more and more difficult. Because it just shoots slower as well.
Yep.
So it, as benefit as it could be, it is unfortunately just not quite as benefit as. There we go. Third level down.
Awesome. That was great. I normally die at that obelisk at the end, so awesome job.
And so basically those first 3 levels are pretty much easy.
Well, easy to complete with taking some hits and talking. And these next couple levels, especially later on Echelon, this one,
you gotta really concentrate.
Do we have time for a quick couple before you get too into it with this next level? Awesome, excellent. So we have $40 from Kenora's guild buddies, who say, "Good luck, buddy." That'll be Kenora's Final Fantasy 14 family there. And we have $200 from Sio Rules Kenora Rocks, who says $200 per game on Cancer, put it towards the Titanfall incentive. Kenora Rules Sio Rocks. And they flipped it at the end there. And that has gone towards the Titanfall incentive, and that means it's been met. So that Titanfall incentive, there'll be some bonus content there with the Loch Ness Monster sort of mini quest thing. And just as a heads up as well, Oz Speedruns is participating in the Penny Arcade Pin Quest. So if you would like one of these lovely Tiger Beetle pins, it's a Speedle pin that's in person over at the runner desk over there. And you can find more on the Penny Arcade website as well. And back to you, Kenora.
So especially with the third variation of the spinners there, I kind of like to time my reload in particular for that one, because especially with this weapon, it kind of swings a little slowly, but when it has a parry moment that you might have seen, it might have been a glimpse, I found it very difficult with this weapon in particular to hit that parry window. It would just constantly, I would get hit trying to hit it, basically, because the weapon's just a tad slow, but I would time my active reload so that I could get the spin from it and get the parry at the same time, being able to effectively take out the enemy while also keeping myself completely safe. Fun little bit of tech.
Yeah, nice tech there. I also noticed before that you parried away the Seekers as they came towards you, which is really, really cool. You don't often see that. That's also a hard one to time, but yeah,
being able to hit away the Seekers with the melee weapon is very nice, but very...
I find this bit in the bud.
I mean, for me, we did hold it. It's like first level, it's like first 5 bugs that's coming, you're like, oh, nice run.
Here we go. So this is one of the weak point enemies there. That's easy as that. Make it look too easy, Nora.
Yeah, a little bit. That one's my favorite because it, like, I kind of time my active reloads, and that's why I like this particular sword in particular, because while it is a little slower than some of the other swords, it has a very safe active reload and very large.
And iframes too.
Iframes.
Yeah.
Very important.
Nice, nice, nice. So that was the Pursuance 3. That was what I was warning about before. Here we go.
And there was a Hyven in the back corner here that died, and then a bunch of Seekers that I did not know were coming came to get me. And they,
like when this game starts to go wrong, it's relentless. It just goes after you, and it takes a lot of skill to actually just recover.
Yeah, totally.
Fantastic to see.
It's really about managing the resources we give you. So you've got a few, as we mentioned before, you've got the sword surge here, you've got your wrath meter, you've got your kill power, you've got the gems, the health gems, you've got all this type of stuff. And where it gets really dicey is when you run out of everything and all you have left is the pistols. Because the only way to get back out of it is to kill enough enemies with your pistol to get the blood gems, to then wrath burst in a good location. So you really need to make sure that you're buckled in for that, because otherwise you're going to dead run. Nice. That was one of those, but there's another one.
Of course.
Dawson too.
Well, it's not going to be fun if it's just one.
Nah, yeah, that's exactly right. That was what we said to each other. It used to be one.
Listen, what if we put you on the other sides of the islands? So it's harder for them to get to you.
So there's that, come on. Please shoot, thank you. There was that demigod dash in full effect there. I was able to dash into the obelisk that I had inflicted on it, and was able to kind of apply AoE bursts onto the enemies around it and be able to kill them as well. Yeah. That was very, very nice there. This game is very reactive, as we were kind of saying as well. Like, it's very hard to do the same thing every time. And kind of, especially from a speed sense, and even just a completion sense, it's really about utilizing the tools that you're given to you, and in a way that will most effectively get you out of alive.
Yeah, totally. It's really cool you say that. Okay, that's definitely one of the big sort of the intention behind the design here. This area is really interesting. It's quite unique because it feels like everything slows down given to how slow the lasers turn. And so you've just been doing, like a 5-minute run at this point, and it's all fast-paced, and all of a sudden it just slows. I die there a lot. Yeah. It's a super common place for
and especially with I think it's these guys 3 that like the
Spike of 3.
Yeah, the Spike of 3 that spawns. Like I can usually save a wrath burst there, and that really helps kind of clean that section up. That was a nice shot. Nice.
Yeah.
Definitely.
No. The laser guidance system that it uses also helps me guide to it.
Yeah, right. I hadn't actually considered that. That's a really good thing.
This is where the MU have got to go.
You reckon this is the end?
Oh, no.
There's definitely more.
Yeah, this level's about 9 minutes long. Or 6 minutes.
Yeah, this is the real endurance test. In fact, this is the endurance test as far as layers go individually. But if you're able to beat the game, which I'm sure we're going to be seeing today, you unlock a master mode. We call it Sever mode. And you have to play all 5 layers back to back with different spawns and like different enemy patterns. And, you're seeing late game enemies, early game, and all that type of stuff. No breaks. And that's like the true, end game version of this. It's very difficult.
Section I hate the most. This is easily one of my least favorite sections.
Is the Hyven 2?
Yeah. Oh, that's exactly what I was worried about. Okay. I should have been more safe. I was trying to get the health crystals that were there. And yeah, a death that late, especially with no checkpoints,
yeah, no,
does mean you kind of Here again, and we have to kind of go through it a bit. So if there's any more donations while we kind of get back to where we were.
Yeah, absolutely. Send me in. So no new donations as of yet, but just as a heads up, we are Oz Speedruns, a group doing speedrun events to raise money for charity. This event we're doing Game on Cancer, which funds early career cancer researchers who are working across all areas of cancer research. So if you'd like to donate, we do have those donations available on the website or in person, the runner management desk over to my left. And you can put those towards some incentives that we have for a bit of extra bang for your buck. So for example, we have Deus Ex. You can save or kill Jock, or save or kill Anna Nevere. I don't believe I'm saying that correctly. But the Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past also has file name choice. And Fire Emblem 3 Houses will also let you bid for the house choice and the main character's name. So if you do donate, make sure to put a little thingy in the message letting me know where you want that one to go to, and I'll make sure that it gets to its desired location. Would you like me to read any more, or are you?
If you would like.
I would love to. So I'm not sorry. Speaking of donations, actually, we do have for the Twitch stream, any subs, bits, etc. will all also be going. So if you have like a Prime sub or something along those lines, all that good stuff goes towards the donation total as well. And any support is very much appreciated. And I think that would be it for me for now. So I'll let Kenora carry on decimating this game. Back to you.
Oh, that was a very late parry. I'm surprised I got that one.
Oh, yeah. Although it's one of those things you say, and then there you go.
It's gone, and my brain is not reaching
And yeah, the Arclight special Wrath Burst is very handy. It has that slow-moving orb that you can shoot to kind of get into fire now. In like a projectile all around it. But it also is just kind of passively nice to have rolling around, zapping things, inflicting them as you might need.
Yeah, I think it definitely shows off its worth later on in the game, because you get so many like more packed screens, and it's just like the fact that it sticks around for so long means you can put so many enemies into inflicted state. As you can see here, you're just getting heaps and heaps and heaps of the health gems there, and it can really pull you back from the tip. You're almost up to full health after just that one burst.
I thought I had a dash there. Yeah, I thought I had a dash there. That's rough. I might use this here. I wouldn't have wanted to, but that's kind of what like.
I think that's a good choice. I wonder as the game continues to grow and all the players start to like work out their intricacies of it, if we will start to see runs where it's very mapped out. Because you can definitely like influence scoring, but based upon where you're standing.
What? Ooh. Very unlucky.
I think I broke the iframes of my dash with the sword attack, which. Okay, well,
we're back again.
But it's like it feels nice and easy right now. It's like that's the thing. It's like when you do die, you go back to the zone. You're like,
well, that Hydra spawned in a really weird position. Usually it's one in the corner.
Yeah, the game like forces you often into places where you don't want to be, and so really like making sure you can maintain that like the exact point of safety is super important.
So you've been showing this off basically the last 2 days. Like, what's the best thing that you've heard someone say about the game?
Well, we had, just before it actually went up, I was talking to a nice guy, and he was talking about how his friends got him onto the game, and how he was quite gushing over it. It was really cool just to see that level of passion in something that's been created quite recently, and also something that the team has put so much effort into. To make sure it's super polished, but also for us, it was the first game that we've been able to put on console, which is a huge deal because reaching more players is something that I think we all want to do as game devs, but it's not always feasible given the, I guess, technical difficulty of it, and as well as the time it takes to do that porting. So that was a really cool chat to have, and it was really awesome. He was really into twin stick shooters as well, so a little bit about what was going on. And this isn't. This also follows a lot of other games that were inspired by like Hyper Demon and Assault Android Cactus, which were also made in Australia. And we feel that this is a really worthwhile entry into those types of high skill games that really have a lot of mechanical depth to them. And so, that was a good chat to have. But otherwise, today we saw a really young kid come up and he just smashed the game, beat the first layer Solitude on his third or fourth go. And that was awesome. We gave him pins, so we had some Kill Knight pins. And in fact, if you're here at PAX tomorrow, you can check us out at the Playside booth. And we'll be giving out Kill Knight pins to anyone who can beat the first layer. And so it won't be set to the hardest difficulty like what we're seeing, or the second hardest in this case. It'll be set to the easiest, so it's a bit more of a challenge that is surmountable. But you can grab that. It was just cool to see, and he was like, "I'm gonna get the game on Steam when I get home," and it was really, really awesome. So reaching all people of all ages was super cool. That was another thing.
It's like when I played the game, like the one thing that I instantly realized, like it just feels smooth. It feels like when you make a mistake, you've made the mistake. It's not the game. So it's all actually very well polished.
Yeah, we want it to be fair, and I think when it comes to smoothness, two big things, the design being very watertight is massive. So shout out designers, and also getting it to feel smooth is very much an engineering challenge. Shout out Sam Cole in the audience, good job, mate. Along with the other engineers, it's one of those things that doesn't come easy. You can put the mechanics in, but then making them feel good is an entire other thing. So but. Yeah, I think also what gives the game a lot of its oomph, right now, you're feeling the pressure. Sound design is huge, and I hope that it's coming out of good speakers because that's one of those things that it's really quite odd actually the way it sounds, really unique. It has its own flavor that adds the alien feeling of the game, but also the visuals too. So shout out to the team for making such a cool bit of art.
It's especially when you start to take damage, you might notice it just starts to go.
Everything's pressure, and the music's going crazy, and all the sounds, the creatures are borderline incomprehensible. What's happening? And then a new creature comes on the screen. It's quite crazy. We noticed that during playtesting too. So watching players play it for the first time is a really cool thing. And today, seeing that just en masse, thousands of people rocking up and going through it, you get lots of different reactions. Very sweaty controllers. That was the common element between everyone's first play is the controller will get sweaty.
There's a reason I have controller grips to help with the sweat. You gotta also worry about the obelisks because the obelisks have their own projectiles as well, as if they needed more to them to just make your life fun. The most fun, the best fun.
What's your favorite enemy to kill?
Probably the strikers, the simple enemies.
The spiders. The spider-looking dudes.
Yeah, the spiders 3. Just because oftentimes when they spawn in is right at a time of an active reload, and being able to get them with the sword reload is just very satisfying in its own right. For me personally,
for me, it's actually the one in front of me because I'm I finally killed him.
I'm surviving. Yeah. I know what you mean.
I'm still here.
I really like killing the turrets. They're the Beyblade-esque enemies, especially number 2, because even though there's a worse version of them in number 3, the number 2s, the way they spawn and where they spawn is very is done with malicious intent because they always will be sending up those spinning orbs.
It takes a lot to admit that.
I'll be out here on record saying that. It's very much done on purpose to make it as hard as possible. They're supposed to be very annoying,
And with their kind of trifold attack as well, you don't take care of them fast enough, and they just start really just.
Yeah, they kill on sight. Whereas, funnily enough, the Turek 3s, even though they're a higher tier enemy, I actually don't worry about them as much as I would for the number 2s. Nice. Another reason why this sword is a really good one, I think, to be honest, probably universally this sword is most people's favorites, from what I've seen at least. Although I don't know if that means it's the best, it's just that it seems to be the favorite, given that it can really kill those ghasts quite quickly. And not all the swords can do that. So we have varying levels of damage, We have another one, Swift Shade, which is a bit more like a katana type sword. So as a 3-attack combo, but it does less damage overall. However, it can deflect bullets.
Yeah,
which is it absorbs bullets. Sorry, yes. And so that's a pretty interesting weapon that we get to see people use to its full potential. But we've seen some runs by the designers, who've obviously created all the weapons you see at all the enemy levels and everything like that, where they know where it's best used. I haven't seen that yet outside of the dev team, so it'd be really cool to see what people find out in the wild themselves. Here we go.
And of course, like with this run, it's like we've got a very predefined setup. Basically, we've gone through the game, we've unlocked everything, and we're using what we enjoyed the most. But if this was just like a true 80% from the start, you'll just be having the starting initial weapons, which would take quite a bit longer out of each shoot.
Well, it's interesting because some of the initial weapons are quite good, and in like an isolated environment, I probably would be using more of them. But especially in this marathon sense, like the safety that Arclight provides with the extra healing as well is very, very nice. Whereas I might not use it necessarily for its damage, like as much as say the initial weapon, which is like a shotgun blast. That can really kill enemies very quickly if you're efficient with it.
Yeah, totally. I mean, sometimes in games what you'll see is as you unlock weapons, like almost as a rule. Nice job.
It's just like it spawns it in immediately, counter basically, and it's just not even a threat anymore.
Yeah, that's sick. So what you'll see in games is sometimes, as a rule, the higher tier weapon you go, like later the unlocks, the better the weapon.
Yeah.
I don't think that's necessarily the case in Kill Knight. What we've really tried to do is make sure that all the weapons have a purpose. Whether it be personal preference, so providing you with just a different playstyle, or for a purpose in the run where it's like, maybe this layer actually is slightly easier, probably, if you use this type of layer. And so, what? Ooh. Oh my god. Layer 4. It's quite hard.
That was a one-shot kill.
Yeah.
Was I at full health?
Yeah. I think you got hit there by all those projectiles.
I didn't even think it. Yeah.
Bad timing, I think, on that one. Oh boy. Back at it again.
Tech, I'm sorry. We are definitely going to go over rest of it, and I apologize.
That is
well, the good thing is we get to see more Kill Knight.
Yeah.
So, I mean, thanks, Kenora.
I'm doing it for the crowd. Who's here playing Kill Knight at PAX? Anyone in the crowd?
Anyone in the crowd?
Who wants to play Kill Knight?
Guys. Nice.
That's actually good. Yeah, who wants to play Kill Knight now?
Yeah, that's like
hands up,
hands.
Yeah, shout out that guy over there. Nice one. We can. Tomorrow we'll be at PAX all day, as we were today. We've got the Kill Knight booth at the Playside general stand, so there's a couple of games going on there. I believe there are 8 PCs, so and they were chockers all of today. So going around, telling people how to play the game was definitely very fun. It did get quite repetitive though. It's like you move with your left stick and you aim with your right. But yeah, it was a big, really fun time. A lot of players playing for the first time. We actually had a few that had already bought the game, came, aced it, got a pin. And it's like, well, you can do that too. And I mean, so if you want to practice tonight, you're pretty much going to get guaranteed free pin tomorrow. So I would recommend.
It's like, have you played this game before? No, definitely not.
Why are you perfectly executing every single active trigger without breaking a sweat? And the controller isn't even sweaty.
It's just got ice in my veins.
Yeah, totally.
It's oh boy. It's that bit with the two the one that killed me earlier. The Ghast. The Ghast.
Yeah, the Ghast.
Yeah. It's what I usually like to try to save my my sword burst for, or the sword surge. Yeah. Sword surge. But in the section that I died the first time, I wanted to try to get through that as fast as I could, so I opted for there, but then it bit me in the butt. But that's what this game can do to you sometimes.
Yeah, it's hard to predict.
Especially predicting and trying to think about the next course of action like as early as you can. When you started to like briefly recognize, remember and when and where things will spawn and be. Trying to optimize that is tricky.
And also because there's so many enemies, like being able to remember like all 5 levels when everything's going to be coming up afterwards, like you're going to start to forget.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. It's
no
hard.
way they can't.
It's definitely a very much a marathon sort of
Yeah.
game if you want to do it in this way. I mean, I don't know what I guess the community will determine is the coolest or most fun type of speed run. I could imagine one, I guess any percent, we're trying to unlock everything without spending the tokens. So the unlock system in the game, for those who don't know, we provide the player with two options. So one option is each weapon will have a challenge that you can try to do. Oftentimes those challenges make you prove that you understand a certain mechanic in the game, and that you've mastered that aspect of it to unlock that sort of weapon, which is great. However, in what you can also do if you find those challenges too hard is at the end of each run, whether you beat a run or not, you get given a certain amount of tokens, which is like an unlockable currency, and you can actually spend those to bypass the challenge requirements of certain weapons. And so, you know, no matter what, if you play the game, you will at some point be unlocking everything. It didn't die. Oh no, the ghast again.
I believe.
No. I mean, you've basically seen most of Echelon as well. Anyway, we no, we weren't. It was later stages of Echelon that I was definitely the most worried about, and it's getting to me.
Yeah, it's interesting what people find to be the hardest. For me, definitely Viscera is the hardest. And it's not even the last level.
Yeah.
But yeah, people saying Echelon. A lot of people do say Reflection, and I guess that makes sense. That is the last layer that's in the game, level 5. But yeah, I guess it's just down to personal preference or like lack thereof.
It's like having to be consistent for so long, for me, is the part that would actually be the hardest.
Yeah.
So being 9 minutes long is this.
It's not easy. It is definitely the longest of all the layers.
Personally, like there's like one part in there's one part in Reflection the most that like kind of spooks me. It's that aforementioned laser segment where there's, I mean we'll get to it, but it's certainly it's the bit that that terrifies me the most out of Reflection. But kind of typically once I get past that point, it's not smooth sailing. It's certainly smoother sailing than Echelon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Echelon, it just kind of continues and continues and continues, and I mean, we've seen. We've seen what's happened here. Is there anything more to read while we kind of get back to minute 8 of Echelon?
All right, send me in. So there are no new donations yet, but as a reminder, we are Oz Speedruns. We are a group doing speedrun events for charity. Raising money for Game on Cancer, which is a charity that raises funds for early career cancer researchers working across all areas of cancer research. So if you would like to donate, you can do so through the donations link, donate.ozspeedruns.com, or in person at the Runner Management Desk, which is just over there to my left. And this also includes Twitch revenue that's raised throughout the event. So things like bits, subs, and all that good stuff, that will also be included as donations there. We're also involved in the Penny Arcade quest. So if you'd like a Speedle pin, which is based on like a tiger beetle, it's the fastest beetle ever, I think. You can also purchase one of those pins at the Runner Management Desk, and all the proceeds from that sale as well do go towards the Cure Cancer Australia. If you would like more details over there, head over to our lovely Runner Management Desk or go to the Penny Arcade website. Back to you, Kenora.
So that was terrifying. Oh boy.
Ooh, it's those ghasts. So hard.
Kryptonite right there.
Yeah. The demonic round here. This is the one of the traps in the game. I think there are 5 total. They seem to be a bit harmless, like they just slow you down, but they can really screw you up because all of a sudden, if you're trapped in there for too long, the raids and the spiters, which are the two sort of mob enemies here, they can just chunk you down instantly. So you really want to be avoiding that. And now with the gyro blades as well, it's like, all right, you definitely don't want to be going close.
Because I don't want to be in there.
Nice. Good old white frames. Ow. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Wait for that.
It's like,
Yeah, good round blast.
I do like the little jiggle the towers do.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's like, oh no, I've been hit.
Yeah. There's all these little cool animations. One of my favorite animations is when the Spider 3, like the big spider guys, when they die, they go on their back like a cockroach and like they curl their legs up.
Yeah.
I think it's a really cool little thing. And they're annoying to kill as well.
Yeah.
So, like when you see that, it's like, yeah, I killed these guys. I'm pretty cool.
Alright, back here.
The Room of Death.
You know, there was a part of me that was like, well, I don't want to make Kill Knight look like it was too easy, and I hope that I've at least sincerely demonstrated just how volatile this game can be in honestly one of the best ways. Like it really gives you that sense of like wanting to continue on and push through it that I felt playing this in preparation for this. It's been a lot of fun to like find those hurdles kind of within yourself, and like whether it be Echelon, apparently, whether it be Viscera, and like once you get past that point, it feels fantastic. It's like the sense of kind of accomplishment that you can give yourself is really what helps make this game feel very worthwhile.
That's good to hear. Yeah.
And there's also a lot of replayability. Like, as you said, it's like you can go for time. You can go for points. It's like really just trying to get the most out of it.
Yeah, I wonder if that would create sort of two ways of playing the game, which is, can I beat it as fast as possible, obviously classic speedrun, but also maybe like, can I maximize score?
Yeah.
And it's funny, we've actually seen some of the higher scores in the leaderboard not focus on time at all. And so they're actually, you know, like multiple minutes longer than some of the quicker times. But what they've done is really maximize kind score potential. And so I think what's happening there is they're trying to kite enemies where they can get kind score, like this Pursuer 3. You can see we've got 1700 kind score right now. Kite those alongside other enemies where you can also get kind score off, and then try to like maximize your one use of a Wrath Burst or a Sword Surge, for example, to get them all at once. That could take time, but that might also give you the highest score. So whether, you know, if when the community around this develops, I wonder which of the two paths they'll go down, or both, perhaps.
Well,
or is it just about getting the highest score on the leaderboard, which obviously is a mix of the two? It probably is going to be that one.
Probably.
Good dodging.
So the Arclight's also quite good at one-shotting the strikers, what are they called? The ones that explode?
Oh, the Zekas.
Zekas,
yeah.
So they can be quite good at...
Nice. Good kill.
Alright, there we go. That's that hard butt, and I still have my Sword Burst for when those two strikes eventually come over.
The revenge.
Yeah. I've seen some of the designers in the office this week really maximizing the amount of sword surges they can do.
Yeah.
And so you can't necessarily get away with this on some of the earlier layers. Awesome kill. Very well executed. You can't really necessarily maximize the use of sword surge on the earlier layers, but later on, there are styles of playing which are very much sword focused, so really trying to get the sword active triggers, like we're seeing here, to maximize that meter going up. Because the way it works is the more sword kills you get, the faster the sword meter will charge. And so seeing multiple sword surges on one run is a super good way of getting heaps and heaps of kind of score. And probably also speeding through it, because you know you get a screen wipe at each time. Awesome.
What?
Almost there.
Should we just go to reflection, or should we?
I think so. If you want to check it out, then why not?
We'll just go to reflection.
Yeah.
That's really following me. Anyway.
Here we go. So this is an even harder challenge, reflection. This is the final layer of the game, and this is where every single skill that we've attempted to teach you is going to be put to the test. So good luck in it.
And straight away, you can see it's like it looks completely different.
Yeah. It has a different vibe, different feel.
Yeah.
The enemy spawn patterns are completely different too.
It just feels grungy.
Yeah, this is like the real depths of the abyss here. This is the final challenge, and it looks the part. I also like how, even though we're throwing Spiter ones and Wraith ones at you, it's just straight away with like the Pursuer 3s, the in this case, the Gas 2's like, there's no respite here. There's no break at all.
You just have to do your best to deal with it. So, out of curiosity, why 5 levels?
Why 5? I mean, it's a good number. I think it's also due to like the vision of the game. So we tried to make something that's super concise, super focused, and within that focus, executed to the highest level of polish we could get. And for us, and the vision that we had, 5 layers was a sweet spot between providing a super high level of quality and enough content. So. What we're expecting is players aren't, well, I mean, we have never seen this, beating the game on the first try. I mean, theoretically it's possible, but it's the amount of, I guess, skill that goes into being a run.
The part that I hate.
This is definitely a super hard part. It's actually one of my favorites when I'm showcasing the game. It's showing this, because it's just like, what? You can do this with lasers? How am I supposed to beat this? But you can see Kenora expertly dashing through them right now, so yeah, you just need to pick your timing. And also, you can actually use the counters to your benefit here, because you can actually counter them both back to back, and it gives you a bit of iframes to get through the lasers. So there's a bit of tech there. No, you're doing really well.
That honestly, in my opinion, that is the hardest part of Reflection. There are some parts that like feel a lot more tense, but like for the most part, I mean, at least under less nerves, I might not get hit as much, but it's the it's the lasers, like getting caught by those lasers and bad spots is a really rough time.
It starts a chain reaction where you start getting hit by others as well, and it's just not a good time at all. Awesome. Yeah, so, and we also have Sever mode, and whilst that's just one extra mode, it's all 5 layers back to back with completely unique spawns. And so in a way that actually creates quite a variation as opposed to just 5, but also, I guess there's a bit of symmetry here. We've got 5 of each of the different weapon types. We've got 5 pistols, 5 heavy weapons, 5 swords, 5 armors, and 10 augments, which are small bonuses that you can pick at the start of the run that change the way that some of the mechanics interact with each other.
So there's a lot of variability in it.
Yeah, totally. Hidden variability. So, when you're playing at home, you might be able to find a different kit to what Kenora's running that really suits you and your playstyle.
How do I not get hit by any of those, by the way?
No, you've done well. Really cool. Yeah, good up there. Awesome.
And so sometimes I even just like the run burst, not because I necessarily might need to like use it, but there's a bit of an interesting tech where you can partially draw in the blood gems using the mechanic designed to charge run burst, and then kind of let go to kind of drag them towards you. And so, but you can't do that if your Wrath Burst is primed and ready. So I will sometimes just send it out just for the sake of being able to use it. My nemesis.
Get rid of him quick. Yeah, it's interesting to say that, because you do want to be maximizing the use of the blood gems on the ground. And if you don't, so if you accidentally run over them, you're going to be adding them to your kill power. And in this case, our kill power is already at max. And so whilst it would be good to keep it there, oftentimes a lot of them like go to waste, let's say, if you're not really making sure to manage your Wrath Blasters and using them as much as you can. That's pretty tense at the moment. Nice, good recovery there.
Also, I lied. I don't like this part.
This part's crazy. We've got 2 of the traps interacting here, so you've got like the gyros interacting with the lasers.
I like to just kind of.
And you're trying to see when those lasers come through. And
It's a particularly devious bit of level design, I have to say.
And then we've got these spinners coming out again.
Awesome spin there.
Really nice little safety area on the very edge.
Realizing it's the best of my ability.
There's a lot of health there. Hey, awesome. So they actually would despawn after some time, so sometimes you get a bit stressed out trying to get to them. And actually it can lead to a lot more deaths. Because you might kill some things on the other side of the stream, right? And then, awesome.
Like, it definitely happened earlier.
Totally. my favorite laser pattern hasn't happened just yet. We're going to see it soonish. And,
is it the 3 or the 4?
I guess we'll see.
Thought it was these guys.
Nah, 4 ghasts at once. No, I mean the laser traps. We'll see something cool. And here's an entire layer of just demonic ground. It's like you're moving slow now and you have no chance.
So it's actually useful if you just learn how to do it earlier. You know, just go in there.
Just play
have fun
extra
in the
hard
pit.
mode.
Yeah.
Give yourself a challenge and learn how to go on demonic ground.
It's this bit here, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, when I first saw this, I actually oh man, I was screaming. It was crazy.
I actually find this part, honestly, this part doesn't scare me nearly as much as the early part.
Yeah. Why is that?
It's just, I think because the other ones move, it can be sometimes like I slightly misjudge or think I have iframes when I don't. Whereas here, I can just kind of stop. Oh, that did parry. And especially, I will try to do if my active triggers line up as best I can. You can do like a standing sword reload with this weapon, and instead of doing the dash forward, it just kind of spins in a spot.
Cool.
That's a little adjustment there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's just something like, I mean, it's kind of like different beats for different players. Like some things will really not want to agree with certain people. Sometimes things just kind of click. And there's, I think especially being an MMO player, that kind of like crisscross pattern I've seen plenty of times before, so my brain doesn't like panic and hesitate. I just kind of, or like panic and make mistakes. I just kind of take my time, know that it will pass, and then I can kind of keep.
Yeah, it's definitely a pattern that relies on the player to panic, because, but actually it's completely predictable, right? You know exactly what's going to happen. Whereas with those cross lasers, even though again that is also predictable, it's a lot harder to judge it whilst it's moving. It's just that the visual implication of this, like when players first see it the first time, they will freak out.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. What do we do?
Yeah,
where?
what will you do?
And
this part is just hectic.
Yeah. And it's also because like it didn't last that long, so you stand still for a bit.
Yeah,
it's gone.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But in a game that's all about moving quick and getting in your enemy's face, it's similar to the really small room with the moving laser and echelon. It creates a different vibe for a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to train your brain to slow down for a second. You know?
Don't move. Don't move. Now we're coming up to Flashing Warning?
No, well the Flashing Warning happens when we kill them. When we absolutely definitely kill the only final boss of the game.
Well, it will make sure to have a warning when we get to that point.
But we are definitely getting close to said final boss. This is... I might just pop this now. I just didn't have things for the right one of them.
40k carnage. No small score. That's a lot of points right there.
And now my favorite obelisks. I like to kill some of them just because there's already some on screen. I don't need all of them to be on.
Yeah, they shouldn't be multiplicative in this case. Yeah, we give you 4 now. So we went from 2 to 4.
Of course. As you said, you can't make it easier.
No, it has to be harder in all cases.
Come on. Waiting for that. There we go.
That's some pulse grab.
Ooh. I hate when they start to do that.
Oh, nice dodge.
Alright, I'm not entering the final boss as prepared as I would have liked it to be, but that is okay.
So we have 1 enemy left. You can see the counter there. Nice one. But wait, it's not over.
But wait, there's more.
Turn back, wayward knight. Take there, not defied by cosmic wisdom. So the huge overarching plot of the game is that you are Kill Knight, and you are here to kill the last angel.
That is correct. So here we are.
Here is the last angel. I won't be able to probably do the tech I really like to do, which is a sword surge in the beginning of phase 2.
Okay.
skipped easily the worst part of that fight, but had to do what we could. So I feel like bullet hell before.
Yeah, here we go. The true bullet hell. Cool bit of trivia. There was a talk this week at one of the game conference meetups, GCAP, and we were talking about our audio designer Yoni was talking about the way that we worked out, or he worked out the sound for the boss projectiles here.
Yeah.
And he actually got the sound of a whale and pitched that down, and it creates this really like unique like sound.
I can do the tech.
There you go.
Because I was able to get enough executes on the final boss here too. So that is phase 1. Oh, that was the that
Warning. The flashing warning.
Sorry, completely got carried away there. So here's phase 2. It likes to begin with this.
Nice.
So
Good
when
timing.
it's still surge, I then don't have to worry about any of that, and that's that health bar.
Nicely done. Look at that, absolutely chunking through him.
Yeah. So that's now going to be patched out. It's just too easy.
Yeah. Next hotfix this week coming up. Anti-Kenora tech.
Please don't. I don't have enough that I thought I did.
Oh.
It's fine. We do have a checkpoint on each of the...
The only checkpoint in the game. The only checkpoint in the game.
But it means I don't have anything for this now. Come on.
Nicely done.
Oh my god.
Well, it's the final boss for a reason. We weren't going to make it easy.
I haven't done this thing since I played casually. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's bad.
And of course, like, try and push this to the limit.
I had more ammo than I thought.
Yeah.
Less ammo than I thought, so my timing was off. This is the thing about it, especially like when you plan only like when you plan for this game and then it likes to throw curveballs at you. Curveballs that you currently don't have.
Which is why I think maybe going for points is actually easier, because like you're not trying to be on the edge the whole time, get as many kills as quickly as possible, pushing, doing as much damage.
Oh, that hit me?
That's right. So, yeah, I guess that's the case. I guess like with the score aspect of this game, we're really asking you, can you use all the different mechanics at play to, can you really master them? Whereas the speed aspect, whilst that's also true, you need to be a master of all the skills. It's probably a different like mentality when you're approaching a run. And yeah, as you say, maybe it's more like, you know, mentally easier after like, you know, such a marathon run that Kenora is going through to maybe go for the score strat instead. So maybe that's where runs will end up going towards, if that's sort of a thing that requires less stress.
There we are. All right, time for coming up on the final input, which is now.
Woo. Let's go. Nicely done.
Certainly not nearly as well executed as I would have hoped, but here we are.
It's a hard game.
It certainly is.
Yep.
All right.
Another warning now as well for that thing, but nice job.
I can skip this one.
But it's cool. Why would you
It is
skip
cool,
it?
but I'm just a little concerned. So that was Kill Knight. Thank you everyone for attending, and thank you Ricky and all the rest of Playside for both making and letting us showcase this game. I just wish I did it with less deaths.
You did very well. Thank you very much for having us.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's like it's such a great, fun game to play.
Yeah, it really is.
Thanks, guys. Check us out at PAX tomorrow, and you can pick up the game on Steam or your favorite console. Thanks, everyone.
Woo.
Outstanding stuff from Kenora there. That must be incredibly vindicating for the many, many players that have tried and failed to do as well at Kill Knight over at the Playside booth. So with that, that's going to end my time as a host. I'll be switching over to Kenora, who's going to be hosting. And thanks everyone for rocking up in person and watching at the venue and online and whatnot. Up next, we have Halo ODST by Wingman953. So everyone enjoy that. Everyone's getting set up for that one now. And I am signing off. I'll see you tomorrow, I believe. And yeah, once again, thank you all. Enjoy Halo.
Alrighty, everyone. My name is Kenora. I will be your host for this next run until the end. We will be sending it through to Halo 3 ODST in just a moment. Take it away.
Alright. My name's Wingman953, also go by Nick, and I'll be running Halo 3 ODST Legendary on the Legendary difficulty. So we're going to start right from the menu here. So we're going to do a 3, 2, 1 countdown. 3, 2, 1, and go. Alright, so we're going to see if we can get through this cutscene skip. That's the first challenge. Yep, 2 cutscenes, and we're loading into the first part of the game, which is Mombasa Streets. So this is referred to in the speedrunning community as the prepare to drop section of the game. And here we're going to be introduced to the Rookie. So the Rookie is one of the members of Alpha 9, which is one of the, which is the ODST group that we're going to be seeing the story of as part of this game. So Alpha 9 have dropped into the city of New Mombasa, and unfortunately their drop has not gone as planned, and they're scattered throughout the city. The Rookie wakes up at nighttime and is going to uncover the mystery of what happened to his squad and find a way to reunite with them. So this game sort of becomes a bit of like a film noir detective story as we follow the events of the Rookie. An interesting aspect of this game is that we are playing New Game Plus. There's audio logs to collect throughout the story, and these audio logs help unlock sections of the game. So we're going to be using that to our advantage. Starting off here with a challenging section, we've got our loadout, ODST loadout here, the silenced SMG and the Automag, new weapons introduced into this game. Start off by triple fragging the screw. Looking for a Covenant weapon here. And to take out the brutes, got some nades, which is useful. And fully taking advantage of this new weapon introduced in ODST, the Automag. One more grunt, somewhere hiding. I think they've gone. They're gone. Cool. That's the first clear done. So we're going to discover that there's an AI in this city that's helping us to navigate and find our friends. So you're going to take note of the environment, and you can see some clues dotted around about where we need to go. And that's going to be from this mysterious superintendent, which is the AI controlling the city. And we get some clues to see that there is someone watching us. So the rest of this section, we're just going to be making our way through a field of grunts. Hopefully getting our way through this last little section. Using a grenade and a slope to help boost us forward. And we're through. So now an interesting element of the Halo games is carryover, weapon carryover. So between each level you can carry out your loadout, which is your current weapons and nades, into the next level. ODST is a little bit different because we're playing through Mombasa Streets as a Rookie, and we're going to go through a number of flashback missions. So the carryover happens between alternate missions on the Mombasa Streets, but we want to prevent carryover. So I'm going to empty out this Automag so that on the next street section we get a fresh loadout. So we're into our first flashback mission, and this is where we play as Buck, the leader of Alpha 9. And we're going to be making our way through the streets through this short level with some challenging combat and a couple cool tricks. Oh, that's unfortunate. Chain reactions there, a classic in Halo combat. We'll make our way through again this first section of enemies. Utilizing the noob combo here, which is the overcharge of the plasma pistol along with the Automag. Double pistol in this game is a really strong combination to help survive against the Covenant.
Trooper, over here!
Looking for a checkpoint here. Nice. Also looking for a plasminade for a trick that's coming up. But if we don't get a plasminade, we can use some frags.
Nice catch with your face.
Utilizing health packs, which is a returning feature in the Halo series. to ODST. That group just got team kill, lucky for me. Delaying a checkpoint, and here's one of the biggest launches in this game, this level. Making our way through, unfortunately. Okay, somehow we made through on a 1 HP. Did not expect that to happen. We didn't have a checkpoint, so that was a bit scary, but going to be making our way to a health pack, clear out some Jacker snipers, notorious enemies, got a checkpoint here, and then making our way through to the end of the level.
Buck, location.
Almost there. What's wrong?
Handy little boost from the brute.
Listen carefully.
We're going to pretend to grab these health packs just to manipulate the pathing of these hunters.
I'll be right there.
And make our way
They
through.
spotted me.
Damn it, no! Veronica!
Dodging the
Talk to me.
flat cannon
Don't
shot from
move.
the hunter.
I'm coming. Here?
And we're going to see if we can rescue Dare from her pod, which is one of the members that dropped alongside the ODST group squad. But we find out that Dare is no longer in her pod, and she's mysteriously disappeared. So that was the story of Buck going through Tyree Plaza, and we find out in the cutscene that we've skipped that he's met up with Buck. Sorry, with Buck. Buck's met up with Romeo. And now we're back on the streets playing as the rookie, and we're off to find our next clue. So you'll notice last time I finished with an empty auto mag, and now we've got a fresh loadout. So I'm doing that same trick again, emptying out one of the weapons. So the benefit is that you can see in the bottom left-hand corner we've got 3 frags, and we can use that for movement coming up. Looking for a plasminade here, which is excellent, so I get to show off a cool little launch if I can actually hit it. And we're going to be making way through one of the longer street sections here with some launches using debris. So the ODSTs, they canonically are a lot lighter than Master Chief. Master Chief's wearing a power armor suit that weighs as much as a car, whereas the ODSTs using pretty humble armor and don't have the sort of augmentations that the Spartans do. So they're actually in-game, in the physics engine, set to be a lot lighter than the Chief, and they get pushed around a lot more easily by enemies, such as the brutes, but also by explosions and objects moving at high speed. So we can use pieces of debris, accelerate them with a grenade or another form of explosion, and get that piece of debris to hit the player and launch us forward, which can save some time throughout the run. Most iconically, we use cones. Street cones, safety cones, to help accelerate our way through the level. And hopefully we'll get to see a little bit of that later on. Otherwise, we're making our way through the disheveled streets, Mombasa streets, off to our next clue. So our next flashback mission is going to be featuring Dutch, and each of the ODSTs sort of have their signature weapon. The rookie's iconic with having the SMG, the silenced SMG. Buck has the assault rifle, and Dutch has the Spartan laser, which is very useful. And part of the reason why he's probably my favorite member of Alpha 9. And I've just realized I used the wrong nade, so that's okay. We're just going to make our way through to the end. So one thing I do like to do is talk a lot about the trivia of this game and the Halo franchise, sort of a feature of my stream. So I'm going to throw out a quiz, which is, what is the name of the rookie? So this is a slightly challenging question for even Halo veterans. Relatively new bit of lore over the Halo timeline, but we'll come back to that question after Uplift Reserve. What is the name of the rookie? You can pop your question in chat, and we'll see if you get it right. So Uplift Reserve